Guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Swing shots like I'm David when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get round in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I'm low when I close on my island. Look close, you might see a ghost on my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. I'm sure I can walk cause I write this. When I ride for my G's, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? It's Kobe's last name bracket. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, I live in righteous. I know some guns only rough in the cyber. I know some times that I actually ride and don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen of mixed up. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Pipping a grabber, kick like a ladder, riding for a block full of pipe and dodging the slammer, spotting the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof rings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madam Blavatsky and Alice the Cardi. We're shopping for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people pulling my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Rise like the magi, following the star of the east. But the rich get fat, man is starving to eat. I think tricks on currencies, the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Rochelle was a man in the bombers agreed that it's sparking the bark of the dark. We got the shotgun down to the bark of the tree. Sometimes when the arse is my feet, inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep. Yeah. Told the dog my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile. Witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime. Robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace, let's push the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my Chinese bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the dog my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, which is what that magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. You done though. Section jail waiting. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the tattoos and the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you lot sit this one up.
Yo, it's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that.
I love that perfume that you're wearing. I get earrings, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, cats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing. I get earrings, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings. She got a picture of an angel on her neck, looking fatal in her dress. Hope she's available for death so I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on. Lost like we drank like 1,000 liters, we drank like 1,000 features, looked at 1,000 geezers, got brave from 1,000 divas, I stop fence from 1,000 meters, show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. And girls are making the hood, but we got like 1,000 liters. 1,000 liters, probably done like 1,000 features. Looked at 1,000 geezers, got brain from 1,000 divas. I can spot fence from 1,000 meters. Show me 1,000 leaders, I'll show you 1,000 readers. I read like 1,000 books, hot girl looking 1,000 jokes. After school I was out with a crook. Mumsy gave me 1,000 books. Many men died for £1,000. 2 Mac 10s and 1,000 rounds. Prison is filled with 1,000 clowns. No spells, just 1,000 frowns. That's a rap, that's a G, that's a grand. Every man want put peas in his hands. Catch flights overseas with a gang. Hold the juice with your feet in the sand. Don't sell your soul to the beast for a band. You're worth more than 3 zeros. Look, you know if we keep to the plan, we can all be pharaohs. 1,000. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1
All right, man. Hey. Yeah. All right, family. I mean. Another Chico. Oh, that like me. Free like me. Hey. You see yourself drinking like a nigga like me. I don't know. How do people laugh for me? Tell me what's it going to be. Hey, see yourself freaking with a nigga like me. Hey. Come on. I need these vibes, you know. Hey. You know, a nigga ain't free like me. Hit the like button, family. Warming up. 20 minutes to 12. 20 minutes to 12, Tuesday the 6th of December. Happy New Day, Happy New Month, Happy New Year. Hey. Big up the family in the building, man. Trill Squad. Big up everyone in the building. Trilluminati, Trilluminated. Better than me. Oh, you know I can't go down like me. Don't be like me. I love him. Oh no. I don't love me. I don't want me. It's something like me. Oh. Hey. I'll see. Ooh. Yeah. Mommy, you know I ain't gonna eat that. Alright, bubbling kitchen skank crew. Hit the like button, man. Hit the link, jump on. It's Tuesday, man. Check out Trilluminati clips. Make sure you subscribe to Trilluminati clips. Link in the description, man. Hit up that Trill Travels, man. I'm trying to get out of here, man. Fly around the world. Do dope videos and shit. Give you banging content. Yes, to support the thing. You get me? Ooh. Down like me. Hey. You know that nigga make me that. You know they can't go down like me. Boy. Ooh. Better than me. You know not like me. Hey. Free like me. Come on. In my kitchen. I'm skanking, you know. I'm not pretending to skank. I'm skanking. Hey. Better than me. Hit the like button, family tree. Let's jump on. Let's not be sluggish, man. Where you at? Everyone knows Garage Days was the best days, man. Everyone knows, man. I love jungle and that. I love jungle. But I think over the years, Garage has won. Do you know what I mean? Garage has won. Like, I love jungle. I came from jungle. But Garage has won. Garage is better than jungle. Get in your bed, Jada. What are you even doing, man? Yeah, Garage is definitely better than jungle. And I can still listen. I can listen to jungle a little bit. I feel a bit leaky. I can still listen to it. Go on. I'll find a bit. Right. Sorry. Let me. Where we at? 28 people in the building, and still no one's jumped on. What are you not playing at? Come on, man. What are you playing at? Okay, this got adverts. So it's telling me that this is. Oh no. Oh, nearly got myself in trouble. Can't play that song. So what? Is this the only one that they can let me play? Pussy holes, man. Let me see this one. These like proper pussies, man. YouTube is so shit, man. It's so restrictive. So restrictive, man. All right, man. Family tree. 26 people in the building. Who's gonna come and have a conversation with me?
Yo,
let's make this happen, man.
Less is more.
It's nearly 12 o'clock, family.
Say no more. More is less. Have more. Say less.
It's nearly 12 o'clock, family, man. You know what? It's mad. Why do you want to know, Vic? So you can take it over to your stream. Huh? Why do you want to know that information? Fuck off. You know what's mad, yeah? Today was another day. I went to the gym. I got in there. And yeah, like, you know, motivation just weren't there. Like, what I decided is I'm going to keep going to the gym every single day until I feel, you know, until the motivation returns. It's really crazy in the morning. Like I try to go sleep early and early in the morning. Man, be waking up and just feeling too tired to get up and move and whatever. But I've got over that hurdle now. I'm getting up, I'm going. But when I'm in the gym, there's no motivation to do anything. It's like, kind of just zoning out a little bit. And then I think, right, let me structure out my day and at least put a couple things in place and make a couple things happen. So then I might be on my phone, then I'll do a set, then I go on my phone, then I'll do a set, then I go on my phone, then I can't bother to do another set, but I do it like kind of half-hearted and I forget how much I counted. It's just the whole gym experience has just changed, you know? But I feel like I'm going to keep sharing my journey with you, like, just in case. No, well, not even just in case. So when I do turn the corner, when I do win the battle and start to win the battle, you guys can see it and maybe it can inspire anybody else that is kind of battling with like low energy or lack of motivation. That's what we, you know what I mean? It's just, obviously we know the winter doesn't really inspire the most energetic shit. Well, it doesn't for me, but it's no excuse. Once we know better, we got to do better and we start employing the techniques that help us, you know, build a healthy routine and keep our minds in a positive place. You know, I know it's easier said than done, but it's just one of them things, bro. You know what I mean? One thing you can't do is succumb. Sorry. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hope you can hear me still. One thing you can't do is succumb to, you know, bad vibes or something. What? I don't know what you're saying. Bags, barrels, and beyond is a nice way to train. Bags, barrels, and beyond. Okay. Gym got boring for me quick. Yeah, true music. It just gets it is what it is. I don't necessarily think it's the gym. I just think my African cells are saying, no, Jedi, you don't want to be out in that freezing cold. Like, you know? So it's like just getting the motivation to get up and get out and walk through that cold. The walk feels like it takes double the time. Yeah, man. It's one of them ones there. But you lot tell me, what's you lot's winter coping strategies? If any of you lot feel like you suffer from low energy, lack of motivation, you know, during the winter, what do you do? How do you push yourself through? Lots of cups of tea, lots of cups of coffee, I reckon. Anything else? And also, like up the show, put the number of your like in the chat. You know what I mean? Let's start building up this vibe. You might just have me chatting to you for a little bit. Let me play that tune in the background. I quite like this tune, you know. Yeah. So, let's see what you lot are saying. Keep the lights coming. Keep the lights coming, family tree. Please, please, please. All right, so Shaq A says, no, that's not Shaq A. Trill Music says, I ride it out and eat well. By ride it out, you mean you're a bike man, right? You eat well. Right. I don't want to be reminded about my bike. Yeah. Wake up in the morning, niggas are stolen my bike. Yeah, I got my bike clapped and it's still burning. I still got an internal inferno burning from where the little pussy clapped my bike. So I don't want to hear about bikes right now. I'm genuinely enraged. I've been victimized. I'm genuinely enraged, man. I'm genuinely enraged. I'm actually furious. Yeah. I suffer with it all year round, says Chillo. I stick to routine, says TT slowly. Alarm, woke up, same time, eat same time, go gym same time. Right, I hear you, TT. And you know what? It is a good start for me to do shit like that. In fact, I'm going to set an alarm. I can't set an alarm because all my phones are off. I don't have phones on while I'm sleeping and that. But I'm going to wake up at a certain time for the rest of the week. I'm going to do that, right? But that means, yeah, I'm going to do that. That means the show might lock off early tonight because I'm going to sleep early. There was a time where I was getting in bed for 11. I'm in bed for 11, toasty, teeth brushed, face clean, you know, relaxing, ready to sleep for 11. And then I was waking up crazy times like 4:30, 5, 5:30, 6. Lovely. Boom. In the gym before 7. Out of the gym for around 10ish. Show start about 11:15. Still kind of similar times to now, but I got a lot more under my belt, and my mindset was more focused. The only problem with having been so strict to myself is if, for instance, I oversleep one day by 20 minutes, I ain't going. I'm like, I'm too late. I've missed it. Fuck it. It's not going to work. It's going to fuck up my day. And that's why I tried to come out of that strict routine, because I afforded myself a lifestyle where I could pick and choose my hours and do the hours I wanted, because I know that I respond to the organic lifestyle. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go gym today. I'm not going tomorrow. But to get me out of this little mental block that I have, this little these winter cobwebs that I've got kind of on my mind and on my motivation, I think setting clear target and set times will actually be a good look to help me get out the blocks, so to speak. So I think I'm going to try and employ that. I'm just trying to work out how I'm going to get an alarm set, because I can't sleep with my phone on. I you know what I mean? It's probably been about, I don't know, man. It's probably been about 10 years of switching my phone off at night. You know? The thought of my phone being on while I'm sleeping just don't feel good. I don't know why. All right, let me see. Let me read. I'm still waiting for some of you lot to hit that link and jump on. What the hell are you lot doing? Are you lot just listening to me? Really, on a Tuesday morning? You just listening to Jeds, yeah? I'm going to go through the likes in a minute. Shut up, South, man. I don't want to hear nothing from you, man. Joker. I don't want to hear nothing from you, man. You still mad because I said African Americans are not indigenous to... Bro, stupid. Let it go, man. It's a whole new day. No Wi-Fi, no data. Switched on when you sleep. Yeah. Trust me. Get up at 4:30. Yo, chill music. What are we doing at that time? What am I up at 4:30 for? When I woke up at 4:30, I felt lost. Like it's not tomorrow yet. Like 4:30 is too early for me. There's no need. There's no need for me to be. But there was times I was knocking out at like 9, 10.
4:30 is way too early for a man like me, bro. Do you know what I mean? Shut up, South, man. You actually pissed me off the other day, man. You know what I mean? Shut the hell up, man. You know what I mean? This brother can't even link me once a week and fucking train with me, bro. But he can go to Egypt tonight. I can't take these man no more, man. I'm done. I'm done. You know, when your big bros over here like need some assistance and that, you man are just in your own little world, your own little vibes. But yeah. We all got to carry our own crosses, man. Get me? Even if a man says to you, yo, family, link me. Nah. None of that. Don't link y'all. Yeah, no point adding 4:30 unless you have something to do. 4:30. It's just never. I'm never looking to train myself to wake up at 4:30 to do what? It reminds me of them people that, you know, like you look that work super early. Yeah. You work super early, super far away, and these are the times you tell me about. Yeah, I'm waking up at 4. I've got to go to bed now. I've got to be up at 4:30. That is disgusting. All right, so Trill Music. Do you mind telling us your? Do you mind telling us your routine? Like from you wake up, can you enlighten us in your routine, please? We'd love to know. All right, let me put this. Let me invite someone up here. 27 minutes chatting to myself. Hit the like button, family. Let me go through these likes. Like number 1, big up K, Beefy, we saw you yesterday, man. Big up yourself. Big up Styler Boy. Come on. Much love, brother. I'll type Radar. Hope you're good. Hope you're good, man. John BBBBB. Big up yourself. Louise. Morning. Or Happy New Day, should I say. Trill Music. Like number 8. What else we got in the building? Ace Montana. Big up your chest. Big up Jeds. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Yeah, big up, my brother. What else we got? Trust me, man. Big tune. Big up Ace, man. Where we doing? Keep the likes rolling, family. I don't see your likes in the chat. Your likes are scarce. Keep them rolling. Yeah, Trill Sneaky, big up yourself, like number 13 and like number 15. Out at Will Intensive, number 18 in the building, 6 hours ahead of US Eastern Time. 5 hours ahead US Eastern Time. What are we chatting about, bro? Out at Somali Flame, big up your chest. Big up Chillo Cactus. Yeah, Vic, no like. You lot need to get hot on the likes, man. Where's the likes? He came, he went, no likes. Mod. Big up TT Slowly. Big up Shaq A. And he's saying Happy New Day to Trilluminati and chat. Happy New Day to you, sir. Big up London Man. Like number 27. So you lot come in, you chat, you don't even put the number of your like in, and you lot are supposed to be like old school. You're not supposed to know the traditions. I can't bother with some of you lot sometimes, you know. Make it so difficult. Just like at the show, man. And go about your business. I used time to learn new things too. Okay. You lot don't know about putting your like. I've seen a couple of you lot don't really know about putting your like number in the chat. Let me go into YouTube and sort something out. 1 second. Give me a time. Let me go into YouTube and
I know that I like it, but you call me baby. This is like baby. I do fancy in another chico. Hey, baby, I know that he can't go down like me. I know that the nigga takes sweet like me. So tell me when to do that. Show me what it wants. I do you see yourself? When I feel like me. Slow down on your friend, phone on me. Show me what it wants. I do you see yourself? When I feel like me. Slow down on your friend, phone on me.
Hey boy.
I know that he can't go down like me.
Big up family. What we saying today? TJ. Every time I talk, the music stops in it. Big up to the family. Yeah. Inside. Don't forget to like up the show. #1 show in the building. Can you do better than that, please? And sing properly, like, what's that?
Wagwan chips.
Welcome, Magena. Well, how are you leaving me in the side chat like that for like years?
What are you talking about?
You left me in the side chat for years because you was ranting about likes instead of paying attention and letting me on.
Yeah, multitasking, man. Multitasking. You got on though. What the
Medea. Have you liked up the show?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in that mood today. I'm here to cheer you up today.
I don't need cheering up.
Yeah, you do. Don't lie, man. You love yourself. You know you love yourself some Shelly Chevs.
I don't need cheering up, man.
You do, man. A hug a day makes all the ghosts go away.
All the what?
Ghosts.
Ghosts?
Yeah, demons.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
All right. I hear ya. I hear you, Chefs. I hear ya. Right.
That just sounds like sharp chefs in a different language.
Let me look on the stream. Big up Street UK. Come on. So what on, Chefs? What are you doing today?
Nothing at all.
It's a chill out one.
It's a chill out one. I'm working tomorrow. Fine. Cool. So today I will do nothing.
Just do nothing.
Yeah, just do nothing.
You gotta do something though. You probably what are you gonna do?
I might do, you never know. But I don't know right now.
Yeah, no plans.
No plans at all. My friend. I ain't got no money for plans anyway. Fuck. Everything just how is a bag of rice £2.20 though? I beg you, like, somebody help, because the fuck? It's not okay. These prices are not okay.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to save a little bit of money. I just be hitting up my local crackheads.
Yeah.
One. I don't even know if it's a crackhead at the moment, but one shop. Like, he just been running, getting me bare stuff. I need to send him again. I need to send him on what's the word? Toiletries. I need to send him on a toiletries run.
Toiletries run. Okay.
Yeah, fill up your bag with the black soap. Like I'm telling him, hit one shot, lay your hood down and your hat down low, grab everything that you can and just keep it moving. And whatever you got, I'll pay you for. I pay him for the bag. So I'll give him
right.
Get me? Like I'll give him £50 for a bag.
Right.
And then whatever's in there.
And that's a bag full of stuff.
Bag full of whatever. So next stop, I sent him to the health food shop. I sent him a couple places. Next stop is I need to phone him today. Next
you said toiletries, no?
Toiletries, man.
Right.
I want black soap. I want oil. I want.
So do you send them to the specific shop as well?
Well, I can't send them to the shop that I use, my shop that I buy.
Obviously not. Obviously
You know
not.
what I mean?
Because then, yeah.
Down at Alston and you know what I mean? Go do your thing. I don't want to know where you get your stuff from, innit? I
Yeah.
don't
Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see.
go get some stuff, man. Yeah. And then I want some that's what things, nice things for the sauna and that.
Mm.
This Sunday.
How's it? Have you been? You haven't stopped going sauna every Sunday.
I didn't go 2 weeks in a row because I had podcasts and things and whatever, yeah. But I went on Sunday and I enjoyed myself. I left early, came back, did a little bit of work.
Why did you leave early?
I just wanted to, I don't know,
Oh.
get some stuff done, and then that was it.
Was it? That was your Sunday. Lovely jubbly.
Yeah, of course you can, Trillo Cactus. Yeah. What do you mean?
What did she say?
Sauna where you don't. She asked if you can wash in the place you go to sauna. Of course you can. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Washing
if
all
you
day.
Can't beard,
Sunday's one.
Then you know must can't beard.
Hmm?
No, I'm saying then you know must can't beard if you got sauna.
Yeah,
but if you just step out of the water and then rinse off, who do that?
People do that, man.
No, I'm just saying though, like you're in everybody's water.
People do that, though, they actually do that.
That's nasty, Jeds.
Well,
sorry, I find that as
the level of nastiness is like it's not even surprising no more, man. People do that, man. You know, I seen man that's already stinking in the gym. Like, I mean, in the gym you smell, right? Cool. You're working out, you sweat, you smell, whatever. I wouldn't like to smell. I wouldn't like to know that I smell while I'm working out, but cool. I understand it. If you walk past someone, you smell a little green, they're like, okay, it's gym though, innit? You know what I mean? But when you go down to the changing area, and I'm coming down to the changing area too, and then I'm getting changed to go in the shower. I got my boxers on or whatever. I got my towel and I go in the shower. By the time I come out the shower, you're already dressed, which means you didn't have a shower. Yeah, I've seen it. A man that was sweating come downstairs to changing room. Yeah, change out of his sweaty clothes and put on. Wait for it. Suit and tie.
And this is in the morning because I swear you only attend gym in the morning.
You know, and he's gonna go into someone's office and terrorize their nostril for the rest of the day.
Yo, it's true. It's true. I just wanted to put my own situations out there. Listen, I work at night, right? Be pouring drinks and stuff, as you know.
Yeah.
And I just don't understand how people come in. This is at 9:30, 10:30
people coming in and they stinking already.
PM, and they be reeking. The whole back of the bar is dead out. You're thinking, why? How is this the time? And you've decided to leave wherever you've left. Like you've left
customers.
I'm talking about people I work with, brethren.
This I was because I started to feel a vibe like this ain't customers.
Nah, bro. I'm confused. As you're asking me, like I think I don't know. I know when I'm rolling up at these times, I done had my shower, like even sometimes just before work. So I don't understand because it's past that time. It's not like we're starting at 6 or 7. There's just no excuse, right? So it's like it's confusing as to why you've come into work and you're smelling like that, and we ain't even started. Like it's half an hour, we're setting up bar, but yet it stinks like it's problems.
By the whole thing.
I'm confused. Even telling the story.
There's no sense being made here.
There's none whatsoever. Like I'm confused. I don't see why I have to be holding my breath as I'm walking through. Listen, there's problems. There's problems with people. And I don't know.
Just fall back, man.
What's Trillo saying now?
This Trillo girl, fall back. Bloody soap. Bloody soap is their fake black soap.
Melody soap.
Yeah, I've got black soap. I've got a mitt. Come on, original mitts from Morocco. You're late, man. Maybe some clay. I got the clay as well.
Whoever's name is Breadback, big up yourself. Banana.
Breadback is old school, man.
I don't even know.
Yeah, but I ain't seen them around for time. Don't know who operates that account, but yeah, Breadback is old school. They're not new. I probably know them. They probably know me. I should build a sauna and sit there at 4:30 a.m. Bruv, I'm not gonna lie. Building a sauna.
Chill music is like hell bent on this 4:30. He really likes that time.
Chill music. Are you ever on the streams late at night? Are you ever like on the streams?
Do you know what? I haven't really looked into that. Yeah, that's a good question for him.
Early bird then. It must be like 7 o'clock. You'll pop down.
You pop down.
Yeah.
No more chill music.
Oh, finish. I go sauna 3 or 4 times a week. Big up yourself, Somali Flame. I would go sauna more.
Ooh.
But my sauna operates single sex days in the week. So Sunday's the only mixed day. The mix.
Oh my god, really?
I fucking hate it. I tried to go
That's
once.
so messed up.
Yeah.
It's either you're with Mandem or
Yeah, and it's
nah. Who wants that though? That's. I mean, as a female, I don't mind all females, but I'm just saying, like, as a man, like nobody really wants to be there with just.
No. Because this auntie was complaining to me on Sunday. Complaining to me saying, "Oh, this black woman. Oh, when you come on the single sex." We was having a good little gossip. It was just me and her in the steam room. She's like, "Yeah, when you come on the single sex day, the women there, they're all skin out." I'm like, "No, sir, I don't want to see your bits. They got their bits. They got their dinner there. They're walking around. It's horrible." She's like, "You'd probably love it." And I was like, "Yeah, I probably would."
Of course, because you're a man. But yeah, no, I can't lie. All of that stuff, I don't want to be seeing bits and bobs. I don't want to be seeing bits. So, yeah, that's not really for me.
Yeah, man, my extra free on them.
The extra free on them days, yeah, just walking around naked.
I want the man them are free on their men's day. I went
swear down, like they'll just walk out with balls hanging.
So I've been going to this sauna. I've been a member of whatever going to this sauna for about 3 years, right? I never went to the single sex one because when I first signed up and I was speaking to a guy that worked there, he just said, "No, brother, I'm gonna tell you from now. Yeah, this was 3 years ago, so I know a lot has changed. But he was like, yeah, I'll tell you from now. Yeah, don't come in on a single sex day, bro. Like, these men are mad." I'm like, "What do you mean?" Like,
you got a pre-warning, mad thing.
He said, "Yeah, he's been walking down to like check the area because he's got to check that people have not fainted and stuff, right?"
Yeah, of course. And
how is it when he's walked into one area, a man at the other end of like a corridor, standing there, moving like lookout? Yeah, when he sees him, he's made some noise. By the time the staff has got to where the man was standing, like everyone's all sitting down, all prim and proper. But he knows that this guy was standing up, looking down to be the lookout.
Oh my gosh!
Right, you know them kind of things.
They were on some freaky deaky shit.
Right. I think it was it? I didn't go last week. I didn't go the week before. 3 weeks ago, chatted to another lady, and she said to me, "Yeah, I know that they ain't cleaning this place properly now because when I came in this morning, I went to the toilet and there was a condom in the toilet."
No way. No way. How is that even possible?
See gay man, they're super horny, you know. Like
yeah, always.
Not no normal horniness. Remember, these men are going to the bush. These men are going to the forest. The men are like, they're just horny.
Yeah, they want to find places all the time.
All the time to juggy.
To do the freaky deaky.
Yeah, so
anyway,
so I eventually went to an all men's day. Or I think
Did you now?
Yeah, I think it's on a Saturday, right? And it was I think I was fighting a cold all week. On the Sunday, I knew I had something to do, and I really was desperate for a sauna and a steam, right? And I wanted to clear up my sinus and that. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna go. And I went down there. And when I went there, obviously the vibe was different. Whatever, I got changed, went downstairs. One thing I noticed is, there was men that were at the all men's day that go to the mixed day that looked super shocked to see me there. That's the first thing I noticed.
Okay.
Right. The first thing I noticed
that then means
right, exactly. Man was like, oh, rah, okay, yeah. Oh, I didn't know you come on. I didn't know you come on Saturdays. I said, I don't, man, but I need to sauna and that. He said, oh yeah, big up. But it was just weird. Anyway, the whole thing was a shit. I went into the steam room. And imagine going to a steam room full of men. No one even had to be misbehaving. I was already just angry.
Angry.
You know what I mean?
Like this is not okay.
The vibe, man. I felt like anti, like I don't know. And then I got into an argument with someone that wouldn't move some of their stuff. Then they come in and start doing something called schmeizing, which they're basically looking for an excuse to rub each other down. Right? So smizing. Let me see if I can find this smizing.
Wait, huh?
Exactly.
They're looking for a reason to rub each other down.
Smizing. I don't know how you spell it. Smizing.
SMISING. What?
This ain't it.
What?
No, this ain't it. Smizing. What's that?
So why are you telling me to shut up?
Oh, don't know. It felt good. Smizing. Phone?
Smizing phone?
No, I'm trying to. I know it's not smizing, right? It's like a German kind of word.
Smizing? Smizing. Maybe it's a ZEN.
Schmeiz.
Smizing.
Schmeiz. Why are they not showing me the schmeiz thing?
I don't know because I don't know what it is.
This ain't it, man. Schmeizing. Wait. Let me write steam room.
Okay. Yes.
No. All right. So they don't rate me. What are you talking about, just get your shit. What? I can't find it, man. And I have to find the thing to tell you the story.
Oh, to show me?
Yeah, smize. Is anyone in the chat know the word? I doubt it.
Smizing.
Anyone know it? Let me make my way through the chat.
Manners and respect, Nash Lion.
Yeah, big up yourself, bruv. And big up all the likers, man. Keep the lights rolling. How is my TV remote not working on my TV anymore? You gotta reset it, program it. It's never saved. Big up Cool Cat. Big up Tina. Come on. How many men loving me? Tell me what's it gonna be. Do you see yourself thinking with a nigga like me? Oh, no. Tina, man. Tina makes me sing. The thought of single sex places make me think potential of opportunity for Chichi Man to turn up. Chichi Man don't need Chichi Man turn up everywhere, bro. There's nowhere off limits, bro. There's nowhere that a gay guy is not gonna go now. So forget that. Yeah. Demanding rights and that. Big up Bibby. See, look, even Bibby's here. Sorry, smizing brush. Smize.
It's a brush.
Like the thing, yeah, it's like. Is
it one of them back brushes?
It's not a brush. It's not a brush. It's a.
Is it a sponge?
It's kind of like a sponge, but it's not a sponge. It's like, I think did they say it's made out of bamboo?
That's what I was gonna ask you. The material.
Yeah, it's like fibers. It's like fiber.
Bamboo schmizing material. I don't know. But bamboo. Hold on. Let me open up the laptop. Top.
Who's gonna find this, man? No, this ain't it. I'm jarred now.
What color is it?
It's like a woody kind of color.
I had a feeling. It's like I can see it in my brain.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you know when you got the African dancer and it's like they're in that outfit where it's just they look like they're just a bag of reeds, and they've got it around their arms, they got it around their
ankles.
Right, it's that kind of
right. Okay.
I don't know what that is.
And what do they come in and say? Hey, would you like me to smash you?
What they do is that they get a big massive bucket, they put loads of soap, like Dove soap in it.
Oh my god, this is freaky diggy shit.
They make it all soapy, they put this foamy thing in it, and then put eyes on the bench, and then it's like they whip on your back or on their back, yeah, and they whip it all down the back, down the legs, and like they just do this. This is just their thing. I complained. Nah, man.
You complained.
They was just doing it on their batty day, yeah, and they tried to bring it
on the Sunday. Nah, that's not okay.
Successfully taken over. People don't even want to go in that room when they're doing their fuckery everywhere. We keep telling them we don't like this. What you lot doing? Me and the sisters are complaining, but you know the Batman have got power in there. So I don't know. They don't or whatever, and they've agreed to let them do it. They've just fucked up the whole Sunday afternoon in that steam room. So now I got to use them. It's not a stick. It's like a foam. Like I'm clearly spelling it right. Schmize. How do you think schmize?
How about we spell it with a SH then? Let's go for it.
Did I not do that? I thought I tried.
I didn't know. Okay.
Schmize. I don't know. This ain't working.
What did you say? A foamy brush thing.
Schmize. Is it what?
Okay, I feel like we're getting further and further away.
Is it Lufferschwamm? I don't know. Let me try that.
Lufferschwamm?
I mean, it's definitely not pronounced that, but maybe
Lufferschwamm. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm like a child when it comes to new words. Yeah, I get so excited.
I don't think it is Lufferschwamm.
Lufferschwamm?
No. Where did you get the schwamm from? That's just a
schwamm.
No. It's not nothing like this. No. This is childhood. No, it's like fuck, man. It's like
but you said it was like whips, not whips, but it's okay. Do you know what I'm seeing in my brain? Yeah, you know, like the old school brooms back home, and you just tie something on it, and then you just brush everything to the side.
Right, a little bit like that, but obviously those strands are quite hard and yeah.
Hard, yeah. I know what you're saying, but I wouldn't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Other than what I've said, because you can you see what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, but does everybody else know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Don't pick up anyway, man. Well, so they were doing all that. Foam was flying everywhere. Foam landed on my leg. Another bit of foam landed on my toe. I said, "Can you not mind out?" They're like, "Oh, sorry." It kept happening. I'm just getting vexed, man. And they're taking up a whole bench. And then I just,
when it's sorry, but the sorry they're not really sorry because they're continuing to do it in the same way. It's not like they're like, okay, let me be more mindful and do it over here or be a lot less vigorous.
I'm proper crying like, who likes this? Who wants this? Who asked for this? No one. No one wants this, man. What are you not doing? Batty men. And they just here, and then, oh yeah, I'll do you next, Tony. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
You need to do your front. Rare.
Do you want me to do your front?
So they came on the Sunday, kicked off. Now, I've done so much fuckeries. I've knocked over the bowl.
Oh my god. You had a little tantrum.
I've taken the sponge out, dashed it on the dirty floor. Like where
Wow.
you don't know. Once you come and see that this brush thing is on the floor in the nasty,
you're clearly not gonna use it. Come on.
They give a fuck. They give a fuck. They use
What, they picked it up again and rinsed it off?
They're nasty. At one point there was a Chinese, so they come on the weekday now, and they got some. They come on the weekend and they got some alliance, some women that are part of their team. Yeah, because they're just weird women. And like, China, yeah, like this woman, she's supportive. This Chinese woman, she's supportive of the thing. She came in one day and then did fuck it, so I can see, okay, they're about to set up their stupidness. I'm gonna have to start using the other steam room now. Usually around 1 o'clock, around 1, 2 o'clock, this is when they start rolling in.
Right.
Weird little club. But anyway, this woman comes in, Sue. I'm gonna bait her up. Sue, the Chinese Sue.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch. Yeah. Sue, fucking bitch. I fucking hate you. And you nearly got me banned because you tried to put some Obus oil or whatever. You tried to put some, because you know how nice I make the place smell. Because I put my little. Because you want to be like big Ralph Clark fucking Jeds. You want to got yourself some lemongrass essential oil, which I love to smell of lemongrass. But you got some cheap lemongrass, and when you put it on the oil tip, when you put it on the pipe or whatever, it smelled like it was burning. And everyone was complaining.
Okay.
And I told her, why have you put that on there? It stinks. And she was like, oh, I like it. And we're like, yo, no one else likes it. Oh, well, no one's complaining. I said, does anyone else like it? Yeah, and no one said nothing. I said, see? No one likes it. And she went and complained. You know, people love to complain about me. You know? She went and complained, oh, this guy's being aggressive. I'm like, yeah, man, I am. And then, anyway, she come in one day with her little...
I mean, you was protecting your space.
Yeah, with her little brush gang. She come in. And she's chatting, and she's like, "Oh, the brush smells a bit bad today." I'm listening. I've been in the steam room. I'm in the little outside area, just trying to cool down before I go for another round. So I'm just chilling out.
The brush smells a bit bad today. So that means it smelled bad other days too.
So I'm like, I'm listening, you know. Oh no, yeah, it's okay. We just we rinse it with some water. She's like, no, I don't feel comfortable. It smelled really bad. It smelled like egg. So I'm thinking, yeah, that's bacteria. That's rare.
And that's what they got splashing around the place, hitting people's toenail and hitting people's foot.
So
like, and then you go home now and you got rash.
You got something. You got rash and bump and that. So I said, do you not think that you lot should be using it? If it smells, clearly that it's not getting cleaned enough. Do you think you lot should be using it? Oh yeah, some man was making some excuse, and then she was just like, to be honest, I don't think I'm going to use it today. Right? So I said, why are you not using it today? She said, oh, I don't feel comfortable using it today. I'm like, all right, cool. Then she gets up, proceeds to take the sponge, put it in a sink, start squirting bare shower gel in the sink and running hot water like that's going to clean it, right? She's running it. So I'm like, are you still thinking about letting them use it? She's like, oh, well, if people want to use it, you know, but I don't feel good using it. And then she said to her friend, I don't think we should give it to them or we should let them use it today. And then the man was like, no, it's fine.
So you lot all out here using community brush?
Right, the nasty idea of it.
Oh my God. Do you not been using the same brush for all the different body types?
Different backs. in a sauna, in a steam room already. That's
Bearing in mind, yeah, that's hair follicles on that shit. That's like people's dead skin on that shit. There's like so much shit on that thing, and you're telling me that these people don't clean it every time. Furthermore, why don't you not come in with your own brushes? Okay, use my brush for my back, and I'll use your brush for your back.
You see
What
it all
is
now, right?
this?
It's actually not like, bruv, the
And
thing.
you've got all of this bacteria, because when you're telling me, yeah, okay, cool, they got the bucket and they put some foam in the bucket and then they take the thing and they're whipping it around. This is going into people's faces. The water is splashing on different parts of the room, on the other parts of the chairs, on the other part of the sauna bits. Like, it's going everywhere. That's a lot of bacteria. And if they're complaining about the you know, people not cleaning the area properly, that's another thing, because how often does it get cleaned again?
Thank you, Shani.
What?
Sorry, Shani's in the chat.
Oh my god.
Shani's in the chat. Thank you, Chev. I know.
Yeah.
And thank you, Shani, too.
Yeah.
Now you get it. Like, it's a community thing. Like, what are we doing? And then the thing is, yeah,
That's horrible.
whatever happened from one week to the other, somehow it didn't get the same treatment it normally gets, or I don't know, and it stank. She drew for it and it stank. Yeah. She said, I'm not putting it on, I'm not using this. She continued to wash it or do whatever she's doing, put soap in a bucket and give it to them and let them use it. And she didn't use it that day.
She's a wicked bitch.
Right? Wicked fucking
That's
bitch.
wicked. That's so bad. But I can't lie though. I can't lie. She did make it known that she's not comfortable using it because of the fact that it's thin. No, but that's fine. But wait. But think about the person that she was telling this to, because the guy was all for it. He's like, no, don't worry about it. Rare. This, that. He was down. So you know what? To some degree,
I call out their names, man. Fuck it.
to some, what's his name? Yusuf, right? Yusuf, you're dirty. You're the dirtiest one there. I mean, she let down the team, but do you see what I'm saying? Like, at least she had a conversation with one of them. She may not have warned all of them, but it was for that man to go back and say, guys, you know what? My girl said it this, but I'm still gonna use it. But as long as you don't know Wagwan, then it. You get what I'm saying? But there was none of that. You get what I'm saying? He was all for the dirtiness. That's what I don't get this. You know, like, okay, wait. You know, like, okay, cool. Sometimes things like that can shame you into having some type of like, yeah, you know what, matter of fact, I'm gonna have some dignity and shame this time and not use it. Yeah, but he ain't got nothing named shame. When God did I give a shame, him never get none. Him get zero, nothing. Because that woman said to him, I do not feel comfortable using it because it stinks. Man's like, nah, I'm good to go, let's go.
Don't worry about it. Let me tell you something though. Yeah, like, even though, like, I'm telling you, this is how nasty these are. This is the no pussyclout slippers gang at swimming pool.
Oh my god, they don't wear slippers.
Listen, you're mad. Barefoot gang. Barefoot gang.
Oh
These lot wear slippers to the steam room and then
take them off.
And walk around in the puddle.
No.
And then they got all kinds of sheets and that to put down when it's time to lay on the recliner. Are you like okay?
Wait, I'm confused. Okay. So wait.
They've got all kind of foam, roll-out foam thing. Yeah. He's like, this is nasty, man. They're just nasty.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, you're right. They're just nasty. And it's people that's trying not to be nasty, but because they're so nasty, they don't know where to be clean at. Yeah? Because it don't make no sense. If you want to be putting something down on the recliner that other people have used, okay, you got enough sense to do that. But then why take off your slippers and then walk in the same puddle that... Come on. Don't, like, you're trying to be clean. We understand that this is not a lively... Like, this is not how you live your life basically day to day, and you're not a clean person, you're not cleanly. Yeah, because for you to back off slippers where everybody else has been walking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
and like the floor's wet. Obviously, the floor's wet everywhere.
The floor's wet because it's a sauna.
On the steam room, there's water everywhere. I tell you another thing that I saw. Nah, I'm getting into my. I'm enjoying this. My sauna.
I know. I'm actually enjoying it too. Let's go.
Right? I'm in the steam room. I'm sitting down on bench. You're sitting down on bench. Some random guy. Let's call him Tom. He's sitting down on bench. The steam's going. It's silent. Just how I love it. Silent. I'm in my zone. Vibes in. Warm. Nice. I hear.
No. You didn't hear that.
I swear to God, I hear.
So your eyes are closed at this moment in time, right? Like,
you know what? My eyes are kind of open, closed, whatever.
Okay.
About.
Was it on the left side of your ear or the right side?
It was in front of me.
Oh no. Oh no, he was sat in front of you.
He was in front of me. Man spat on the floor.
Right.
Like in.
I thought to myself, you know what? Jed, you didn't hear that.
You didn't hear that, man.
No, you're too eggs up. Plus there's
up. Right, cool back, man.
No, fall back, man. Relax yourself, man.
Yeah, it's cool.
With one eye open, though. On him.
Yeah, obviously.
Man, the next time I see the spit, I saw the spit
come out of his mouth.
I saw it this time, man. And you know, I was ready. By the time that spit left his mouth and was hurtling through the floor, before it hit the floor, I was already midway through my cuss. I was cussing. Are you mad? Are you mad? I'm in here and you think you can spit on the floor? Are you crazy? Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. One thing I would say is big up the white family, man. Big up the white family. But some of you that are a little bit reckless, I don't know why. I don't know. You got different views. Your brain is structured a little bit different.
What really compels them to think, right?
What
made the
Chinese man spit on the train? On the plane.
Yo.
I didn't even know that. But can I just say,
in between his feet while he was sat next to
my God, this is ridiculous.
I don't know. People are just different.
Yo, you've been on a plane full of Chinese people.
No, this was not my story, but someone I know told me this story of going to China and said the person that was sat next to you was Fleming between his legs.
Yeah. So basically,
but they give you a bag.
When I went on a plane that was full of Chinese people, a lot of people were not blowing their nose.
How was they doing the one nostril shotgun?
Nah, they weren't. No, there was nothing to do with nostril. It was
they were sucking it down.
They were sucking it down and spitting it out. Like everybody had. To be fair, not everyone was doing it on the floor. I'm sure people did it on the floor, but people were doing it in their little handkerchief. So rather than blow their nose, they're just blowing their mouth in it. Or you can.
This is how they spread diseases.
Well, this is what I'm saying.
I just want to exit left from this conversation. So I'm just going to go to the side chat. Just bear with me for a moment. Jedi, I'll ask for when I need to come back. Just give me this is too much.
Anna's got a spitting problem.
It's just horrible.
Emotional damage it was.
Yeah, bro.
It was, man.
What? Whole plane just spitting everywhere, like.
Yeah, man, that's disgusting.
For real, man. That's how they get down.
Man said he's sitting next to the Chinese man.
Roads, mate, the whole fucking 2 weeks. The whole 2 weeks. That was the soundtrack. That noise you just made was the soundtrack of that 2 weeks. Because people just don't. You know when people are sniffling. You know when people got sniffles. None of them got sniffles.
You in China?
Yeah.
And for the 2 weeks, man are just fleming everywhere.
Well, as I said, nobody had the fucking sniffles, Jeds.
No.
You know, all that when people are talking, not hearing that, like, nah, none of that is. Sorry, better out than in.
Oh.
Culture shock galore. That was the fucking main thing.
everywhere.
Out of all the things, that was the most impactful.
Why do Chinese people spit a lot?
I thought it was Asians that spit a lot, like old Asian women.
Well, what? When you say Asian, you mean East Asian?
South
right?
Asian.
Nah, they don't spit.
Yeah,
I mean,
South Asian women do. They like I've seen them phlegm on the street lots of times. I'm like, really?
Really?
Yeah, I'm not into people phlegming on the street. Sorry.
I mean, everyone spits on the street.
No, I don't ever.
You're gonna see the African woman just go with the nose, yeah, one finger on the nose,
disgusting.
and that shit's gonna come out like a bullet, clean, no residue, nothing. They got.
Yeah, they do the footballer one, innit?
Yeah,
I just think it's disgusting.
I don't know how they do that.
I can't deal with. I can't deal with.
My brain's gonna come out my head if I try that. That'll shit my brain.
Nostril muscle, innit?
Huh?
There's nostril muscle that can just roll it up one time.
Nostril muscle, nostril contraction. Do you know what I mean? But I know because I grew up around East Asians, particularly Chinese and Vietnamese, and I know them well, man. When it comes to living styles and that, I know them well. My neighbors, my neighbors beneath me, like I had a Vietnamese like lady friend. Yeah, I know Vietnamese people well, and East Asians, and yeah, they like to spit a lot, man. They're quite phlegmy. They're quite phlegmy. They don't mind letting go. And from what I hear, they like to poo a lot as well. They like to poo on road as well. I'm being real. The stories I heard about China, they're bopping.
JEDI, please, man.
And a man in front of them just went between two cars. As the man walked past, you see the man squatting and shitting.
That must have been the Indian pool.
Wait, squatting and shitting? Just in between the bushes?
Yeah, in between two cars.
In between two, okay.
Carnival vibes, innit? Carnival vibes.
Carnival vibes. No, don't look! No!
That's all a bit mad.
Okay, so one thing I saw when I was there, now you're bringing me onto toilet. You see when you go toilet, yeah? Or none of the cubicle had doors.
Now, what, the shitting cubicle?
Yes, the shitting cubicle. None of them had doors, and none of them had toilets, to be fair. Do you know what they've got the hole in the floor toilet.
Don't lie.
Yes.
Yeah, they're big squatters, aren't they? They're squatters.
And to be fair, like if you look into it, if you look into it, if you look into it,
it's healthy, yeah.
It's more healthy.
Pause.
But it's not more healthy to have the door.
And pause.
It's more healthy to have the door open. That's the only unfortunate.
Hold on.
Maggie was told to stop 5,000 times.
5 minutes ago.
All right, listen, Mag. So, what you're calling a toilet is a hole in the wall, a cubicle with a hole in the floor, and no door.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, the hole in the floor was still a unit. It was still a ceramic item that was made to be a toilet. It was fitted. Yeah. It was something that was fitted there.
I've been places like that in North Africa.
For real, it goes. That whole thing spreads like
and Turkey as well. No, I'm saying no. Morocco. It was actually Morocco. The first one I went to was in Morocco.
Wash.
It was like that, and in Turkey as well was like that. But in rural areas, like when I went on like excursions, they had like a hole on the floor, but that's fine. But you know what? See, in Australia, they actually have in their toilets. They have.
Is this what you're dealing with?
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Well, your feet go either side. See where they put like the abrasive surface so it doesn't.
Yeah, the little grip. And this is mad though, man.
But it's good though, JEDI. It's actually so good for you.
Oh man,
it's so good for you, and you go a lot easier as well.
All right, but Shani, you will have to. You're gonna have to get undressed, Shani.
What if people? What if people got problem with their knees?
Like a bloody
leotard. Use this,
Shani. What if people got problems with their knees?
Yeah, but every day, then you're gonna go through the motions every day.
How are you gonna be wearing? I say you got one of Shani's long flowing
things
Yeah, you have
on.
to tuck it all up your armpit.
Yes,
everything.
that's have to
You
roll
hold
that
it
shit
all
up.
Tuck it up
Roll
your
that shit up.
armpit.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you know how inconvenient that is?
Roll
The
it.
toilet roll. Wait, I mean, is there water? Is there what we bidet?
Yeah. Well,
How are you
Yeah.
wiping your ass?
you'd have a,
Shani,
you'd have a little bucket
you
of
as a
water next to
Muslim
you.
woman, how are you dealing with this?
Yeah,
Right.
how? Can you tell us?
So you're going in, right? You're looking around on the floor first of all. You're hoping there's a bit of tissue because you need the tissue, right? The tissue's to like dry up the situations and whatnot, right? Floor and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm just saying.
The floor.
The floor?
Yeah.
Wait,
because this is the
what's
thing, if you're-
happening
if you're-
on the floor?
Right, the reason being is the floor needs to be like, so if I went in here and the floor was wet, I'd probably go to another one, right? But the floor often is wet because people are using the pot of water
on the floor. There's poo water on the floor, Shani.
Nice.
That's other people's shit water.
That's shit water, Shani.
That's other people's shit
don't lie.
water, Shani.
That's shit water now, Shani. Then.
Isn't it? What's going on? And you're looking for toilet roll on the same shit water floor. Mad thing.
Yeah, anyway, you don't want any of your clothes to be touching the floor, right? So you're going to have to roll everything.
Well, no. Obviously.
Yeah, but what do you do once they've touched
It's
it?
other people's shit water.
Because that shit's looking inevitable.
You can't work with this.
I just don't think there's no way Shadi can get out of this, Shadi.
You can't get out of this, Shani.
I'm going to the toilet.
Huh?
Now, it is, you know what? It's a nightmare because culturally this is not how I grew up to use the toilet. So for me, I would be very upset. But I have to use the toilet, so I'll go. I'll be I'll be pissed off.
You gotta go. You're not gonna do this.
But if it was my time of the month, I would not be going. I would be like, nah, done. Just
do you know how horrid that's? Oh my god! Because like, I feel like, where's the bar to hold yourself up in that? Where's like for those without
balance?
You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Yeah, because I've got very bad balance.
You're gonna have the balance.
So I don't want. I might end up right on my backside, right on my backside in the shit.
You know what?
Nah, bro.
What you do? See either side of the walls. Yeah, you bring your legs out as far to the wall and use the wall as leverage.
Oh,
oh, this is acrobatics just to shit, though, Shani. What the fuck? What are you doing? Doing up yoga poses. Nah, doing up yoga poses just to shit. Nah, bro, this ain't right, bro.
I just came
all just to shit. Right, thank you. Tell them, please. Because I'm not on trying to do no yoga just to shit.
About this, sorry, can I just say the worst thing about this toilet? Now, the worst thing about this toilet is there's a hole. So you got to aim into that hole. Exactly.
No way. So wait, they don't have like a flushing. They don't have a flushing thing neither.
You're gonna have to do clean up if you miss.
I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but I'm saying, you know, this design doesn't take into consideration one thing.
Diarrhea.
Pebble dashing.
Pebble dashing.
Pebble dashing. This is a problem, and
it's a problem.
Now I felt a splash on my ankle. What was that?
That's a whole pebble. That's a whole pebble stuck to your ankle.
Nah, I'm upset, man. My Jordans are like ruined now. Like, what's going on? I'm angry.
Imagine leaving the place cussing, trying to find a concierge. Like, the fuck is this?
Well, who are you gonna fight? Like, who else? Like, if you can't sort that in the bathroom, where else?
No, I want to talk to a manager. Oh, dude, I'm Karen's.
You get yourself a cab and fuck off home because you.
No.
Do you know what I mean? Your day's done.
Oh gosh.
The day's done once that's happened.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much stress.
No, you're gonna have to just be really ruthless with it. You're gonna have to just do acrobat. You're gonna literally, like I said, you're gonna have to like try and lean your legs against the wall.
Your love set me off.
As I've walked in there,
you know what? You might need
I walked into the toilets. I walked into the toilets. I've seen there's some cubicles. I've opened one of the cubicle doors. I've seen this, and I've instantly started sweating.
Wait. Yeah. You're like shit. Okay, wait. This must be the only one. Let me try the other cubicle.
You checking the rest of that.
And you check the rest of them, and then you're like, nah, now the sweat, now the sweat that you were sweating before, like, has reached.
Now, can we just 1 second, Jedi, go down because I see a picture here. This looks like a luxury version of something I can just see there at the bottom of the screen.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. What this one here?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to look at it. It's making me feel sick. I don't want to look at it. Here's a luxury one, Shani. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But I don't really. Look, they got the bar. Look, they got the bar.
Yeah.
I'm still not a fan. I'm still not a fan of that.
I know. It's
But I like the bar though. The bar is very helpful. But my thing is, how do you aim? No, but my thing is, how do you aim when you can't see underneath you?
Well, this is the fiction. With this one, yeah, what I would do is I'd hold onto the bar 2 hands, and then squat down that way.
Oh, I see it, Shani. I see it. I see what you're saying. But then how are you gonna flush down the hole? Because does the water go all the way round, or?
You might need to just help. You might need to help it down.
No, Shani, no, roll it down. No, what are we doing? This is not good. We're talking about shit here, guys. Sorry.
I would never ever. Look, man.
I know it's horrendous.
See the tape on the back of the wall. You know what time it is.
But do you see my thing though? You see, no, Jeds. You see my thing is, yeah. If they've got the material, yeah, just to make the hole, why didn't they just make the rest of it? Like, I'm sure it doesn't cost more or less to make a full toilet.
No,
all right.
No, it's better to do this one. Do you not get it?
I found
what it's all about.
I found the one that Brother Mag is talking about with no cubicle. I found it.
Oh, where is it?
Is it that one there? You see that one to the left above Chef?
Oh, yeah, my God.
It's that type of thing, man. It was that type of thing. I was in the market.
That's ridiculous.
Let me go for a piss one time. I was like,
who told you to go piss in the market, though? Why? Whilst you're at the market?
Because you need to go. I was like, let me just go for a piss. And then
that's horrible. That's horrible.
And I come back out. I said, Mom, how was it?
So you go
is that shit stains on the floor?
Wait. Listen. So I'm using the first one, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm using this one.
Yeah.
You have to walk past Jets. You have to walk past Jets myself, Shani.
I'm using this one.
I'm not in there with the men.
You are.
No, I'm not.
Because he said I'm using it. He said it's me and you.
Hold on. Beefy's using this one. So you mean, Mike, if you want to use the next one, yeah?
I might have to use a cross. I might have to use a cross from you, man.
This don't make sense.
He might even have to sit across from you, Jedi.
That's what I'm saying.
In the cubicle opposite you, bro. And the thing is, both of you guys gonna be looking at each other in the eyes like shit.
I'm gonna leave my eyes outside with your first.
But can you imagine though? Imagine if somebody comes opposite you to come and shit, bro. What is your problem? Why have you come opposite me?
No,
that's not okay.
And the place is empty.
And the player, man, what kind of fantasy are you?
Go somewhere else. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Right,
how to use a squat toilet?
You got to put the paper in the bin. So if you use the paper, this is why you don't use the paper to wipe doo-doo.
That's so horrible.
Yeah, for real. And then they're gonna do the bottle thing as well. They're gonna be doing plastic bottle technique. It all comes with plastic bottle technique. Definitely.
Hand off your bags. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't bring bags in with you? You mean? Is that what they mean?
I mean, I would.
Sorry.
Hang it up. I don't know.
What?
Hang it up somewhere.
No, but where they gonna hang it up and they ain't got no cubicle door, Shani? What's wrong with you?
Alright, and he goes, roll up your pants. So roll up your pants.
Oh my God, Jedi, you was right. You was right, Jez. The
But then your
pebble.
socks are getting it.
Yeah, but then the Air Forces, man.
Hold on, no. Wait,
Oh,
wait.
no.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta practice this squat.
No, please.
No. I'm alone. I can do it. Hold on.
The squat is it's easy. It's easy. It's really
No,
like
it
the balance.
ain't easy. No, it ain't easy because I'm squatting.
It's not easy.
No, I'm fat and I can do it nice and easy.
It's not nice, man. It's very difficult. And then hold on, roll up my legs and squatting.
You got to roll up
first.
Yeah, roll up.
Squat and roll them.
Okay, yeah, I roll them up. Yeah.
And then squat.
This ain't good, you know. I rolled them up.
But you see, my thing is when you take the trousers down,
it's round my thighs now, and it's like
it's like hanging. Is your clothes like hanging? Is it close to the floor?
Your knee. Your trouser needs to go to your knee.
To my knee.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then what if they fall? Okay.
Hold on, let me come up.
So you can grip them. Mag.
Giving me nothing to hold on. It's not nice. Let's be real.
Come on.
Yeah, but this is what if this was the way you shit, you'd be well practiced. As I said, look at how these men chill when they're on road. Yeah, they'll be fucking in a fucking group of 4 with bottles of beer.
Yeah, and three of them will be squatting like that, squatting.
Chinese, Middle Easterns. A lot of these men just chill and squat. That's how they like chill with each other.
But you remember when you squat, it actually opens your bowel.
Yeah, we know that. We get all of that.
Exactly. So it's better for you.
No, we know. We're not arguing with that. I've got a little step.
Shani, I think it makes sense. I think it's quite logical, you know.
45-degree angle.
That will come out easier, you know.
For real, that was
we've got one of them.
This is what's known as beating the system. There you go.
It's so funny because I've seen. Do you know what? Yeah, Jed, I've seen quite a few dons that they got one of those in their bathroom and they ain't got no ute. They ain't got no ute. What's going on?
Yeah, but Chevelle, buy one.
Yeah,
they're actually really good for you, and you'll find that you'll find that you go to the toilet easier anyway.
Best of both worlds. This is what's known as.
This is looking very mantra.
Now the question: when you lot are squatted like that, what's the other exit doing? Like is.
Nothing. What are you talking about?
Is this a question for the gal them or the man them, Jedi?
Silly guy. But even still.
Oh, for the gal them. Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I've never tried to shit this way.
What's the other thing then?
But you don't believe in gravity. But it's not.
I don't know if girls are like guys, but I got a thing of doing a 12.
A what?
A 12.
I don't know what that means.
I'm on chat. Chef. A 12.
Are we at a poo?
A 12.
I don't know what that means.
Come on,
no, wake up, man.
Whoa.
A 12.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know,
so do you have to go, when you go to the toilet, you have to tuck it down in case you do a wee upwards?
Firing left and that pause.
Number 1 and 2 together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if you go to the toilet, then if you do a 12, does that mean you have to tuck it down so that you don't 12 up and wee in your face?
Better just go to shit with boners on it. What are you? I don't get it.
I don't know what 12 is. I'm sorry. That's what I'm thinking 12 is. You just don't even know how.
So wait. Can I ask you a question? Do you have to tuck it? Do you have to tuck it in the toilet for you to like?
Oh my days.
I've genuinely not seen a man go to the toilet before.
If I tuck it in, then it's gonna end up in the toilet bowl, no?
Okay, right. That's what I was asking.
Oh, ew. Shit in the water. You're disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, cool. Right, let's.
No, Smudge is fucked up. Smudge said it's like winking.
This has been a real issue for men for a millennia. What to do with their penis when it's time to
when they're shitting? do you not hold it up like, oh, go to sleep?
There's the over technique where you just flat over the top of the toilet.
Really? You just let it hang over the toilet seat? You lot are dusty, man. You lot and let it hang.
That's back. Yeah, let it hang.
Let it hang.
You know, that's back from the toilet bowl. It could even.
What's the third option?
Something then. Should there be
what's the third option?
Depending on how you were structured, it could. Some of the brothers, they could end up like basically apple
with water, the toilet water.
Right. Okay. So 1 second.
So can I ask, what's the third?
So someone go on Dragon's Den and like create some sort of hammock or basket that you can
hammock for the dick. Wait. Can I'm asking you what the third option is. Do you just hold it? Like, let me just put you in the palm of my hand, and then just wait. Yeah.
What do you mean, just hold it in your hand?
I'm just wondering, do you just hold it? Like, because like there must be a third option other than let it hang over the toilet seat and
the other is it's over or under.
No, but I'm sure you could just hold it in your hand, no? You can't just
Why would I do that? That's one way to ruin a good
with any of this suggestion.
But we're talking. This is men
I'm
that
just
have.
asking.
Sorry, but we're talking about men that have a thigh gap, right? But when you're fat, it just sits on the top.
No, it won't.
It won't even. It would probably be in the middle somewhere, just stifling,
Squashed,
suffocating,
squashed in between the thighs.
suffocating.
Thigh gap, yeah. Because if it's falling down into the toilet, there's clearly a big gap there.
I love this woman.
When you sit on the toilet, you sit with your legs open.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot easier for you to hold the dick. Just hold it while you shit.
Chabelle, calm down.
It's disgusting as well. I don't know
Language.
I'm confused. What's so disgusting about it? So you rather just let it hang over the toilet seat? Just,
I'm saying, I ain't
that's dusty.
Doing a poo, engaging my anus and holding my dick at the same time. This is weird.
No, but it's not like that though.
You're pushing from your bum and you're holding your dick in your hand.
You're literally just holding it so that it's not on any surface or it's not in water.
I'll tell you what. Lay a toilet roll like bridge over the
water.
From where to where?
I'm saying it's dangerous.
Quickly, so it doesn't fall down the toilet.
This is so funny.
What is
If I go public toilet and if I genuinely can't. This is the thing. If I go public toilet and I need to use it, I'll put the tissue around the edges, but sometimes the tissue can fall down. So you've got to sit down really quickly once you've laid it all down.
Bullrich is a tucker. He's a tucker.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you said that was so Listen to me. Okay. Boy, I don't think you wouldn't be going around just saying I tuck man, because there's a lot of men out there that tuck. You don't want to be one of them.
He's a plucky tucker, isn't
This is so funny to me. Wait.
Men, do you? What's the two options? One's tuck.
Sorry, but like, who you asking? Like, who's having it dangling over the seat like a dead fish? They can't be doing that.
Right, so one's a tucker, one's an over
And also,
tucker.
can I just quickly say, it must
Overlapper,
mean that you're
sorry.
sitting right on the edge of the toilet as well. Are you not like, when you go on the toilet, do you not secure your position? Like proper.
Nah,
Do you know what I mean?
Sometimes you got to hover in that, man.
Because sometimes, like, for me, I sit all on the toilet. So I don't know if you're skinnier, you don't really sit. I can't remember what it was like back then. If I was like sitting on a bit of the toilet or right now I'm just on the toilet. Like I often break toilet seats.
She was like, I can't remember.
I'm not even lying. I've broken a few toilet seats, you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm just too
Really?
I don't sit properly or
You know where it's connected to the back of the toilet, like that.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit's annoying.
You sit on the toilet and then you realize it's a slidey seat. I hate
Oh,
that.
I hate that one. And then you got to try and slide back into position because you got the perfect mud thing.
We've got 4 votes. We got some tuckers in the building.
Get down.
You got some tuckers.
We got tuckers in the building. There's tuckers versus floppers.
Chris Tuckers.
Tuck your penis under the seat, let it flop over the top. I don't know if it's because of how I said it. Do you know what I would actually rather,
Yeah.
than let it flop over the top? I can't lie. I can't be dealing with the toilet splashback.
Yeah, but what about the 12s? What about the 12 though, chefs? Are you forgetting about 12s?
Sorry,
Pardon?
but you not make a nest for the egg you're about to lay.
You know what? I used to do that because I used to be shy about it.
I think it depends on the type of shit that you know you're about to shit.
How do you know?
Sometimes you get caught off guard, man.
I used to be shy, so I used to do that. I used to put lots of toilet roll in there and then go to the toilet and obviously try and mute the sound of the toilet.
Yeah.
But now I'm just like, I don't care.
What? Wait,
Yeah,
no.
it's
not because, that's not why we.
Yeah, but if
it's mostly for the splashback.
Yeah, but then you just
It's about the
you wash it
splashback.
off. Then you splash, you get splashed back, and then
Yo, Jedi is a big kid. So childish.
What? You're gonna make the what?
But why is it doo-doo water? I don't understand, because it was just water before I doo-doo.
It was water, then you pooed in it, then you
And now it's shit water.
Then you dropped poo in it,
Yeah.
and it splashed up and became poo water.
Doo-doo water.
No, it's
right.
water. It's just water still. If you do a second poo, then that's poo water.
Nah, that's mad.
Yeah, listen, right? If you put a sugar cube in some water, yeah, and the water splashes up, that's just water. If you put another one in,
But
that's
that
sugar
water.
water.
Yeah, but in order, wait, hold on. I'm gonna science her one moment. Yeah, in order for it to splash up, it would have had to have contact, some type of contact with the shit. So therefore, it's doo-doo water.
No, but the physics is
Because it's had contact with it.
No, you got to think about it. When the water
It's a toilet. It's doo-doo water. It's a toilet.
It's not. Listen, right? When the feces hits the water, yeah, it's like it's like a bullet. It's actually pushing the water down, and then the water surrounding that hasn't actually touched it is what gets forced up. That's the one that hits you. The water surround, not the one that is actually touched, because the one that's actually touched is forcing down into the bowl. You see? So at that moment, you're getting fresh water splashback. When you
man.
If you do a second one, if you do a second one,
what's that bowl used for?
Yeah, but the toilet's clean, no?
Oh, it's clean just from the last flush to now, just because water went in it. Yeah.
But you clean the toilet in between.
No, I
don't. If somebody else
don't
goes to do a poo, they clean up the toilet and whatever.
Well, imagine if you was in the fucking public toilet, how is everybody going to clean that every time someone's used it? Come on, if that splashes, it's everybody's splashing.
Okay, but then you get water and you wash the splash, so it's all good. It's all good.
Avoid splashing, avoid splashing at all costs, innit?
But to be honest with you, I don't really get a splashback, so I'm not really.
Nasty gal.
I'm
You're
not
putting-
100% familiar with what you're saying because I don't
You're
really
putting
do those
torpedoes
big
in the
heavy
water.
poos.
Yeah.
You're putting torpedoes. Your divers are
Torpedoes in it.
diving into the water with no splashback. That's a lie.
No,
So-
the majority of the time it's splash out, not splash back.
Splash
You know what
out.
Splash out.
Oh, you mean the
Ah.
So you're just basically just pouring water on water.
Diarrhea.
Yeah,
What's
well, that's
diarrhea?
traditional cooking for you, innit? Well, you're cooking, so I say.
Leave me alone.
You got diarrhea a lot. Have you got?
Do I have diarrhea a lot?
What's
No,
the doctor say? Loose stools a lot. Yeah.
loose stools. I'm a bit of a loose stooler, but I think that's
Right,
just
so
down
you
to
need
rubbish
you need
diet.
to fiber up your diet, get more fiber in, and find what you're eating that you're allergic to. You're probably allergic to something you're eating.
Possibly. I just don't really think about it. I'm just like,
You're not
oh,
supposed
poop.
to have that. I had that for a while, but I had IBS. That stopped a long time. Do you know what? It's been a long time. I went years like having loose stools and all that, but it was the IBS, man. Once I started
Right.
keeping the dairy and the bread and all that out of my diet, I've been pretty much good. Stress
Right.
as well. Stress affects my movements.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a strainy poo person.
Yeah, you don't ever.
No, I
strain.
don't really need to sit and strain. No,
I mean, it could just be that you're healthy, innit? But if
I
you
don't
say
think so.
if you say it's loose, then I don't think it could be. It should be kind of firm. A perfect poo should be like a poo, isn't it?
Like a squidge. But does anyone here actually look at their poo?
Well, who don't?
Yeah, every single time.
All right,
Yeah.
good. Okay, it's normal. It's normal, baby.
We do a shani, innit? We do a shani. We look back and smile at it.
I'm just gonna exit left this conversation with Jedi.
Yeah,
So I'll see you in a little bit, guys.
Chev, Chev, it must be, yeah. It must be quite a journey for it to make it from your.
So rude. Lele, give me this one, please.
What are you doing, bro?
Wow. Now, somebody asked, does your poo come out triangle shape?
Who?
Someone in the chat asked.
And who's that directed at?
You.
Nah, it can't be me, bro.
Saying your bum cheeks, squeeze it on the side and make it come out like a triangle.
No, who's saying this?
Teardrop.
No, it's Jedi.
Perfectly
Not
formed
Jedi.
Teardrop.
No, Shani, why are you turning it No, you're not funny, Jedi.
I am.
No, you're not. And everybody's laughing now. I can't
Where's
believe
Sneak?
this.
She would love this conversation.
I know, innit?
Let's.
You lot
Big
in
up,
the-
Dubbers.
I wrap it in. Nah. Cool Cat says he wraps his willy in a paper willy hijab, in a toilet paper willy.
Oh, he's rude.
That's rude.
He's so rude.
That's just so rude. Stop
not even funny,
laughing
Cool Cat.
like that
Yeah.
as well.
Oh my
Jedi.
No, that's hilarious. Like he's like a mummy. You know what I'm saying? That's what you do to use the toilet, yeah?
burrito.
Sorry, though, isn't it?
Oh, man. If you gotta do all that, then you might as well just squat above the toilet, bro. It's no point, man. You're gonna wrap it up, like. You know what I mean?
Burrito. Making a burrito before you go to
Yeah,
toilet.
man.
What?
That's too much job. Do some of you not have to do that? Guri says 2 layers of tissue in public toilets, but at home it's all good. The splash is a pre-wash.
Dirty boy. That's so nasty. But at home it's a pre-wash. Dirty boy. What kind of foolishness is that? Nastiness.
That's so funny.
But at home, some bullshit. Big up Silverback.
It's true that the over the top don't really make sense, but I feel like some of you lot are doing that.
I'm sure there's man out there that have some long schlongs and they're like, nah.
Where are you getting the feeling from?
If I let it hang, then it's gonna hang too low. So I'm gonna have to flop it over the toilet seat.
Yeah, but you're gonna end up on the floor.
Man, then, do you lot have an issue? Do any of you lot have an issue with your willy hitting the toilet water?
It's worse than the splashback, bro.
That's a proper problem.
Because that's your pee hole in the water, bro.
Yeah, no. You can't do that.
No. You can't be doing that. That's bacteria all up in the pee hole, bro.
You might as well,
and then you're trying to put that same pee hole in other people's.
You might as well just rest your hood in the back of man's bumhole.
You ain't gotta go that far now, Jedi. That's just disgusting. What is this?
That's essentially
what man. Can I just do a disclaimer, family? Like we don't.
What you're doing. You're resting. That's exactly what you'd be doing.
Oh no! This escalated real quickly, Jedi.
Hold on.
It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of resting it on. I never said in, but on. A chichi's bummer.
That's nice.
It's a dirty area with other people's fecal germs, right?
But you are though, Shani.
It's the same.
I'm not. I don't even know.
Yeah, you are, sis.
I left the conversation a couple of minutes ago.
Sis, you're part of this conversation whether or not you like it.
I'm not convinced you're doing this thing all the way halal anyway, Shani Car. When you describe, you said 2 hands on the butt. I just thought, nah. She's got
2 hands on the what?
You said 2 hands on the resting bar thing, right? Where is it?
Oh yeah, but it depends on the. It's up there. It's up. Listen, it depends on the outfit that day. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the second one next to the brown.
Wait, do you bring pegs? Do you bring pegs with you, Shani?
Do you bring pegs? What, to peg up the clothes? What are you pegging the clothes? What are you pegging the clothes to? Like,
no, just to gather them up so that your arms can be a bit
okay.
So see if I wear a jilbab, yeah.
You got lots of flowy stuff, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying if I wear jilbab,
you got your son with you. No, you ain't getting away with this. You got lots of flowy stuff. Yeah, we're gonna allow the fact that you're actually pregnant right now. I'm not gonna give you 2 kids for this scenario because you'll be finished.
Okay, because it's true. It's true. Just leave her with the one right now in the pregnant belly. Yeah.
So you're walking through Westfield. You hear your belly goes there.
Oh, that's what she is.
You're like, oh man.
Oh shit, that's that Starbucks.
Yeah, come on, son, let's go. You get to the Westfield toilets. This is what you're presented with. What are you doing? You got your flowy thing on, the hijab, everything. Like,
you got, and it's just you. It's just you. You ain't got nobody to help you with the youths. It's just you and him. And you gotta be telling him. You gotta be telling him, stay over there. Okay.
Is he with his baggie or is he walking at this point?
Oh. Do you know what? I'm gonna give her the buggy. Let's give her the buggy to make it easier.
He's walking.
Oh, Jedi, you're being so mean.
Yeah, he's walking.
He's pissed off because he prefers to go to the men's.
He's walking and he's in one of them super hyper moods.
Right?
Jeds, that's not cool, Jeds.
You know what's gonna happen?
We've got to face this though. This is real stuff. This is real life.
Nah,
go through this. Huh?
You know what? If I'm being honest with you, that day I ain't wearing jilbab. I ain't wearing no. You know what? You've actually prepared me for the future because, you got to do quick.
But
stuff,
Shani, can I ask you a question? Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be other women. Yeah, Like, I don't know what people are like, but if somebody is like, oh, could you just watch my ute for me while I use the toilet? I would watch their ute for them. Do you get what I'm saying? No?
Because Shebs, if I come out and my baby's gone,
He's gone. Are you mad?
yeah, if I come
Oh,
out
yeah,
and
that's...
it's gone, what am I doing?
I don't know. That's
What am I
scary,
doing?
guys. Because what the
I'm
fuck?
beating myself up
You
for
know
taking
what?
shit.
Do you know what? I ain't using no toilet. We're going yard.
You know
We're
what?
going
He's just going to have
home.
to stay in there.
We
He's gonna
are
have to
going
stand in there with
home.
me.
Did I tell you
Standing there
that your
with
belly
me.
went?
I'm screwing my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
No,
no
he's honestly, if he ain't behaving, I'm just going to be in there screaming my head off at him. Just like, stand still! Stand still! That's what you're going to hear. That's what you're going to hear. And knowing my son,
Do you know what it is?
he's really trying to touch everything. He's trying to touch the tissue, the bowl, the handles. I'm like,
He's just trying to tell. Is that what kids are like? I thought I was ready for them. That's mad, bruv.
Water on the floor.
Yeah, splashing the water.
That's mad.
Beefy splashing the water on the floor with their hand.
Oh no! Do you know what? I've seen kids do that. I've seen kids do that as well. Like where it's like,
my kids have played in the toilet bowl. You think it's a joke?
oh my god.
I've got to go toilet. I've got to go toilet. Look at the toilet bowl, and there's a collection of toys. A collection
of toys in the toilet bowl. And wait, but wait, Jeds, when they've come, this is the thing, you don't even know what's going on because they could have all dry their hands on their clothes, come up to you, be all up in your face now. You don't even know. And then you've gone to the toilet, you see the collection of the toys, and then it all plays back like the wait, hold up.
This one looks alright though. This one doesn't look bad.
That's basically a toilet though.
Basically a toilet.
Yeah, basically a toilet.
Would you like to use this toilet? Look.
I don't think I'd fit on that though.
Look, you got a poo in this hole. Would you like to use it? No. Why not?
Because it's not good.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Not a door.
There's no door.
Good boy.
You want what? Say that again. There's no privacy. No. All right.
Yes.
You'll see it there.
Good little child. There's no privacy.
Yeah, even the youth them know say, oh, privacy is
How beefy couldn't know. Sorry, I'm joking.
Oh my god, don't bring us into this about how beefy couldn't know. But like
no, look, man, look. I'm telling you, I'll be so scornful of a place like this, you know. And they see that bin.
I would be too.
See that bin right next to me. Are you mad?
That's horrible. But do you know what though, Jeds? It's like that reminds me of the women's toilets.
What? Why?
Where the cubicle, because they have sanitary bins in every cubicle, right?
Okay.
And I'm a big girl, right? So it's like sometimes when I'm like, obviously, if it's on a public toilet, I'm going to be squatting a little bit, but it's in the way. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's like your leg could be touching it. Like that's I don't want to be touching. Do you get what I'm saying, Shani?
I hear you still.
Yeah,
but it's obviously it's not open. It's not open like that though. It's not open like that. It's like obviously it's a sanitary bin, so it has to be closed, isn't it?
Yeah, but still,
but still.
In the mosque, often in mosques. So this is the thing. So I mean, it's really bad to complain about toilets in your mosque because you're not actually putting money towards the mosque to help them, like keep with the sanitation and whatever.
Yeah.
But what happens is like a lot of people, because there's just so many different Muslims in there, they do their things a bit differently or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So you'll have the lotta, like the pot with water to clean, or they'll take their bottles or whatever, blah, blah, in. And the floor is soaking wet. Like the toilet will be soaking wet.
That's scary.
Yeah, exactly. It's really
Welcome to the slip and slide.
Like the thing is, they don't have the budget for tissue, right? So there'll be a woman with holding a piece of toilet roll, and you ask her for toilet roll, and she's giving you like 4 slices. And you're like,
oh my god, where are we?
Central Mosque.
Where?
The central one. What's it called? London Central Mosque.
Hold on. In England.
They're all basically like that.
England.
Yeah. In England.
What do you mean there's no funds for toilet roll? That's a lie.
Listen, they obviously don't have the funds.
No,
People
no,
are not.
no, that can't be true. That cannot be true. That cannot be true.
Well, it's last on their budget of things. Then
I don't know. Because
they're not thinking about it. They're thinking, all right.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Let me tell you something. I've never gone to a church. I've never gone to a church and they had toilet paper in the church toilet.
But to be fair, I do go on a Jummah if I ever go, and so that's obviously like the busiest day. So they might have run out by the time I go. I don't know.
But they're handing out squares of toilet roll to you.
Yeah, they had like literally there was a woman there, and she was like attending the toilets, and she'll just be like, you know, unrolling it in her hand and giving it to you, and you're like, yo, I just don't go. I just refuse to go because, nah, I'll go into a pub. That's mad, isn't it? Like the other day, I went into a pub. I just walked into the pub. But to be fair, I kind of waddle a little bit at the moment, so it was all good. They were like, yes, this way. People were pointing to me where the toilet is and everything. I'm there full jilbab and everything. Like, I couldn't have looked more Muslim. And I'm in a pub. I don't care. I needed a toilet. But that wasn't a nice place either. I've not been in a pub in years, right? And that wasn't very nice.
Pooing outside is never ideal for me. Never ideal. And it's emergency. Good boy, come bring it to me. Careful. Jump. Yeah, it's just
if I need to go to the toilet number 2 outside, I just go because. And I don't really care about what anyone thinks about it either. Like, if it stinks or whatever, I used to be like, oh, it smells in here, doesn't it? Like, and pretend that it wasn't me.
It was you. You're saying you don't feel shame?
I don't feel shame anymore. Nah, not anymore.
What do you
I
mean?
used to. And you know why? Because I'm like, it's a toilet. What do you expect it to smell like? Allow it.
Yeah, but like, my cringe is me leaving a toilet and then me passing you on your way in, and you know I just left. Like, that's horrible.
I used to feel that. I don't anymore. I'm just
no, don't go in there after me. In fact, it actually makes me mad, especially like family members and that. Don't go in there straight after me, man. Fall back a bit, man.
Fall back a bit.
Get me fall back.
Nah,
man.
I like to complain about other people's smell. I'm like, it stinks. It stinks.
Yeah, no, and
I get the air freshener out, everything.
Shani, and literally, if you've just used the toilet and just done what I've just done, I can't go in there. I
do. I put my t-shirt over my nose.
No, I can't be in there with the particles.
Well, can't you own it though? Can't you own it?
What, someone else's particles?
Nah, not someone else's particles. When you're done, well, first of all, someone else has gone. It's like, oh well, like I'm gonna beat this. Yeah, whatever the record is now, I'm beating this record. Then when you walk away and people want to walk towards the toilet, you own it. Like, yeah, and what beat that? You like, do you know what I mean?
Nah. I'm not gonna lie.
Then you get a sense of achievement.
I don't feel good with people smelling my insides, bro. That's not what I want. I don't want that. I don't want that.
But can I just quickly make sure everybody here, if you don't, it's fine. But I'm hoping everyone here, everyone listening, puts the toilet seat down, then flushes the toilet. Because if you don't, the amount of bacteria that comes up is insane. Like, I've seen them do a video with Petri dishes. They held a Petri dish over the toilet when the toilet was up and flushed, and then they did it when the toilet was shut and flushed. There was literally nothing on the Petri dish when it was shut, but when it was opening, it was literally just all sorts of bacteria.
They done a thing of you know the light, the UV light kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they just showed how far the toilet spray goes. Like when you flush with the toilet seat up. Like basically everywhere, isn't it? The little particles of water, toilet water go everywhere. And that toilet water was gonna have poo and pee on it. Like, it's just close the toilet, man. Close the toilet.
Yeah, it's really. I know a lot of people don't. So I mean, don't be ashamed. Just do it from now on.
Out in the open.
No. Listen, the worst thing I think is having a toilet in your bathroom. I've got a separate toilet, so I feel like that. I love that because it's just like that's so the toilet, isn't it? But it's annoying at the same time. But also, it's kind of like, well, at least I don't have poo particles in this part of the house. But yeah, no, I'm not really. I'm a hide myself.
You got a baby. You got poo particles everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
It's weird because I don't mind baby poo. It's fine.
Just
He
when your
does
son
things like-
comes up to you with a handful of poo, talking about
Oh,
nappy. Like, what? Nappy? Where is the nappy? Where is the nappy you was wearing? You got to hunt for a shitty nappy that he's discarded somewhere and check every surface he's touched. It's not good, man. It's not good.
Oh, that's so fun. He's literally at that point where he's taking off his clothes
Taking
now.
off his nappy, like, nappy.
That was the other day. I'm like, hold a minute, how are you naked running about the house? I just put nappy on you. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I was asking earlier on, like, has anyone experienced destroying the house? Is that normal? Because listen, every day,
Yeah. I would say don't buy new stuff for kids around, man. Just don't.
Nah.
Man.
Nah. Literally, nah. Because one thing I noticed as well, and my husband runs away from him, is if he's got food around his mouth, he will, for some reason, decide that your clothes is where he wipes his mouth.
Wipes it, yeah, them cheeky ones. Rude. That's actually rude. I don't ever want to see any. All right, listen, family. Right, it's come to my attention by Silverside that I need to pay attention to this rascal poll. So there's 44 votes, and 39% of people are saying that they let their penis flop over the top of the toilet when they're doing the poo. Really? Like, for real?
Not gonna lie, Jeff, I voted to flop over twice.
Did you?
Yeah, and I don't do that.
Just to be a prick?
Yeah, just to be a prick.
Ah, why are you doing that, man?
I'm sorry, I just need something inflammatory for the fucking chat.
Yeah, all right, cool. I was wondering, like, you're like not really doing that, are you?
But like that was two. There's still what 20 more to fucking talk about.
Yeah, who are you, lot, man?
Who are these motherfuckers, man?
Do you like seriously somebody that lets it flop over the top of the toilet seat? Get in contact. I need to talk to you. Like, no, all jokes aside, all pauses aside. We need to discuss this. Please. Here we go. Khan definitely lets it flop over the top. Go on,
Never.
Khan. Why?
Never,
Khan?
never.
Never?
Don't
You
be
sure?
silly.
All right.
I already voted.
Cool. Because this is like an anomaly now.
But wait a minute. How are you letting your things even touch the toilet seat where next people wee?
But it's gonna touch the toilet seat in some way or not.
No. How?
So what do you do then? What do you do when you go for a poo? Where's your weedy go?
All right, let's say I'm like just about to sit down, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so my hand is pushing my things back while I sit down. And then obviously when I sit down, then I release them.
Right. So it's still gonna hit the toilet seat.
Never. No.
Brother,
I ain't got no
Khan doesn't have a fire
I ain't got no 10-inch cock, have I?
no sense, bro. Huh?
No. Mine's normal.
Nah.
Mine's normal.
Nah, it's not about normal. I'm not even getting into
How?
No. I'm not getting into science, but I'm saying the
trajectory.
The bottom of the toilet seat is going to touch part of your shaft or your
No, you're supposed to tuck it back, innit? With your hands.
Tuck it back how far, bro? What are you talking about?
But how big's the hole in the toilet?
Tiny. I mean, the gap between the little gap between you and your penis and the front of the toilet seat is tiny, bro.
Right. Here's what you do. When you sit down, you sit back as far back as you can sit, right? Giving yourself maximum room at the front, and then you readjust yourself before you release the cookies.
Wait, hold on. You sitting on the toilet seat now?
No, I'm saying when you sit down, listen, fam, sit back as far as you can sit back, innit?
Yeah.
And then like shuffle forward until you're at the right position, like slide forward.
I don't even like the way you look shit. The way you look shit is upsetting me. I'm glad it's a private thing.
Just know one thing, yeah. If I ever come to your house,
no, never.
I'm
never
cleaning off that toilet.
Never. Your technique that you're describing is upsetting me.
Bob, you're supposed to sit back.
You wiping your batty over the whole fucking toilet seat.
I know you're shuffling around and that breaking the mechanism.
This is why I don't want to poo after Khan's bin.
Like, what happened to the hinges?
So you're saying it's more important
Recliner.
to keep your butt.
Recliner,
Wait. You're saying it's more important to keep your butt off the back of the toilet seat than it is to keep your things off the front of the toilet seat, where every motherfucker's been pissing and wiping it with a bit of paper.
I'm saying, why are you gonna have to rag the hinges to death?
Yeah, you fucking up the hinges. It's people like you that's loosening up the toilet. And then one day
I'm
gonna
not saying
sit on
drag
it, and
your
the whole
butt.
toilet seat's just gonna slide off.
I'm not saying drag it.
I'm not happy, man. I'm not happy about what you did. Like, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom and practice this. 1 minute, I'll be back, man.
It takes an hour. It always takes about an hour.
I'm not doing a real poo. So
Oh.
Just gonna try out various fucking positions.
Theory, man.
Just use your hand in it to shield yourself from going on the front of the toilet seat, because that's where everyone pisses. Why would I want my things and my ball sack all hanging on fucking next man's piss? Because I know no one ain't fucking wiped that seat properly, innit? No amount of soap's getting that off.
Oh, Jed's really gone to fucking investigate, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, man.
Big up, Khan. Well, go on.
I'm good, bro. Have you ever thought about decorating a toilet seat with your artwork, man?
Nah.
You know, like you could go and buy a
You
toilet.
need to allow the
You could buy a toilet seat, yeah. Go like and buy one of them expensive ones and just decorate it, and just put some like, I don't know, some diamantes on it or whatever, so make sure no one can actually sit on it, and then auction it off.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm in a rush to do that
I
one.
think there's a big craze around toilets.
No, there is
especially
some sick
in
toilet
Japan.
seats in
Japanese
certain
love
ways.
toilets, innit?
Yeah, no, that's the polar opposite. I was going to bring that up actually when we was talking about it earlier. The polar opposite is the Japanese toilet now, where it's doing bare jobs for you and that.
Oh, what, like playing music and whatnot?
Playing music, spraying your ass afterwards, the warm spray, the spread spray, the
Yeah,
one-line
my
spray.
toilet. That's my toilet.
Yeah. Well, you got one of them, Beefy?
No. I saw them with the bullet train thing. Like
I was about to say, I was like, fuck no.
Them toilets are different, Drew boy. I want one of them as well, bro.
But yeah, I've used one of them as well, and trust me, you see when I press, because obviously the buttons was all in some next language. So I started pressing the buttons, getting all faster than that. Yo, I stood the fuck up. I stood up. I was standing up, and then obviously I can just see this arm that's come out underneath the thing, and it's just blasting water. And now it's all coming out the toilet. I'm just standing to one side in the cubicle, just looking at this whole fucking shebang going down. I'm thinking, you know, when you press something like that, you think, is it going to end, or do you have to press it to turn it off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, man, that was a fucking experience.
Why Japanese got a fetish of toilets though? They love toilets, man. They're just obsessed with toilets.
I think they're just ahead with things, and it's one of the things that you'll see if you go there as an outsider.
I think it's because it's ceramics and it's white ceramic.
Toilet's the man's second office, isn't it?
Yeah.
We live in a house full of kids. It's the only place you can time have freedom, Rubai.
Sorry, I just went and done an investigation, and you're not sitting any further back than I am. There's no one can. You're as far back as you can go, and the gap in between the edge of the toilet seat and your hood is non-existent. It's literally nothing there.
So you have to put your hand there.
What?
That's why you have to put your hand
So
there.
is your hand? Yeah, okay. I can understand the hand there sometimes. Like, is your hand touching the toilet seat? It is, right?
Yeah, basically.
The outside of your hand. It's just dead, man. It's a whole dead thing. I feel like maybe we need a new invention. Like a man's toilet seat with some of that, the front of the seat, like kind of taken away. Like a
no, but have you not been to one of those bigger toilets though?
No, boys, there's
big toilets, and there's ones that are different shape. There's some where you
like a horseshoe shape.
Somewhere you're gonna notice you're like, raw, like I gotta take fucking serious precautions for using
the different
this.
sizes.
Do you know what I mean? And there's some where you like after you're done, you don't even realize, but after you're done, you're like, you know what, that was comfortable. You know, there was no banging on the side of nothing, no foot in the side of nothing. There was just
I had my hood touching the toilet bowl, and I never liked that.
What?
Yeah, sorry. It's just
most places you can buy a big toilet, but they won't fit in most bathrooms.
Toilet. I like the idea of a big tall toilet as well. Is it tall as well?
Yeah. I mean,
It's gotta be low.
Or is it short?
Lower.
Okay.
It's gotta be low, man.
Low. You can have them taller, but you can have a bit lower is better.
Yeah, you want to get more of an angle, innit?
Yeah.
Get more of an angle. Big up, man. This has been a weirdly enjoyable conversation.
It's about the health. It's about health, man.
It's about health, man. Yeah,
I just me like. So people could be fucking up and not knowing why. At least like people on the panel now, we've gone through a few different things, and maybe someone in the chat was like, "Oh yeah, I've been doing that. I've been wondering what." Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Hold on. Silverback. What are you talking about? How can 65% of people tuck it under?
Yeah, Silverback's been fighting the case for this overhang shit.
Silver. I knew you was a fucking weird.
Overhander.
I knew this Silver from the name.
Wait.
I'm a freak.
Can I just ask a stupid question?
Yeah.
If it's hanging over, does that mean you can't piss in shit at the same time?
That's like that. I said I'm a man that likes to do 12s. Yeah. So there's no 12 in when one's out. Like you can't 12.
What's 12?
Let's fuck 12, isn't it?
Catch the numbers, man. The numbers.
So simple.
The numbers in 12. Come.
It's high IQ business, I think.
Fuck you hell. This was proper baffling, Khan. He's like,
yeah, I'm not getting it.
What's the numbers in 12, Khan?
What? Oh, yeah. I heard you now.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I'm with you, Khan. Like, I don't get it. Like, if it's over the top, then that's peak. I've had one before, yeah.
It's like you need 2 toilets.
You know the cardboard thing from hospital.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up, and then sit down and poo. We need bum wiping. Look, there's no right way to wipe your bum. You have to wash your bum. That's the truth. Anything after that is us nasty people looking for excuses. Really, after poop, you need to wash your bum. Yeah, just like babies.
Have you ever seen them toilets in the other countries where they got the little bit of like aluminium hose coming out the back of the toilet with water constantly running?
Constantly running?
I ain't seen the
there's water. There's water like trickling out the back of the toilet in a little hose, like an aluminium hose. And that's what I said to the people. I said to them, look, I just noticed this hose thing with the water running out the back. What's that for? And they were like, yeah, you're supposed to wash your bum, innit?
Yeah,
like,
how?
Ablution. And I was like, wait a minute. You wash your bum with water and what? And they're like, water and your hands. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. Never water in my hands? No way.
Sorry, but wait, Khan, is that not the Islamic way though?
Yeah, but obviously man does a whole shower, a whole bath, innit? I do a whole proper wash.
What?
I have a proper wash, innit? Ghusl. It's called ghusl.
Hey, Khan, watch out, watch out. Khan.
What? Watch out for what?
Nah, I'm saying friendly advice. Watch out, man.
Doing whole procedures and that.
But everyone laughing with you is laughing with you.
I get you.
Yeah.
But have you ever been to another country where they got that?
Yeah, I have still.
I can't say I have, I went somewhere where they had the bidet, but I never used it. I saw it. I never used it. Is that mad?
Sorry, quick question. Khan, did you say you do ghusl after you go to the poo?
No, before I pray.
But we were anyway.
That's why it's too technical. It's too technical.
He's a techie. Yeah, he I feel like he just dodged some kind of bullet. I don't know what bullet it was, but
I know what bullet it was.
Lucky escape. Like,
it was a poo-shaped bullet.
Yeah, well. Silver side, you, brother. Now I look at you differently now. You flop your wheelie over the top of the
Oh, I don't know how
the toilet seat, man.
Oh.
That's nuts. I never thought one of my moms would be
nuts. That's and the nuts.
and the nuts. And the nuts. Let me see what he sent me. Yes. You know what? Silverback's actually a G. You know, he sent me something. Look what he sent me. 1 second. Let me show you.
Oh, he's drawn a diagram.
Nah, he's sent me an upgrade for the toilet, innit?
Yeah, I said to you, horseshoe-shaped toilet.
Horseshoe, yeah.
What was it?
So wait, is that what it's for?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
Over the rim, though. You see what the rim of the toilet, isn't it? So
Over the rim. And then that film with feedback.
Yeah.
And that's above the rim.
Wait.
Above the rim.
Hold on, 1 second. So you sat on this, the toilet bowl's underneath, you flop over. Do you not? Silver side? Well, what are you doing? You're flopping over. So what are you making? Like a bridge, a tissue bridge from your lap to the front of the toilet bowl, and you what? I don't get it.
How you get it?
Where are you making this, bruv?
And bare particles, when you flush toilet, bare particles escaping from there, bro.
I'm kind of confused. Where is your dick in this when you're sitting on this? Like
hanging where it normally is.
Okay. So, okay. It might not touch the top, the toilet, but it's gonna touch the toilet bowl.
Yeah, it's gonna touch. It doesn't make a difference,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can touch the toilet bowl now. No.
Like I said, we're not getting into sizes because this ain't the same problem for everyone.
I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna wrap it up. Pause.
Let's
just move on. There's information that is needed to make sense, and no one's gonna ask information to be provided. So I would say, cool. If this works for you, God bless you, brother. God bless you.
This is a dream boy. Man, it's all a dream, boy. But the toilet seat, yeah, the lid's supposed to protect you from particles, isn't it? That's up.
I don't know. Anymore.
What lid you talking about, Beefy? The one that goes on top of the seat?
There's no clean way to have a toilet, you know. Like it's not the cleaning technique. You're supposed to shit in the ground and wash your hand in the river. That's it. If you can't do that, yeah, shit in the ground and wash your body in the water and your hands and that. If you can't do that, having a toilet in your yard can never be clean, bro. Having something that you shit and piss into that's in your actual home that you sleep in, it could never be clean, right?
It has to be cleaned.
Yeah, it has to be clean.
Well, I've got a design.
Clean though.
Here we go. Mike, you done the design, yeah?
What's
this to accommodate?
So if you're looking down at the toilet, yeah, you need this resting space. We need to extend
yeah.
This, like, angles on,
you know there's a shortage of water in the world. There's not.
Wait, we got an issue. Yeah, that little semicircle that you drew, that semicircle thing that you drew at the front of the toilet bowl is the rest of the toilet bowl, right?
Yeah.
So when you sit down on there, your penis is still going to be hanging in no man's land.
Look,
right?
yeah, I'm doing a side.
What's no man's land?
Just like it's just there. It's just going to be there, isn't it? Just suspended, right? Just there.
So hopefully
you don't want it touching anything, do you?
No, you don't, do you?
In that section.
Weird.
What's that, man? What are you drawing?
With anything.
Is that a penis?
Yeah, we need to extend the front of the toilet bowl. We need a horse-shaped toilet seat.
Mag, why are you drawing willies?
I'm not, man. I'm just. It's a representative fucking shape to show that there's a line of angle.
No.
Why did you draw that, bro?
Mag, why did you draw that, man? You're gonna get. This guy. I heard the artistic license, bro, but you're taking
you told it now. We can't have this convo now. You've got to.
You wrecked it.
You madman.
No, the lid, that is, there has to be forward. So more space. That's all we need. There's more toilets. It's in the big toilet. That's basically the big toilet, bro. Simple. The small toilets they try to supply man with.
Hey, Big Ben. Not even that. Who's shitting without pissing? Man asked me. What? Man said to me, what shit and piss at the same time? What can that be done? That's what man asked.
Who said that?
Papa Cop. I ain't protecting no one. Papa Cop said it.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even reply to him.
Yeah. I didn't getting into that.
Yeah, I didn't reply to him. Like, what? What do you mean? Is there any other way? The convo is bare jokes while driving 80 miles an hour. Big up Silver, man. Oi, where are all the women? Cause you lot are nasty. I don't know where you lot gone. Shevs ran away. And we don't have many women. We don't have many women right now, man. I think motherhood and that is just really doing a number on our female panelists.
Busy buying Christmas presents, gents. That's why. You know.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Empress Becker is. Nah, I think this is going to be her first non-Christmas or something. She said.
Yeah, boys.
I see Muslims in Primark buying Christmas jumpers. Man was like, £11 for a jumper.
It's for work, man. It's for work. It's for work. It's for work.
For work.
What Christmas do, yeah?
Christmas do, exactly. These times they're gonna have Santa Claus hat on, back in whiskies, also.
Yeah.
You're right, Abdul.
All I want for Christmas is hello sausages.
Wow. Khan is involved in Christmas. You know he is.
Oh, God, man. Christmas ain't gonna be the same like last year, though. For Khan.
Well, what happened last year? No Christmas at all.
Last year you had a boo.
Irish.
Yeah. Last week, what?
Last year you had a boo.
Oh yeah, I was invited to the whole Irish Christmas I had.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
So this year you're gonna think about her, right?
So brackets, the whole shebang, yeah. Wow. Madness.
I was invited, didn't I? I had to go.
How was the food?
Well, the stuffing was good. You know about the food, though.
Yeah, even your stuffing your face was good. I get you.
When you only rate the stuffing, you know it's peak.
No, he said he was stuffing his face was
good. No, I was stuffing something else.
The bum hole.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
So Khan, you do Christmas, but you won't do Ramadan. I'm confused.
Who? I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, Christmas doesn't require you fasting, Beefy.
Fasting's fasting ain't hard, you know. You think fasting's easy? I mean,
no,
you think fasting's difficult? Fasting ain't difficult.
You know what? I think the water fasting part is difficult. Yeah, I do think that the water is the one that will get me. No water all fucking day, like man, I can't do that.
Fasting ain't hard though. It's the prayers that go with it. You know what I mean? Don't get angry. Don't cuss no one. Don't say nothing dirty. Don't think about sex throughout the whole day. That's harder than not eating.
Yeah.
We should all do it together, man. Pause, by the way. We should all do a fast. I heard a lot of non-Muslims are doing the fasting thing now.
Every night I go to sleep, I go fasting, bro.
When's Ramadan this year? Next year? April? May?
Yeah.
What hijra we know? Khan.
What's that?
What hijra we in now?
What Israel are we in now?
What hijra? What year are we in Islamic year?
I don't know.
All right, man. So what's new, man? What else has been going on, man? Caught some jokes already this morning. Why have we been chatting about a madness all morning?
Their party got talk.
What for the toilets? The toilet jokes. The toilet one was cracking up. The Chinese toilet was just like hole in the ground, you know. I'd rather an actual hole in the ground than this porcelain hell.
Yeah, they got porcelain hole in the ground as well.
Fuck you,
yeah. It's like a huge brick, porcelain brick with a hole in the middle, and there's like 2 foot shaped like panels. So when you walk in and you look down, you're like, where's the toilet? And then you realize it's like, wait a minute, it's this hole in the ground, right? And you're like, oh, there's foot shapes where you're supposed to put your foot. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, what way around is my
Which way am I supposed to go?
So then I realized, wait, you got to turn around, didn't it? Like, so I turned around and I look and I see a rope hanging on the back of the door. So I come out, I said to my nan, my great nan, that she's dead now, God rest her soul. I was like, Nan, why is there a rope holding onto the back of the door? She goes, it's to pull you back out of the hole. Okay. And I was thinking, let me just squat without like fucking with the rope, innit? Because I've got a feeling I'm gonna pull this rope, yeah, and it's all gonna go wrong. So let me just squat. Anyway, while I'm squatting, someone opened the door and come in. I goes, what the fuck you doing? And they're like, you're supposed to pull the rope. I was like, yeah, but I don't need the rope, innit, to get out of a squatting position. And they were like, yeah, but it doubles as a door lock. I was like, nah. This is too primitive for my liking. Mad.
So Beefy, what you been up to?
I've been working that, my G. Getting cold now, so like, it's peak up for me there. I don't like the cold, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Jez, you go gym today or take a break?
I went gym today, bro.
What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing, bro.
Do you know what I was gonna say to you?
I didn't do nothing, bro. I went there and I sent some emails and replied back to some messages and booked some stuff for later in the week and made a thumbnail and uploaded some clips and did like 4 sets of pull downs, and then just bounced. Like I'm like refusing to lose the battle, right? So I'm like, nah, okay, you can't be able to lift weights, you can't be able to do this, you can't be able to do that, cool. But you're gonna get out of bed, and you're gonna get up, and you're gonna walk the journey, and you're gonna go in that building, bro. So cool. If you wanna, because basically I did what I would have done if I didn't go gym, and I was just at home like preparing to start the live and that. That's what I would have basically done. So I went to gym and done that. Does that sound mad to you?
No.
In a way, not though, to be fair, because it's about setting yourself up to be able to deal with the journey and all the other stuff.
Exactly, bro.
Sometimes gym's the easier part. It's the logistics of getting there and
getting there, right? It's the getting
out there in time and all that type of different stuff. So if you can just pattern up your body, particularly if you've been out of it for even 4 or 5 days before now, to pattern up your body to get back into that again with this fucking new drop in temperature that we had last couple of days. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think it makes sense. And the fact that you did your little 4 sets was
right. It was something, isn't it?
More than you did, because that's what I like to do as well. Like, you know, I go on my runs and that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can't be fucking asked.
Can't be asked, bro.
And I just run the first bit, and then I just walk to the spot where the bars are.
Right.
Do my few sets. Normally, I'm meant to be doing a whole bunch of different stuff after the sets.
Yeah.
I might just skip it and jog back. Like, but at least I've done way more.
You did something. You went.
That's what I'm saying. I've done way more. So when I go back to it next week and I'm raring to go and I didn't have such a heavy weekend or whatever the fucking stupid excuse is, I ain't gone down like bare pegs.
Thank you.
Performance-wise, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can keep...
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. It's important to just maintain what you're doing and that. And obviously, it's the psychological of being outdoors or being in the gym space or whatever it is. It's also that as well. It's important.
But you lot don't think though. You don't periodize out your training either. You need to periodize it, man.
What do
you know what I mean? When you hit a plateau, you need to have something to switch to immediately.
It's true, man.
This little slump in the middle ain't good.
It's true. I'm recognizing that a lot more now. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, Trillo, come off mute, man. Allow chatting to just get you not having bare chats in the chat.
Frying sandwiches. What is that? Frying sandwiches. What are we doing?
I wanted to answer about the fry.
It's just a sandwich in the frying pan.
So what? You make the sandwich first?
I butter all sides of the bread.
Yeah.
Then I make the sandwich and I put it in the frying pan.
Who told you could fry sandwiches?
Yeah, of course you can, man. Before brevels were invented, what do you think people do?
No, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I mean, this ain't healthy for you, Shani. What are you doing?
Of course it ain't healthy.
But this is what I want to
That's
eat.
how Elvis died, didn't it?
Yeah, peanut butter and a banana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I made one the other day, like a couple of months ago. I made one. And I was like, "It's actually disgusting." Still ate it. Still ate it. Yeah. No, I know it's not good for me, but that's what I want to eat. So, what do I do?
Right, sandwich.
What are you doing? Oh, I'm answering to cravings. Yeah.
No, I'm just answering to. That's what I want to eat. What?
But yeah, you can't be having stuff like that.
Your lunch. I know. You know what's so mad is I made the baby an omelette and gave him a not dairy, what do you call it? A cheese.
Baby Bell.
A baby bell and like an orange. So he's eating his fruit. He's gonna have some more fruit. I've got lots of fruit. Like that's what I want to eat. I could have made myself an omelette, but I didn't want to because I wanted a fried sandwich.
But if it's a baby bell, those cheese string, that is not good.
No, it's not. It's a baby bell, not cheese string.
Same thing.
No, it's not. Baby bell's actually an actual cheese.
So it's cheese string.
Cheese is great for you.
No, it's what you say it is, Mac?
I said cheese is great for you, isn't it?
Yeah, cheese is good. I love cheese.
In moderation.
No, it is fucking nice, to be fair.
Yeah, he has a bit of cheese. Like for his lunch, he'll have a baby bell, not just by itself, but he'll have whatever his lunch is, but he'll have a bit of cheese. I don't know.
But baby bell.
Yeah.
Them ones there.
He just likes a bit of cheese. I don't know. I mean, it's better than giving him a slice of cheese. I don't know. I think that'd just be weird, right?
So what do you put in a fried sandwich, though? That was my real question.
So in my sandwich, I've got edam. No, it's Gouda.
Yeah.
And English mustard and some mayonnaise.
I'm telling you, man.
Mayonnaise and cheese.
I know.
And it's fried.
Yeah. Do you want to hear it? Should I do some?
What did you fry it in butter? 1 minute,
No.
What did you fry it in butter?
I thought there was going to be like chicken and stuff in there.
Yeah, what did you fry it in?
What's that butter I've got?
Surely you did it in
Lurpak.
The second-hand
No,
omelette pan.
The olive one.
Olivio.
Yeah, and then I put a bit of olive oil in the pan as well, and then I think that's the butter I've got.
Man. You're eating bullshit, bro.
Well, it's not. It's a sandwich. It's actually not a bullshit. It's a sandwich.
Bread is not good for you. Frying of the food not good for you.
Yeah, you eating bullshit. When you last have a salad, Shani?
And I don't mean a Glasgow salad. Basically, they plate of chips.
With some gravy, yeah, man.
Chaps. Why do they call chips?
No, I could have a
chaps?
salad. I'll have a salad. Just chaps.
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 No?
When I have a salad, it's usually just cucumber and tomato.
Okay.
That's
you
all
didn't
right.
answer when you last had a salad, so I take it you haven't had one for a very long time.
No, maybe a couple of days. I can't remember when.
Don't do that. Don't do days. Don't do
Weeks.
Yeah.
No, it was because I remember I made it because you know what's really crazy is like I actually make 3 dinners sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Usually
I've done
it's
that.
2.
Yeah,
it's usually
one for
2
you,
because
one for you, one for your husband, and a different one for the youth.
Yeah.
But usually my husband and baby eat the same food, and then I'll make something else for myself.
Okay.
Why do you make that for yourself different?
Because I don't want to eat that. I don't know. It's just like I don't want to eat that, and my husband's always like,
Dave,
"Oh, he want to
wanna
eat."
Anything you eat is less healthy than what your dad, than what your man.
Yeah, but dad.
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna say baby dad. That's why I changed it. What your husband and your son eat. You eat less healthy than them, right?
100%. Yeah.
So now the force is You have to eat what they eat. That's
But I
it.
don't want it.
Well,
I
then
don't
that's
want it.
That's your business. You want
Shani,
fuck.
can I give you a tip? Shani, I'll give you a tip. Cook the healthy food, right? And if you don't want it, don't eat.
No, but I've already got in my mind that I
You're,
don't want
what
this
you're
one, I
doing
want
to
something
force
else.
yourself to eat, you're coming up with some extra, like extra tasty, extra amazing foods just to make yourself eat. Like if you're not hungry, don't eat.
Yeah, well, that's what happened last night because I made...
She's like, nah.
No,
Like,
no,
yeah,
last night
like,
I made
nah.
like roast chicken and roast vegetables and everything. Obviously, it wasn't a super hard dish to do. But then I didn't want to eat that, so
Why was there no leftovers, Shani?
Huh?
Why was there no leftovers today?
Because I only made enough for them.
Okay.
And usually we don't really get leftovers in my house. Yesterday I had leftovers because the day before, which was Sunday, the old man, he made steak and potatoes. Oh, it was so beautiful. And there was some left over. So he said, oh, you just eat that tomorrow. So I had
What
it yesterday.
kind of potato? How was the potatoes done?
So they were all he like seasoned up all the steak and whatever, and then he put it in foil. So they all were sitting in he portioned them up into foil, rosemary, whatever seasoning he had in there, the potatoes chopped up in there, and then they were put in the oven. I have no idea because I didn't cook that day, so I was like, yay. But it was just so good, and then rice with it.
Potato and rice.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
sure you're not married to a Turkish guy? Potato and
It
rice
was
and
so
bread.
good. There was no bread. There was no bread, but it was so good. Like I actually have steak in the. No. You know what it is? I don't like chicken, but I like fried chicken from the shop.
What, from chicken shop, you mean? Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
be
or KFC or something.
Yeah.
I don't like, but I just don't really like chicken unless it's fried.
Well, you can't eat roast chicken with stuffing and roasties and.
Oh, I'd rather not.
Really? That's weird.
I'd rather not. I like.
Why?
Even when I was growing up, I never ate Christmas dinner. I would just eat the stuffing, pigs in blanket. Yeah.
Have you ever tried this, Shani? Roast up the chicken, yeah, and then shred it off the bone, and then just put it in the juices and then eat it. So it's not all dry,
Yeah.
like hard,
with
dry
lots of
white
mustard and
chicken
gravy.
breast. Yeah, just do it like like they do pulled pork, but just do it with the chicken instead.
The chicken's never dry, so it's not even like I'm battling with dry chicken. It's just I prefer it. I don't know. I just prefer unhealthy food over healthy food. Because
it stimulates your appetite. That's why.
Yeah, I just feel better. It's weird. I know it's weird. I enjoy it more. But then if my husband cooks food and I always turn my nose up all the time. I'm like, even when he said he was going to do it, I was like, oh, it's going to be so dry. And he's like, it's not. It's going to be very tender and all this. I was like, nah, rubbish. And then he gave me some, and I was like, this is amazing. So maybe he needs to cook all the time. Because if I'm being honest, I can't cook. Like, I can bake. If you want me to make cakes and stuff. No, but that's the thing. I can bake. I just can't cook.
Well, you can't cook and make it taste nice, you mean?
No, this is the thing. So I can cook and make it taste nice, but I'm not a cook. So often what I do is I don't taste the food as I'm cooking it.
Yeah.
So until it's dished up and it's ready to take, it's like experimenting.
And then it's a surprise, whatever it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but don't you have something that you can draw for that you know how to make?
Yeah, so I can make a lot of things, but it's just whether or not that tastes as good as what other people make it as.
See, I have the opposite problem, Shani.
So can't you follow
like cooking because my cooking tastes so amazing that I always end up eating more than I'm supposed to.
Yeah, so if I make something really simple, like one thing that I love the taste of is
Someone was just calling their mate Richard in the background.
Oh, okay.
Dick.
Good. So, Ricky.
What I love doing and what I like the taste of is you know, plum tomatoes, like the small ones, though.
Yeah.
Big up, Jeds.
Yeah,
Put
big
them-
up.
Family.
You say plum
Big up,
tomato.
big up.
Sorry,
Yeah, the
Big up,
small
big up,
ones.
Jen.
you say plum tomato in the tin.
No, the small
cherry
ones, not the
tomato.
fresh ones. You're not the cherry
The
ones. but
vine one,
plum
the one
ones.
on the vine.
No, there's ones that are
No,
look like.
please tell me which one she means. Which ones?
So there's the cherry ones which are round, and then you get the plums ones which are plummy.
Plum.
I don't know what shape they are. They're oblong.
Plum shape.
Get out of here, man.
You know what I'm talking about? There's
I
cherry
know what you're
tomatoes
talking
and there's
about.
plum tomatoes.
Yeah, I get them as well, but I
Only
mostly get the
plum
one on the
tomatoes
vine.
Only plum tomatoes I know are from the can, mate.
Nah, you can get
Nah.
plum tomatoes, man, that are just normal.
Yeah,
exactly.
well,
But
where'd you
those
buy
are the
them
ones
from,
I
mate?
get.
Where'd
From
you buy them?
supermarket or
Everywhere.
market.
Nah, don't say all markets, you know.
No, I
Yeah,
said
they're like
all the market,
79p
not
or
all
something like
markets,
that, man.
all the market. Supermarket or the market.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
what
get them.
supermarket? Listen, you don't stop chatting shit.
Or turkey.
What are you
sauce.
on about now, Jedi? What are you trying to say? You can't
I'm
get plum
saying, yeah,
tomatoes
look,
in every
don't
supermarket.
Getting plum tomato. No, you're not.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
Oh God.
Which
this guy.
supermarket? When did you last buy some?
I went Tesco's. I bought sugar plum ones on the vine, £1.89.
Sugar plum ones.
It's called
Nah,
sugar
this
plum.
big man fix up. What are you not talking about?
Plum tomato on the vine.
Right, just like, why are you pissed off, man?
Nah, because
We're just speaking our truth.
Sugar drop. They're called sugar drop or something like that. They're really
these
good.
ones. Wait, hold on, man.
Google it, man.
These ones.
Yeah.
What supermarket do they sell them in?
All of them.
Lidl, Sainsbury's, Tesco.
You man shops and Batty man shops, man.
Right there.
What?
Nah,
Why
I'm
is that a
telling you.
Batman thing? Why
I
is that a
sniper.
Batman?
Can you defend me, bro? Do you see
Yeah,
this in the
that's a
supermarket?
mutant tomato.
Man, get out of it,
Yeah,
exactly.
why are
man.
you gonna
Get
eat that?
out of there,
No,
man.
that's mad.
It's
That's not
normal
cherry.
tomatoes, there's cherry tomatoes.
Mm.
You man got these Batty man shops that got these special. Sainsbury's and Tesco's ain't got shit in there, but they've got these tomatoes.
No, exactly. Something should tell you something. Should
Yeah.
tell you something.
What? Yeah, it's a setup. Have these tomatoes got seeds in it?
Yeah.
Doubt it.
Nah, man, cool.
Doubt
Can see the
I've
photo.
seen them. I can't lie, I've seen them.
Yeah, but
what I
those
do is
ones
I
might
get
not
them.
be Sainsbury's ones. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know about these
I'll
ones.
score them. I'll get a little score on them. Then I'll
Yeah.
put them in boiling water. Right?
Yeah.
And then peel them.
Exactly. And then drain a bowl of water out, put cold water on them, and then literally just like squeeze them, and then they'll just all the skin comes off them.
wow.
Discard the skin. And then I'll get some onions and some garlic, saute them with the tomatoes.
And
a
then
bit
what? Eat it with some like French bread or
I'm
something.
not gonna lie.
No, I add
Mummy
some
would tell you,
double
just
cream.
open the can. Just open the can.
No, I don't like the canned stuff.
Tomato.
No, honestly, I don't really
Tomato.
like canned anything.
Like the
It makes
plum
me
tomatoes,
squeamish.
man. Stop the
Tomato. Go and get the plum tomato from the
Yeah,
cupboard.
man. Go and get the plum. You
It
can.
tastes better when you use these fresh
You can.
ones.
Yeah, this is where I started. My favorite job was opening cans snaps. Then it was there.
But how about going to get them on the little shop on their estate? Nah, I'm out.
Okay, yo, just go to the shop there.
It's treacherous. It's treacherous. You get me? Mum don't really realize these small trips to the shop, how dangerous they are for me. Yeah, man.
You gotta navigate. You gotta navigate around the fuckery on road. But yeah,
Right.
I love that.
It was it's good that I was a teenager
Right.
before I got exposed to North Peckham Estate.
Yeah.
Like yeah. My uncle's like, no, we don't go out now.
No.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like early in the day, there's no one. It seems like there's no one on the estate, but there should be loads of people. But it's daytime, right? Man said, no. See the corners over there and there. Yeah, it's peak. Could get sticky down there. Get sticky down there. I was like, man. Then we got roaches in the yard. You can't.
Sorry, I got someone to big up the tin tomato. You're not trying to disrespect the tin tomato. The tin plum, especially plum.
That is as Nigerian as Nigerian.
Yeah, that's one thing we got in common with the Nigerians, bro. We're fighting over that tin.
We'll go cash and carry over that, bro.
Yeah.
No, I feel so
Light work.
squeamish
Nigerians,
about
I
it.
know they get delivered
crate.
monthly by the month.
Great man.
Yeah.
You doing, man?
Squeamish about
Bare
it.
Italian tin tomato. Who cares?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing, man? Yeah, this came straight from Sicily, man. What?
I just don't like
It's
tin.
true, though.
We're gonna argue. Yeah.
Honestly,
But that's
I
the
don't
main
like
ingredient in
tin.
most things, anyway.
Yeah, but
I hear you.
For that whole process that you go through, you might as well use tin ones.
You might as well
You're
use
right about
tin,
the
blood.
tin. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
tin
but no,
one
but it's-
goes in the blender. Yeah, the fresh one
exactly.
we'll cut up extra to put in there to give it some authenticity, but it's not a big thing. You know what I mean?
The one Shelly's saying, I'll put them in salads, bro. I don't even. Why
Even
would
the
you peel
puree's
them?
coming in the tin. Oh, you
Yeah,
Why
see
would
that
you peel
first
them,
one?
Shelly?
because I don't want to buy the
First
tin.
two, I'm a regular. The first two, I'm a
KTC
regular.
one, innit?
This
Well,
one.
feeling special. Now,
That one
KTC,
and the other one. The
the
one
blue
next to
one
it.
if you're feeling special, innit?
But hold on though, wasn't it Prince? No,
Or
this
the
mate.
black one, the black
Yes.
one if
Yeah,
you're
that's the one.
Napolitana.
That's the
Napolitana.
one. That's
Yeah,
even for the
that's
puree as well.
in the tube, smack.
Yeah, yeah. I think I got that right now. I think I got
that's the
the
one.
for that right now.
Their
still.
women,
That's the one.
their women don't know about that puree in the tube.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they don't know
yeah,
what to do with that.
What?
Only some women gonna be cooking with that. I'm telling you.
Now they're
man.
doing garlic in the same
Women
way.
don't know what to do with
Ah, I
this.
love that one. Snap.
this
That
paste.
finishes quick though.
I
Well,
know.
they do
Well,
a garlic
quick, innit?
paste.
Yeah,
Yeah,
garlic
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
they do
tube.
a
Come like
garlic one.
toothpaste, bro.
Yeah,
You got
yeah.
them like toothpaste, but it's
You're
garlic.
rolling it. You're rolling it from the bottom to get the last.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
Allow it, man. Just go and get some fucking garlic. Lazy
Yeah.
bastard. You get me? I ain't got a garlic crusher though.
Yeah, look, yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Certified.
that's the one.
Yeah.
30.
5 star. Yeah, mum's gonna be happy
Italian.
with the toilet paid.
Look,
No
it's
issues.
Italian, man. It's got the flag on it. So
No issues. She's like, yeah, oh, this is the one.
But that's the
Could be
small
made in
tin.
Korea.
You're supposed to
You
get
can
the
have
big
that one.
fat tin.
You can have
That's
that
the
one.
small tin, bro.
You can have this one.
Yes.
What's
yes,
that?
Yeah.
Passata.
Yep,
Passata.
yep.
KTC.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I want to say Princes, but I don't know if I'm making it up.
You might
Am
be
I
right.
making it
Still.
up?
I don't know. It's whatever was available, man. As long as it was the right thing.
I feel like I remember the brand Princes.
No, Prince's is
Nah,
thingy, man.
these ones, yeah, these ones.
Princes is fish and all that, isn't it?
Yeah, Prince's is tuna.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's a Princess.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
yeah.
There's a Princess there. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. When you're on a budget, it don't
Because
matter.
Princes make all the fruit ones, don't they? Or plum and that.
I
Peach
feel like
nuts.
I know Princes.
I
for
think
like
Princes make the
Yeah,
dice
look,
one.
look, see that one just there?
Hey, don't
Oh, yeah,
Princes do the
fantastic.
dice one as well? The diced. You know, it's like chopped up
chopped tomato. Yeah.
as well.
When you bring back plum, and she said, "Hey, I said chopped."
Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought plum would have been the better one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Chopped
Yeah,
goes
no, but
straight
it's
in.
different tomato,
It
innit?
depends what
I would
you're,
normally get
it depends
plum.
what you're making.
Yeah, I
or
get
what
chopped.
mum's making.
You're getting less water in that.
No, but wait. But the chopped is the tomato that we normally get, like normal tomato.
Plum.
And then remember, plum
Chopped
is
up.
different, like you just explained to me, innit?
Mm.
It's slightly got a different vibe to it.
Yeah.
Oval in it.
Yeah, so when it's chopped, it's not plum. It's not chopped plum.
Ain't it?
Mm.
I always thought it was.
Chopped
No, it's
tomato.
just chopped tomato.
Yeah.
Regular.
Plum don't come chopped.
Right.
And this is what I'm saying. You're not like it's a standardly selling in the shops now.
Mm.
Not been for long though. Be
Yeah,
real.
Yeah.
You ain't been buying plum tomatoes fresh from old school.
Nah.
Only came from the tin, man.
It's only been a couple of years they've had that.
Most of the little tomatoes that are on sale now on offer at different times are new.
You know what it is? These new chefs.
Cherry tomatoes, they're so dumb.
All these different sick fucking cherry ones. You got yellow ones.
Sugar drop.
Turkey stripe, you got green zebra stripe. Like, come on, like none of this shit was on the shelf before.
Like these are green zebra stripe.
Have you not seen them?
No.
Nah, okay, like this one because I used to work in kitchens, innit? I've gone through the tomatoes to be fair.
Yeah. But it's not cool. Oh, it's actually called that.
Yeah. There you go.
Got green tomatoes. Famous, innit? Americans eat it all the time.
Yeah, I never had this. I can't lie.
Had that still.
I never had this. I'm not even sure that I'm really involved.
They ain't ready yet.
Right. It looks all right.
Oh, they're ready. They're ready.
I know,
They're
but
not-
they look
to
like
be
they ain't
honest,
ready yet.
I don't like tomatoes in it, but they're not that nice.
They
Them
look
ones-
poisonous. That's what.
Them ones taste worse. They taste more.
They got that poisonous look.
What am I looking at here?
But it
That's
should be the best.
That's mozzarella. Crazy,
mozzarella.
yeah.
Tomato mozzarella. Ugh.
Remember that Mag is the cheese expert, boy. Brown cheese and all that.
Yeah, no, he's a kitchen man, isn't it?
Yeah,
Kitchen
connoisseur.
There's too many cheeses, though, man.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know. We've got a plummy kind of version as well.
I'll try it though. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it.
Yeah.
I think they go for them because they cook them, innit? Don't they cook them?
I'm not
Fried
No,
tomatoes.
it's not going in. It's just for show in salads, but yeah, it's slightly. It's not bitter, but it's more bitter than the red one, definitely. It's more green tasting. Like
I'm not really feeling this, you know, family.
Yeah, no, bitter. No. Bitter can't be in the same sentence.
No, it's not. It's not bitter. It's like as I said. If you imagine like red tomatoes are quite sweet, they're more to a different direction, isn't it? Like
no. I'm sorry, bland or whatever.
What's this now?
There's different ones, man. Have you seen the big ones that are like this type of shape but red? Like them, inside of one of inside of one of those is very different. It's like meat. That's why
beef eater or whatever. Them beef eater tomatoes or something like that.
I love them, man. They're the best.
Juicy, man.
Yeah, they look good in a sandwich.
You have to go to TFC for that, man.
Yeah, they're for sandwiches.
Turkish Food Center. They got different type of veg.
Exactly.
Just it's all right. But if you're gonna go Tesco's and all of that, please, man, allow it, man.
I've seen these, you know, as well.
What, the off-shaped ones?
The Marvel striped tomato. I've seen these. I've definitely seen these. Marvel. Do you know what? Yeah, I have to take back what I said. I did remember looking in the tomato section one time and seeing different types of tomatoes. I just never really I never really registered it. But I do remember seeing these plum ones there now and that. You're right.
Yeah, they've all got different, slightly different flavour.
Sun-dried tomato in a sandwich.
Oh yeah.
What, in the oil? In the oil?
The oil. Yeah. Of course.
I would eat that out the jar.
You know that goes in your balling shopping when you're doing that balling shopping.
Definitely.
You're not even worrying about how much it's going to come up to. You're showing off now.
Yeah.
You're showing off.
Now, but you have
to getting the pepper stuff with feta and all that.
Right. You know the one. God, that special occasion. Oh,
yeah, man.
Sweet peppers. Yeah. Don't watch that. That's for me. Yeah. You see that in the fridge, step away from it. Step away from it, man. And anything named, as you said, sun-dried tomato in thing, that's me again. There's some things in the fridge that are not other people that allow it.
Yeah, it's true.
But you go back there and it's gone. All of a sudden, Pickney got a acquired taste.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
First-class taste all of a sudden.
Yeah. Like, what's that? But when I go in the fridge, it's gone. Who's eating it? I have to start doing Colombo up in this bitch.
You know what I got once from Turkish shop? Yeah, olives stuffed with almonds. They actually took their time to take the seed out of the olive and replace it with an almond. I was like,
no. With almonds?
Yeah, an actual almond.
I thought he was on about the ones with little peppers in.
That's a weird consistency, but
garlic stuffed olives. Bang.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be that guy, right?
Bro, you can't be.
I don't like olives.
Stay on mute. Don't be that guy. Big up, man. You're gonna say something dumb about olives. I'm gonna disrespect you.
I don't like them. They taste yucky.
Get out of here, man.
But don't Tunisians love that? Don't they love olives as well?
Danny, would you prefer the green or the black one?
They're just both yucky.
They're both yummy, innit? Trust me.
I've tried to like
olives
them.
are good for you, man. That's why.
No, but it's the thing. So I use olive oil all the time, like basically in everything, right?
Don't count.
Olive oil.
Don't count because you cook with your olive oil, right?
But with the olive oil,
you cook with olive oil, right?
I put it on the salad.
Oh, you put it. Okay. Anyone that heats up their olive oil or cooks with their olive oil, it don't count. You're right.
Yeah, no, I do cook with it. Oh,
it don't count.
So I put it on my pasta. I put it on my salad.
You're not supposed to cook with olive oil, man. See, even Bubba's trying to tell you, you're not supposed to cook with olive oil. Everyone that cooks with olive oil is wrong.
Yeah, you're killing it. Yeah,
totalitarianism.
No, I learned this. I got taught this.
It's true, man. But I swear, isn't that most oil, though, isn't it?
I don't know.
What about it?
Just getting up to high temperatures is just not. He's getting into the.
Yeah, it's true. That's why they use coconut oil, isn't it?
Garlic
Even
bread,
that, though, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing garlic bread. So I thought we're doing garlic bread.
I wasn't doing garlic bread. Who cares about garlic bread?
Me?
No.
When you make your own garlic bread, are you silly?
Why are we looking at these, man?
Oh, that's the one.
Sorry.
What's that got in it?
Wow. Over there, Marmite, man.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
allow it, man. What you doing?
I love
Marmite gang over here.
Oh
Come
my
on, man.
god.
Marmite gang, man. What you doing?
You're ill and sick in your head.
I don't like Bovril and that, but yeah,
This
Marmite
Olive,
can work.
and it's like chatting about Marmite gang.
Yeah,
Get out
Marmite
there,
can work,
man.
man.
No, I'm not dissing Olives anyway. I'm not. Oh yeah.
Shani
No, she's Scottish though. You can
she's
give
lost.
her that allowance.
She's lost.
They eat haggis and fuckery. All of that is inside the haggis. Like it's mad. Almonds and that. Like what are we doing? Man?
Right, you know what? Yeah, if you look like olives. I got a full olive stall by my yard. You know,
like what with a million different olives all in big buckets.
Different olives in
and then you can pick and mix.
And, yeah. Pick and mix.
Yeah.
They fill up your little tub.
Olives are expensive though.
They are.
Yeah, they're expensive. They're proper luxury.
They're luxury.
That's that special shopping. You know when you do that special
the
shopping?
special
Like,
shop.
I'm balling.
Really stuffed olives. What else is?
Yeah, I've got black olives in my house at the moment. I've got green and black ones.
Are they Kalamata?
I couldn't tell you. They're disgusting.
They're for him, right?
What do you mean disgusting?
Yeah. And you'd never see me eating them. I tried to give it to the baby. The baby was like, nope.
Yeah, because you had an energy when you gave it to him.
Yeah,
you did. You probably said some stuff like, you probably won't like this, but try this.
Fucking side and shit with the food.
Yeah, you gotta act like something bangs. You gotta act like it bangs. Like, Even deny him when he asks for some. Like, no, you ain't gonna like this.
That's how to do it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, man.
I tried to give it to him with his lunch one time, a couple, and then they end up on the floor.
And more. You know, and kids they got this window where they can either become really fussy eaters and have food issues for the rest of their life, or they can get on with it and clean what's on the plate.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And you
don't entertain that fussy eating ideology, man.
It starts, man. Be strong.
Yeah,
what are you doing? You know what we're going through right now? When I don't want to eat no more, I'm gonna start. What's the word? What do you call that thing? Heaving. Yeah, I'm gonna start heaving to make it seem like I'm ate so much food that you make me eat this one more bite, and I'm gonna heave now. So this is what I've been dealing with. Like,
but where did they learn that? Does he go nursery?
I don't know how he got that. I don't know where he got that from. No one else ain't doing that. He just got this thing of and I'm like, if you throw up, you're gonna be in big trouble. If you that bare friends.
Oh.
Yeah, I tried to threaten him to get. But I don't want you to get into that thing of vomit gets me out of this. Yeah.
Yeah. But do you know what though? I feel like people heave when they're older, innit? Like adults, they like to heave when they see stuff that they don't like.
Yeah, because
it won't necessarily make you sick. You just want to show everybody that this thing.
It's a display that.
It's performance.
Yeah, there's the performing heaves, but I actually do a real heave. Like if I see somebody else's bogey, somebody else has got a snotty nose or a bogey or phlegm or all that. That makes me a real heave. Like my eyes water, like I'm going to throw up. But I know what you're talking about. There is a performance heave, like a.
Retching, isn't it? It's called retching.
And in Scotland, we call it taking the bulk. The bulk.
Well, we're not in Scotland, so fuck them.
The bulk. I call it the bulk, but it's bulk.
I've heard of it as well. Bulking. Yeah.
Bulking. Yeah. Bulk.
What did it only stuff? Thingies. Did it only stuff olives with fucking chili? Like, is there anything else?
No, pimento.
They do lots of stuff. They do a little bit of ham.
The red one's pimento, isn't it? Pepper. Then you got garlic stuffed ones, and you got that almond stuffed one. I've seen one stuffed with almonds.
I'm trying to do it's called.
You ever had a meat stuffed battered olive?
No.
It looks all right though.
Or is it Scottish things?
Nah, Scotland ain't got good food.
No, but that's what they do to an olive. They'd get it. Something healthy, they'd get it. Stuff it with meat and batter it.
Yeah, that looks Scottish.
Nah,
definitely looks like Scottish food. Doesn't look nice at all.
Mag? Sorry, what was that, Mag?
I don't mind this one now, but that last one that you had on
the last one didn't look good. How did you see me come
face looking thing?
I came up it.
Like, don't try to draw me out, Jez, because I'm fair. Like olives are kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am fair because olives are nice for them that like olives, but that mish looking stuff.
Yeah,
that's actually gonna make the olive worse.
Hey, Mike, have you ever tried tapenade?
Tapenade, yeah. I've had that still. Yeah, that's what I'm not that fussy about olives because say if it was the bread that got olive in it, a bit of tapenade or a pizza with certain amount of olives on, I'm not gonna cry. But eating them out of the packet like my missus does, dumb.
Yeah, now because this is the thing. I realize olives on their own. All right, cool. They're not offensive. I can eat them. I enjoy them because I know that they're healthy. But once you put some oil and some spice and some, like, they actually become piff.
Yeah.
Garlic or whatever. They're like, right, this is the shit. When I was doing my PT course, I did it in Sudbury. Yeah, and
I don't even know where that is.
It's like it's west. Like,
okay.
It's an Asian area. Big up the Asians in Sudbury. It's coming up to
Southall.
Right, they're kind of, as you go west, it gets more Asian.
Yeah.
So
I
get like stuffed olives, cashew nuts, pasta, and like some chicken thing, like all individual little pots. Their little meal sections, and then I used to mix it all together in one thing. And every day I used to eat that, man.
Yeah, that sounds banging though.
It was banging, bro.
Now that sounds good. Banging. Maybe with a little bit of pesto with it, basil, something.
Yeah, see, I know I like pesto. I'm just not sure what I like it in.
Do you know what it is? It's more of a
it's good in a sandwich.
It's more of an ingredient in it.
No.
Like, yeah, true. It can make a sandwich different, but then you can't make a shit sandwich.
I ain't sure
If you're gonna do a sandwich,
it'll only be a meat sandwich, right?
Huh?
Cheese.
A meat sandwich, no?
Do you know what it is? Because of the amount of like oil that's in it, you're gonna want something like chicken there to kind of soak things up a bit. That's how I look at it with sandwich. You're gonna want a bit of chicken, a bit of fucking some kind of salad.
I ain't putting pesto in no fucking sandwich. You're not gone too far, man.
Pesto. Yeah,
but that's the thing. Like, don't use it like hummus. Like, don't be there thinking.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, that's true. You're using it like
whole piece of bread. Like,
English mustard. Man. You're just like
mix it down nicely. Just a smaller amount.
No, but you know what I'm saying. So like English mustard, it's obviously spicy. It's got that that spice, that wasabi of it. So what? I'm just making stuff up now. But basically, but wasabi and English mustard are actually the same type of mustard.
Yeah.
Same family or something. I googled it. But anyway, what I'm saying is like when you use English mustard in a sandwich, the same with pesto, you're using it less than butter, or maybe even
a smidgen.
Yeah, it's to flavor the butter or just to flavor the bread.
Do you know what I do, Shani? I put a tablespoon of mayonnaise and a teaspoon of pesto, mix it together. Because then you can't put too much pesto because it can be overpowering.
Do you know what? Pesto
Hey, listen to this, Snacks, yeah? We're cracking up.
This is how we make sandwiches, bro.
Since your mayo and pesto recipes and that,
pesto on pasta is just.
And then big beefy tomatoes cut thinly.
Okay. Listen, this is the thing. I need to get myself a new set of knives, like sharp ones, because there ain't nothing better watching people.
This is fully the Craven hour, I'm telling you, we're gonna have a food section on there soon, man.
Proper Craven hour.
Oh, you know me and Carter are going to be on it every time.
Yeah.
You get me.
You only see
Right, you know what I want, Shani? You know what I think? Can we make steps towards that now? Remember,
you know what I think is summer holidays.
Does it have to be? Can it not be on the weekend?
Possibly. Weekend? We'd have to contact a few, but yeah.
I think we need to step forward with that because Macronese teachers have to make jollof.
Can't you pre-record the videos though? Can't you pre-record them?
Have to make something.
Yeah, you know what? Can't probably be.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna get the camera and film Mum while she's doing it, and you're gonna be like, "Who's these them fingers?" Ain't not gonna be mine. It's my voiceover, isn't it? Going, yeah, this is what I've done. Yeah, I've got the olive leaf. Yeah,
that's the old come down with me trick, isn't it? Get their mum to come round and cook.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh my gosh, yeah. Pre-recorded would be so funny, and then Jedi doing a voiceover, come down with style.
That would be sick.
Yeah, we should do that. Everyone's sending their videos, isn't it?
Mate,
doing it at home. Oh yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, but no, definitely let's make like I think what's his face? Mills was on here giving us a little cooking.
Yeah, it was
segment. I was having the time of my life. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, and obviously I really like. I like talking about food as well.
You lot with food pervs as well. You lot. Oh, what's this person eating? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, always.
Show us, Maku.
Have you lot seen
this is the thing. Did anyone? Sorry, can I just quickly say? Did anyone notice that I had a fried sandwich online and you didn't hear it? See, that's etiquette, guys. That's called eating with the mute button.
That's how white people eat. That's all right.
She's right. She's right.
You got nasals though.
Sniper will take us through every bite of that fucking.
And we get one for everyone.
I gotta say, I'm like, what? No one's gonna say nothing. I'll say me again.
Khan was doing it the other day.
Yesterday was yesterday.
Hold on, nah, fuck that. I tried to say something ages ago and then I got.
What's I eating yesterday? I forget now.
Yeah, but you eat brown cheese. No, I don't want to hear anyone eat brown cheese.
Everybody, why are you watching man's mouth and all this?
Who's the worst though? Fucking Schiffer.
It's
Yeah.
But the thing is, Schiffer's got a motor mouth anyway. He's got a motor mouth anyway.
Schiffer's passing the food from one cheek to the other while he's
flying
eating
everywhere right now.
I don't know. It's like,
someone's taking a tour of his.
Listen, yeah, because some of you man them, yeah, you don't.
You know who he is? You know what? That's such a good impression. Do you know who Schiffer is? Schiffer is the English version of Chris Tucker.
Yeah.
He is the English Chris Tucker.
He's funnier than Chris Tucker, though.
He's talked so much. He's so high pitched. My gosh, yeah. And then with the eating, it's too much. Honestly,
no, you're right.
And you know what? Right. You know what? It's all right when Khan does it. I don't get that much annoyed when Khan does it. Right?
Well,
because you know his blood sugar's going down. And he's refrained from tearing his head off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, same as life. Yeah.
It's mad.
Eating for medical reasons.
No, he comes up. Yeah, in there. Then he goes off. Boom. Then he jumps back on. Well, go on, you lot. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Earlier, before I lost my shit, he goes.
I was really upset with Emma. I was like, really? That was too much. It was too slappy. It was too.
Oh, Emma's taking
it was really bad, and I was
married
like,
life.
no, there's no way.
He makes us feel guilty about not being married and that.
Married
all the benefits.
Listen, there's no way his wife.
Hold on, my wife just putting a plate in front of me. It's like, fuck, goddamn.
No,
hold on.
I think I've got that issue. You know that thing where people have and they can't listen to other people eat. I think I've got that issue.
Oh yeah, I heard someone.
You liked it.
My whole life I've been like it.
Apparently, eating sounds irritates them.
That's really badly.
I told your cousin will broke up.
My poor husband, when he's eating his food, he just gets this death stare. And then you see him change the way he eats because I can't stand it. But my sisters and my mum, for some reason, when they eat something crunchy, it's like they're just eating rocks with metal teeth. I don't understand that. I'm like, why is it so? And their mouth is closed. And then my younger sister, somehow her mouth like acts like a microphone. And it just like booms the noise even more.
Shani, you don't like these people. That's what actually is. You don't like these people. That's why
you're watching their mouth as well.
You're watching them. You're hearing everything that they're doing, and you just think, "Fuck this person, man."
Fuck this,
like,
man.
It's
this
because you have a low opinion of them. Or something.
This is haram. They don't even know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love you lot, but you lot are kafirs. You know?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, secretly. You don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? It's in-house racism.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Hold on, when did you?
But you know what? The baby.
Was it after Shahada?
Go on.
No, it's always been that way. But when my baby eats with like the noises of his eating, it is the most adorable, heart-wrenching. Like I honestly could listen to him eat all the time.
And the baby's a Muslim, isn't he?
Yeah, so probably that.
There's bias here.
No, but he does.
It's gonna be biased, man.
Just the
Yeah, no, I know what you
like
mean, though.
And you see his mouth like really accentuated, and he's really enjoying the food. I think it's because he's innocent and he doesn't know any better. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like I could tell to close his mouth when he's eating at this point. But yeah, it's just cute. But no, my husband did that. It's a fight.
Remember, babies know better than us. They smear the food all over the face, and it goes within the pores, so they get the full ecstasy of the food. That's why they always look like that afterwards.
That's so true. That's what happened with the Weetabix this morning. I was like, use the spoon, but no, the hand is much better than the spoon.
Hand is much better. Every pore in the finger and everything. Yeah, mummy, look.
No intermediaries.
Yeah,
It's
ecstasy. But they know better than us.
It does taste better with your hands, like hands down.
It does, 100 times.
It does. I think that's why I like burgers and pizza.
Maybe.
Making excuses now. Yeah. Why I like burgers.
Maybe. It could be a possibility. Yeah.
It just tastes
we
so
can say
much
all these
better.
pretty words. Yeah. But you still sound craven, though.
I am, but I'll put that down to pregnancy.
Yeah. Why are you doing you're doing Homer Simpson at the moment?
Dribbling that.
Donuts.
No. I do like a donut.
Oh, okay.
No, sorry.
Regardless, pregnant
always.
or not. It's like, always.
Donut. I love a donut. I love a donut. You know what? I love cookies and donuts. I won't ever get sick of them.
Right. No, I can't do cookies, man, anymore.
You just not had the right cookie.
No, OD.
Oh,
When you're incarcerated, all of a sudden people are getting box loads of cookies. You know the cookies in the box?
Yeah.
What the Cadbury one?
Back in the day, like man was giving them out like they were, I don't know, like drawers and shit.
Oh, it's not. Now people getting bougie with the cookie thing now.
And
they got a
cookie
cookie at home and give you the cookie while it's still hot. Apparently, that's the thing now. Posh cookies. You got to eat them while they're hot.
Yeah, when they.
Big up.
I know what you're
saying. Let me big up my wifey from back in the days. My fucking side chick, my queen, my empress. I just want to give a massive shout out to Mrs. Millie because you meant something to me at some point in time.
Millie's cookies.
I'd see you, and I just have to walk straight to you and order some weird ass fucking cookie, and it tastes like fucking sugar and shit. But I'd love it.
Yeah.
These cookies ain't all that.
Yeah.
I was sucked in, bro.
The realization.
Listen, that was the early 2000s because it was the early 2000s because Millie's cookies just don't taste the same.
It's not the same again, is it? Yeah.
They're just not. They're not. But I know. That's what I used to get my cookies from.
Fuck, you know. That shit
We have to remember cookies and biscuits are different, okay?
Well, you ever had the Subway ones?
Yeah, Subway's
not really. Mags knows, bro.
Not really.
No, macadamia and white chocolate.
No, it was, yeah. When I was going to Subway, yeah, it was like 99p for free.
Wow.
And you can get the three different flavors.
Makes sense. Yeah,
and they're all bang decently and that. Now it's like £1.75 and that each.
Yeah.
Like, they're probably
why is KFC doing cookies? That's what I want to know. Everyone's on the cookie thing now. Even KFC's doing it. And their cookies are dry.
No, I haven't had a KFC cookie. I'm really particular about cookies. The good place where you're going to get a good cookie, right? I'm telling you, Tesco's finest cookies that are in the bag that are made out of their bakery.
Yeah.
No. They're not. Sainsbury's, white chocolate and raspberry.
No,
Sainsbury's.
The problem with Sainsbury's. No. Why Sainsbury's isn't better? I'll tell you why.
None of them cookies are good anymore. They used to be, but now they're just like, I don't know what happened. Everyone got bored.
Sainsbury's used to be amazing. Sainsbury's used to be elite. I'm talking late
Sainsbury's
90s.
bakery section was the shit.
Yeah.
But then, like, they started doing things like leaving the stuff out overnight and this and that. And I saw a video where the rat was
running in and out of the bakery section, like in the baskets. I was like, nah, man, it's just can't, man. I don't know how fresh the stuff is. Everything was made fresh, and now it's not anymore. They did a whole thing where Sainsbury's bakery kind of stepped up. The whole place smelled like bakery. The shit was warm and fresh, and it was a thing. And it's just not no more. So they just don't care.
Additionally,
you're right. Things ain't the same no more.
With Sainsbury's cookies, what you're going to find is they're a bit too much cakey. They're a bit more on the cake side rather than a cookie, crunchy, less chewy side. They're not. They've got too much. Yeah.
No.
I can't eat them for that because they're just. I'm not trying to buy cake. I'm buying cookies, and I need my cookies to be thin-ish. Yeah.
Thin.
A lot of
crispy, like. What?
Crispy and chewy.
Yeah, the chewy has to be there.
I need chewy bits. Like it needs to be a variety. I can't be just having
towards the center, innit?
Oh,
yeah, it has to be.
So who is? Oh, I know who.
I'm telling you, Tesco.
In fact, I know who's got the best cookies. They're not like those big Millies and Tesco's and Sainsbury's type of cookies, but they're good cookies. The best cookies. With different flavors, like orange, lemon, and rare. Marks and Spencer's. You know they've got them cookies in the packet with the different flavors. They are the best, bro.
Okay, Marks and Spencer's is elite for food, right?
Elite cookies.
Have you noticed them? Though they're posted up everywhere with this shit now. Marks and Spencer's are. Every station, all the main stations, they're at there, and then all these new flats, Marks and Spencer's.
What food hall?
Yeah, food.
But their food is just so
bang,
good.
Man. It bangs.
Yeah,
listen, I will pay £6 for their macaroni cheese, and I can make macaroni cheese.
Really?
Yeah.
But their mac and cheese will be $7.50 and that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was a little one I was talking about, man. I was talking about the small portion.
Marks and Spencer's don't mess around, man.
Do not mess around.
My mum's doing every year. My mum does her Christmas shopping in Marks and Spencer's, and literally orders like a couple of a month before. Like she literally, you have to put in your order to go and collect it in the morning, like Christmas Eve or whatever. But Christmas dinner at my mum's is nice. Like she's, do you know what I mean? But you know what I think it is? It's because my mum's got older kids now. What you what? Huh? No, she's working. So probably not. She's working in it. But you know what? Her birthday's just a couple of days after Christmas, so I'll go there. Same thing.
Good thing that you don't celebrate birthdays, isn't it, Shani?
No, I do. Definitely do that. I do. I don't think birthdays are haram. I understand that, but for me, I just don't see them as they are. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm not making my own ruling. I'm just saying, like, I don't really see it's a bid'ah. Like they say, it's an innovation of birthday.
It sounded a bit like a fatwa just then, but well.
I just remember fatwa. You know, I just think like it's a celebration of life. I'm celebrating another year of my life that I've been given. Right. That's how I see it. It's not really. Yeah, I know. It's.
She's fighting with herself.
Yeah, you know what? But they put it under the category of it being an innovation into the religion, but I don't see it being a religious thing. But then if you think about it, okay, scrap the religion, it's a way of life. And then if I celebrate birthday every year, then okay, it's changing the way of life. Hi.
What? Yeah. I don't know what the argument is. If I'm honest.
So the argument is that it's an innovation. Meaning you've added something to your way of life. Because the way of life is the religion, right? Okay. So we call it a religion, but really Islam is a way of life, a way of doing your life, right?
Yeah.
So then if you are celebrating something...
but it's yours, though.
Yeah, but if you're celebrating something every day, I mean, every year at the same time, you've now added something to your way of life, an innovation to the religion.
They celebrate the Prophet's birthday, do they not?
They do in Tunisia, right? But... Well, it's actually known as a bid'ah. They say
not just Tunisia, obviously.
Yeah, I know other places do, but I know they do definitely in Tunisia. They have like a party and stuff.
So we good then?
But it's an innovation. Yeah.
But it's cool, isn't it? Just added to another person's birth celebration. We celebrate life. We celebrate a lot of things that are cultural and also being taken into the religious practice. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Feel confident in yourself that you ain't doing the wrong thing now by celebrating your
I
birthday.
don't know.
We ain't
I
blood
am
clot
a bit-
Jehovah's Witnesses.
I don't know.
Yeah? You sounded like Jehovah's Witness, but we're not.
I can understand the ruling. I'll just say that. I don't know how you keep doing this to this thing. I don't understand how to get it back. You know when you get old, you notice you don't know how to use technology. It's like, what am I doing? For goodness sake. What we watching?
No, Mac didn't want to clean his hair for years and then turned up to his optician and let them film him cleaning his hair. I just don't understand what's up with people.
I kind of like watching those ones though.
Like, it's just, ugh.
And he got the dirtiest hair, like literally. Like,
I just don't even get this.
but you know what? Locticians are actually like, well, my cousin's a loctician, right, in America. And I probably should go and get my start locks with her, but we'll see. Anyway, but digression. But I do follow like lock pages, like, and locticians, and some of the things that they can do, like somebody's just got like a ball patch of hair, or they've got like this one big huge lock. They turn it into a full head of locks. Like how? They cut off the hair, they make new locks, they add it onto the other, like they sit out and actually make locks from the person's hair and then add it to their hair. Anyone else see that? Nobody?
Boy, it's mad. I don't know about this loxology. I know I've seen loxologists, and yeah, when I having a barbershop, they're like, oh, I was looking for people to hire, like hairdressers and that, and then this loxologist came and was like, what the hell's that? I deal with locks and I said, oh, that's good still. I mean, but that's like the opposite of what a barbershop is.
Yeah, but that's what I find weird about a barbershop. Why are people not getting their hair washed? Why not offer that service of getting your hair washed and whatever?
No, wash that bumper clout before you come, man. What are you doing?
They're like snapping out. They don't want to. They don't want to do all that extra work, man. They're not hair. They don't want to be like hairdressers.
But you just buy a hair washer. I mean, you just employ a hair washer.
Listen, if it's European hair, there's many ways around it, and that hair needs washing, it seems. Yeah. But if you like, most of us know, like, we're telling you not to put grease on it and wash it and just leave it dry. Urea.
Yeah, but
you can wash it after even, but man, just washing before, and sometimes it leaves the hair in a different type of texture as well. But it's still good. You know what I mean? That you're shaving off the hair and you can smell the shampoo.
Can you cut hair? Are you able to cut hair as well, or are you just good with a razor?
All of it.
So if somebody came in that had long curly hair, for instance, you could cut their hair, give them a shape up around, and also cut their actual hair, or you tell them to go to a hairdresser to get their hair cut?
No. We have men with long hair. I had guys one guy who was in the monastery. He's basically a monk, looking like Jesus, and he would come for a trim.
Okay.
You know what I mean? With the full Jesus, long hair. I was just like, bruv, all right, you know what time it is. Yeah? What do you want me to do? I'll just make it a little bit shorter. You can still do that with clippers. So
I've wanted to open a barbershop since like 2015. You know why? Because I went to in Australia, there's this place called, I think I told you guys about it before, right? There's a place called Culture Kings, right? And it's a men's sports shop. So basically all the rappers, all the sports stars, whenever they go to Australia, they go to this place, Culture Kings, and it's the sports shop, right?
Yeah.
So they'll hold them and they'll do signings or whatever here. But this place, they've got a live DJ. It's amazing. This place is so amazing. They got a live DJ and they've got a barbershop at the top.
Right.
Or depend how the layout is, but they actually have a barbershop, and obviously these high-end barbers and whatever. They've got a hairdresser in there as well. But it's just the whole atmosphere and everything is just like you would pay to do that. So me and my cousin, I it's never come to fruition. I'm not like actually focused too much on it. We were like, because he discovered it when we were in Australia, basically in 2015. He found a shop and he was like, "Whoa, I just found this amazing shop, blah, blah." And then we went there and we're like, "No, we need to do this as a business. We'll just bring it back to the UK." But what I'm saying is, if you're a barber and you know somebody that owns clothes or does like a shoe shop or a, you know, like footwear, sportswear, whatever, blah, blah, and you know your mate's a DJ, this is an amazing business. It's actually amazing. And people, mainly men, will use the facilities. Right, and pay that little extra for a haircut because it's all part of the experience. Let me see if I can bring it up and you guys can see what I'm talking about. But this place is amazing. Has anyone been to anything like that before?
I've been to a barber's in my own country in Nigeria, yeah, and there was barbers, there was hairdressers, and then the barbers could hairdresser. So yeah, it's a whole different ball game. I was like, right, this is mad. Pause, but not pause. Makes sense. Yeah, I went to get my braids freshened up and then get a little markup and that. And the woman sat me down, and then two brothers came along and started braiding man's hair. I was like, what? What the hell is this? You know what I mean? I didn't feel comfortable with it, but yeah, it seems they was really good at their job. And I was like, raw, over here it's different. You're gonna have more of a selling point to become a barber or.
Have you noticed how they got DJs everywhere? Going to the pub, they got a DJ there. Going to the dentist, man's got a DJ there. Everyone's got like a guy just standing in the back playing tunes. Like, what is this? DJs are everywhere now, boy.
They do that even on the beach.
Soon you're gonna go in the toilet. You can see a little DJ standing in the back.
I know, mixing down.
Mad.
What to the ones and twos? What did you come here for? The ones and twos? Like, what the hell?
To the wees and poos.
To the wees and poos.
Poo to the bees.
Poop on the mic, poop on the mic, poop on the mic. Nah, I'm out.
And then when you come out, you got to give him £1.
I know, it's crazy.
That's so funny. I'm trying to find. This it's really annoying because they don't have. They should just have something that shows you their whole store. Like, all right, let me see if I can do the Melbourne one.
Oh, Shani, have you seen these businesses now where it's just like a really like posh building, and they've got like lots of little mini offices in there, and people just hire the desk and they bring their computer there, and they don't have to work at home. You know, like all these people that have been working at home.
Right, it's hot seating.
Yeah, like, I don't know what you call it, but I've seen a lot of buildings like that now. Where you go in there and it's just like millions of different people just doing different businesses out of one building.
Yeah, stuff like WeWork, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's big business, to be fair. Obviously, with all the startups, it kind of feeds into that whole working culture that we got. Well, some of them are nice, isn't it? They're all based off of the kind of, you know, the Google vibe of work.
Yeah.
All fun. They got table football, that type.
Yeah, they got like vending machines in there and a little pool table and whatever.
Well, yeah, it's kind of good business because you don't have to take the risk then.
Yeah.
As the business person, you just provide space.
It's true. The risks are all on them, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's really annoying. Oh, this place is so annoying. They don't advertise their properties good enough. Do you know what I mean? You should be able to look at this and be like, and get the whole experience of the shop. I'm trying to find it so you guys can see exactly what it's like when you go in there. But yeah, it's mad. It's a bit crap, to be honest.
Bit crap.
Was it better when you were there?
Bit crap.
No, I mean, what I can show you is a bit crap. But you know what? They've got this like gold basketball net in there, right? And if you score, if you shoot a hoop or whatever, you can win stuff for free.
That's interesting. Just randomly? Is it just random?
If you pay you pay $2 for a go, and it's just this gold net, and you've got to shoot. It's like a proper court size or whatever, but only just the net and the marking on the floor, and you've got to try and get a hoop in or whatever. And then, depending on whatever they tell you the rules are at that point, You can win a pair of trainers. You can win hat, whatever they've decided that you're winning.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But this place is just so like we don't have stuff like this here. We'll have like, you know what? Let me show you this one. Let me see if I can share screen. Present screen share. I'm gonna have to have a nap in a minute.
What?
I know.
Is it a fried sandwich?
No, I just have a.
Well, that fat just floating in your bloodstream.
Just got to have a nap. Let's see. 1 second. No. That's not it. Can you guys see the screen?
Yes.
And then when I open it up, can you see the screen as well? Okay, Bubs. 1 second. Oh, somebody else wants to. Right, this is what I was talking about with the basketball thing, yeah?
But Shane, have you got a thing for your kid? You know them pens where you put them in and it's like see-through sides?
No, I don't.
Oh, you need that. You need that.
No, my sister's got one in hers. Like,
Yeah,
but the baby, they don't use it anymore.
Because they can see you the whole time, but then they learn to kind of like be a little bit self-centered in their play. Like they play on their own while they're watching.
Yeah.
Oh, Shani, what is this for food?
No, this is the
golden
this is the
hoop.
place. This is
Was
the
it like Nighttown or something?
Yeah, but much better. Like it's got all different
the whole
brands.
day there.
Okay. I mean, if you want to spend the whole day, it's got all different brands. It's got like a hat wall. Like they just did it way before everybody else was doing it as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is it's proper, and the DJ is like a proper DJ, and so this is them shooting the hoop. This is a Sydney's one, I think.
What is it?
It's a clothing store.
It's a shopping experience.
It's a clothes shop. It's mainly men orientated clothes shop in Australia called Culture Kings, and this is where like you have the rappers, the whatever, the sports stars. They'll come to this place and do their signings and stuff like that, right? Because it's the place to be if they go to Australia. But if you go there, you can just buy like your Stussy, Nike, whatever, all these different brands here.
These man could go back to the yard and there's a snake in the bath.
No.
So I've been to the Sydney one and the Melbourne one. This is the Melbourne one. But like I said, they don't have much videos to show you how good their stores are. But they also, so JEDI, in these stores, they have a DJ as well as a barber shop.
Dope.
It's so good. Like honestly, if you went like this is the Melbourne one, and like literally the hats and it's even I get excited going there, and I'm a girl.
Well, Shani, do you know what I thought of a business? Tell me what you think of it. Are you listening?
Yeah, listen.
An ice cream van, yeah, but instead of doing ice cream vans, doing milkshakes and going around from gym to gym, just providing protein shakes for people as they come out.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea, Khan. And you know, like a shake van, like that's a really good idea.
Van. Yeah,
that's so good because obviously people will take their shakes with them. You could have all the different brands, yeah. And that's on the list, like an ice cream van, isn't it? So on your list, you got the different brands.
When I've seen people doing it in the shopping cities and that, like in the little in the malls and whatever, they seem to have somewhere where you can wash the thing that you make the shake with, the jug.
Yes.
So they got two on the go at the same time, and they got one where they wash it and one where they're using it. And I'm I don't know if you could do that in a van to have the washing facility.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, that's the catch. That's what stumped me. That's what's got me thinking.
Because you need
some
sort of like jet washing and continuous water running, right? Wouldn't it? That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Because that's what would cost you. And
Or you need the container of a few different flavors of shake, big one, kind of like an ice cream van's got ice cream, and then you need disposable containers.
Well, I'm going for the numbers today, man. Where is everyone?
That is actually the solution, Mag.
It's not as personalized, obviously, as the other version. Like the other version's more like you're getting your shake. It's more like how you go to a milkshake place. That's the issue. It becomes like a different kind of product in a way.
You could always have that as the base and then like add stuff to theirs personally. And instead of like using a shaker, you could always use like a whisk. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you could whisk it instead,
But
and then clean the
ultimately,
whisk.
you're gonna need to be able to wash things.
Yeah, washing the whisk and everything would be cool because you can sanitize that. Like that would be getting washed off and whatever, and you'd have a whisk for each flavor or whatever kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Just in case somebody's allergic or whatever. But you could always add stuff to there. So if they wanted to have, I don't know, grass in it. Why did I say grass? But you know what I mean. The seaweed or whatever.
Sea moss.
Something like that. If they wanted something like that in it, then you could always add that to the base flavor, which would be maybe a strawberry keratin or whatever.
Because look how they do them things. Look at that thing that's popping in our bubble tea and all that.
Yeah.
See how they do them? That whole format could easily be shakes or something else.
It's a really good idea, Khan. It's actually so good. It's good. Somebody's going to do it quick. I mean, somebody's going to think of it and then get it done quick, and then there's going to be loads of different people copying it and having their own versions of it. But it's a good idea. I think that I don't know why nobody does this in the UK. I don't get it. In London, sorry. But remember I was telling you before, in Scotland, we have vans. So we have like the ice cream van man who sells ice cream, but he actually is just a shop
like
on
a tuck shop on wheels.
Yeah, he sells cigarettes,
I've
toilet
seen it.
paper, beans, everything. Like it's just like alcohol. It's all on his little truck. Not that I'm promoting those things, but I'm just saying like he's in his van and he parks outside your house. So I used to live in a cul-de-sac, right? So he would just park right outside the house. We'd still be in our pajamas and we'd just run out quickly because he'd come 3 times a day. And if we wanted like, maybe it was like a Friday night and you wanted like, I don't know, a little chocolate or whatever, you don't have to go to the shop. You literally go out to the van and you see your neighbours, you're all standing there in your nightgowns and whatever, going to get your little treats from the van. It's actually fantastic. And obviously there used to be the hangover days and the van would come outside your house and you'd go and get your little iron brew and your...
So hold on, you'd be waiting for the van though. Surely you'd have to wait for the van.
Yeah, they know what time he comes in it.
Yeah, he comes the same time every day, like 3 times a day. Yeah.
See. Clockwork.
But the thing is, there's like van wars, like they're proper territorial. Like you have to get your territory, and not be because they're proper like But all it is a case of having a Costco card or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Okay, the baby's destroying the house. So I've got to go.
You got to get that thing that I said, man. It's like a pen.
No, I don't have room for it. And also,
it's foldable. It folds.
I know you're talking about. My sister's got one. She's got like one. You can add more things to it to make it even bigger.
Yeah,
but
get it, man.
She don't use it anymore. She only used it when it was crawling because that
Nick it off her.
She's all around Scotland. That's a whole drive up.
Just put the kid in there, hour a day. Just let him just play on his own. Just let him to become like self-sufficient.
He plays on his own. That's what I'm saying. That's what he's doing. Playing on his own and destroying the house. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
2 for 1. 2 for 1. And then we go and have our nap. I just try to have a quick one, and then he'll nap, and then I tidy the house. It's how it goes every day. He totally destroys the house. Then when he has a nap, I tidy the house, cook the dinner, and then that's my day.
When are you going to start taking him school half days and that?
He's going to school. My mum keeps saying, "When's he going to school?" I'm not going to school. I just can't do it. I'm too scared of I think they're just.
You're going to have to get back to a normal pattern sooner or later. You've got to take him to school, innit, so you can have a life.
I know, but it just needs to socialise with other children, I think. But like the whole, so my sister has my sister's child is 4 months older than mine, right? And we're both obviously doing motherhood at the start, like our first ever motherhood at the same time, right? Anyway, so she, her son goes to nursery and all that stuff. Like not that I compare them because they're totally different, and obviously they're 4 months in front. He can say so many words. He's so intelligent. He's so smart. I know that has something to do with interacting with other children. It really does, and obviously,
it does.
It does. Stuff that he gets to do and stuff. But my sister's super organised. So when he was like, when she was pregnant, she got him into a nursery. Do you know what I mean? Like me, I'm just kind of like, oh. But then even still, I don't want to send him to nursery and have somebody change his balm. I'm so worried about people. They're just weird. I've seen that there's a nursery near me that actually allows you to have cameras and whatever. So if your child's in nursery that day, they give you the code and you can actually watch your child in nursery. But then if I can watch my child in nursery, other people can watch my child in nursery.
Right.
Even if they have a child. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not being funny, but I even get a bit... I've got a good-looking child, right? Alhamdulillah, mashallah. And people always comment on how, like, good-looking he is.
Right.
And I know it's just going to sound so, like, draggy, but it's a problem for me. I don't like it. Like,
it makes you cringe in that.
No, it's just too invasive. I feel like people
invasive.
Yeah. Invasive.
What do you mean invasive?
Intrusive. Sorry.
Oh, intrusive.
Like always, like people constantly
commenting.
Tell me,
it's rude, isn't it? It is rude.
It's too
You shouldn't
much.
comment on someone's appearance.
And it's too much. Like, and I get it all the time. And it's always like how handsome he is, how cute he is.
Don't go around complimenting. Don't go around complimenting Shani and that and her child. Disrespectful.
Now I find it creepy though. You can't.
People shouldn't do that, man.
People's children, man. That's weird.
Imagine someone saying your child's ugly. Imagine that.
I know, but,
you know what I mean?
But I do.
So you don't have that issue. So where's the issue? You ain't got
people used to do it to my child. I used to find it creepy as well. Like grown women,
no, man. If
I don't know, falling in love with my child, going, "Your child's so beautiful."
Yeah.
Like, fuck off, go and have your own child, innit?
I used to get that all the time with my
But the
daughter.
thing is, but do you not find it like, I don't know, I'm just so worried for him. And I think you know what, it's because I genuinely believe in Ayn, and there's been occasions where somebody's commented on how cute he is or whatever, blah, blah, and then he's immediately hurt himself after. So for me, I'm just like, can you just not, like, don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get so, and that's how I just feel. I just feel like I just need to really protect him.
Yeah,
But
ease up a little bit, man. You need to, ease up.
But I don't know about school though. I'm so like, my mum keeps saying, "Oh, of course he's going to school." I'm like, "Nah, mum, it's not. He can't."
Well, it's not school now. It's more nursery and preschool and that. Yeah. So.
But I want him to go to school, but also I just don't trust them. They're just.
Shani, you know, you get to spend like a couple of days with him, like on the first couple of days. You know that, right? You don't just got to drop him off and then that's it.
The first couple of days ain't when the problems are, is it?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying for her own peace of mind.
That's true. Fuck nursery, Shani, man. Allow it, mum.
You don't have to.
I buy all this. I genuinely put lots of money. I spent 50 quid the other day on magnets.
What?
Yeah.
Who sold you the magnets? Do I know him? Sounds like a Turkish brand.
Yo, family, you have the PayPal, Cash App, you done know.
And the magnets are animals.
Magnets out here.
They're animals, they're food items. I've got a whiteboard, so I figured like the whiteboard doesn't get used anymore.
Not even a blackboard. No, racism.
Because I don't use the whiteboard anymore. It's just sitting there and I'm thinking, oh, what can I use this whiteboard for? I can teach him different animals and food and all that lot using the whiteboard. So I found these magnets. They're amazing. You obviously can use them for fridge, but I just use them on the whiteboard. And I'm investing into his future. Like I bought Play-Doh the other day. I want him to try and make things and play with things. He doesn't like Play-Doh.
Play-Doh's got about at least 4 years old, Shani.
Yeah, I know it, but I'm just trying to make.
Yeah, we're all doing that. We've all done that though.
Yeah, but I watch my sister.
Yeah, for your kid, like my kid.
And then they just look at it and it just rots.
Yeah. Plugged in, charging for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But I watch my sister, and my sister sends through videos or we FaceTime, and she's got her son there, who's only 4 months older than mine. He's bloody painting Christmas decorations, and like he's just so able to focus on tasks.
You know what?
She's lying though. She's lying. She's like, oh, look what you painted.
Yeah, me.
Photos.
Picasso, baby Picasso. Yeah.
This is a very dangerous thing.
Yeah, that is.
It's a very, and it will make you paro. Like, why is my youth not chatting? Why is my youth not this? Why am I?
Walking,
and then you rob yourself of the joy. Just know, by 5 years old, they're gonna be doing everything, bro. By 5, remember these Swedish are like, they don't even let their youths out till 6. I mean till 7. By 5, your youth's gonna be doing everything you want it to be doing and more. I remember when my youth was taking so long to fucking talk. She had the meningitis and that. I'm paranoid. I'm watching everything he does, right? And it's like, he's not chatting. My brother said, Oh, how's your son? Is he talking yet? In my head, I was playing back the yet in my head. What do you mean by yet? What do they mean by yet?
Yeah.
Are people expecting my child to be talking? Is my child late at talking? Is it rare? He went for speech therapy. They basically said he don't need nothing. He's cool. Now I spend my entire time telling this boy shut his mouth. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. Why are you shouting?
With a wry smile on there.
Get me?
At the same
Why
time.
are you smiling? Why are you shouting? I don't like.
And he's like, where do we go?
He's on everything. You hear it? Like, he will stand here and run a show with me, you know. If I let him, he'll sit here with me and run a show. He's been dying to chat to you lot for years and years. I never let him really talk.
Bring him, man. What the fuck?
No. Because it's long.
No, you let Vic on. It's not fair.
Yeah, you got a point, man. You got a point.
I was like, nah. I can't. And
of course.
I don't really want to interact with you lot.
Yeah.
Like, not you lot, but
you got to be careful about who he is.
If it goes wrong and something happens, I'm gonna throw all of this away to hurt someone. I will, you know. There'll be no stream to my. So I just don't want to put myself in a position where I just no. I see no. But yeah, he won't shut up, basically. Yeah. So all the time where I was worried about whether he's gonna be able to speak properly, rare, like he don't really pronounce S's that well, he's got a bit of a lisp. And I'm like, man, this is all fuck shit that we worry about.
Bro, I know dudes who had lisp when they were like 18 and they used to get bare girls.
Right, exactly. It's not stopping that. Real talk, it ain't. So relax. Don't feel the pressure that they've got to go nursery, they've got to go. Do things at your pace, do it how you want, and don't compare your child to other children their age, because we all develop differently.
They tried to sell me that fucking story as well. Oh, you should be talking by now. You should be talking. Why ain't you talking? I'm like, fuck off, man.
Remember, they want you to
leave him alone, man.
You, as a fearful parent, you create so many industries.
Yeah.
Yeah. You keep the GP in order. You keep the midwife in order. You keep this specialist, that specialist, this one, that one. You give them all jobs. And in the end, you realize you didn't need none of that. Nothing.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
Making you bring your baby every week, Shani, so they can weigh your baby. Like, what's going to happen in 1 week?
Paid for that. I listen, that red book thing, that was abandoned.
The red book.
I abandoned that. Listen, I abandoned that from my last set of kids. I was like, that red book thing is dead.
I don't really see him anymore. Yeah, they don't really care about him anymore.
Yeah.
But it's up until they're 5. I'm kind of like, you don't care how he's doing? Like, why have you not checked in on him? Like, they don't really care after a while.
I'll tell you what they are saying to man, though. They're trying to say to man, well, we kind of noticed on the record that he's not had any of his inoculations. Shut up, man. I'm like, we're gonna. It's just because he had the meningitis and that, so we're just a bit cautious and we're researching and like do it like that, innit? Yeah. I'm on it. I'm not saying no. I learned you don't say no, bro. Don't say no to them. Don't bother. It's not worth it. And don't give them the opportunity to write no in any file. So just long it out and just stretch it and drag it out. Or just give them everything. Shadi's like, well, when it comes to injections, we're taking all of them.
Swallowing them. Can we have double seconds more, please? I'm so like.
Shadi, you're gonna get a booster.
Well, this guy follows you everywhere, man.
You done now, yeah?
Yeah, it's the craziest thing.
Big up, Flame.
I had a big up Flame. I had an argument the other day.
You was pissed. You was vocal, and you were saying,
was vocal.
Why did I fucking take this shit? And we didn't.
Yes,
really
because it was like my husband realised that we didn't need to take it either. Do you know what I mean? But at that time, he was so adamant that it needed to be taken, blah blah. And I'm like, no, it doesn't.
This is
what I mean? And it was just.
This is why it's so important to take your time when taking on board information, man.
Yes, yes. But some people are not built like that, though. You know what I've noticed? I've noticed some people just live in the world. Yeah. They just live in the world.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. And then when you. Yeah, just live in the world.
I know exactly what you mean, though. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I'm just like,
don't you think the badge was un-Islamic?
Well, when you had these Islamic leaders
the
coming
point.
out saying,
Exactly.
this is the thing, you had Mufti, Mufti Blood
You've
Clot
had,
Mink come out and
you've
said,
had Muslims come out and say that. And Muslim quote unquote leaders.
yeah. But it matters when we're looking for a tafsir, when we're looking for
one minute.
Or whatever, it's
Flame,
important then.
Don't you think Islam's conformist?
Yeah.
It is.
Sorry?
That's the scary part.
No,
innit,
but
of
listen.
Islam, is that
When
it's
the
conformist.
harm outweighs the good, look, listen, we've been given clear-cut guidelines. When the harm outweighs the good, then it's a wrap. It's a no. It's not. You don't need to overthink it. When you're unsure, just leave it out.
Yeah, but that was a bit blurred, though, isn't it? Don't you think
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Where was the clear cut?
I wasn't, man. No, I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing no one telling me.
Not for me. No. Listen, hold on, Flame. You're so harsh, though. This is the thing with you, Flame. And the danger is,
Sorry.
Like, you're going to look at the world with your harsh eyes, which I've got the same harsh judgment. But when we talk about the world, we got to talk in terms of we. That makes us soften it a bit, right? There's a we in there, you know. These people that took these badges, it's us, you know. It's our people, right? And some of them felt like they weren't going to get to see family members and whatnot without it. And we didn't have that. We didn't have that worry. But some people really did, and we got to kind of understand that as well, you know, bro. Like, people panic.
You know what?
Man.
Okay, maybe
it was a panic because we should have just waited. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
I feel
what has
like
it
my
done?
dean tells me that I shouldn't have done. Like my dean was blatantly telling me, like, right, this ain't for you.
Where
like,
though?
Where are you getting that from? Explain that.
Where is that? Where did you find that?
When they're telling us, well, look, listen, they're telling us, it takes about 8 years for them to clear whatever the way they tear, It takes 8 years for them to clear all of these things, Right from the back, we know, all right, cool. This is something that they're not sure about. Second of all, we know who's rolling it out. We already know what the agenda is. We're already under this illusion that there's something in the air that is the most killerest thing that's ever been in existence for some reason. It's already a fallacy, but we're buying into this fallacy, then trying to get the cure. Like, it's already a wrap for me. Like,
but do you not remember that
they're saying? Maybe I'm the dumb one. But
they're saying to us, people are dying. These people are dying, and we didn't have time to give you.
All right, cool. All right, cool.
One second. We haven't had
so
time
that was
to
a
find.
selfish act.
One second.
Sorry.
They're saying that we haven't had time to find a cure. I mean, sorry, we found a cure. We haven't had time. We don't have the time to sit and test it for 8 years because people are dying now. Right. And that's what they put on people. And that's why people are
so
saying,
there's people dying overseas. Why aren't you up in ante right now then? There's people dying overseas. They ain't got a solution. They haven't found a way to stop the oppression of certain things, but you don't care because it's not about you.
But
Flame.
it's not the same thing though.
Flame.
Please, man.
It's so
I've got a question.
It's the same thing. It's just a different
Flame,
method
though,
of killing
seriously, bro.
people.
Does Islam demand
go
you
on.
to be a critical thinker?
Yes, facts. In Islam, the Quran says question the Quran.
Okay, cool.
Question
and
what
then also, and does it demand you to question the world, to investigate the whole world that you're in?
Well,
yeah, of course
yes,
it does.
yes.
Let's go as far as China for knowledge.
Yeah. You're right.
So then I think Flame's right. Then
he's right.
It is, but then
there's the
what
other side,
what I was getting
there's
at,
the side where
what I was
you have
getting
to
at with
defer.
those two
You have to
questions-
defer your judgment to experts. Yeah. That I don't know
Nah,
nothing
fuck
about
the
Quran
experts.
and
Well, who are
Hadith.
the
I can't
experts?
argue with scholars.
Who are
can
the
I,
experts?
on tafsir.
I can, bro. This I can't.
Yeah,
This
but
is your
you're not
deen, my
supposed
guy.
to do
When
that.
it comes to judgment day, what are you gonna say? Oh, chat to this imam because he told me what to do, bro.
No,
I've
but
been told if you can't find
even
the
kings
answer,
and sultans
if you
have to
can't find the
defer
answer in the hadith, no,
men
then
of
you're
knowledge.
missing the whole point of being a Muslim. You're missing the whole point of being a Muslim.
No, you have to be able to get information from
sources. Can I
sources.
send you a Photoshop document? Or do you
should
prefer
be able to. What is it saved as though?
PSD.
JPEG,
PSD.
Yeah,
Photoshop
JPEG,
document.
PDF, whatever.
Not
Whatever,
PDF, PSD, bro. Photoshop document. Have you got Photoshop?
I don't know. I need to check. I got a bag of software that I don't use.
What?
Because there's no point me sending it to you in a PSD if you can't work with it. But I feel like I haven't before.
If you got Photoshop,
you probably have them.
Yeah, let's not waste the time. Just find out whether I can or not. Well,
but I must have it somewhere.
Because if I send it to you, then I feel like then you can edit. Because I know you're gonna complain about lines on. There's a certain thing I know you're gonna complain about the lines, basically. Don't worry, I'm sending it to you.
Okay.
You tell me what you see. Yeah, sorry, Khan, you were saying.
But yeah, Khan.
Yo.
What was you saying, brother?
I was saying that it's as far as I understand Islam, you have to defer your judgment to experts.
No.
People of the book.
No. You do.
No, I'm saying that if somebody's a scholar, right, or there's a consensus amongst the scholarly community, for me as an individual to be like, well, no, I'm against all that. Like that just shows me being ignorant. Like that's a sign of ignorance.
No, Kanye, because it's not like I'm saying, right, they said, right,
is it?
alcohol's bad for your health, and I'm like, nah, fuck that, I want to do that. There's obviously a criterion that you have to follow. But now, if you, for example, let's just say you've got a question, yeah, you ain't found the answer in the Hadith, you ain't found the answer in the Quran, what are you going to do? Go to someone else's knowledge, they ain't got the answer. What do you then do? You're in a position where it's just your critical judgment.
How many things are like that?
How is there?
How many things do you find that that there's not going to be any answer to?
Yeah, that makes sense what you're saying.
And then those things, if there is anything like that, usually then it's Allahu Alam. It's literally like
no. You're not listening to my point, because you might not have a clear-cut answer. You have to use sound reasoning, and you might have to take a bit from there, and add it all up. Sometimes you need to match the Hadith with the Quran to get a clinical answer. If you follow one, you might end up in the wrong. You follow the other alone, you might end up in the wrong. That's why you have to use a holistic approach. If you've got information coming from people that saying that this is not really how we run things, there's never been one like this, and people that are experts in the field are also telling you that this don't sound right, this doesn't make sense, then you have to make a decision which you have made to say, right, cool, yeah, we'll go with the people that are pushing it. When in the back of your mind, you still have that thing. If you sat down and someone put a plate in front of you and it was meat, you didn't know which meat it was, you didn't have a clue or whatever, whatnot. If someone said, oh, it could be pork or it could be unhalal, you have an option now. You have an option to decline that because you're unsure. But you're gonna say, I'm unsure, so I can't get the punishment for it. Fuck it, I'm gonna eat it. But someone's whispered in your ear that this might be an issue.
Stay away from it. No, I'm unsure what meat it is, so I'm not going to eat it. Like, that's it. Like
exactly. So you're unsure what that badge is actually going to do, so you leave it alone. You're unsure what it's going to do to your DNA and your future generations, so you leave it alone. There's blatantly told you.
You need to understand this.
You've been made sure. Somebody has made these other Muslims who you're speaking about, has made them sure that this thing isn't going to contravene with what they're on.
Exactly.
Now, if we had scholars, but now we're past that situation now. We're past that situation. So for me speaking to Shani should be able to say, you know what, I fucked up. I shouldn't do that again. But she's still arguing the opposite.
I'm not. I wouldn't take the badge again. Of course I wouldn't.
Yeah, but then you're saying, but then you're arguing the reasons why you took it. Oh, I felt like this, and they were telling us it's okay. And
but we're talking about why people took it. There's obviously has to be an understanding as why people took it.
Fuck and now that. We don't need to understand that it was wrong. End of.
Nah, Flame. It's not so black.
But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't. I said it was un-Islamic. You guys are trying to say that now. It was kind of Islamic,
man. She's got a partner, so. Like they made a conscious decision together.
Yeah, but is it not un-Islamic? That's my point.
No, but this
we can get into the
there were imams who were promoting doing such things. So like
taking it and telling us it's fine.
There's imams that are bad boys. There's imams that fiddle with children. I'm not going to follow them just because they're imams.
You have to make your own choice.
1 second. From your scenario, what you were given to us before, right? You're basically negating the fact that it was scientists, people who've made this, that are telling us that it is okay. There's nothing wrong with it. They're telling the people.
And then there was another pool of scientists. No, Shani, there was another pool of scientists that were saying the
as loud, and that's the point. And this is the thing: when it comes to Islamic ruling as well, when you go to a scholar, or you go to the scholars for the information, it's usually. Some things have like a difference in opinion, but the opinion that you should take is the majority opinion, because there's a majority of these learned people.
If you got a majority,
The majority
I'm
of
sorry,
those
if you
people
got a
are
majority
learned and
of
come to the same
imams that have
conclusion.
nothing to do with science,
Right,
their
but you're
opinion
not
cannot be
listening.
valid when you got a fucking scientist there. Like, how
No,
many of those imams are fucking scientists that actually know
But
what
that's
go on?
not, the point is you're acting as if these people aren't going
You're
through
moving
things, and
mad,
actually they're not,
friend.
as if they're not.
Moving mad.
They're just going, oh yeah, it's. They obviously they have to. So for
You
a
know what? I
mufti, for
apologize. I'm
instance,
a bit. Yeah, I'm a bit.
a
I'm a
mufti,
bit
for
too. Thank you.
instance, has to. The mufti can't just turn around and go, yeah, everybody take it, it's halal. He has to do his due diligence, because what he's doing right now is telling a whole bag of people that they should be doing X, Y, and Z. If you're going to take on that responsibility, you know that you're going to be, on the day of judgment, be held responsible for what you've told all these people. So you will have to do your research. For him, he had whoever he had, and he's not listening to these negativeness, or he's probably saw those negative stuff. Sorry, let me reframe that. He probably saw the people talking positive about it and the people talking negative, and he decided to take on the majority. The same way as if we had somebody here, say for instance, Khan said he didn't know if he should go to Fort Park or Chesington, right? And the majority of us said Chesington, and we gave it a reason as to why Chesington was positive over Fort Park and whatever, blah blah. Now, if Khan goes to,
it's a consensus.
Exactly, he's obviously going to take the opinion
but you
of
lot are
more
taking
people
it
that
too
are
lightly.
learned. No, it's the opinion of
Not
more
Flame.
people that are learned in certain subjects.
Look, you got
loads
loads
you
of
can't
different
think
scientists.
that you can.
You got loads of different scientists saying lots of different things, right? But you got to look at the consensus, in other words, where the majority agree, and is it government endorsed and backed, right? So as a Muslim, if the government's telling you, yeah, our scientists, yeah, not some Chinese scientist or some Iranian scientist, it's our scientists have done the work, and the consensus amongst them is this, this, and this, right? As a Muslim, it's your decision whether you go through with it or not, but the information you're given is the information that you judge it by, innit? Because they're the experts. I can't go and be an expert in every field known to man.
100%, Khan. But you have to question it. If you've been given the word of
I have
God,
to defer judgment to people that are employed to go in these specialist fields. Even if you're the king of the world, you have to do that.
100%, Khan.
You
But
could be the
listen to this.
sultan
Listen
of
to
the biggest Islamic empire. You'd have to have disease. You have to have
listen to my
advisors.
reasoning. Yeah, Allah gave us the Quran. Yeah, Allah is speaking to us through the Quran. Even Allah is saying, question what I'm saying to you. Forget a fucking expert in this and an expert in that and
He's saying
and using someone else's brain to make your thoughts.
Reason. He's saying rely on your reason,
But
innit?
that doesn't make
That's why
any
he's saying
sense. But
question
if you're
it.
applying,
He's not saying
exactly,
question it to be stubborn or question it to be what's it called? A contrarian. He's not saying be a contrarian. He's saying question it. So then when you arrive at your conclusion, it's based on logic and reason and sound.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like I employed logic and reason, and anyone that took the vaccine that's a Muslim didn't.
No,
that's not true.
But then you lot are saying it's the opposite way round.
There's not one logic.
But the point is that's not true.
Yeah,
exactly.
there's not one logic.
Exactly. And it only comes to now that I'm like, for me, I was battling it because I've got my husband who wanted to do a certain thing, and I want to go against it, and it means our family and everything. That like, so for me, I kind of had to like bend my way a little bit because. You know, I was just like, right, well, you know what, we're not going to go see.
Yeah, you're obviously dunya over deen. Yeah, I get that. It's dunya.
How is it dunya over deen? No, this is the point, because my husband's a very pious person and he didn't check. This is the thing. He checked it out to what he knew to check it out with. He doesn't have.
You know what? I'm going to apologize.
No, let me finish. It's important that I am finished because we're talking about specific here, right? So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
For him, and what I noticed with him is he's not like everybody here, like the majority of people that come to this platform, for instance, he doesn't believe in what we would call conspiracies and stuff like that. He knows there are some things like that, but he doesn't believe in it. He literally just follows deen and whatever, understands that there's good and bad, blah, 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 blah. But it's a lot of things he takes face value. He'll look into it a little bit and be like, all right, cool, blah, blah. If the scientists are saying this is how it is, he recognizes he's not a scientist and he says, right, okay, cool, I'm going to do it because they said it's all right to do. And there's not a lot of opinion to say that it's bad.
His decision. It's not like he's blind following them.
Yeah, no.
Exactly.
As I'm talking to you, I'm realizing that my wavelength, the way I think is different. I'm not gonna. I'm not going to see it how you lot see it. So I shouldn't be trying
Well,
to.
it's
No, but
not
you're
put that
putting
Islamic,
out
on
to
there.
be
Islam,
honest.
so we're saying
It's
who's more Islamic, you
non-Islamic the way you're thinking.
or a
to be
real
honest.
Muslim.
No, that's what I'm saying. I've realized that. I'm realizing that people's Islam is different. So
No,
I don't know.
I mean, even if it was a decreed that we must do certain things, I don't think everybody agreed to that. But it was put out there. Some imams definitely encourage that. Go and get your thing. And remember that mosques and masjids were closed. So we've got to look at the bigger picture that they are under manners too.
Yeah,
You understand?
and they also were
worship.
following the guidelines with the face mask. And the thing is, with the face mask, we know the face masks. Okay, it
Didn't
can
work.
kind of exactly. It doesn't actually have that much of effect. If anything, it's not very
Okay,
good
so
for you
Shan,
to
can
be
I
in
ask
these
you a
places
question?
and have.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Would you listen to our mom now if they had another badge?
I didn't listen to the imam. That wasn't why I took it.
Okay. So now, okay. Whoever listened to the mom, listen to the mom. Okay, would you listen to your husband now?
But you know what? Now, because I'm in a position now to understand that was all just a piss take on humanity. It was confirmed, right? Is it literally just a piss take? Now
I'm gonna reach my case soon, Shan.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Now I wouldn't, because I have evidence of it being a piss take. Like, it literally didn't benefit or not benefit anybody. Like, it didn't do anything. It's nothing. And if anything, we don't know what the
repercussions.
The repercussions of what we've actually put into our body are now. Like, and that's the thing, and that was the risk that you were always taking. But like I said, the way that they put it out to us, some people were susceptible to their propaganda, and that's what propaganda is. It can get people. Even the most logical thinkers can bow down to propaganda. It's about how whatever the situation is.
Every time you go to the shop and you buy something and you eat it, right? You're doing it based on the faith that the people are providing you something that's not harmful to your body. It's no different than taking that jab. It's no different. You're going and buying a tin of Prince's tuna, opening it up, putting it in your salad and eating it, right? How do you know it ain't got mercury in it?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're willing to take that risk, innit?
One minute. There's
Risk.
loads and loads of incidences around the world where people are being harmed, even by drinking water that's coming out their tap, that's provided to them by like Islington Council. Do you get me? So for you to take a jab, you're making it like as if it's some big leap of faith. No, we do it every day.
Yeah.
No, but you can't because it was such a big quote unquote pandemic and whatnot. The jab was actually a big thing. The jab was a global thing. It wasn't like a daily thing.
Because it's a needle. It's a big thing.
No. Under the circumstances, the jab was introduced. It wasn't just like, this is your normal flu. It was like under a spotlight. It wasn't just a normal standard product that you're gonna go get in the shop.
That was risking your life. Trust me, there wasn't. Yeah, there wasn't. If anything, it would probably do nothing to you. Have no effect. What could they possibly be injecting you with that's going to be so amazing?
I know that a lot of people made a mistake, man. Yeah. When it comes to your health, no one should have an influence other than yourself, man. That's the most important person and most important thing you have in your life is yourself. So all this other stuff and giving your rights and your health away to other people to experiment with is a risk.
What I'm saying is, Sniper, it's because it's in an injection form, and it's going into your arm. Somehow it becomes something like mysteriously dangerous. But you're taking a risk every time you drink tap water.
No, it's more scientifically dangerous.
No one should be drinking tap water. And also, I want to ask a question. Sorry, I want to ask a question. What about the hadith that says the Prophet, peace be upon him, says the black seed oil can cure any disease, and 7 ajwa dates will protect you from everything apart from death. Are we saying now we're going to put that to the side because these scientists are talking?
No, it's a holistic route.
What are you talking about, man?
It's a holistic route, though.
Think about it, man. I don't listen to hadith to how to live.
Was that a hadith or
I know what you're. I'm sorry.
The Quran is a guide, though. The Quran is a guide.
Though, Flame, you know they're not.
And dietary laws depends on where you live. I don't live in the desert. So like, bro, trust me. No,
additionally,
and
additionally, it's about how they make these foods as well, right? Because we know they manipulate foods now and whatever, blah blah. So, are we actually getting that date that we're supposed to, that the Prophet was talking about and whatever?
No. Did he really? What's the evidence that he actually said that though, Shannon? I know, like when people say Sahih, it's like all of a sudden it's gospel, but it's not though. Sahih is like
I'm just putting that out there. And can I just apologize for interrupting?
I would say the Prophet's dietary laws, for us to get the Prophet, peace be upon him, would be based on his parents, on his mother, what she gave him, what he was sustained with, and do before he could make decisions and say, I don't want to eat this and I don't want to eat that and drink this and eat that and It matters not. The culture is always in existence.
I swear it's the Prophet himself who said, when it comes to matters of not to do with the deen, like I can make mistakes same as anyone else.
Exactly.
So
but he has a guide. He has his culture also that he's going to put into it, that is going to be part of it and encompass it and break. Otherwise, this ummah, that he made and thing, what was that about? It was about rearing chickens, eating off the land, and blah blah blah, and doing your prayers and living quarters and all of that. So that's a community. That's a way
You've got to think about the way their body state is in the first place as well, right? Because they're not being subjected to the stuff that we are, right?
Exactly. Check your email,
They've already started, or they already start at a healthy position over us.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? They've already got so when they go down the holistic route, like it is, of course, it's going to help you. If you change your whole diet to being holistic and literally only eating things that are good for you, you're going to be healthy. It's simple as that.
Of course.
But if you can't mix the two and be like, all right, I'm going to have a beef burger from blah 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 one day, but then the rest of the days I'm going to, because you're messing up the cleanliness of your body, right?
But it depends how saturated with fuckery your body is. If that was the first way round, it's a weaning off. So you're weaning off the original lifestyle to take up this new lifestyle, which is based on holistic styles and eating and all of that. I mean, cool. And living in the desert, as I said. So it depends on the environment.
There's holistic, so you see dialysis, for instance. So if you've got kidney failure and you need dialysis, and dialysis, what it does is it cleans your blood, basically, right? You can either go and get dialysis, or you can change your diet and do holistic stuff. But if you really want to live,
how is Barbara closer to the mic than you? What's going on?
Because he's telling you about dialysis. You know what it is? It's because he's sitting on the computer table and right next to the computer. Right, basically, is this better? I'm just saying, like with dialysis, you can either do dialysis, which is hooking yourself up 6 hours a day, 3 times a week or whatever to a machine, or you can go a holistic route, change your whole diet, and then just hope that it works. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I don't know. What would you do? Would you do the chance where you actually have a better chance of living, or he's singing a song? Let me go on mute. Is anyone actually listening to me? Could you hear me, or is this too distracting?
Yeah, we could hear you.
But Flame, what would you do?
Baba was more interesting.
Say that again. He was making more sense, Alliance.
So if you've got kidney failure and you need dialysis, right, you need to wash your kidneys because your kidneys aren't working, so you need to do that. You can even try a holistic route by changing your diet and whatever, eating healthy, taking this fruit and veg, whatever, blah blah. Or you could hook yourself up to a machine and have your blood washed by this machine. Science. What one are you going to choose, Flame?
I'm gonna look if it's
go by the foods and that, man.
If it's immediate threat, like I need to get it sorted immediately, I might just go to the machine. But if I've got a choice and option and time, I'm going the holistic approach, 100%.
So
but
there's no imam in that, though, is there?
No, I don't really trust half the imams. 90% of them, maybe I should say.
Okay, then cool then. Because a lot of us don't either. because you can clearly see they made decisions and felt that what was best for their ummah or whatever, their community, to take the badge. It's like, come on, man.
Blame, I think you need to reevaluate that statistic. Are you genuinely saying you trust 10% of imams? Are you feeling all right, bro?
Because I don't know all of them, Khan. I don't know all of them, but the ones that I know,
what?
I don't know all of them, but the ones that I know of,
10%'s a lot, you know.
And
10%'s a lot.
Flame, can you find me
10%'s a lot.
Can you find me the hadith or the surah with the badge in it? I'll wait. I'll wait. So this all this argument, but you was heated. I don't know. You got blood sugar issues as well. You came in firing, bro. Like,
Nah, but you know Flames is fiery like that. That's Flames, isn't
man.
it?
It's only when Shani's about though. It's mad. It's crazy.
You're a fool.
I'm just saying, they had to say no.
Like,
You took the thing. You took the thing, Shani.
Yeah, Reagan. Tell you, man. I remember when I heard Shani took the thing. I went for a little lie down. I went and had a little lie down. I looked at the ceiling and I was like, rah. Like I blamed myself. I failed somewhere. I failed, man.
Maddest thing was I was blaring out your tune and everything.
Now, don't ever try it, man.
I was.
No, the other day, I overheard some like strangers talking, and they were saying the strangers is talking. Were saying it was a white man and a white woman saying that the increased the effects of having taken the thing are increasing. So now even more people are coming forward with symptoms and reactions to whatever they took a year, 2 years ago. So they're saying it seems like more people are being able to put their name down on a list of, I had this effect from taking this thing. I had some effect. Have you noticed any effects, Shan?
Well, remember I wasn't well, and I had to have a lung scan and a cardio scan, like a heart scan. Everything come back healthy and positive.
Cool, yeah.
But I still don't understand why.
Why he was a bit? Was it a clotty type of thing?
So they thought I had a blood clot in my lung. Yeah, so they that's why they were giving me yeah, but they say when you're pregnant you can get a blood clot in your lung. It's quite it can happen because I don't know.
Normal.
But they checked that there's no blood clot in the lung, but because my heart was racing, I still got to get a 48 or 28 hour heart scan thing. Yeah, where they give you the thing and take it home and strap to your body or whatever, and do that for the heart. But I've had an echocardiogram of my heart and it was all fine. Alhamdulillah. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if that's the effects of that. Like,
I heard that it changes. I heard it literally been changing people's DNA, and I don't know, man. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You might see the effects in your grandkids.
Yeah,
it's true though. Like that's what we're like. We've taken the badge and we're just waiting for. We're waiting for something to happen. Like now,
terrorist.
All right, but what I would say is,
merciless. Go on.
Yeah,
we pray that's not going to happen. But you know, yeah.
You know, the article I was reading was saying basically, you lot's DNA or genome or whatever, it's been changed. It's changed. It's not no if, buts, or maybes. Your thing is different now than what it used to be. And you're going to pass it on through sex. You're going to pass it on through childbirth. And your kids are going to pass it on. So it's almost
if you
like
pass it on through sex, then the whole world's going to have it.
Yeah, but look, let's apply some logic, yeah? Sorry to cut you lot in. Let's apply some logic, yeah? They're saying everyone... Look, they've come to a stage now where they've accepted everyone don't need to take it. Why is that? Because there's enough that have taken it for it to spread around anyway. It might take a 1 generation, 2 generation, 3 generation, but the DNA that's been altered will spread.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
So,
You're right.
Flame, you're gonna get it anyway. So you might as well just took it yourself.
No, I'm celibate out here. How am I gonna get it? I might die celibate. I don't know.
So you have to make a future wife make sure she never had it. Then it's gonna be on your list.
Make sure she never had it, and make sure she was never with someone that had it,
or ever with anybody.
Remember, and listen, it doesn't have to be a sex thing. Don't have to be a sex thing. I think kissing is sufficient, right? Bodily fluids.
Ooh. So you're screwed then.
Even staring at someone too long, maybe.
Shedding.
And what about we asked this question, but we never found an answer. What about blood transfusion? Do you get excluded from blood transfusion if you've been jabbed? I doubt it.
No, you don't.
So an unjabbed person can be given jabbed blood?
Yeah. And so on and so forth. And yeah. I don't think they take that into consideration. I think they take it into like if you've got HIV.
Crazy. This is crazy. Well, the jab's got HIV in it anyway, so
does it?
And, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't you been feeling a bit heavy?
Oh man.
A bit heavy, you know. Right, we've got to go take a nap.
I've got to take the.
Big up, little man.
I can't be bothered. I can't
Big up. Yeah. These days are just flying by.
When I'm out, I'm just cussing. That's all I'm doing.
At who and what? That it's getting dark.
Yeah, I just cussing. And it's cold and it's dark and whatever. It's the only thing you want to say when you're out. It's fucking freezing.
It's just, hey, when you meet, freezing, isn't it? Literally.
Confirm it's cold for me.
You know?
It is a bit weird, isn't it, when we meet people that like our neighbours or whatever. It's like,
what are you lot saying though? How are you lot dealing with the bills and everything going up and up and up?
Yeah. Why you saying it? Did you check your email or not, bruv?
Yeah. I'm so my bad. I'm literally working on it now while I'm chatting to you.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, you got them. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Obviously, I can't open the thing, but I'm changing the file anyway. I'm opening it in the next software, and then I'm just saving it as a PNG. Unless you can send it as a. No, you're just lazy. I'll do it.
Yeah, I kind of had this conversation with you. It's not about being lazy. I just
thought I'd say that to make you feel away.
Is it going to lose quality if you convert it yourself?
It shouldn't do. It shouldn't do.
Well, you let me know how you get on with it. I've got a.
Yeah. I'll let you know if I have any trouble.
I really don't want to go today, man. And I
where are you going? Where are you going?
Boxing, taking him boxing. I promised him 2 days this week as well. So
you gotta take him, bro. That's not you. You can't even overthink that, bro. You're going end of.
I know, man.
Before, because he's blatantly gonna be bigger than you, Jeds, when he's older. So you might as well do the right thing now.
Yeah.
He might just beat you up when he's older.
Fuck, man. Really
more like you, Flame.
Why am I involved?
Bigger than Uncle Flame and that. Yeah? Chat shit to dad. Set him on you.
Who isn't bigger than Uncle Flame?
Like yeah, you know the way there.
You lot are read, man.
People acting like they're 5'10" and that.
I know.
They're 5'6" Mongolian.
Oh, you thought the security gate was for little man? No, man, Uncle Flame's coming around. Let me get the gate up.
Open the child lock.
Yeah. Big up, everybody. I might be. I'm not even gonna lie. So I might be back on later, but I'll be listening in definitely. But big up.
Big up.
Have a good one. Ta-ra.
See you in a bit, Shan. Oh, Shani, what was I? Something. There was something I wanted you to talk to me about. Oh yeah, that kitchen. You ready? Yeah, cool. Go and sit down. I'll be punctual on that, man. Fuck's sake. On time. Not even gonna be late. And I'm ready. Greasy face and that. Go and close this door and come out, man. Man. All right. Let me get out, man.
Yeah, man. We here, man. Beefy, were you there? Not even saying that, man.
Where is a magazine? You still there?
Mm-hmm.
No, Mag.
Oh, Mag. Yeah, Mag's there, man.
I'm here still. I'm here.
Oh yeah. So what was your thinking about what I said then? What do you think?
Painting his army boots.
You mean what he was on about the badge?
Yeah. Because you asked a few questions and then you went quiet.
Yeah.
So,
So basically, my thinking around that was that the reason that the two questions I asked you was: do you have to be a critical thinker to be a Muslim? Yeah. Does Islam demand that? And also, does Islam demand that you know the world, like try and investigate it inside out? Because those are the things that are going to give you what it takes to refuse this thing in many ways. Because if you're looking forward,
you're right.
If you're looking forward straight into the world that we're in, everything was saying go and do it.
True,
you know what I mean? Like,
true.
You need like, so that's why when you were saying we this and we that unite, I think you kind of separated yourself from a lot of mainstream Muslims who are just here trying to follow the rules in this country. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I was getting at with what I've said. In realistic terms, I agree with everything you're saying.
Okay. No, I hear what you're saying because I kind of felt that when like nearing the end that I'm actually separating myself from a lot of people.
Yeah, no, of course, but that's a choice that we all, well, not all of us, but we all talk.
I think my issue is that I try to think that a lot of people must think like this, but it's not the case.
No, and you know, it's I think the third question was, does Islam demand that you understand or see the world as something that's run by the devil or the evil side? Do you know what I mean? Because if Islam doesn't demand that of you, then what is wrong with Mr. whatever his name is believing what the BBC is saying and just following the scientists and following the media? Because this is allegedly a good world.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I hear exactly what you're saying still.
That's only my line of questioning in terms of understanding where each individual is in terms of what their Islam is and what their health status is and what their their badge.
As I said, it's a personal thing.
When
it becomes a commercial thing,
things are personal things.
Yeah, when it becomes a commercial thing, then it's exactly what we see.
Mm-hmm.
That the establishment are definitely for whatever's going on.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, oh, make sure you stay in your house. Don't come to the mosque or don't come to the masjid. You know, there's conforming there. That's what I said. Like, he just made us see that even religiously, man, are Mickey Mouse in the Most High. Because the man with the plan and the man with the cure. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not allowed to go church. You're not allowed to go mosque. You're not allowed to go nothing. And then I'm going to listen to you again on a Friday or whatever. Like, no. It's changed now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, things have changed now, man. But one thing the Most High gave you is discernment, man. You can decide for yourself what's right and wrong and what path you should take and what advice you should listen to.
That's what I was trying to get to, Unks. When I was like, right, if you don't find it here and you don't find it there, your ultimate thing should be your discernment.
Well, it's your body.
And that's what people should work on.
Your masjid, your personal masjid is your body, man. So, like, do what you would do in it. Like, bro, I take that with the highest regard. If I can't look after my temple, then just allow it, innit? What's the purpose of life if I'm going to allow other people to make decisions on my temple? You know what I mean? What color the paint's going to be? No, you ain't got no rights here. You can give me advice. You can give me a little stuff that I can use to soothe myself. Yeah. But when it comes to other stuff, this new age stuff, this badge stuff, no, I'm not interested. And I'm very cautious with it. Can't blame me. And that's all it is, man. Decisions.
Choices.
Yeah, life-changing and thing. And doing that is a life-changing one. So.
Shiva, you ever gonna crack any of those bottles that you got there, bruv?
No, they got bust a long time ago, man. They're done, man. Done out here.
What you saying though? You good though?
There, man. I'll be honest. I was gonna jump on the panel earlier, but I thought, you know what? Let me just leave it out because, like, I know sometimes I might say something that might upset someone, but like some of the like this is like, you see, this time of year, this is the worst time of year for me, bro, because I feel like I get swamped and it's like there's no escaping the pagan rituals, bro. All year round, to be fair, because it's like even this birthday thing. It's like I don't celebrate my birthday because I know what it's about. I don't celebrate Christmas because I know what it's about, but you can't stop everyone else, innit? Like I even heard, an Islamic person talking about celebrating their birthday today. I was like, whoa, it's got that bad. It's that bad out there, bro.
Well, some people do that, man. It's like, celebrating your birthday is cultural and older than most things, right?
Depending on what culture you're associating it to, because remember, we could associate it to a Kemet. We could associate it to ancient Kemet and say, the pharaohs or the deities or who. There was some. I know there was some reference to birthdays in ancient Kemet.
Yeah, there's birthdays, man. Come on, man.
You feel me? But if we get into like more recent times, if we look at like, for instance, like the Greeks and them things there, now we're dealing with some type of witchcraft, bro. When they start bringing out birthday cakes and putting candles in arrangements, and when they tell you to blow the candles, they tell you to make a wish. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because there's magic associated to the thing. Where do you think the wish came from? It's like, and then obviously,
what color's magic, according to what these
people? Pause. Pause.
What color is it? Okay.
Depends, isn't it? Depends on who's using it.
I'm saying we're magical people, so don't be nervous by the word magic.
I hear you, but obviously, it's the type of magic in it.
It's got magic in it. It's got magic in it, man.
It's the type of magic that they're dealing with, though.
Yeah, and theirs has as well, because the sword in the stone and Merlin and all that's magic, man. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, our thing is just before their thing. So they can make up whatever they want about themselves. When we make up what we want about ourselves, all of a sudden it's something else. No, man. Let it be universal all the way around. You know what I mean? Other people.
Shiva, someone's asking in the chat, why can't they celebrate their birthday?
No, this is the thing. Everyone who wants to celebrate their birthday, I'm not saying you can't. It's not an argument like to say that. But if you're a Muslim, you can't really necessarily be celebrating birthdays now, can you? Because that's not an Islamic tradition. There is that in the Quran. Do you know like that? And then if you're an Israelite, then like myself, then, or you're even a Christian, like some people claim to be Christians, and then you see them celebrating birthdays. They've got birthday cakes out, blowing out candles and shit. And it's like, hold up,
bro. That new style of it is whatever, but your birthday and the birth of a child and christenings and thing have always been a thing. Naming ceremonies is older than a religious practice. You know what I mean?
Unks, I come across some Arabs when I was traveling or whatever, and in some European countries they have a birthday for their name, not just a birthday.
No,
they have like a
ceremony.
I don't know.
Okay. So I come across a lot of people that had like two birthdays, one for their name.
Bros, they didn't even know. As I said, if there's all these processes for being born and after you've been born, there's processes for your birthday. It's only just a celebration. You know where we come from, we have like masks and all sorts, and you know, masquerades, and they're family heirlooms, like they're like your coat of arms and shit.
Go sleep.
So yeah, there's some things that people won't even be into of their culture because of religion.
Yeah, but Maku, for the Christians, what about Galatians?
How's everybody doing, man?
What about Galatians?
Big up.
Yeah, man, blessings, man.
Bless up, Dev. But get Maku, for the Christians and the so-called Israelites or Jews or whoever. What about Galatians? Galatians 4:8-11. What about that?
Don't mean nothing to an Israelite.
Well, to an Israelite, maybe not so much, but then
doesn't mean nothing to an Israelite.
It
we're
depends.
talking about scriptures that are in existence when Israelites are doing their thing. You get it?
I hear you, but then that's to suggest that the Israelites don't take the Gospels as authentic.
That's not gospel.
Yeah,
those
it is.
are the writings of Paul's and
that's right.
His apostles.
And the apostles, the apostles.
No, that's not the. Listen, Paul is not an apostle of Christ. He's a self-proclaimed apostle or whatever. Sorry, he's not one of the disciples, right? And the Gospels is based on the disciples. Yeah.
Michael, say that again.
Huh?
Repeat that again.
The Gospels.
No, Paul to do the pill. To do with Paul.
Paul is not. He's not a disciple of Christ. No.
He wasn't. No, he wasn't. But he's still an apostle. So his words
why are we taking his word?
So why the Christian take
the same reason we take the New Testament seriously?
Yeah, but what I'm
no,
saying,
we
why the
don't.
Christian hold him
Not
at
all of us.
such high?
Sorry, it's not a holy text. When you say Corinthians, once you say those are the writings and the letters by Paul to those peoples, those are not holy writings, but somehow they've ended up in the New Testament.
Don't put it on the wire.
But when he's even writing in there, he's still going to refer to the Old Testament, which is the Torah. And that
Exactly, that's the whole point I'm making. So once you put it in perspective,
yeah, but we're not going to go back to front.
Unfortunately,
We might as well go to source instead of going around the houses.
Brother, listen, I know that you don't take these words into consideration. I get that. You personally and some Israelites may not. But for the ones of us who take our Bible, our New Testament seriously.
Yeah, but you're not an expert on the Bible like me. So like,
brother,
that's what I'm saying.
Brother, I'm not even, brother, I'm
not
going
basing it on another book,
I get that,
brother.
I get but Maku, I don't know why you're always so contentious, brother, but this is not in contention with you,
please,
bro.
man. Shush,
Can
man.
I'm going to go on
We're
mute.
just having a convo, man. It's simple, man. It's all this gay stuff you do. You know what I mean? I keep telling you about your feminine behavior, man.
Rotted.
I mean, man up, man.
Backside. But Matthew, I mean,
yes, sir.
Michael.
Yes, sir.
Why is it that the Christian hold Paul has such high esteem in their faith?
The what? Sorry.
Would you say Dave Pork?
Paul.
Oh, Paul,
no,
Paul.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's because of Paul that we have such things as Christians. You know what I mean? It's coming after the teachings of Paul that Christians become a thing. Do you
Yeah, because everything they refer to Paul, and Paul say this, and Paul and Paul and
Paul said that, and Paul said that. It's definitely in the New Testament, but the writings of the disciples is in the New Testament as well. So we can distinguish, you know. We can take the writings of a disciple and say, okay, boom. He said this is what happened when he was rolling with Jesus and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but my thing is,
big up
why he specifically and not the other prophets and disciples? Why they keep using him as if he
was baptized by those disciples.
Oh,
and he was assigned to kill them, right? So he worked for the administration.
So
you know,
on
the
both sides.
Sanhedrins and all of that. He was like a policeman, Jewish policeman or whatever. And his job was to kill Christians and disciples of Christ on the way to a venue where he knew, where he knew they were going to be. He fell off his donkey and had a vision. I say it's concussion. Yeah, and then claimed to have spoke to Christ.
Yeah,
which no other person can verify.
Spoke to
right. The only verification of that story is his story. So that's where we're at with that. You know what I mean? And then when he gets to them, by the end, when he gets to the disciples then baptize him and keep it moving. But then he comes with his own version.
So they never question him.
Not really, no, because he wasn't doing what they were doing then.
Why did they baptize him and just accept him without doing the diligence?
They just accept him like, yeah, we're doing baptism in this square, in this part of the country, and he's come along. Remember, he's not trying to be what he was when he was approaching them. He's had that revelation now. So he's just come to get the Holy Spirit in a sense.
So he's going through the process. Baptism is part of the process.
And it doesn't make you a disciple.
Unless it's early.
No one said he was a disciple though.
The disciples have that ability to do that because they're endowed with the Holy Spirit, right?
You see,
Christ,
you see, Michael, what you're saying there needs to be differentiated because many Christians don't know what is a disciple.
But there's only 12 disciples, right?
Yeah, I know that, but
that's not true neither. That's not true neither.
Gang 13. I know
there's more than 12 disciples.
But, you know, some dropped off the wayside, but there's ones that they're specific and they mention, right? And not all of them are accounted for. Not all their texts from every single disciple is in the Bible, in the Gospels. No,
but we don't have all the books too.
Yeah, because the book was canonized and some books were left out.
We know that a few and some of the main ones are in there, and that's all. We're good with that. But when this other guy comes along, after the fact, yeah, you never knew Jesus, you never knew nothing about him, yeah. But after the fact, and then he wants to like cotton on to what they're doing, that's fine. Because he even went to the administration and they pulled him up on it. Yeah, the elders and that, and he went in front of the elders and they said, yeah, what do you think you're doing? And he said, but he explained himself, you know, I know about the Christ thing, I know about the blah, 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 I'm doing this. And then they said, all right, cool, no problem. And then he kept it moving and his thing got bigger and bigger, and he even got his own students, Timothy and what's the other one? Yeah, because either if they're written by Paul or they're written by his two apprentices, you know what I mean? And that's in the New Testament. So yeah, it's quite clear.
But I'm trying to figure out why Paul gets so much unauthorization over all the other prophets.
Greeks and Romans have their hand in the New Testament.
Ah.
Right.
Okay,
because the only
that's
time you
great.
hear about these Europeans is in the New Testament.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. So that's and we understand that because even Jerusalem is like a multicultural kind of controlled and ruled by the Romans. So,
yeah.
Yeah. You know? And all around the surrounding area, even where he's from in Turkey, his name is Paul of Tarsus or Tartarus, and Tartarus is a place in Turkey. But at that time, that place was ruled a province of Rome. You get it?
So would you say the Roman Catholic kind of form him in a sense?
No, the Roman Empire governed over where he lived.
Okay.
And you know that governing over somewhere does not
have a lot of influence there.
necessarily affect on the religious or whatever you're doing. No.
Mm.
You just know that, yeah, who comes to collect the taxes from the big people and who's collecting, you know what I mean? It goes in levels, right? So in Jerusalem, they've got Herod that the Romans put in as king. And then you've got the Rabbonis and Sephardics or whatever underneath that. So there's an order, there's a order, but between that is where all the money's collected from the people and all of that to give to the Romans when time comes. Like Pontius Pilate and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When he comes through and make an appearance, yeah. You know what I'm saying? All he cares about is the money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah. It's a system that was running even back then. So.
No wonder why that's what it become today. That the Christian fraternity is all about money nowadays.
Remember,
it's nothing about the Most High.
Christians are getting roasted by the Romans, put in the arena and all of that.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, but these are all people who were in these places of Hellenistic type ideals and pagan, if you might call it, right? Because these are the letters. These letters are to the Corinthians. These letters are to the Romans. You know what I mean? Their name. So it's clear who he's writing to.
Yeah, but why would the Christians and some of the Israelites who use the King James Bible be using these texts if they don't see them as relevant? That don't make sense.
Well, they are relevant because he was doing it to people who didn't know about it and Israelites who were in those places.
Well, then it is relevant then. So it is relevant. So hold on. My point still stands. Hold on. My point still stands there. Hold on. My point still stands then, brother. My point still stands then that when Paul has told them in the Bible not to worship days, they're still doing it. And he tells them you're still doing it. Why are you going back to worshiping days after you didn't know the Lord, X, Y, Z? So for the Christians and the people who adhere to this text, why would you adhere to birthdays?
Yeah, but who's he telling?
That don't make sense.
Remember being a baby in this thing and having the disciples still running around. Your authority is not over theirs. So like, what are you doing? Yeah, their authority was given by Christ himself. You get what I'm saying?
Brothers, Christ never celebrated one birthday.
Hold on. He weren't.
Show me one birthday Christ celebrated.
Hold on, man. He wasn't the one who was half Israelite trying to be Roman. That was his biggest aspiration, to be Roman. From Saul to Paul.
What's that got to do with birthdays, though?
it's got to do a lot with the mentality of the individual who you're saying.
He's talking about the
needs to be
environment at the
listening.
time.
Come
I
on,
forget
man.
about the environment at the time. I'm saying, what's that got to do with birthdays?
Yeah, birthday is no issue, man.
That's
Everybody
what I was,
celebrate
bro.
your
This is what
birthday
I'm
and do
saying.
their
You
thing.
cut off my whole sentence. It's like,
Yeah,
come on,
man.
man.
You're
Come
saying
on.
the opposite. Like, no, Muslims ain't allowed to do, but I'm telling
I'm not saying the
even my
opposite. I'm
Muslim
saying
brothers
I'm surprised that Muslims
and sisters, like, that
are
don't make sense.
celebrating their birthdays.
How can you
I'm
be
quite
surprised?
surprised at that. Why
People
wouldn't I be
celebrate
surprised?
the Prophet's birthday. Peace be upon him.
Well, I'll be honest with you, yeah. Muslims don't celebrate Christmas, do they?
No.
So that's why I'm quite surprised that they
Yeah,
celebrate
but
birthdays.
Christmas, what's Christmas though?
But Christmas isn't
Come on, man,
Jesus'
stop that,
birthday.
man. Right.
Nope.
Even if we said we was doing it, we would
Christmas is
do
a
it.
pagan holiday, cuz.
But we could put it on and
So our
say, all right,
birthdays are pagan holidays too, because birthdays are about pagan spirits, making wishes, pagan magic, and deifying yourself.
Not necessarily.
But do you know what the meaning of
100%.
pagan is, though, my brother?
Yeah.
We're not pagans.
I never said you.
A pagan is someone who
ritual,
didn't who wasn't a Christian in Rome. Right?
Bro, it's still a pagan
This is
ritual,
all
bro.
entirely European stuff.
Exactly. The whole celebration of birthdays is entirely European, because even if you look at African culture, they weren't individually celebrating their birthdays.
Of course they was, because it's celestial. We got calendars and shit before these men even know how to write.
Thank you. So it was when they talk about birthdays, it was more to do with what sign you was born under, like horoscope and X, Y, Z. It wasn't nothing to do with celebrating birthday cake.
Do we celebrate, my brother? Do we celebrate everything? Every rascal, pussycat thing. Yeah, sunrise celebration. Oh no, wait, sunrise, the grass grow, harvest, all of these type of things. We do it, man. We does this. There's a reason to celebrate. There's a reason to celebrate life. Right? That's not even religious. That's just cultural. And then religion emphasizes even some of that.
What days?
The rituals and the ceremonies that have to go on, even as a Christian or as a Muslim or whatever.
What days did Muhammad celebrate?
Sorry?
What days did Muhammad celebrate?
What days did he celebrate? I don't know. Whatever he wanted to celebrate, man. If he wanted to celebrate his own birth or the birth of his children or his wedding or, you know what I mean? Like, he can do whatever he wants, bro. I don't know what that has got to do with my life. You sound silly, man.
Well, he's supposed to be an example.
I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, but there is the book that mentions him the least. He's the least mentioned person in the Quran. Yeah? Least mentioned. Do you understand that? So then what is it about if it's least mentioned, he's least mentioned in the Quran?
Well, all I know is this.
It's about the other prophets, my brother. That's
all
what
I
I'm
know
saying.
is this.
And a Muslim will say, hold on, a Muslim will say that the first prophet, was Adam.
I can't find him celebrating his birthday neither.
It swings differently.
Yeah, but I can't find none of these prophets celebrating.
But he didn't have a birthday. He had a maid day.
Yeah, but I mean the prophets after him. None of the prophets. I'm not just talking about Adam. I mean, brother, I'm not just talking about Adam. Brother, let's not focus on Adam. I'm saying I cannot find you one instance of a prophet celebrating a birthday, singular.
Yeah, but that's only in one book. I don't know.
I mean in any book. I don't mean in just the Bible. Bible, Quran.
And you don't read
brother, you find me one instance then. Show me one instance in one book of one prophet.
To make that
show me
statement,
one instance
only based on Quran and Bible, yeah?
Yeah, on Abrahamic. You're right.
Shifa, have you ever read the book of Adam and Eve?
Brother, of course I've read the book of Adam and Eve.
What's the nativity, my brother? What's the nativity? What's that?
Brother, what is the nativity? Is that
a celebration of birth?
Is that supposed to be the celebration of Jesus' birth?
I'm asking you, my brother.
It's supposed to be.
Is that not a celebration of birth? And what do we do in a celebration of birth?
It's supposed to be.
Let me finish. Instead of like going over what I'm trying to say, it don't make sense, bro.
You asked me a question though.
You hear it back. I'm not asking you nothing. You keep acting like people ask you questions. For what? I wouldn't ask you nothing. Why? All
right, guys.
That's supposed to be a celebration of birth.
Why? No,
it's a discussion.
I'm saying, because I know the answer to my own questions. You see, that's the difference between me and you. Yeah. When I ask a question, I already know the answer. Yeah, you ask questions and you don't know nothing about what you're asking.
I actually do. That's why you can't find me
actually
one instance of a
no.
prophet celebrating
My
a
brother,
birthday.
Schiffer,
my
let you
brother.
finish, Schiffer. Let me
Yeah.
keep it.
That's why sometimes we'll have to even break down the question you asked and then give you an answer. And don't say we don't do that. Yeah, you get the full 100 with the man them. Yeah, so don't ever come in here and play that game like, oh yeah, you just say this and say that. No, you're comfortable enough to ask questions because you know you're around some open-minded people and who know a bit. Do you get it? So let's not play this silly game and listen to what I'm saying and just take it or don't take it. That's it.
Go for it, Michael.
So as I said, the nativity, yeah, is about birth. It's about a child being born. If that's not a birthday, I don't know what is, right? And then on top of that, there's a ritual that goes with it. That people who turn up, 3 wise men, bring frankincense, myrrh, and gold. Yeah? This is not religion. This is cultural. Yeah? And you can go
But
anywhere in Africa
Michael, just
and
to cut
anywhere
you a
else.
little bit.
Yes, go
Sorry
on.
to cut you a bit, but did they look at it as a celebrating a birthday, or did they look at it as celebrating a life into the world? How did they look at it?
Well, hey, it's a birth, life, and it's the Son of God. Come on, we're not
Okay.
gonna. Yeah, I mean that's what
No,
they
no,
do
no,
it now.
I'm just asking
Yeah.
for clarification.
No, that's what they do
But
it
I'm
now,
not
right?
challenging you.
Right? They say December the 25th is Christ's birthday, right?
I don't know
The
that for
whole
sure.
idea of Christmas and the nativity, this is somebody's birthday. I don't understand what people don't understand about that. So when you're talking about, people don't celebrate birthdays, shouldn't celebrate birthday. Someone's birthday is being celebrated. Yeah. It just even so happens that many pagan icons and whatever have the same birthday. Zeus' birthday, December the 25th. You understand? There's many
But I'll be
icons
honest, I'm just waiting
throughout
for you to finish so I can get
the
my
history and the
chance to speak
pantheon.
right now. I'm not
go on.
understanding nothing what you're saying. I'll be honest, I think that what we're doing right here, we're dancing around the houses to say it's okay to celebrate your birthday, but I'm going to say it one more time. If you can't show me one incident of one prophet celebrating a birthday, then I will be surprised when I hear people of Abrahamic faith talking about celebrating birthdays. Other than Christians, who I know Christians adhere to many pagan holidays and rituals anyway. That's something Christians like to do. But outside of that, I would be surprised. I'm not taking a shot at no one. It's just to my surprise, people are celebrating birthdays.
Well, my thing is that to have a birthday, right, there must be some sex involved. And according to the Bible, sex is marriage. So at the end of that marriage, the union, the Holy Trinity, the real Holy Trinity, mother, father, and offspring. Yeah, that's the real Holy Trinity in this physical world that we live in. Yeah, been corrupted. Now man's talk about Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, which is actually gay, but no problem. Yeah, because the woman concept has been taken out of it. But if we actually look at it in reality and true maths, yeah, 1 and 1 equals 3. You know what I'm saying? So it's just simple, man. We humans make things complicated. Yeah,
I get that, and I don't disagree with acknowledging the day you're
birthdays
born.
have no relevance. Yes, because it has relevance because also it's when certain stars for us are up in the sky. Now they're calling it your horoscope and that. But that also used to be the mark of when somebody came into the world. What stars were high in the sky at that point? Because remember, we do astrology and astronomy way before any European.
Did they do that in Islam as well?
Yeah, too. Because remember, they studied the stars. They did everything. They knew about all of that. The Quran starts with the universe. I was like impressed when I first read it. You know what I mean? Compared to the Bible that I'd read in the beginning, God said, "Let there be light," and there was light, and and separated the firmaments. Yeah. I'm opening another book, and it's telling me about the whole universe. That's a
See, I never thought that.
for me.
I never thought that Muslims adhere or not adhered to, but I never thought that Muslims did star signs. I never thought they believed in that.
There's lots of sayings, yeah, but they talk about Allah being God of the boundless universes. I'm done. I'm done. You get what I'm saying?
Shiva,
We're looking at
Shiva
things
with
on a
the
small scale, fam.
one
That's
second,
what I see.
Shiva with
Yeah.
the astrology thing, yeah, in Islam, or the quote unquote narrative would be we should know about it, but we can't indulge in it because it's a form of magic.
Do you see where I'm going now, bro? So obviously, in
It's
the same
contradictory
regard,
because we use the
would you
moon.
not?
Sorry, we use the
Go on,
moon
go on.
to start our Ramadan. Like you're saying things
Yeah,
that
the
are
moon. Yeah,
ridiculous.
100%,
We're
100%.
using
But
the sun.
they
Hold
use
on.
it. Go on.
We're using the sun to determine our prayer. Yeah. What they're doing is everything is just off, right? Everything is just off the time, so it doesn't look like you're doing that. But this is all foolishness. The reality is that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, we are.
need
Yeah,
the
I hear
sun
what you're saying.
and the
I
moon.
understand what you're saying.
One second. We need the sun and the moon, yeah, to make certain judgments and references and all of that, and they're in our stories and all of this type of stuff. I don't understand. Yeah, it's all these sectarian new ideas. Yeah, this mainstream Islam that says this is haram, this is this is the way you're meant to do this. This is what the devil's in your nose. Blah blah blah. This is not Islam. This is some millennium stuff, and I keep saying I'm not from that. Yeah.
No, I hear you, Uncle. I
Mainstream.
hear you.
Listen
I
to
hear
the
you. I
word
hear you.
mainstream. Yeah, and no one who's in the mainstream will tell you otherwise. They'll say, yes, I'm in mainstream. I went to Speaker's
That
Corner.
means you can't really speak for the mainstream, then.
No, listen, I heard Bear Man talk about mainstream Islam. Yeah, and that is based on Abu Bakr Bukhari from his time onwards. Like, I'm done. I'm not involved, bro. My sect or whatever you're saying is predates that anyway. Predates the Prophet, peace be upon him. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Matthew, would it be fair to say then you can't really speak for that Islam? You can speak for your one.
I can definitely speak on both because I observe everything. Yeah, and I was taught by my imam very well. Do you get what I'm saying? To observe and see what's real and what's fake and what's corrupted and what's not corrupted.
So you're saying the mainstream Islam is fake
in
then?
Islam, in Judaism, in the Nation of Islam, in Marcus Garveyism, in all of those things.
So the mainstream Islam is corrupted and fake.
I'm not saying it's corrupted and fake. I'm just saying you've got a lot more. This is where all these rulings come in. This is haram. You can't listen to music. This is not a universal principle of Islam. This is a universal principle of some sect.
Yeah, but then that makes it a lie.
It's not a lie. It's just for a set of rules for some people. You got to understand, man. Yeah, some of these people who were originally getting these things were wild, fam. Yeah, desert dwellers and To try and simmer them down and give them a faith and a way of life ain't no easy task, bro. Yeah, and I felt like my sister. Yeah, she's born a Muslim, but still took her shahada because she wanted to, do her thing. I think mum had her on the Christian thing anyway earlier. And then, yeah, later on, she took her shahada and whatever. But I felt it was a good thing for her because of discipline. If you wild and you ain't got no self-control and you just acting up in the world, Islam is great for you. Trust me. Yeah, it will give you the focus and the discipline if you hadn't had it already. Now, those who are disciplined, well, it's easy for you. It's not complicated. Yeah. It's just about self-discipline and learning how to behave better in some cases. Yeah.
Yeah, but why are the mainstream Muslims promoting something that's not the actual thing? Why would they do that?
No, that's their thing. They're in the majority. So the sects that they were referring to are in the majority. That's
Michael, the mainstream is the Shiite or which one is the mainstream?
The majority is Sunni.
Would be
Sunni and Shiite.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
But then Sunni breaks up into more groups.
Yeah.
Sunni so big. You know what I'm saying? So they're the majority.
Shiva, what's your contingency? Is it your contingency the actual birthday or the rituals pertaining to a birthday?
No, brother. This is the thing. It's not a contention. It's just I was quite amazed. I didn't think Muslims celebrated their birthdays, but now I've learned that even Muslims do.
Yeah, but it's a when you say celebrate, you're talking about different types of rituals, right? Yeah. Celebration, there's very many different forms of celebration, right?
Yeah.
So you're kind of talking about the actual ritual, like, because I could sit there and say it's my birthday today and smile, I've been living. That's some form of celebration, but you're talking about a ritual, really. The rituals.
I'll tell you what I'm
No,
talking
that's
about.
awareness.
Brother, yeah?
That's
1
not a
second.
ritual.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about. What I'm saying to you is, brother, yeah. You see, acknowledging that you was born on a particular day is helping you to acknowledge your age, yeah, and do certain other aspects and acknowledge certain other aspects of your life. You know,
Christians
how
do it all the time.
how long
You
you've
know,
been
like
doing something X, Y, Z. But when we get into the realm of celebration, that's where I think it turns dangerous as far as birth. And that's why I don't celebrate my birthday. I acknowledge I was born on a particular day. I acknowledge every year on that day, I gradually get older. I'm gradually, you know,
moving like
getting
a Jehovah's
closer to
Witness,
dying.
bro.
You understand? But in the same respect, though, as far as I'm concerned, with the whole celebrating of birthdays and blowing out candles and everyone come around and, you know, everyone say happy birthday, and, you know, certain rituals I don't feel like I want to be a part of.
That's down to you. That's personal. But you can't put that to the wider, and you can't even think you're right. You can say it's right for you. No, hold on. You can say it's right for you.
Yeah.
But you can't put it on anyone else. That's just your personal thing and your personal opinion. But when you get to the broader scale and start saying, "Oh, how can you not be celebrating? I'm surprised." Like, don't be surprised.
Why not?
Acknowledge that, yeah, people know better than you. Like, you know that, and their culture and their religion don't clash where we come from.
Okay. You know, they say, you know,
You can be
in the
Jamaican.
Bible.
Hold on. You can be Jamaican a little more and immerse yourself in Jamaican culture, but still be a Christian. So
you know, in the Bible,
two have
though.
to meld somewhere. Hold on 1 second. The two have to meld somewhere, and we're quite good at doing that. That's why we got Santeria and all of these type of things. You mix the Orisha thing with Roman Catholic, so we're very good at that. Do you get it? We don't have a problem in building our culture with our faith or way of life or whatever. We don't. We're the masters of it, in fact. You know, we don't have an issue with that. So yeah, where you
and
see
everyone's
things,
entitled. You're entitled to your own
you
opinions.
see things in the terms sometimes of book. Yeah, and no one want born with no book, my brother.
I've got you. So we're all altered versions. We're all in altered states and altered versions. And like I said, in the Bible, you know, as far as I can remember, as far as a birthday being celebrated, I don't remember it. And as far as any kind of pagan behaviors, you know, I was told that when I read up some of the passage, I remember a passage that says the path to enlightenment is narrow. And I think now I'm kind of starting to understand what it meant by the path to enlightenment being narrow, because everyone's going to be on doing certain things, isn't it? And, you know, you may be one of the people like myself who says, well, why are we doing that if it's got so much ties to certain things that, you know, and there's even passages and things and that would tell us and steer us away from it.
Are you not the controller of your environment?
But I'm going to leave it there. That's
no,
all
are you the controller of your environment, or are you easily influenced? That's what I'm going to ask.
It depends on what environment I'm in. When you say in my environment, any environment I'm in is not necessarily under my control. I'm not the government. I don't control anything. I'm not the boss of this world. I don't control anything. I don't have an army.
You control your household, though. Come on, man.
I control my action.
Your children and stuff. You control everything.
I don't control anyone. I control myself.
Right?
I control myself.
You know what I mean.
I know, but I'm just because you said control. I'm going to say I control myself.
Okay, that's a good start. Yeah, and if you're in control of yourself, how are you led by other things and books and all of that? How is that possible?
Well, when you say led by books and other things, I'd say it's not necessarily led, it's more an adherence to.
Yeah, but I mean, where in the books is that a thing? Like, is it a thing with Adam?
Yep.
Where's the book for Adam?
He never had a birthday.
No, I'm saying
he never had a.
I mean, come on,
birthday.
Yeah, we know that's the one person we can say that never had a birthday. We can say that.
Genesis.
Even though he had a birthday. Right?
Prophets had a birthday though.
No, he had a birthday.
None of the prophets celebrated a birthday. He had a birthday, but no prophet celebrate.
Right.
Yeah, but no prophet celebrated a birthday. Yeah, he never celebrated it though.
Yeah. What? Sorry?
He never celebrated it though.
Who never celebrated?
Adam never celebrated his birthday.
How do you know?
Well, we can't find one reference to a celebration, so I'd go by that.
You're trying to get references for things that happened time before time. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Even what we got now is limited.
Yeah, but there's many
Especially
references to things that happened in those
especially
times.
when you haven't read the passage of Adam and Eve. Have you read that? Oh, sorry, my bad. Before I start,
bro, we're wasting time now. We're wasting time now.
Adam's and Eve's.
You show me one prophet that said, show me where someone celebrated a birthday. If you're not going to show me where someone celebrated a birthday, I'm going on mute because this is boring now, man.
Yeah. I hear you. You know what I mean? Because like in the books, I don't think that's necessarily there's celebrations in there. I can't personally remember other than the birth of Christ, than them celebrating a birthday. Yeah. So and that's in the New Testament.
Ooh, that's an interesting one, Unks. Because they brought presents, and that's like the whole actual birth. That's like something like the birthday of today.
Like I didn't give him an example. So
providing that story's true. What if that story's fake? And I can prove it to be fake. Now what?
You didn't prove the nativity or disprove the nativity and say no, that it's not.
Hey, man, let's work together to get to a common understanding, man. Forget this chess. Let's just work together. Let's get a common understanding, whether we agree or disagree.
It's hard. I'm trying to work with a dunce, man. Come on, man.
Nah, let's talk. Let's read this one.
Clash of knowledge, huh?
Come on,
man. We know it's fake.
Go on, Dev, break it up, man. Dev, break it up, man. Come put your input.
I'm not young and impetuous.
All right, guys.
All right, we'll do the nativity. I'll break that one down first. Let me get my info and I'll be back.
Is that a birthday? Is that a celebration of the birth of the Son of God? Go on. Hello.
He's going to get something. Go ahead, Michael.
I think he's going to get a book or something, Unks.
Yeah, he's going to get something.
Man. Everyone knows the answer, but we're just going to leave it alone. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. As a teacher, as a person who administrates right knowledge, this is poor. My kids know better than this. Like, we won't be arguing over such things. Birthday. Yeah. Everything is European based. I'm not trying to hear that. You guys say, I never christened my children and but they got naming ceremony. Because that is cultural. And that cultural thing has been taken into a religious environment.
But Michael, didn't the Israelites have their own culture, which was separate from the European culture?
Of course. He's not going to that.
Oh, okay.
You don't know if there was birthdays and all of that and
That is what I'm trying to get into.
Thou should not celebrate
thy
birthday. Right, thank you. So I ain't got nothing to worry about. Rules have been set down, but those weren't one of them.
I mean, I don't celebrate it on Christmas and all of that, but I'm just saying the Israelites had their own culture.
No, but it's Christmas,
and we had to understand.
Sorry,
we had to understand what is their culture. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, the Christmas celebration is that not Christ's birthday?
But did he born on that particular day?
They're saying that. We know he's
not true. So
he was born 5 months after John the Baptist, and
so it cannot be in winter.
Baptist was born in June or something, or July or something.
Yeah, it cannot be.
So it's somewhere.
It cannot be in the winter.
Yeah, but we're not playing semantics. We're playing what the general thing is. Why people go out and get Christmas cards and all of this type of stuff based on what? The whole nativity that you're gonna have to go and sit to watch the kids in the play playing Joseph and Mary and all of this. What is this that's going on? If we don't understand that it's a
cultural
birthday celebration, right? A celebration of life. That's birthday. Come on, man. Why is everyone what?
You see, my query with it is we are trying to understand an ancient book from a European mindset. And I think that will conflict with it.
Even from that, okay. Even from that point of view, can we give that reference that what the general consensus is that Christmas is based on Christ's birthday? Can we?
That's what the European says.
Yeah, thank you. So when we're talking
about
what
did Israel say? That's what I'm saying.
Well, it's the same
thing. Dealing with two different cultures here.
Yeah, I hear you. Take out the Serapis or the Zeus that has a birthday on the same day, which I explained before, right? So we can say these Hellenistic people, they already had a system where on the 25th of December, some of their deities or whatever were born on a similar day. So to take this African concept, yeah, and then place it in the place of their deity. That's what they did. You know this for a fact. They did it on paper, let alone as in a concept. This is the birthday of this person, this person, this person. If you look up the 25th of December,
but Michael,
and
what
who's
I'm getting
supposedly
at,
born on that day.
what I'm getting at is
Yeah.
that because I'm looking at two different culture here, yeah,
Yes, sir.
which means that they will look at things from two different perspective and call it two different name with two different meaning because of the different language barrier. The understanding gonna be different. Yeah, we
Okay,
speak
take their thing
English.
away.
We speak
Right.
English. Yeah,
Okay.
they
Yes,
speak
yes.
Hebrew back then. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So the understanding of that particular celebration, if it would ever occur, would it be the same understanding that what we having here? Did they call it
What,
Christmas
today?
or did they call it? Yep.
It's not Christmas. It's a birthday or a born day or whatever you would
But
say.
did they understand it from that perspective? That's what I'm saying.
Well, obviously, otherwise we wouldn't even have what we have today. You
But
get it?
remember the Romans
Mm.
tried to bring it out based on their understanding of it, yeah? Because remember, they could not understand Hebrew to a certain point. So
Do
they
you think
tried to
they
get
understood the
words.
concept of birthday, though?
You see, that's the point
Being
I'm
born
making.
and celebrating and all of that. They have the concept of that. The gods are born. Some of them die. Some of them are demigods. So they have a birthday when they were born, Hercules and all of this. Like, it's nothing new. Like, why are we making something that is as old as people on this planet, all of a sudden something, you know, that is only European based? Like, please, man.
Uncle Dev, I don't want to interrupt you, but obviously I did say I was going away to get something. I have put it in the side chat as well, but I just wanted to read this out to you real quickly. Yeah, the date of birth of Jesus is not stated in the Gospels or in any historical sources, but most biblical scholars assume the year of birth between the 6th and 4th BC. The historical evidence is too incomplete to allow a definite dating. But unfortunately, people have come up with this 25th of December. But the year is estimated through 3 different approaches. Analyzing references to known historical events mentioned in the Nativity accounts in the Gospels of Luke and Matthew. Yeah, the Gospels of Luke and Matthew. Working backwards from the estimation of the start of the ministry of Jesus and astrological and astronomical alignments. The common Christian traditional dating of the birthday of Jesus was the 25th of December, a date first asserted by Pope Julius I of all people in 350 AD, although this claim is dubious or otherwise unfounded. Yeah, dubious or otherwise unfounded. The day or season has been estimated by various methods, including the description of shepherds watching over their sheep. Now, despite the modern celebration of Christmas in December, neither the Gospel of Luke nor Gospel of Matthew mentions a season for Jesus's birth. Scholarly arguments have been made regarding whether shepherds would have been grazing their flock during the winter, with some scholars challenging a winter birth for Jesus, and some defending the idea by citing the mildness of winter in Judea and rabbinic rules regarding sheep near Bethlehem before February. Alexander Murray of History Today argues that the celebration of Christmas as the birthday of Jesus is based on a date of a pagan feast rather than historical analysis. Saturnalia, the Roman feast for Saturn, was associated with the winter solstice, but Saturnalia was held on the 17th of December of the Julian calendar, and later expanded with festivities up through to the 23rd of December. The holiday was celebrated with a sacrifice at the Temple of Saturn in the Roman Forum, as well as a public banquet followed by a private gift giving, continual partying, and the carnival atmosphere that overturned Roman social norms. Now, the reason I wanted to point to this, I'm going to finish on this point. The reason I wanted to point to this, when Christianity is at its conception, it's still under the rule of Roman pagans. So the Roman pagans at this point started inserting their holidays into the Christianity, is my honest belief. I can't absolutely prove it, but I think that goes a long way to suggest it.
Yeah, but again, you know, like we're talking about birthdays, and a lot of people don't adhere to that date and time and we know the truth of it, right? As we gave you Zeus, Serapis, whatever, even Nimrod. There's so many people, as I said, historical thing that birthday is on December the 25th. So we understand that these people had their pagan thing before they took on Christianity, right? Now, another thing for the date of Christ's birth is also the whole reason why they were there in the first place, right? They had to go and register the child. Yeah, what's that? A birth certificate? Then, fuck's sake. Yeah, they had to go and go to Bethlehem and do the thing. Yeah. So
Did they have birth certificates back then?
It seems like they do. Well, a register to say that, look, this is me, Joseph. I got Mary. I got some other kids, and I've got this newborn baby. Yeah. It's not his fault that someone's going to put a decree and say every firstborn, yeah, we're going to have to find out this holy child or whatever, the one who's going to take over Herod. I'm not having it. Yeah. So this is the whole point. There's a process going on here, and it's like the nativity is letting you know. Yeah. But if you're not saying it's a celebration of Christ's birth, then, you know, that's the general consensus. That's all I'm saying to you.
Yeah, but where is the proof of it?
To you as well.
Where is the proof of this nativity, and where is the proof of it even him being born on December the 25th?
I know there's no such thing, because in reality, it's all made up, right? The person actually lived and did, but this is not their story. So when they add in Jesus and all of that, yeah, come on. Did you hear any other story about someone named Emmanuel in the text? No, you didn't. So all of a sudden, it's this Jesus guy, right?
Interesting.
Right, and we know his name's Yeshua and all of this type of stuff. So, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, but you
still know that once you say Jesus, it's Roman and Greco-Roman, and yeah, they've had their influence in it. This is why we say dash some of parts of the New Testament in the bin, especially with Paul and all of his students who decided they wanted to write letters and all of this type of stuff. They ain't holy writings, but the Gospels according to the disciples of Christ, like the article said, my brother. Yeah, it's not saying nothing different than what I'm saying.
Yo,
yes,
Mike.
Big up, fam.
Mike,
listen to me.
Yes, bro.
You know this whole thing about the three wise men? Is it in the Bible or not?
It is.
Of course.
Okay, so in the Bible,
remember they're magi.
Jesus was actually born in the stable.
Yes.
In the Bible.
Yeah, in the Bible, in the manger.
In the manger.
Yeah. So when they went to the things, she was heavily pregnant, right?
Yeah.
Then they had to find a place to stay. You get
All
me?
right, but my question is,
they want to go register. So,
if Mary is the daughter of Saint Anne and the niece of Zachariah, who was the high priest of the Jewish of the what's it called, the Hebrew whatever they had their religion, right? How is she then ending up roaming the streets with Joseph?
She's not roaming the sea. She had to go for a process. This is what we just explained. But everybody's going to Bethlehem to go and get the thing done, right? Sign up or do whatever, register or whatever.
Oh, the census thing.
Right. They're doing something, right? That's the whole reason they're there. Everybody's traveled in from whatever part, Galilee or wherever, to come to this bit, yeah, to go and sign up or register up. Probably something Roman based, I bet. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, because remember, we're in the time of the Romans now. We've gone past Greek even. Yeah,
of
and
course.
we're definitely in the New Testament. This is our point, because the emergence of any Europeans is in the New Testament.
Well, how long has it been since the Old Testament? 1,000 years or something?
More, yeah, but something like that. You know what I mean? Like since the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
prophet.
a
You know what I
long
mean?
time.
Right. And then we'll have to go back to Moses,
Yeah.
basically. You know what I mean?
And was it Moses to Malachi or something like that?
Well, Malachi is the last chapter of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's not a prophet. He's a angel or angelic being. You know what I mean? He appears several times, right?
Yeah, but like,
Malachi,
my point is
Melchizedek.
that in our belief that when Jesus was like talking to these people, they were sort of criticizing him and his mum, saying like, you know, who's your dad, sort of thing. Like, you coming out here chatting shit to us about our thing, but where's your daddy?
No,
Do you know what I'm saying?
Joseph
Like,
was
they were
there.
calling
Joseph was
him.
in attendance.
They were
This is
calling.
why
They were
him to
calling
get
him
registered.
sort of things, innit?
Yeah, but it's
Names.
Joseph forgot to do the registering. He's registering. He's got a wife.
Yeah, at what point did
got a
Joseph come
child
into
on
the
the way.
story? When does
He's in the
Joseph come in?
story.
I'm saying, does he marry
That's what I'm saying,
her
the whole time.
before Jesus was conceived, or during, or after, or what?
Nah, she was betrothed to him from time, but
day.
she came through pregnant.
Okay, so they were like engaged, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then
So
she turned
now
out to be pregnant.
Now you need to go and register your family in the traditional thing that they always did. You know what I mean? Maybe every couple years or 10 years or whatever.
Yo, Kanye, you asked the wrong question though, bro. Because I'd like if we could pause for 1 second, Maku, can you show me who the three wise men are in the Bible? Can you show me these three kings of Orient or whatever they call them when they sing that song?
The Orient.
Three kings and Orient, blah, 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 whatever the hell they say. Show me these three kings, please.
What do you mean?
Because brother, do you know what? Someone else pulled me up on this way back in the day. So I know this from baby school. Like, where are these three kings, bro?
Well, you know their names already.
Who are
told
they,
you
bro?
they're kings.
Brother, I can find angels. I can't find kings.
They say three wise men. I don't
Three
know about
wise men. Show me the three wise men.
Okay, so now you're saying from kings to three wise men. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not my issue. The story of the nativity is the story of the nativity. Look at the story of the nativity, and then you can find it, bro. It depends what you're reading. If you're reading the Septuagint or you're reading the King James,
it's not
I don't
in the
know what you're
Septuagint,
doing, bro.
Brother, the nativity is not in the Septuagint, brother.
Okay, then that's the Septuagint's fault. That ain't nothing to do with me.
No, the Septuagint is only Old Testament. As far as this whole nativity stuff, like there's no. Well, show me where the word nativity is used in the Bible.
Bro, are you all right? People do this every year and they're celebrating it every year.
Show me where it's used in the Bible, though.
Hold on. Based on the Gospels of Christ. So the first thing is going to be the story of his birth and how he came to be and how he ran off to Egypt and all of that, and how they had to go to Bethlehem to go and sign up and do what they do because they're from that area and all of that type of stuff. Like, bros, I don't know. You know what I mean? But remember, the Magi's story is different. They're traveling across the desert following a star, remember. They didn't know astrology. That's why they're wise men. Yeah, but we know who they are. They were members of the order of Essenes, and the Essenes lived in Qumran, where you get the Qumran caves, where you get your Dead Sea Scrolls. Yeah, these were the people that lived away from society and wanted to do their Israelite thing separate from the general people of that time. They wanted to do it old school. So they went out into the Qumran region, yeah, outside of Jerusalem, and set up their little camp, grew their little animals, sheep, goats, and and wrote scripture and text in what was it? Aramic and Aramic. Everyone knows that, I would assume. So yeah,
That's not family. That's not shalom.
Big up this. Yeah. So come on, even you, Lady D, you know about the nativity, Li? I'm sure you've
That's
been to
about
a
the
few
Maggie
nativity
story in the Bible.
nativity
Come on.
plays. You know what I mean? And going and watch the
Yeah.
kids. And now they're telling you can't take camera. Yeah, can't take your camera phone, can't take videos in there. You just have to watch it and enjoy it.
Lady D, in the story, yeah. Why is Mary going to register the birth of her child to the Romans when they hate the Romans?
I don't know.
Romans come and take over your country. They come and take over your country. Your son is supposed to be the next king after John the Baptist. They kill off John the Baptist. They kill off Jesus, and the Jews basically take over the tribe. In that whole process, you're basically anti-Roman. Why would you go and register your child? It don't make sense.
Yeah, this is when we're talking about the three kings. It's all to do with the winter solstice, the three stars appearing, the sun.
Oh, I didn't even get to the winter solstice being December the 25th as well. And you know what I mean? The death, but there's death and life, remember, because a couple days before, it's the death of the sun, right? The sun dies because it's at the furthest away from us, right? And then a couple of days later, maybe our angle supposedly moves and it starts to warm up again. Do you get what I'm saying? So like that's it. We know. That's why it's the coldest.
Three kings. So Shiva, they're the three kings there.
There you go. Before they were written on paper, they were already there, facing the stars. Now, the story, full stop, is the story of Haru, but we're not even going to go there. You know what I mean? It's just to prove that where it's all originally coming from. You get what I'm saying? So where you're making up names and we're talking about Emmanuel and we're talking about Yeshua and da-da-da, I'm just playing with you. But in the reality, it's Haru. Yeah? Mad. Or Horus or whatever you want to say. Mad.
Yeah, I was talking about Matthew too. I wasn't. Well, obviously, whatever beef he's brought to the table, I appreciate that as well, because I think it's definitely important to look at these other sources of information that could be being implemented when they're telling you it's Jesus's birthday.
Yeah, but they're on the solar calendar.
In the same respect, though, I was referring to Matthew 2, because in Matthew 2, it talks about the visit of the Magi, because you spoke about the Magi, whatever. So I assumed that that's where you was going, isn't it? So if I read that story, what I'm going to find is it does not line up with this nativity story, bro.
Oh, that's
in what sense, Shifa?
That's not my issue.
You want me to read it to you? And then
Yeah, are you talking about the Gaspar and them man there? Yeah.
I can read it to you, and then you can figure it out yourself.
One was an Ethiopian, one was
one of them was Gaspar, one of them was Khan, and the other one's Mehmet.
Brother, there's no names in. I'm in the King James Bible.
I know, but it's
Listen, I'm in the King James Bible. You show me where these names are mentioned.
What, Khan and Mehmet?
Yeah.
You're not reading it properly. You got to read the spiritual understanding of it, the esoteric meaning.
You're trying shit. Look, the fact of the matter is, it says in the time of King Herod, after Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, Magi from the east came to Jerusalem. It never said 3 Magi, never said 4, it never said 5, it never said 6, it never said 9. It said in the time of King Herod, after Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, Magi from the east came to Jerusalem, asking, "Where is the child who has been born King of the Jews? For we observed his star in the east. We have come to pay him homage." Right. When King Herod heard this, he was frightened, and all Jerusalem with him. And calling together all the chief priests and scribes of the people, he inquired of them where the Messiah was to be born.
Right.
They told him, in Bethlehem of Judea, for it has been written by the prophet. And you, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, are by no means least among the rulers of Judah. For from you shall come a ruler who is to shepherd my people Israel. Then Herod secretly called for the Magi and learned from them the exact time when the star had appeared. Then he sent them to Bethlehem, saying, "Go and search diligently for the child, and when you have found him, bring me word, so that I may also go and pay him homage." When they had heard that the king, when they had heard the king, they set out, and there ahead of them went the star that they had seen in the east, until it stopped over the place where the child was. When they saw that the star had stopped, they were overwhelmed with joy on entering the house, and saw the child with Mary, his mother, and then they knelt down and paid him homage. Then opening their treasure chests, they offered him gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh. And having
That's
been
why they say there's free Shifa,
and
because there's
all
free
right,
gifts.
you see, it's dumb, but there ain't three of them, is there? So that's what I
No,
mean.
but
There's
there's
no
free
free
gifts.
king. It's not no free king. There's free gifts. And having been warned in a dream not to return to Herod, they left their own country by another road. Yeah. So the story don't line up, bro. It don't line up with what they're telling us is nativity. It don't line up with. No, one second. Pause. It don't line up with birthday, because the day when they're giving gifts cannot be his birthday, because he's not born on that day. He's not. It doesn't say he's born on that day. He's already born.
You don't know if he's born on that
Brother,
day.
it said
He
it.
might
He's
be.
already born, from how I understand
He might be
it.
already born.
He's already born, brother.
Yeah, but the process is still the same. Regardless if it's day late or belated. Happy belated. Here's the gift. Here's the process that we
But I've
normally
made my
do.
point though. I got
I'll
you.
make mine
I'm not
as
going to
well.
dispute that.
I'll make
I'm not
mine
going to
as well.
dispute you, because I'm not going to dispute that you can call it belated if you want to do that. But
I was
brother,
right,
it's
100%.
not accurate, cuz. Let's be honest.
I'm
It don't
just
line up.
saying, but I was accurate in explaining the story to you. I don't care about what you think afterwards. I'm just explaining something that was simple. Yeah, you're talking about birthdays. We're talking about we're here, and this pagan festival, is the celebration of Christ's birthday, right?
Shifa.
And all the things that go with it, including the nativity.
Shifa, I'm going to ask you a question, because I know it's going to be easy for Mike to answer this. So let me ask you. The man saying the baby's the king, right? The rightful king. Herod's looking for the kid to murk the kid, because the kid's going to obviously take his job, right? As the king. Why would they be taking the kid to the Romans to register him?
Good question, bro. Brother, I would say that they didn't take no kid to no Roman to register them. I'd say that the date has it, brother. There's no date given in any text anywhere. There's never been a date given. So to attribute the 25th of December, I believe, is a fantasy, and it's a pagan holiday being attributed to our brother and savior Yeshua. You know, and that's what I was trying to say. But obviously, Matthew can have his own version of events. I'm not trying to say that's what he's saying. That's just what I'm saying.
I'm saying what the book's saying. So, like, I'll just stick to that. You know what I mean? I understand it a certain way, and I think everybody else does. That's why they can make nativity shows, not 100% accurate, but close to the story of the biblical version. Yeah, that's all it is. Like, it's cool, man. Yeah, it's someone's birthday being celebrated, and you wonder why some people celebrate and don't celebrate.
I don't know anyone who celebrates the birthday on the day the baby's born, though, to be honest.
I don't know what that is. I mean, are you there necessarily? Yeah.
No, but anywhere in the world right now today, no one's celebrating their birthday the day they're born.
I mean, sometimes you could say the christening's even like that. You know what I mean? How people
What, a
do
christening's a birthday?
In a sense, yeah.
But christening can be on any day. There's no date allocated to it.
But the child has to be born, right?
Yeah, but the date can be anything. The number that goes along with the child can be any number.
April, January, February, March. Now these things existed.
Just like circumcision, right? Just like circumcision, right?
No, I'm saying for you to have a birthday, a number of a calendar has to be allocated to you as a human being.
There was no calendar at the time of Jesus, so I can give him a date.
No, there's calendar, but we're not using the same calendar that's being used, my brother.
We're asking about what is a birthday. A birthday is a celebration of your birthday 1 year after the day you was born. So there has to be a date involved.
Of course.
Right. So how can Jesus have a birthday if there was no calendar and no number, specific number, was allocated to the day he was born? How can you have a
And you're
birthday?
saying there's no calendar, but yet there's stars in the sky. So those people who are traveling, these wise men, they're astronomers, are they not?
Not stars.
Following
Stars
the
don't
movement.
go every year. There's stars that come
My
75
brother,
years.
I didn't even think stars was moving, but no problem. Do you get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They're telling us.
Haley's comet moves.
You heard the story. It stopped. The star stopped on the right where the baby was being born.
From their point of view, it could have stopped.
But I'm saying they're saying that these men are following the star. What is that? That's astronomy.
Yeah. So what's wrong with astronomy?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just observing the processes that are going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this
There's
is
a
why
difference between. But Matt, there's a difference between astronomy and astrology. There's two different things.
Can you get and thousands of years of before that, in the same region, and they're gonna end up going to the same place. They had calendar.
Bro, there's a difference between astronomy and astrology, right?
My brother. They had celestial calendars and all of that, the Dendera calendar, thousands of years before any of this was going on, right?
So why is Beefy saying there weren't no calendar in the time of Jesus?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That doesn't make no sense. There was a calendar being used, but it depends which one was being used. We know this is based now on the Gregorian.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So, like, we know that, right?
So what's Beefy talking about? Beefy, what are you on about, Beef?
We even know this is not the correct calendar.
Cheeseburger. I mean, beef burger. What are you saying? Yo.
Beef.
Beef burger. Beefy.
Yo, Beefy. Walk on. But yo, you man, who's on the laptop?
Yeah, Veli put a link in the back. I think he wants it played. That's what I think's going on.
What's going on?
Yeah, someone share that link for me, man.
What's this?
Have you checked it, Veli, to see if it's all right?
Yeah. I'm playing it, bro.
All right.
Where's Jeds, man? Big up, Jeds.
He's still out there. He's tuning in and that.
So what, Veli? Do you celebrate Christmas with the family?
Yeah.
Yeah. But is it like for you, is it a religious thing or is it just like a secular calendar kind of holiday?
I'm just celebrating Christmas with the family, innit?
Okay. I'll get you.
Yeah, you got to understand the idea of Santa and all of that has been added to it, and a lot of people are working with that. That's a whole nother matter that don't even make no sense to me.
But like, Schiffer's asking why is religious people celebrating Christmas when Christmas ain't like an accurate religious whatever holiday, right? But
no,
I think
it is. But it's just the idea. Like, I mean, they placed the birthday of Jesus then, and the events that happened, they could have happened, but they just might have been at a different time according to a different calendar or according to the rightful calendar that was being used at the time. Because obviously if people are going to register and stuff and do all of these things, they're recording time, they're recording days, they know what month it is or if there is a month, you know what I mean? The calendar's in use if other administration work is going on.
For me, the story will make more sense if the Romans were looking to murk Jesus and Jesus had to go on the run and Mary and Joseph was trying to hide him somewhere. That would make more sense. Like, why would they be conforming to Romans?
No, they weren't conforming to Romans. To go to Bethlehem to register yourself, you're still dealing with your people. There's no Romans in that
but their
province.
people are under the rule of the Romans, right?
A long distantly, but in the major city, of Jerusalem. But this is not Jerusalem. We're not in Jerusalem. We're in Bethlehem, or they're coming from Galilee as well.
That's what I mean. Like, if my wife's having a baby and I know my baby's the future king that's going to bring the beef, I'm not really going to expose him to his enemies before he's even born. Don't make sense.
Yeah, but they don't even get that message at first. They're just doing what they're doing. That's not the reason why they made the journey. Because they should have stayed where they were.
Nah, for them to call him the rightful king, they know who he is.
Yeah, but I'm saying the parents, you got to remember, they're just rolling, and she's pregnant.
How can she not know? How can she not know, though? She's the daughter of St. Anne.
Hello.
Mary's whole family is royalty.
Oh, listen. The concept is that she's pregnant, bro.
I get you, but I'm saying she's the daughter of Saint Anne, isn't it? Who's the niece of
There ain't
Was
no
it
saints. There
Zachariah?
ain't no saints. There ain't no saints then.
Wait, what's that
What are you
got to do
talking
with
about?
anything? I'm confused.
There
Because
ain't no
their
saints.
family,
I don't know what he's
brother.
doing.
For the
What
man
is
to
he
turn
doing?
up and say Jesus is the king, right? What does he mean? It means that he's the actual king of their tribe. He's the rightful king. And before him is who? Saint John. What's his name? John the Baptist, isn't it? That's why they killed John the Baptist, isn't it? Because he's in line. He's in line for the throne.
Listen, John the Baptist.
Are you man?
No. Yeah, go on, my
Who's
brother. Yeah.
Who's what?
Sorry.
Who's on the laptop? Anyone on the laptop or on the computer?
Yeah. Sorry.
I beg you to share that video for me.
Who is this?
What do you want to share?
Some sacred law thing. All right, let's go.
What do you want to share?
Yeah. I put a link in the back.
Who's this for? Who's this for? Huh? Who's this for, my brother? You must have a reason why you're playing it.
Yeah, I want to ask questions.
Oh, so you just want to completely change the conversation? That makes no sense. I thought it was to add to the conversation or but you would just want to do a whole new thing.
Oh, were you scared?
Me?
Right.
You sound stupid, man. Shush, man. You know what I'm saying? Go home and get your laptop and then play it. Because, like, yeah, that way of doing with what you're doing, I don't know what you're doing, bro. I'm just saying, like, we were having a conversation. The conversation is juicy. You get me? Some people probably going to go pull scriptures in a minute and and then you come with Islam, do you get what I'm saying, on something that you're interested in. I think that's a bit unfair. Some people on here might not even be interested in that, like how you're interested. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
You're
man
just
trying
coming in trying to bully the situation, and then you're gonna tell bad man.
just wanted to
Are they
you don't want
scared?
to
Like,
about
it doesn't
Islam
even
now?
make no sense, my brother.
Wait, you don't want to chat about Islam?
And me personally, no, I got my own channel, and I reserve that for a particular day on my channel. And then even when they talk about it on here, I don't necessarily get involved. No, it's not my thing. You know what I mean? Because my thing's high intense and proper things. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna go deep. You better know your thing before you even approach me. So I'm not gonna mess around with someone who don't know shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Questions,
You get into some stupid argument.
you
Don't make sense. I'll fuck your shit up. So
I know you won't, bro.
Why you're going down. I don't even know why you're going down that angle. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's if people are interested. If people are interested, cool. But I'm just saying, it's
we're having a good
I'm not
conversation,
interested.
though.
But don't tell bad man scared, because I'm here. How many days a
What
week?
is going on?
No, I'm here. How many days a week? Always here. I'm a constant feature. While you're backing and forth in, and other people are doing whatever. Scared don't even apply to me. You
Nigga,
know
you
this.
chucking. Don't play the video on.
No, I ain't playing shit, bruv, because you're being cheeky now.
No, then, man.
Are you all right? Are you not listening to what I'm saying?
Bro, you sound worried,
is
bro.
That fair? I said, is that fair that you want to just completely change the subject while we're having a conversation? Like, that's not even respect to me or any of the individuals on the panel. First, two, I don't see what gives you the right to say that you need to change the subject and this is what you want to talk about. And then on top of it, you want to add, I'm scared. Are you stupid or something?
Yeah, of course, man.
You need to go back to work, man. I think. Don't aggravate me today, Veli, man. I'm not in the mood, man, for your foolishness, bro. Allow it. You know what I'm saying? Like, allow it, man. Like, what are you doing?
Allow Billy, bro. He ain't got time like everyone else. We're here all day long.
Grandmaster, you know, the grandmaster. You need many debates. I ain't run from no debate or no discussion ever.
I don't think he means to disrespect people. I just think he's just a
just
bit
trying
like
it.
Nah, he just used to get in his own way. Like, he's just that kind of guy, isn't it?
I think he's forgotten
He's
himself.
very dominant. Or should I say domineering?
He's my brother. I'll allow him, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, man. Veli's all right, man.
I
always like Veli, man. He's a good guy.
What he's doing, bro?
You had a funny story, man.
No, you're all right, Veli, bro.
So what you
bully the conversation, bro.
about Christmas?
You're cutting out a little bit, but
Yeah, they
the
were
whole
saying
thing
about
is
birthdays
Christmas
and that.
coming out of the Bible or not?
Yeah.
There's what Christmas come out of the Bible,
Yeah.
but you just said they recreate the nativity plays off the Bible, right?
Yes.
So
But
Christmas
that's
comes out.
not all of it is not Bible, is it? Like Christmas, Santa, Lapland, and all of that.
The
And
three
elves
wise
and
men, does that come out of the Bible?
Yeah, that comes out of the Bible.
But was there 3 of them?
No, there weren't 3 wise men, bro. Come on, we just did this. That's what I mean.
Well, I hear you, but as I said, as it's always depicted and always played out,
it was the wise
it's
men.
always free.
Yeah,
It's
by the
always free.
pagans, thank you. The pagan. This is what I'm trying to say. Is pagan, Maku. Come on, bro. You
I'm
gotta
just
start
saying
telling the
it's part of
truth.
the.
Birthdays are
It's part
pagan,
of
cuz.
my brother. If you're saying that, you're saying the Bible's
But
pagan.
hold
That's what you're saying,
up,
bro. Like, think
hold
about
up.
what you're saying.
Pause.
The book that you read or your book that you follow is pagan.
That's a bit
Are you all right?
extreme still. I
Wait,
wouldn't say
now.
that.
What you're talking
So Shifa, chill out a second.
Right. Go on, sis.
Shifa ain't even speaking.
I'm here, sis. I'm here. I'm still here. I'm
We're all
letting you
listening.
speak.
We're all listening.
Is she on a delay?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think she's cutting out still.
Now, I was just gonna ask, am I got a delay? Have I got a delay?
I can hear you now.
Count backwards
Yeah, I was
from
gonna
5.
ask it. Oh, okay, big up. Yeah, I was gonna ask that if that's the case. 1 second, Con. I was gonna ask
She's
if there
on a
was
delay.
no free
She's on
men
a
in the
delay.
Bible, then who is Gaspar? I'm on a delay. Let me come back.
Casper, and the
Yeah,
Holy
go
Ghost.
find out who they are. Good question. This is what I mean. The lies don't stop. They just, it gets tremendous. The lies get tremendous, and this is what I'm trying to say. The Bible's not saying it. This
Well,
is other people
I
saying
feel,
it.
my brother. I mean, we know there's bare books been removed from the Bible. They're not in chronological order, and there's a lot of things that have been omitted from these books. That's why I said, have you read the testimony of Adam? Do you know what I'm saying? Or Adam and Eve, should I say? You know what I'm saying? Those things are not put in the Bible. Just a section of it is what we get. It doesn't go in depth and intense. And
I get you, just like Lilith's not in the
Bible.
Bible, bro. I get it. Lilith's
Sorry?
not in the Bible. I get you, bro. But that's not the argument. The contention
Lilith
is
shouldn't
on
be
that point.
necessarily in the Bible.
No, the contention with the whole Christmas thing is this, yeah, that the date they're giving is not even the right date. And
Who
what they're
cares about
doing, they're
why
giving
is
you
the
a
date
date
important?
that lines up with the winter solstice, yeah? And they're talking about constellations and they're talking about pagan deities. That's what they're dealing with, bro.
Some. But it's based on sorry. It's based on the older people who already do that, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, fake.
The Commetans have got Dendera calendar, and they've got the sun calendar on the solstice, and how the sun moves through the sky, right? On every day, any given day, and how it moves around for a year and all of that, because this is part of agriculture. You need to know these things, otherwise you can't grow crops. You don't know when it's good to grow, or you know what I mean? All of these type of things, right? Same with the moon. The moon floods the Nile every 28
I don't
days.
understand Christianity, bro. I don't get it. It's like, why
It's
they
based
in
on that
why is
sun
the
and moon
egg?
thing.
Why is the egg the symbol of Jesus on Easter? What's the egg got to do with Jesus? I don't get it.
Those
It's
are
confusing.
additions as well. Easter bunny and all of that. That's
Yeah,
addition.
like I don't get the egg thing.
What
Like,
egg?
why is that Jesus become an egg now? Like 1 minute he's a lamb, the next minute he's a baby, the next minute he's an egg. Like it's just all over the place. Man's
No,
everything.
it's interpretations, yeah. Like
It's because they got their
like,
pagan
many
stuff
people have many
entangled with
names.
it, man.
But
That's
the
what they're
Lamb
doing,
of
man.
God, the Lamb that went to the slaughter, that sacrificed himself for people's sins, and you get the reference.
So what,
he's
Mike,
the
you're
Lamb.
saying this whole story about Jesus and the nativities in some pagan book from before?
No, I'm
And he
saying
also said that Muslims
concept of
can
Christ.
celebrate their birthday. Do you celebrate your birthday, Khan?
Muslims do celebrate their birthday, but it's not from Islam. It's just Muslims are just doing some secular thing right now.
Whatever, no
Okay,
cultural thing.
okay.
Yeah, it's a
So when you
cultural
say
thing. It's
when you say it's not part of Islam, why
Yeah.
would they add? Why would they insert that as part of their culture? Then I don't
They
get it.
haven't inserted it as part of their
Well,
culture. They live in what is
if you're
called
doing
Jewish.
something every year, listen. If you're doing
Yeah.
something every year, it becomes a tradition. It now
All
becomes
right.
cultural to you.
It's every people nowadays. They got a dual culture. When I'm on road, I'm speaking like I'm from Yard, innit? When I'm at home, I'm speaking like I'm from Oxford and Cambridge. That's just how people are living nowadays.
Oh, you're
That's
not real. I
normal
got you.
life,
I
innit?
got
That's
you.
normal.
People ain't
Everyone's
real. I
got
get you.
dualistic
I got
culture.
you.
When
Thanks for admitting the truth, though.
certain
I appreciate that.
brother, certain man have got their office voice that they use, like their phone voice that they use on the phone. When they're around their people, they speak their normal dialect, isn't it?
I'm not being funny, yeah, but
that's normal.
I'm not being funny, yeah. It doesn't really matter because Turkish are the most liberal Muslims ever, right? And they definitely celebrate birthdays, weddings.
Not
These
all
type
of them though. Not
celebrations,
all.
right?
Some are
I'm just
conservative.
saying a lot of them.
Yeah, I know. Majority are. You're right.
And then if
But that's from
not,
100 years of oppression. You're not allowed to be a
no, you
Muslim
say
in
it's
Turkey,
oppression.
really.
But as I said, some celebrate Christmas. So
Yeah,
yeah. So like, what it is, what it is. Like,
Yeah,
so
of
we're not gonna
course.
pretend. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Like,
There's
you are the most
diversity in it.
Hold on, Turkish Muslims are celebrating Christmas. Whoa, pause.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I know people that got Christmas trees up with presents
Really?
underneath it,
Remember,
and,
there are
they're not
Muslim
even married to
Christmas.
Christians, bro.
But
They're
hold
like
on, there are Christians,
Wow.
Turkish
Yeah.
Christians. They're Turkish Christians also. Like, you
Yeah,
forgot
there's
that.
some Turkish Christians. It's true.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the Christian ones is understandable.
Constantinople. Come on, my brother. Where you been at? The first churches, Christian churches in Turkey. Come on, brother.
That's still crazy though, man, because they're Muslim, innit? Like, I just don't expect them celebrating Christmas, bro.
No, but the thing is, though, Shifa, to them, Christmas ain't nothing to do with Jesus.
It's just,
Christmas is you buy a tree, yeah, you buy a turkey, and that's their Christmas, innit? It's about money for them. It's about money.
I think traveling is an essential thing.
Now I'm real
because
confused.
when you travel to a lot of these places, these groups of people do their thing in harmony. There's no issue like what we have at Speakers Corner or what we have thing. It's irrelevant. People are not living like that.
When you
Christians
don't work,
and Muslims share the same church or masjid or mosque or whatever in some of these countries.
listen,
Yeah?
when you're living in,
say that they're
Mike,
more on it than anyone else.
when you're living in England, right, and you got to close your shop on a Sunday, like it or not, you're observing a Christian ritual. Like it or not, you could be Muslim, you could be Hindu. You got to close your shop on Sunday.
You don't have to. You don't have to. That's a lie. That's a lie.
All right,
yeah, but you're right. Back in the day, yes.
Yeah, back in the day.
Back in the day, yes.
Right. So you got to observe the calendar.
But remember,
that you're
this is
living
a
on.
Christian. Yeah, but this is a Christian country where the
Right.
Queen and all of them are not Christians.
What? The Queen's not Christian. What is she then?
She's a demon, fam, and she was adhering to some Masonic ritual shit and da. That's facts.
Yeah, they're still Christian, though.
She was the head of the church. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that don't mean shit. She
course
wasn't
it
going
does.
every Sunday. She wasn't a reverend. She wasn't none of that. You never saw the Queen doing none of that. She only went to funerals and she went to coronations and funerals.
The Queen was a Christian, bro. They buried her as a Christian.
Yeah,
well,
but
I didn't know she was buried, but still.
You're not getting the concept. It's supposedly a Christian country. Now, the hierarchy of England, do not adhere to religious beliefs. Yeah, I don't know where you got that from. You understand that even if you have a religion, you can join. You better have a religion to become a Mason, right? And now you're saying the matriarch of all these Mason organizations, many different ones. She's got the sash on. She's got all the regalia, the different medals, the different insignias that represent where she is and what order she's part of. Come on, bro.
I don't know if you, I don't know if you're
Where have you
for
got
or
time?
against it though. Which one are you, Maku? Are you for Christmas and birthdays or against them? I'm a bit confused.
I'm definitely not for Christmas, and I'm definitely down with my birthday, man. Are you mad?
So you can have a birthday, but Jesus can't have one.
I got you. That's
What?
why you're fighting it hard. You're fighting it hard.
No, I'm not fighting. We're doing what is normally done.
Wait.
Hold on. You're doing the opposite of that. That's cool.
Mike,
But
how
you're
can
trying to
you
be
have a
something
birthday,
different.
but Jesus can't have a birthday?
I'm kind of going with the grain, but in my own style. Yeah.
Mike, explain how you can have
I
a
think it's
birthday,
cultural
but
for
Jesus
me.
can't have a birthday.
I never said Jesus can't have a birthday.
Okay.
You said that.
No, you said Chris.
I'm just
You're not
fighting
down
for-
with Christmas.
Bruv, Are you not observing? Yeah. I'm saying, is the nativity all about, and the Christmas, is it about Christ's birthday? That's all I'm saying. And it is.
Not really,
obviously.
no, not really. No.
On
It's about the
paper, you just
anointing.
read
It's
it.
about the
Hold on, my
anointing of a
brother.
king.
My brother,
It's
you're
about the
talking when I'm
anointing of a
talking
king.
again. You're talking when I'm talking again. yeah, and you just read it. You know what I mean? If you
Yeah,
didn't
it's
just
about the
read it,
anointing of a king.
then
That's
cool.
right. We just
It
read
just
it.
reaffirmed what I said. Yeah.
No,
The
it reaffirmed what I said.
No, my brother. The
Yeah,
general
it did.
consensus
Brother, it
is,
didn't say nothing about no birthday in
my
there. What are you lying
brother,
for?
because
Where
now
was
you're
the
making the
where was
contention.
Is my mic working, Matt?
Yes, sis. Now you're making the contention.
What?
Yeah.
Where was the birthday?
My brother. What? What?
Where was the
Can I
Where was
birthday
come
the
in here?
birthday?
celebration?
But
Can I
they
come in
said
here, bro?
25th
Brother,
of
can you not
December.
hear me?
My
Where was
brother,
the
my brother,
celebration,
my
bro?
brother, my
We
brother.
can
They
hear you, Lady
placed
D.
it. It's so simple. They placed it on the 25th of November, December.
Brother,
So when you say there's
that
no
date's
birthday,
dumbfounded. That
when you
date's
say there's no
dumbfounded.
birthday,
What's that
These
date?
brothers are not
What's that
having it
date?
today.
What's that
yeah.
date based on?
What, my brother?
Pagan festival.
Sorry.
Come on now, bro. What's that date based on? Pagan festival. Come on, bro.
And
Let's
what
not
they
do
would
this.
say,
Come on, man.
Shift, of
it's the
course.
year.
This is why I'm trying to
It's,
come in.
it's
This
the
is why I'm trying to
year
come in, yeah.
033, right? When he died. So when he was born is supposedly when it changed from BC to AD and all of this type of stuff. You know, when he
Even that's a
died,
lie.
it's AD, and when he was born, I don't know what's
Yeah,
going
but
on.
they
But
say
they
Jesus
say
was
it's
born in 7
around
AD.
exactly the 2000, round about the 2000 mark. Yeah,
Yeah, but how can he
2000 years ago.
be born in 7 AD? 7 AD would be 7 years before he was born.
No,
That
they
don't
never
make
said that.
sense.
That's not what they're saying.
All right, well, that's what
All
I
right,
just read. I
hold
can read it to you
on. I'm
again
not
if you
sure
like.
if
Yeah,
you
but
got
I'm saying, like,
chill
if
out a
he's,
second. Chill out a
yeah,
minute,
what they
guys. Let me
say
come in
is,
here and add something.
go on.
Let me add something because I think everyone forgets this part of the story. Yes, if you don't remember, obviously Mary got visited by the angel Gabriel, isn't it? Yeah. Now people also forget not only was Mary visited by the angel Gabriel according to the Bible, but so was her cousin Elizabeth. Who remembers that story? They were, but remember
No,
Elizabeth
is that in the
was old.
Bible?
Of course.
Yeah, Elizabeth
And
was
Ruth,
old, and she
and
was
so many, you know, so many people.
right. Come on, she was old and she was
Yeah.
barren. And the angel Gabriel apparently visited her and told her that she's going to bear a son to her husband Zachariah, right? So Mary and Elizabeth, remember Elizabeth's Mary's cousin. People forget this, yeah? They were both blessed by the angel and they both got impregnated. Mary was saying, questioning the angel, saying, apparently, like, she was saying, like, how would I supposed to get pregnant when I've not even seen a man? I've not had a man yet. And
Who said
that's when
that?
they
Who
said,
said
don't
that?
worry, you'll... Well, this is what Mary's cry to the angel was. When the angel came and visited her and told her that she's going to become pregnant and she's going to bear a son and it's going to be crowned, you know, a king or whatever. She
In
then
one
cried
night, the
upon the
whole
angel and said, well...
the angel visited more than one woman in
Go
one night.
on.
You're saying the angel
I
came
don't know
to
if it's
more
the
than one
same night.
woman?
I can't. And this is, hold on, Khan. You're going too fast because I can't remember if it's the same night. Yeah, but I know that they were both visited around the same time, the exact same time. One was old and married to Zachariah. That's the cousin Elizabeth, I think her name was, and the husband's name was Zachariah. Right? She's old and she's barren. She gets blessed with a baby, and Mary also gets blessed with the baby. Mary's crying, how am I going to be, basically, how am I going to get pregnant and I'm a virgin still? I've not seen a man yet. And then the angel tells her, don't worry, the Holy Ghost basically will impregnate you, blah,
He'll
blah,
do
blah.
the thing, don't worry, yeah.
Right, don't worry about it. They both end, I think it's Elizabeth gives birth to a son called, and they call the baby, they're not calling the baby John, but the baby was the public or the whatever, the community wanted the baby to be named after the father, Zachariah. Zachariah couldn't speak, remember? He was mute. He couldn't speak or nothing. And once Zachariah writes on the tablet that pronounce the baby's name as John, going ahead with his wife's...
Who, John the Baptist, John?
I can't remember which John, to be fair. Is it John the Baptist? I can't remember. I don't want
He's Jesus' cousin, isn't it?
Yeah, they're all cousins. They're all related. So this is when she was talking about the whole family line. You've got to understand the whole order of it. So remember, this is all from one family. The women are from one family, yeah? Then she gives birth to the baby John. She then pronounced the name as John. The public wants the baby to be named Zachariah or whatever the case may be. Zachariah then says no. He doesn't say no. He writes on a tablet, apparently, according to the story. He writes on a tablet, no, he's going to basically pronounce the baby's name as John. And that's when Zachariah is blessed with the Holy Spirit to be able to speak again. Because remember, he was mute. He was basically dumb. He could only write. Right. And people forget that. And I forget that. And I think that's when the birthdays are kind of aligned with the stars of John and Jesus. And yeah, that's another story. So I don't know if
Kind of
you've heard
or
that.
art? Kind of
I
or
don't
art?
know,
Can you give
bro. I
us
don't
any?
know. I don't know.
Do you see what I mean,
No,
though, sis?
but the
Sis,
problem
in
is,
all your sis, in
one
all of
was
your
born.
searching, have you been able to come up with any specific date whatsoever?
No. Honestly,
And you
no.
see my
No.
point now, sis? Do you see
Yeah.
my point now? So why are we attributing dates to something we don't know? They don't make sense, bro.
Not we, they
Well,
who are
not
giving
we,
you
but they,
Christmas.
but they,
Yeah,
they,
but
they,
that's what
too.
they're doing. That's what they're doing, and we know there's frailties in that. That he was born a couple months after John the Baptist. Yeah, and it's not enough to be December. Put it that way, because John the Baptist is supposedly born in a summer month, like June or July or something. You know what I mean?
Jesus was born just before Passover or something, so you know when Passover
But
is.
there would be, according to this, the biblical, there would be physical records. You know what I mean? Because things are being recorded. It's not that things are not being recorded at that time. So there should be physical records for people to say, yeah, you know, you're gonna have to go to the Romans or whoever was keeping, or the people in Jerusalem if they still got them. You know what I mean? So it makes sense. Yeah, but yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah. There's no contention that this is not Christ's birthday, but yeah, we celebrate birthdays and they celebrating the big birthday come December the 25th. That's what it's all about. Yeah, other things have been added to it, like Santa Claus or Saint, what's his name?
Satan.
No,
Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas.
Something Claus. It was something
Santa
Claus.
Claus. Saint Nicholas.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny how his name is. It's funny how Santa Claus, his name don't sound like nothing to do with nothing Jewish or Hebrew or nothing. I don't know.
No,
It's
because
weird.
Saint Nicholas was black originally. That's even more adding more to
Really?
the fact that the complexion of the devil was already worked out. Facts. Yeah. That's why they gave you
Saint
the
Nicholas
image of
was
the red
black.
devil.
Why are you
Yeah.
not saying he was black? 'Cause he
Remember,
was coming down the drain pipe.
Really?
Swapi celebrated the same festival celebrated in
That's coming
Holland.
down the chimney eating
Yeah.
your mince pies.
He's a black man, right?
That's
He's a black
racist.
man. They blacked him out, blackfaced him. Yeah. Because they're saying their Swapi or their Saint Peter or Saint Nicholas or whatever, yeah, for them is blackface looking because they're not that. So you just have to look at it like how it is, man. You know what I mean? That's some other European fuckery that they've had for a long time. But we know this though. You know what I mean? So you do what you want to do if you want to indulge in the pagan birthday. But yeah, it ain't got no shade on my birthday or anyone else's if they choose to celebrate it. Makes no sense. You know what I mean?
Simple.
Makes no sense. They register your dates now. They register your dates then. Yeah, people have celebrations then. People have celebrations now. Yeah, we've got the Prophet's birthday where you're even meant to eat a particular meat, like lamb or something. You know what I mean? When it's the Prophet's birthday, like
I've never heard of that, to be honest.
Yeah,
I've never heard
Come
of
on, man. Come on,
the
man.
Prophet's birthday being celebrated.
What?
I know that.
Nah,
I know
man,
that
there's
there
people
are
out here
some
doing it.
people that do certain prayers to mark the occasion, but actually celebrating the fact that he was born, I've never heard that.
Right, thank you. From you've even done that, you've adhered to it. At least there's acknowledgement of such a thing. You know what I mean?
But only in a certain sector.
But why
of
wouldn't there
Muslims.
be? Yeah, why wouldn't there be?
Because
And
it's only
I
a certain
suppose
sector of Muslims.
hold on.
Majority don't do
Then
that though.
the followers of Christ
The
would
mainstream Muslims don't do
done
that
it.
though. They don't do a birthday for the Prophet.
Yeah.
It's only some obscure Sufi sect of Muslims that, obviously in England there's more of them, but throughout the entire Muslim world, I don't think people celebrate the Prophet's
No, a
birthday.
lot of
To be
people
honest,
do. I've seen it in the
in
past.
England they do. In Birmingham or
I've seen it
Bradford
in
or
the
wherever
past.
it
We're
is.
not talking about thing and obscure. We're talking about Sunnis who know what their thing is.
There's
and we know-
Sufis though. There's
all
Sufis from out in
my
India,
brother.
northern India or somewhere.
There's all sorts of Muslims that Speakers Corners. They're not mostly
Yeah.
Sunnis though.
Yeah,
so
but
when
they
we're
don't
having
all
this
do
discussion,
Mawlid.
brother,
They don't all do it.
when the thank you, when the situation arises, we talk about it. You get
Yeah,
me? Oh,
some
are
of
you
them
adhering? Are
do.
you
Some of
celebrating?
them do.
But they
Hey, you
all
man.
know about it. So that's my point. So you need to check your thing
Sharia.
and just find out what's going on, bro, because you left behind.
You know the Sharia, yeah? Does the Sharia apply to every sect of Islam?
When you say the Sharia, though, Veli, what do you mean? There ain't no book of Sharia where it's just one Sharia.
What? So that Islam's got different laws for different things.
Well, different empires had different laws, innit?
So there's not there's not a book or a set of laws that lays out the Sharia, the laws.
When you say the Sharia, you're making it sound like it's just one thing, innit?
Yeah, no, it's not though. It's the laws, isn't it? It's what it's called, the Sharia.
Well,
Innit?
the laws are. What I'm saying is the laws are extrapolated from Quran and Sunnah. Listen, Vel. Listen, the laws are extrapolated from the Quran and Sunnah by scholars, right? So certain scholars go with certain things, other scholars go with other things, right? So depending on what king is employing what scholars, he's going to get a different advisement on certain things.
All right, let me explain this to you like this, yeah. If you chat to a Christian, yeah, when you ask them the laws of Christianity, yeah, they're going to talk about the 10 Commandments and whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So all the Christians are going to have to adhere to the 10 Commandments, right?
Right.
So where's the laws that all the Muslims adhere to? Where are they? What are they?
No, hold on. The
What are they
Christians adhere to the 10 Commandments. Is that what you think it is?
Yeah.
Or the laws that are 660 something, and in several books of the.
No, they don't uphold the 160 laws, man. That's what the Jews
There's more than 10 Commandments, my brother. Forget all that. It's not just the 10 Commandments.
But whatever, yeah. Even if there is 666 laws, yeah, they're written down in the book, yeah, and you can go to them and reference them, right?
Right.
The point is, you can go to them and reference them laws, right?
You can, yes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm asking for in Islam.
Yeah, I don't think there is one.
Yeah, there's a book called the
Reliance. I don't think there is one book where it's like the book of the Sharia, and everyone goes to that book, and there's no like sort of extrapolation from God, the word of God, basically.
You've never heard of a book called The Reliance of the Traveller?
I haven't heard of it, no.
Translation.
But who the fuck am I though to know about it?
Yeah, it's a translation of the Sharia from. It's an old book. It costs about £60.
Okay.
All right. So who's the author of the book? Vel, who's the author of the book? Who's the author of the book, bro?
Hold on, let me finish the sentence, man. It's the only translation of the Sharia into English, isn't it? I remember every time we're talking about Sharia, everyone always says, "Oh, you have to read Arabic. You have to read it in Arabic, right?"
Right.
No.
Yeah, to learn the laws of Islam or whatever, you need to be able to read. And this is the only translation into English.
No, man. There's El Kitab. There's all sorts of things, and they're definitely translated in English, my brother.
Anyway, build your point, man. What's your point? What are you trying to say? You found the secret hidden book. What is it?
No, I ain't found the secret of the book. I'm just saying it's on public. You can buy it now from Amazon. What are you talking about?
All right. As far as I know, Veli, yeah, I might be wrong, but as far as I know, each leader or each sultan or each like king, Khalifa, right, has his scholars, right, his viziers and his advisors and whatnot, right. So when he wants to like do a ruling, he has to run it by them, and they run it to the Quran and Sunnah. And if there's any previous kind of like decisions come to, like tafsir, basically, they refer to them. So you could compile a book based on previous judgments and previous things done, but like that, you'd have to put someone's name to that. Like we have like Bukhari, like Sahih Bukhari. The book is accredited to Bukhari, right?
My brother.
Bukhari's compiled things based on previous things, right?
Khan, do yourself a favor, yeah? Google the book and read who is credited by it.
You want to Google it for you?
Yeah, because I can't.
What's it called
I'm
again?
driving,
What's the book called? What's it called?
Reliance of the Traveller.
The Reliance of the Traveller. Even that sounds a bit Shia. You sure it's not a Shia thing?
It's not even a book.
No,
it's not an Islamic book, is it? I don't know
Reliance
what
of
that
the
means.
Traveller. All right, hold on.
So
It's
yeah,
good. You know
what's
what's
your point
crazy
about
though
it?
is that
Is it good?
there's going to
Is
be
it
laws written in Islam, and you don't know where to find the laws.
Sorry, what did you say?
There's laws and whatever written, but you might don't even know where to find them. So that's why it seems so confusing.
What, we don't know where to go and find the English version of Sharia? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's what I asked you that.
Yeah, but
the
you
other
made a
day
mistake in that.
and today as well.
Don't make sense. Don't make sense. No.
What don't make sense?
As I said,
Where is the English version of Sharia?
But I said the Sharia, hold on. The Sharia of the Quran, yeah, is based on the Torah. And the Torah is also the law when you go Judaism or you go Christianity. You get it? The 5 books of Moses. Starting with Genesis and blah, blah, blah. This is what it is, man. So we got to know from the beginning, you know what I mean? Oh, with Adam, because that's where the first set of laws are going to be given down to. If you didn't know, do you get what I'm saying? And then carried on and carried on and carried on until we get to Moses or Musa for the Muslims, yeah. And then he solidifies it, and then every prophet after that is working off that program or remit.
But thing is, Veli, if you're saying this is the book of Sharia, what were they doing before this book was written?
Say that again, sorry?
Then if this is a genuine book of the Sharia, then what were they doing before this book was written by this guy called Al-Masri or whatever?
No, but it was translated. It's the Sharia translated into English.
Oh, no, but
Like,
this book's from the 14th.
what I'm saying?
But Vel, this book's from the 14th century. It wasn't
This is the
translated
only
in the 14th
translation of the
century,
Sharia.
obviously. It wasn't translated in the 14th
That was
century. It was written. It was written in the 14th century.
Yes, it was the only book of Sharia that was translated into
What
English.
it is, Vel, it's a book. It's a book of fiqh.
who?
It's a book of fiqh. Yeah, it's a book of jurisprudence. Jurisprudence. In other words, like the laws that are there already, they're just basically interpreting them, saying this is how we carry out these laws, right?
So hold on, what are jurisprudence if not the Torah, right? As I just explained, like why are we
So wait,
playing this game?
so you're gonna say? So wait. You're saying the laws in the Reliance of the Traveller that they've written out there, that they've copied from Arabic to English, are the same laws that are in the Torah. Is that what you're saying there?
They have to be the same, my brother. They're Abrahamic. It's called the Abrahamic religion. So they're interwoven into each other. One is just an interpretation and brought by divine means, yeah, of the previous information that already existed. So they had something to match it up against to see if it was proper. Do you get it? Because it already exists in another form, in another language or whatever. Another dialect, should I say.
But the Babylonian Talmud and all that existed at them sort of times there.
Of course, yeah.
So did they get any laws from that?
Babylonian Talmud. In the construction of they might have, yeah. That it's definitely because the Zoroastrian and all of the certain practices of the region have influence or have traces within the Abrahamic framework. You know what I mean? Like people who resided on the land that they're talking about in the texts, they're practicing these things. So we can match them up with what is being said in the texts and see what is being practiced at a particular time in that region. But it's all mainly taken within the Middle East. So,
yo, can you lot hear me when I go onto another page?
No, I can't hear.
Can hear you.
Could you hear me like 2
you
seconds ago when I was shouting? Can you hear me?
No.
No, I didn't hear that. No.
So this is really what is called a book of fiqh. And if you look up the definition of fiqh, it's just a human interpretation or the human tafsir of the divine law. So it's not a book where the laws are dictated by the writer. It's a book where the person's compiled previous interpretations or understandings by certain scholars of certain laws.
Right.
So, like, if me and you don't know the ruling on a certain thing, we can refer to a book like this and see where a certain scholar would tell you, or another scholar would tell you a difference of opinion. Like, it's not. You can't say that this book is the book of the Sharia. There's no way that this book can be that.
Something very important that you said that was the interpretation of the divine law. Where is the divine law?
The divine law given to Moses.
You're asking the wrong person, mate.
You understand? That's what we're trying to say. The divine laws given to Moses or Musa. No one else. Like, we're not doing all that. The laws already existed, but when they were canonized or when they were structured into a form and given out to the world and from a particular bloodline, it's down to Moses. So all we're dealing with is the laws given to Moses. You don't mean the laws that was given to the whole world, but a particular individual who happens to be
based on the explanation for the word fiqh. It says that the divine laws as revealed in the Quran and the Sunnah. That's what it says in the explanation of the word fiqh. That's what you need to look up. F-I-Q, I think it's Q-H, fiqh. That's what it is. That's what it's a book of. So when you're saying it's the book of the Sharia, it's not.
Bro, I think that would sound like fiqh, not fiqh. When you're saying
like,
fiqh, it sounds like
as
some
in your
dumb
fiqh.
person, but the book of fiqh. Yeah, the thick people.
It's a K. It's a K sound.
It's not a book of the law, but it's a book that explains the law.
The tafsir, the explanation of the law, or how it should be carried out. It should be how the law should be carried out. Yeah, so obviously the laws are in there,
So it's a book of Sharia then? It's the book of...
No, but I'm saying the laws come from
contained
Quran and
within the
Sunnah.
Quran, man.
The
Why
law
are we
itself
doing
comes
it?
from the direct translation
not
of
getting
the word of God.
Do me a favor, run that video for me then. It's not even 10 minutes, it's like a 5-minute video.
Can we not save it for Saturday or Sunday?
Yeah, it's up to him, man. I mean, it's up to you, look. As I said, as I said, this is baby food, man. Again, it's coming like R.S. Sid and that with these foolish questions. You know what I mean? It's like, this ain't shit. This ain't. I'm giving you the answer, but man don't want to hear, man. So it's like, come on, man. I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Something that's very simple, and if something would be fundamental for most Muslims, you're saying they haven't got the capacity to know and whatever. Like, that just sounds ridiculous. Yeah? You're going to say almost 1 billion people don't know what they're doing. Come on, my brother.
No, you don't know any. So what the fuck you're like,
my brother, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
Yo, Veli.
No one
the law is the law is the word of God. It's the Quran. That's the law.
You know what I mean? Like, man's not even a real Sunni or a real Shia or whatever.
Yo, Veli, does this make sense to you?
I'm just saying.
No one can go against the word of God, right?
So easy.
So that's the law, isn't it?
Even
you
a
can't
baby
break that.
could get it. He doesn't get it. Now that's not my issue.
And the law of...
The Quran is the law, bro.
Yo, it's cutting out.
I don't know.
Yo, Veli.
But as I said, the Quran is a guide, and the law is contained within it. The Sharia is contained within it, within the stories of, you know, certain imams.
But not every Tom, Dick, and Harry can start, like, you know, carrying out Jewish prudence according to the Quran if they're not educated to that level. So you need certain people.
Listen.
On a higher level to tell you, and that's what the book is.
Sometimes, remember the first port of call is that the Quran. Hold on, is sufficient. Yeah,
exactly.
All added extras.
If you don't understand it.
But yeah, if you don't understand it and it's a bit too much for you, but if you're already reading it, thinking in that mind frame, then that's your business. Yeah. Don't put that on the rest of us who looked at it, read it, and said, "Yeah, okay, I understand." You know what I mean? I don't need a scholar to
yeah, you might not
verify
and
you might not. No,
you might
exactly.
not.
Right? But I do understand the process, and I respect it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I have had read some hadiths to verify certain discussions and that. Sorry?
You understood the laws of Islam with just reading the Quran?
No. I've also read the Torah. I've also read the Bible. I've also, you know what I mean? I haven't read everything, but I've read these bits that are being mentioned. Do you get it? So the 5 books of Moses, yeah, I think most people have at least read that much of the Bible, right? Because we learned that in Sunday school. We had no choice. Genesis.
But anyway, Vel,
Exodus,
Billy, have you read this book? Like, have you got some sort of issue with this book now?
No, I ain't read the book. I'm just saying there's laws in there, innit? Like there's laws in there that sound a bit.
Yeah, there's laws in the Quran as well.
Yeah,
that's where they came from, my brother.
So what, Veli, what's your question? Like, who's got the authority to thingy the laws, to interpret
No,
them?
he's saying that we don't know them because they're in this book.
Yeah, no, I'm saying where are the no. That's not what my original question was. Where can anyone go to see what the laws of Islam are?
All right, the answer to that is Quran and Sunnah.
Read the Quran, man.
A selection of actually the laws of Islam, innit? Yeah. So their man said it's just in the Quran, innit? Yeah. And I'm saying so everything that you need to know about Islam is just in the Quran, yeah.
Quran and Sunnah.
Hold on. There's a problem here. Wait.
Islam is in the Quran and the Hadith then.
No, cuz. There's a problem here because there's some man out here, some Saudi man, who have got their own version of Sharia law. Do you get it?
Yeah, everyone's got their own version. That's the point.
Right. No. Most Muslim countries do not practice Sharia. That is
no, at the moment they don't.
But a lie from the pit of hell.
But when we say Muslim countries, we're talking about
places
historically.
My brother, man, 2 places: Saudi Arabia, yeah, and Northern Nigeria, sorry, yeah, in Kanu and that, yeah, right. So those are the only 2 places with all the Arab countries that there are. Do you get it? Arab League, all sorts, blah blah blah, United Arab Emirates, and all of that. Yeah, they're not practicing chopping off anybody's head and doing extreme. They call it the extreme form of Sharia. Yeah. In the old days, in the scripture, people might get stoned and blah blah blah. Now it's starting to beheading and all of that. That's why we say it's extreme, and that's why we leave it for the Saudis who want to do their fuckery. You know what I mean? We complain about their human rights all the time, but no one wants to hear us. But no problem. You get what I'm saying, bro? So there are different types of Sharia. So yeah, we have to be mindful that
don't you see what
we're dealing with? You know what I mean? If we're dealing with the original,
what the issue is, yeah,
or we're dealing with the
man should ask you for a compilation of the laws, innit? Like, so do you know, like, all right, so you can say like a set compilation of law 1 to law 1000, just all the laws, innit?
Yeah, they got them, man. They got them in all the Islamic bookshops, man. Go there and ask them for books on fiqh, and they'll give it to you.
Bro, that book's a book on fiqh.
Yeah. But I'm saying the laws that's in that book are taken from Quran and Sunnah. It's not like someone wrote a book of laws.
So where's the laws, my brother, then? If that's the case, it's in the Quran. So go read the Quran, my brother. Like, relax, man. What? How difficult is what man's saying and been saying for man to penetrate? Yeah?
Bro.
The Quran is based on the Torah, the Injil, and the Zabur, which is the Gospels. Yeah? If those things those things can be found separately because they're books that pre-existed the Quran.
The Babylonian Talmud as well, right?
Well, that's separate. That's something different. Like them Ashkenazis, they're the ones who are gonna take that on.
Did you study the Babylonian Talmud?
Sorry?
Did you study the Talmud?
Hell to the no.
But man got some of the laws from the Talmud though. So how are you not studying? I thought you said you studied the books.
But there's no need though. I'm saying the previous laws or any laws was given by our people before when we even go further back. So I don't need to mess with other people in other areas who took on our thing and did it their particular way. I ain't got no interest in that. When we got original forms of it.
Veli, see that book you're bringing? There's nothing in that book from Babylon. Trust me. It all goes back to Quran and Sunnah.
Yeah? Everything in that book is back to Quran and Sunnah, yeah?
Yeah.
You want to play that video?
That's why it's called fiqh. Because it's the tafsir of the law, it's the interpretation of the law and the explanation of it, so you can understand that they've had a consensus of scholars who've all looked at it, and then you can read any particular thing and say, all right, well, this guy said this and that guy said that. Now, if I'm a king and I want to use that law to put it over my people, I have to be able to bring it back to Quran and Sunnah for them to obey it, innit? So I can say that I'm a king that's ruling by, divine law, right? I could be any king. I could be Ahmed the First. I could be Mustafa the Second, right? I'm ruling by Sharia. Do you get me? So I have to be able to bring my laws back to Quran and Sunnah, right? So I need scholars to be able to tell me what them laws mean and how they can be interpreted to be used as laws, right? To govern the country. Now, you might have different scholars with different points of view, right? On any particular thing. Do you get me? So there ain't no one book of the Sharia, because there's going to be difference of opinion on certain things. So you got to know what scholars you're going by. You might have your favorite scholars, in it, like the ones that are more lenient. You might have ones that are more stricter. You might have, the ones that sort of are the bridge between the both, where they're saying, right, well, this guy said this and this guy said that. Like, it's a whole science of hadith, bro. Like, it's not just something like a layman like me and you can sit down and just know. You have to, like, literally be on a scientific level. That's how the man operate.
Yeah, that's cool and all that. Like, man's not really complaining or trying to get you to explain how they compilated the laws or who made laws or whatever.
What was your point with the origin of them? Where they come from?
A compilation. Like, this is a compilation of the laws, isn't it, or whatever, yeah? My man in the video reads out one of the laws, that the only law in that thing that wasn't translated, yeah? And it's a madness.
And I'm saying, who's the Sharia? Who's the Sharia?
But the thing is, Veli, what difference does it make to life, to normal life? What difference does it make?
Hold on. The Sharia of the Quran, has an owner, as a expiration date or when it started or when it was put together. Doesn't mean it wasn't there from the first prophet, being Adam, right? But when we get to Moses or Musa, yeah, this is what is being talked about in the Quran. Do you get it? And this is what's been talked about in the Bible, the 5 books of Moses, and then we just read through it, and in maybe Leviticus or whatever, then you see most of the laws.
Oh, Veli, can I ask you a question? Veli, can I ask you a question, Veli? If we looked at Western law, like British law, right, for example, and we could work out that, some of the laws that they've got, they come to them conclusions based on the interactions with Muslims during the Crusades. Like, some things they just basically copied from Islam and they put it in British law. Would that bother, like, as a law-abiding citizen that was born and bred in the UK, how would that bother you? Like, would it matter to you where that law came from?
What you say?
I'm saying, would it matter to you if some of the British laws, like things like the Geneva Convention, all these things that we give credit to the West for, we're claiming that them things originate from Islam. So these lot, from warring with Muslims, learned a lot and copied it and put it in their thing. So what we're saying is, like, as a British person who's of Caribbean descent and maybe even having a Christian upbringing, would it bother you that some of the British laws had Muslim origins?
What? I don't really.
Would it bother you? Would it bother you?
I don't get the point of your question, though. So
what I'm saying is, would it bother you if the laws that we're living under today, right? If some of them came from the Romans and some pagan law that they brought into British law, or some Muslim law, some Arabic law that they brought into British law, as a British person, would it bother you?
It wouldn't bother me unless it was something that was going against something like my human rights or whatever, that was making me not be able to live properly. But what was the point of your question? I don't get.
My point of view, what I'm trying to ask is, do you have a natural aversion to anything to do with Islam, or are you being objective?
A natural aversion to anything to do with Islam. What does that mean?
I'm not involved.
Does that mean that you can't ask questions that don't favor Muslims?
Yo, can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I got a chip, man. Got to go and pick up my old dear. I'll speak to you lot later.
Yeah,
As well, still, man. I need to run off still. I've got to run in and get some more bread still, but I'm gonna jump. No, I've got something to do still, man. So probably holler at you, man, tomorrow still.
All right.
Yeah.
Big up, fairly man. All right, safe course. Come on, big up, people. Yeah. He didn't really want that smoke. I don't know what the hell Khan was talking about. He was just talking special shit.
Big up the Maghreb.
Yeah, his things, his Islams are a little way different, man. No, I swear. It's got Buddhist in it. It's got all sorts. Zionist. Yeah, Kabbalah, everything in Khan's one. It's mad. I'm getting involved. So what you saying, Beefy? You saying to me?
Yeah. What are you saying, Lady D? You good? Everyone James.
She's
celebrating Morocco.
He's scared to say Schiffer's name, bro. The non-celebrating birthday guy. You don't celebrate your birthday, that's your business. One more clock. Yeah, your birthday's pagan, for real.
How about the three kings? I was going to
Now, all birthdays are pagan, man. The path to enlightenment is narrow. The path is narrow, so I may be walking it alone.
I told you, just look up the word pagan.
Yeah, what
see
pagan
how
means?
it relates to you. It doesn't relate to me, bro. I can't be a pagan, man. What is that?
I never said you was a pagan. I said the
No,
idea
I'm
of
just
birthday.
saying, even the term pagan.
Oh, yeah, what is
I
pagan?
don't know where you're using it, but yeah, I hear
pagan means
you.
around this
Because
human
we're in a
nature.
pagan country. It makes sense. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're
Well,
in
when
pagan
you know
England.
paganism,
It is
it's
a
like
pagan festival. Hold on. It is a pagan festival and ritual mixed up with a religious, Abrahamic, twinge to it. And it is what it is, man.
I don't think Christmas is pagan. I don't think it's pagan. It's
I mean, what they're saying, summer winter solstice business is pagan for them, but yet they need it. They know they need it.
It's make everyone like who doesn't believe in pagan.
There'd be no Stonehenge. There'd be no Stonehenge. There'd be no point of Stonehenge. It's based on the summer winter solstice. You can look it up. You know what I mean? Who was doing that? Yeah, and they even have a moonstone that when the moon shines on it on the height of the winter solstice or the end of the summer solstice or whatever, yeah, that represents the flooding of the Nile. I said, no, man, I'm out, man. Stonehenge, yeah, bullshit. You know what I mean? And then they say someone else built it. Well, what the hell has the Nile got to do with it? Then they said, oh, then some other Irish people came. And the Celts came after that. So this is around Cheddar Man time or something. You know what I mean?
I'll be back in a minute. It just seems like you're talking to yourself, Cuzzy. Where's everyone gone?
Right now. No, I think just left, innit? Veli and who else? And someone else. Yeah, they just left, man. So yeah, we just recovering.
Moroccans are acting up on road, you know, cuz.
No, can we pick Orchid Road as well in a minute?
Bro, they're
I
misbehaving.
think they're beating up someone.
They're beating someone up and they're misbehaving.
Spain.
And I'm getting a little bit upset. I'm having way too much fun, bro.
Yeah.
Way too much fun.
I bet you
What
can't
you
phone
gotta be-
South right now. South.
What you lot got to be so proud about?
Yeah.
Car, boy.
Moroccan oppression.
Yeah, I instantly started doing a video talking about the migrants that they killed at the border. I swear that
Oh, you're fucked.
And in the back of the video, you can see many Moroccans running around with flags and like, "Ah!" And some girl was like, yeah, we're in the Moroccan area. And I was like, me not care.
Yeah, they're gone too far, man.
Very excited, man.
You know how they do over football, man.
It's
Don't
not
you?
them personally, though. It's just football, man. It's the way that football makes
Football
me feel.
is the ultimate religion. that no one
Yes,
talks about.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you see the unity that it causes, it just makes me angry, bro.
And then people say, I'm not religious. Yes, you've got one that you don't really talk about.
Yeah, you got one religion.
Because some people will style it out by saying, no, I only watch World Cup.
Yeah, that used to be me.
That's the females as well, especially.
Yeah.
No, I watch World Cup
It used to
and
be me and the
Euros.
Gallum. Me and the Gallum talking about World Cup. Yeah, we watch World Cup.
But you know what it is? It's part of everyone else has got some affiliation. No, I only like England. All right, cool, safe.
I
Safe,
don't know how you don't watch for 4 years, and all of a sudden 4 years comes and expert in football.
That was Buddha Bing today, blood, and I roasted his bumper club. I said, yeah, that's what you're doing, yeah? So, yeah, I love England and
where was he?
And 9 ethers.
9 ethers?
And it's seen her for ages now. Yeah.
What time?
She just popped up early.
Is it? I'll be back.
That's it. I'll be back. Yeah, that boy got roasted, man. I don't know what he was doing. Where's Lady D as well? Lady D, where you at?
9 if and enough feminism thing. It's going too far, man. 9 if and enough feminism thing, bro.
I think she took a break, man.
She came back with
For a little while. She came back. Yeah. We're to blame. We're to blame for everything. You know the usual. Where's the black man? Lady Divine was just sticking the knife in, twisting it. Yeah, Maku was saying this and da. Shush him out, man. Yeah, we don't need snitching right here. What?
An African, it's mad.
Yeah, trying to bad up bad man as well. There's a lot of that going on. And if we submit to this fuckery, we're going to end up as simps and that. Mad. But the pressure's a lot. You know what I mean? You men need to do this. You men need to do that. You need to... Excuse me? How else, man? Fuck's sake, man. Bare feminism going on.
What are you doing? What is your man doing, brother? What am I doing? That's what man is doing.
Yeah, lady snitching, man. She was snitching it down. Exactly. Snitching. I was like, whoa. Yeah, that made me just jump on. I was just like, yeah, I'm not having it. Yeah. I'm modded over here. Let me go over there and see what I got. You know what I mean? It's good to have nines as a opposing voice sometimes. So. Yeah. We don't agree, but yeah, we good. You know what I mean?
I was calling it the black cow.
Oh, it's just... Yeah, the black cow. 9 for cow, you know.
Female cow, bro. She's one script, bro. She don't buy.
I know, but you know what I did? I switched it around, as you heard. I made these council workers, including 9 complicit in this thing. You get me? You guys are the activists. You guys are the community workers. Oh, there's no youth clubs. Whose fault is that? Council. That's the youth's mum and dad, where I come from. You know what I mean? Mommy works in the council, daddy works in the council. Yeah, now you're complaining there's no youth clubs. Should be looking closer to home, Malai. Yeah. All these civil servants and that.
Trillo, France, Africa has already won the World Cup. Muslims have already won the World Cup. When France won it a few years ago.
No, Africans won the World Cup. Yeah, we won it. We won it last time out. No one can tell me different. There's only 2 French people in the team. Yeah, actual French. Yeah, man. Africa won the World Cup, man. And we're probably going to win it again, whether it's Brazil or France. It just can't be Argentina. You get me? Yeah. Let them man there smash each other out or whatever. Germany, pause. You know what I mean? All of that. But we only care about the brothers.
It's gonna be a France-Brazil final anyway, and Brazil gonna win. Remember I told you that. So go put your bets on.
My money's on Brazil, man. I got more DNA relation to them compared to them French guys. Yeah, there's Nigerians in Switzerland squad. Like that, man. We're everywhere. Everywhere. Nigerians will play for Spain and that. There's so many of us, bros.
You see the last game, England though, they left out a few black players though. They don't know what they're doing there. They don't take no chances.
It's a joke thing. It's always the black players that come good anyway. You know, it was Sterling last time. Everything was on Sterling's shoulders.
What's
Yeah,
the black
Sterling
player
needs to produce. He needs to produce, and he produced. But still, it's only Raheem Sterling. He's only one guy. Like, if you had like 6 or 7 of them, 8, 9, even 11 of them, you might win some. Yeah. Just stick Harry Kane on with bare blackheads, and you might see it. We need more Sackers. England to look more Sackerish. Yeah. Then you know we're winning. You're like, man. I'm still pissed for Ivan Toney and them, man. And Jadon Sancho and that racism. Kick racism out of football, man.
Anyway, there's going to be a shift anyway in the world, the way the world is going, the markets, emerging markets. Football is changing.
Definitely.
That's so simple.
But they know who the super athletes are. You know what I mean? That's demonstrated every single game, whether win or lose. You can see, if these Africans have more organization and better structure in their football teams, bro, no one can beat them. Because it's definitely not down to athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When they're outrunning everybody, even the Koreans, they got some mad energy.
When's the next World Cup report, Shani? That was banging.
Isn't it? Proper
banging. That's one of the funniest things I've seen this whole year, bro. That made me laugh. Like I don't know.
She's probably watching the Morocco team.
Problem, yeah. Back end, yeah.
You go.
The Moroccan caps, and this man hate each other, boy. Oh my goodness. Tunisian and Moroccans, they don't get along.
Okay.
They don't get along at all. Tunisian said the other way. Moroccan said that Tunisian cheap Moroccans. I'm mad.
Trilly. Man, I play football every Sunday, man. I don't know what you mean about sport. I'm a sport Billy guy. I was born playing sport, bro. One of them irritating guys. You had to go and find a place to play football every day of the week.
It's never.
And I was really good at my craft. You know, anything I put my hand to, I'm really good at. So
Muslim.
I'm good at most sports. Who the fuck is?
No, I'm FTK.
What's that? What's that?
What's what?
What's FTK? What is that?
I don't do the religion, man, G. I
Fairy
don't
tale
rely
killer,
on gin.
You said what?
Fairy tale bomber clock killers, man.
Okay.
Kill your bomber clock fairy tale.
You're not a Muslim then?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
he ain't. Oh, beefy.
Why do you think I'm Muslim though? Shifa.
It's a Muslim
No,
Hello. Sorry. Hello, Bob.
This is a Muslim area. Hey, what's up?
Yo, what are you saying now, Bob?
Hey, do I sound like a Bluefoot? I think that's what you guys call me. Is that right? Bluefoot? Is that a white person?
No,
yeah, you definitely sound a bit Bluefoot still. A little bit.
I don't know how y'all got that term. That's a great term. Listen, question for you. We don't do football over here in the States that much. But I was
You're
watching
in the World Cup. You was in the World Cup. So you say that.
Yeah, well.
You made it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
got knocked
All right.
out, but yeah, it's cool, man. Safe.
You got knocked the fuck out.
You got knocked the fuck out. First round of the knockouts, you got knocked out, man. Yeah, them man, they're probably at home as we speak. You know what I mean?
Well, here's a question for you.
Waiting for the Super Bowl. Go on.
Now that's football. Hey, that's football right there.
Yeah,
But
still all have their conception in England, so don't worry about it. Yeah? Whether it be soccer, yeah, soccer. Yeah, but soccer is the original term because it was, you had to put socks on, or it was in a sock or something like that. Anyway,
is that
if
right?
you look up the word soccer, it's a English thing. I mean, you're more English than we are by calling it soccer, and we calling it football.
Is that
and
right?
then you call in rugby football. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you learn something new all the time.
Yeah, man.
I
You
did
lot ain't
my
doing nothing new over there. You lot are England's children. England's son. Firstborn son.
We're a colony that got too big for itself, huh?
No. It's just what they designed, isn't it? They had the 13 colonies over there, and then they just took over the whole country. No problem. And then turned their back, supposedly, on their family, but now they're best of friends. Crazy. You can't even fart near England without America activating. It's crazy.
Well, it's like
family
two things,
ties
man.
are strong.
Two guys don't know each other. They get into a fight. Next thing you know, they're best friends. That's what men do, I guess. But hey, question for you. The stands in, let's just say, British football within Britain. Are the fans racist? Do you guys hear racist chants?
We don't hear racist chants, but yeah, there are sections of them that are racist. Yeah.
Would it be more so in other European countries?
No, we've definitely had it here, man. Depending on what stadium, particular clubs have got more racism than others. But yeah, there definitely will be racist chants at times.
Bananas on the field?
Definitely.
Really?
100.
Man, you would get stomped if you did that here in the States. I can't believe that stuff still goes on.
Well, they try to rub it out and make it more family environment. So if you get caught on camera or whatever, you get a lifetime ban and all of this type of stuff. So they kind of stomped it out, but these elements still gather together, because they're season ticket holders and that, and they don't want that taken away. So they know how to do it strategically now, where they just meet up there, and then when they're ready after the game, they'll fight. They still want to do what they used to do back in the day for free.
And
you know what I mean?
Do the stands, do the people have more smoke for Arab Muslims or blacks?
Nah,
players.
That's not their issue. They're I mean, the racism is just universal, isn't it? But in terms of football hooliganism, it was mainly committed amongst themselves. And if they caught one of us in the wrong place, yeah, then maybe, get a slash with a Stanley blade, or they fight amongst themselves. Yeah, maybe.
Okay, all right. I thought it was more
rival.
players.
Yeah, man. It's like rivalry anywhere, I'm sure you have your rivalries. What's the opposing club football team to you?
So I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, so the Eagles.
The Eagles are the ones like your nemesis, right?
Yes.
Right. And that's a big derby when you lot play each other, right? Or something. Or a big game. You class it as a
it's
a big game,
it's a huge
Anytime
game.
you lot play, that's like a derby, right?
A derby.
What we would call a derby, because it's a serious game. It's been going on for years. We know about the rivalry. It's going to be a sticky game. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's bad blood between the teams, but in the stands, if there's fighting going on, it's a bunch of drunk white people.
Yeah. No, we're not really concerned with that. We're going to say the idea of a derby or a rivalry amongst clubs.
Yeah.
Like Boca Juniors and what's the other one? I don't know, in Argentina, but every club has its opposing club that it's anytime they play each other. It doesn't matter
like
what division they're
New York versus New Jersey. Because they're so close by. There's a big rivalry there.
Definitely. You know what I mean?
I got a guy
LA Lakers versus the Clippers. Same thing.
Yeah, I see where you're going with it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, I got a guy that works in a Mediterranean restaurant a couple miles from me, and he's a huge Manchester United fan.
Right.
That's all he wears, a shirt.
Yeah.
Jordanian guy.
He's
So
got good taste, man.
Manchester United is like the team. Is that right?
Used to be. We're not as good as we used to be, but yeah, we're still the team.
Okay.
In that sense, yeah. But, you know.
And rugby. You guys play rugby. You guys play cricket too?
Yeah, rugby, cricket, all sorts. Rugby
Which
league.
one's bigger?
Rugby.
Rugby, yeah.
Okay. Interesting, man. Yeah, I just see the whole world partying right now, and over here in the States, we're just like, what's going on? We got soccer fans, but they're really hardcore, and it's very, very small. But talking
that's
to
what
a
you
couple
think. Is you got to think about it that a lot of players that play in the MLS, they're North and South and Middle Americans. So right now, they're on your screen, you know, representing Ecuador or wherever they come from. Do you get what I'm saying? But these are big MLS stars in America. So yeah.
I thought we import all of our good players.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, definitely, man. But back in the day with Landon Donovan and all of these guys, you know, the early outsets, you know, DC United and that. I remember when I was young. When
They started importing loads of players, though. Remember, my cousin them went out there. Wright Phillips and that went out there. Who else went out there? Rooney went out there. Beckham, the bare players.
They've been going out there since Pele. You get me?
Since Pele, gosh.
Yeah, since Pele. Pele and them went out there back in the day. And George Best and all of that. Yeah, man.
Hey, I got a quick question for you guys. Can I slightly change the subject? Just slightly.
Go on.
Because I heard y'all talking about something about Muslim or something like that. Or whatever in Africa. So I did my ancestry.com thing, like your genes.
Okay.
And I'm 30% Nigerian.
Okay.
19% British.
Right.
All right. So I don't know if there are any Nigerians on the panel, but
is there more? No, there must be more to it than that. That doesn't make up 100%.
Hey, we can still add here in the U.S. I know it was 30% Nigerian, 30% like the Cameroon area.
Okay.
It was 19% British.
Okay.
And the rest was a hodgepodge of Scandinavian.
Okay. And what's your appearance now?
Whoa.
Are you a black guy or are you European looking, or what are we dealing with?
How about that? I'm a brother.
Yeah, he doesn't look European. I've seen him before. He don't look European.
I see.
That's Scandinavia.
No, definitely not European. What was that? I missed that. What did you say? What did you say, man?
He said definitely what?
You're definitely part of the Scandinavia.
Scandinavia. Scandinavia. Okay. All right. Sorry, my ears.
All right. Big up, Bob, though, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So
is this your first time, yeah? Or you been on before?
No, I was here a week or so ago, man.
Okay. Big up, man.
I love this channel. You guys, first of all, you guys keep it on forever, and you all have a good mix of people. I think definitely. Cat's kind of interesting.
You would say that. So many people find it interesting. I don't see it myself, but
man. Brother, man, she's interesting, man. She's actually kind of good looking, but she said some wild stuff, man.
Yeah, she's a bit crazy, man.
But
crazy.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Go ahead, finish it out for me, brother.
Hold on, did you come in here speaking about her before?
No.
Okay. That was someone else. Someone else came in.
Maybe she could dial herself in. You can have a conversation, man.
Or blaming us. Last time they were blaming us, I think. Someone from the American sector was like, nah. That mess is from you lot. And we're like, no. You lot made her like that.
We made Cat be Cat? We made Cat be Cat?
Yeah.
How do we do that?
Because she's been in the American sector for, in the rose sector and all of these sectors for a while. And you know, in that sector, they have boyfriends and relationships, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Hey, look, I gotta tell y'all, man.
So we didn't make cat. Yeah, we didn't make cat. We just ended up with the cat, stray cat.
Well, I gotta tell you something, man. I've seen some pretty ugly girls here in Britain, but when they throw on that British accent, they look fine as hell.
Yeah, you think?
It's crazy, isn't it? What an accent can do.
Yeah, that's mad.
But y'all got some hot women too, man.
I wouldn't be involved, man. Yeah, we definitely got hot women, man.
Sounds like I'm boring the panel.
I think you need a holiday, man.
No, you like cat. I don't know. She'll be around here somewhere. You wait till she jumps on, man. She always likes to jump on now and again. Probably in the bushes somewhere. Mad, yeah.
Well, I was thinking that since I'm 30% or 60%, I guess African.
Mm-hmm.
You know, does that give me a shot?
Welcome in, brother. Welcome. Yeah, she's about the same. She's about the same percentage as well. So, yeah, let's go.
You don't need that to have a shot, bro. You just need to shoot your shot. You know, like that.
Yeah, she's about the same percentage, man. You're both doing it, man. She's not like Sudanese. Not that I know. Yeah.
You know what though? I think sometimes I think we can all feel a little bit like that. Like sometimes I'll be hearing like you know, before I got in a relationship anyway, I might be watching a film and you know, there's loads of Latino women in there. And the way they're talking to their man and it just sounds so good. Everything looks good about them. But I guarantee you, I got a Latino woman. When she start cussing you, you ain't gonna want to hear her voice the same. It's not attractive. No, it's not.
Oh, big up Mrs. Schiff, man. Yeah, man. Last time we met up, man, she was giving us joke. You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, you don't tune into the stream. She's like, yeah. Especially like when Schiffer's dealing with and beating up Jupiter. I said, oh, okay, all right, sis. Say nothing.
No, she really don't like
I
Jupiter.
like those ones as well. I said I like those ones as well, yeah.
Everyone hates
a bit ferocious. Even for me, I was scared. Yeah, there's one where I'm present, innit? And I'm just sitting there on mute, like, Rascal, Schiffer, you're not even petting with this woman. Yeah? You're like, you fucking stupid bitch. You la 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 la. I was like, rah, this guy's going full ham. Full machine gun Kelly with it.
No, Jupiter is one of the few women, who, if I could catch up with them in real life and had a tin of Dulux paint on me, she getting covered in that shit and I'm out.
What color? What color as well?
Hey, listen, black. Baba Yaga paint, you know, like
that. Yeah, she tried mosey on man's channel the other day, blood. She got blasted, man. Idiot woman. I mean, disrespect my virgin, man. No, man. Never gonna be forgiven for that shit. She crazy.
She a definite demon, man.
Yeah, man. Rubbed out. And then that nigga was even trying to talk. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my cool, man. Shut up, man. Get off my channel. Idiot. Fucking
is Bob still here?
For roasting. Huh?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just for the record, I'm not hitting on Cat. Let me just get that out there.
No, it's not that, man. Too late, man. Yeah, you did that already.
No.
You did that already, bro. You can't backtrack now. We do.
Do you? Do you, my brother?
My good Christian brother. What have you done?
Way. You know when we say no one's gonna stand in your way? No one's gonna stand in your way. There's no cockroaches around here.
Y'all like to see you want to see a wreck. You want to see a car crash. No, I'm not doing.
I want to see a car crash. Yeah, and you be the only one crashing your car. Maybe when she's twerking and you can't concentrate or whatever. You know, that stiff twerk. If you like that sort of thing, you know what I mean. I personally don't like watching a woman almost break her own spine every time she tries to twerk. It's crazy.
Hey, yo, real talk though. Real talk. I'm into the white women. So. Okay. And that's no cap. That's no cap.
You like the white girls, yeah?
Yes.
We got a couple around here still.
What is it? What is it about the white girls that you love so much, man?
I like pink nipples.
Woo!
Mad.
Oh.
Hey, I don't know what it's
pink
like
areolas, yeah.
I love pink areolas, man. Just over here in the States, I mean, it's kind of difficult.
Hold on, bro. You don't just like pink areolas. You must like pink something else too.
Well, of course, who doesn't like that pink?
Yeah, just say that then. No. We don't need to beat around the bush. Nipples, like, you know, anyone can see some nipples. You know what I mean? They're everywhere. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
but only white girls have pink nipples.
Mm-mm.
I don't know,
Thick
man. Look,
or
I
fake?
just,
Did you say
I'm
thick
back.
or fake?
I don't care. They could be real or fake.
Only white girls. What kind of nipples?
He said pink nipples. He likes the pink nipple thing.
Pink.
But I said he likes
Yeah.
pink, the pom pom as well. He must like the pom pom. Come
Oh, that's a fact. Pink, yeah.
But that's every woman has that. Every woman has a pink downstairs, man.
No,
Yeah, but brother, don't you think every pom pom is beautiful?
Not every,
every pom pom is
not every
beautiful,
pom pom
man.
is pink.
That's a lie.
No, not like that.
every
Not like
pom-pom
every
is
single
pink.
one individually. I just mean you can
What did he
find
say?
good looking pom pom in all different races, brother. I'm telling you. Like, don't
I
get me
agree.
wrong. You can find ugly pom pom in all races too.
All this good looking, does good looking equal good feeling?
Yeah.
No,
No, it doesn't.
Look,
No.
a beautiful.
No. It could look perfect. It could be the perfect entrance to a bucket, to a cavern. You get what I'm saying? To a crevice.
No, and the ugliest pom pom could sweet you, man. What's wrong to you?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I hear
You might
you.
not try it. If you look at
But
it,
it feels so
I don't
good.
really feel like. I don't think it's meant to be like looked at like that. Like if that
Yeah, I don't think so either.
You can't look
No,
at it
it's-
with the same eyes. You got
It's kind of like a flower, though, man.
Yeah.
What about them pom poms that have
Some.
got bare overhanging skin though? Like,
No, you got to
No,
look.
Yeah, that's
no,
the
no,
flower
Listen,
thing.
you got to look at the pom.
No.
You're only gonna look at the pom through your dick, like through your dick's eyes.
Right.
It's not your eyes. That's
Yeah.
like sex eyes, isn't it?
And my
Your
dick
real
is
eyes,
blind.
you might not like any of that. I don't know. You
My
know what I
dick is
mean?
blind. He don't care.
yeah, but certain man are eating it though. Certain man are
He don't
eating it.
care.
Their eyes ain't
Boom,
blind.
he puts it in there.
The tongue
what?
ain't, or the
What do you
tongue's
mean,
blind.
certain man? Just say you eating it. That's all.
Not
man.
me.
Relax
Not me.
yourself, man.
That's disgusting.
Relax yourself, man.
Even
big
that,
man.
even that.
You
Hey,
never-
shut up. You're American, so you can't even say nothing, Bob. You lot eat ass, do all sorts of
I'm saying there's
extravagant.
certain things that you might
Yeah,
find
sorry.
that might be a turn on, visually while you're in the act of sex, but wouldn't necessarily be a turn on outside of that.
I agree, man. It's meant to be felt, not looked at, not smelled.
Oh, not smelt, you know. Pause.
Nah, sorry, my nose is definitely has to be attached to the situation. So
Not a mercy.
yeah, you gotta be on point. I can't pretend that it's not on point if it's not on point. I can't like shut off my nose and pretend like that. I would never do that. Because nature's telling you something. If you lot don't smell good between each other, then that's nature's way of telling you that either a fresh needs to be held or some kind of medication or something. You know what I mean? Like it's a warning, man. It's a warning.
Yo.
It's a warning. It's a warning. It's a warning.
Brother, listen, the man said no, he's not worried about the smell. Like, brother, I'm worried.
No, I don't want to smell it. Let me put it to you that way.
I hear you.
All right.
You have to word that better, though. You have to word that better.
I see. My bad. But I would tell you, to me, white girls are just
Congratulations, man. I'm glad. It's good to hear that. It's refreshing.
Honesty.
To hear you say that. As a you're a white brother yourself, right?
No.
Huh?
No.
Oh,
I'm not
Let him
blue.
turn on the camera again. Let him turn on the camera again, Bob. Show him what I'm going. 60% Nigeria. What?
Oh, this is Bob. I know Bob. We
Yeah.
know Bob, man. Oh,
Yeah,
shit, it's
yeah,
Bob.
You just
Hold
looks like a
on,
white guy.
we know what you look like. But yeah, for the people at home, let them see you, Bob. Man.
He just talks like a white guy.
I know what you look like.
Hold on a sec, guy.
So I didn't know you. That's what you was on, Bob. So
Yeah, he's like
okay,
down.
so are you on? What are you saying? That's your preference, or you're strictly on white women?
That's his preference.
It's a strong preference. I mean, any woman that's good looking, I'll go for. I mean, let me just say that.
Yeah.
But yeah, my eyes go to white.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how it is in your country, but over here, these kind of.
Is it me or is he cut out? It must be me, man. No, it's not me.
Big up, I'm back. Jed, you back?
Oh, Lady D, finally.
Sorry, what happened?
No, don't worry.
Listen, my auntie called you. I was chit-chatting on the phone. I wasn't paying no mind to the computer. What's going on?
Okay.
Yeah, you're lucky. It's a good. In fact, you're just. I think you're making it up. You just didn't want to take part in the convo.
No, seriously, my auntie was calling. She about some next different thing, and she just elaborating on the phone in it. So I didn't pay no mind.
But you don't really mind talking about pink areolas and that. You don't mind talking about large nipples and stuff.
Who I chat about nipple? What kind of stupidness you were talking about today? Last time it was forms. Now it's no. I'm done with you.
Well, this brother.
Listen, I'm not gonna say anymore.
No, sorry.
I'm not gonna say anymore.
No, Lady D. Bob was saying that he likes white women and he likes them because their nipples are pink.
Are pink, yeah.
Not
pink
all. No,
areolas.
let's be fair. Not all white women got
Let
big
the
nipples.
brother jump on and talk for himself, man.
Oh, he's here now.
Too fast, man.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
No, when they back like this. No,
Big up,
stop.
Big up, Bob.
Sorry. Come on, Lady D. You know how to talk about nipples. You know all about nipples, didn't you? You're a lady.
Who's talking about? What's the conversation about nipples? Let me hear the conversation.
Well, the conversation's about who's got the best pom pom, who's got the best nipples, the best what, and he thinks it's white girls by the sound of it.
How you gonna judge pum though? What's bad pum? That's what I want to know.
Bad looking, maybe.
Well, if it look ugly, that don't mean say it don't feel nice. Is that what we discovered so far?
And that's what
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no such thing as bad pum, is there?
I don't know.
What about the one? What about the one that's open? What the one that's open like a cavern?
Let me say this.
Like a cupboard.
Let me
Wide
say
like
this.
a cavern.
There's a such thing as bad connection.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
So
yes.
it's a bad connection. So what's bad for me
Yeah.
might not be bad for Khan or vice versa. Who knows?
That's right. That's right.
There's ones where I don't feel it. Now, if you ask the reasons why I don't feel it, it might be due to different things, texture,
for real.
the natural rhythm of the person that owns the vagina, which is
Smell.
very important. You know what I mean?
Smell.
You know.
You mean the delivery? The delivery's bad.
No,
the pum itself is good,
obviously,
but she's
obviously the
delivering
feel of it, right? But it's like, you know, like I just feel like I don't know. If you ever dance to someone and you two can't get the rhythm, you lot are just opposed.
Jedi say he want pum with gumption, not him no mind, yeah. He said, "I'm the gumption, him no want it."
Yeah.
That him say.
And I'm allergic to bacterial vaginosis as well. Just putting that out there.
Bacterial vaginosis. I've never heard of it.
What's that got to do with?
I know, man.
It's got to do with smells.
Okay.
Yeah. Minimize that.
That's a big man. I have to confess and say
You
that.
gal, you need to be eating up your okra. Eat your okra, gal, and your pineapple.
Yeah, as a big man, I have to confess and say that in my experience, I've not really come across too many scenarios where the smell or the hygiene or whatever wasn't on point. So
That's
I
true.
think that's kudos to the partners that you pick. But you know, as big people, I think we're well aware how to clean ourselves and that.
I think if you did, then you probably remember. So do you remember an occasion where you came across?
I do. Yes, I do.
There was the one time.
Could you share with us?
No, it's been the only occasion I had, if I'm honest with you, where I told you, windows had to be opened. It was mad. It was
like a dead body, like a corpse.
And then to the point where I was forced to have a conversation about it. Like have to ask and talk about it and make suggestions about that thing because you're a lovely person, but you got a situation.
Hold on, because let's not play like man them can't have that same situation too.
I don't know.
What is the solution?
No, I don't know about that.
I don't know. I'm hearing
you tell us.
Yeah, I hear girl complaining about man them saying smell cheesy or some cheesy business I quite like. I don't know.
That's
so what's going on there?
But Sister D, as an Israelite, I don't know about these things.
Yeah,
that's a foreskin argument. You know what I mean?
He drop him out.
If you got that wiggly worm thing still running, that smegma and all of that, that's nothing to do with it. Sorry, alien, unfamiliar.
Takes a lot for me to smell, man. A lot. Like I've got make an effort to smile. You know what I mean? Like I got to have had to have tried to be dirty. Like
so many things.
Decided not to have washed. Like that's a choice. Can't
I'm
just
glad
stink.
you said what you said though, bro, because I think there's a lot of guys out there that aren't like us. Yeah, because what you done, you made me know that we're similar in that sense. Like if I smell a smell, it's an issue for me. But I know certain guys, like for instance, yeah, I may have dealt with a girl, not dealt with a girl, but known a girl back in the day who was on my case. This girl loved me off, invited me to her house, cooked dinner for me. She won't give man some pum pum now, innit? And it's like, listen, brother, the moment she started stripping down, I could smell something. I was like, nah, what's going on here, brother? Like, you see that smell? It ran me out of her house.
People find themselves.
Never ever went back.
People find themselves in raves. People find themselves in restaurants. People find themselves in all kinds of places stinking of BL, and I don't know how they do it.
How
did you get there? How did you get there?
Yeah, but
you get me? You weren't just standing there and started to stink. You stank and brought yourself to a place like that. Like, this is crazy.
No, but with some of the girls, Jedi, certain times it's a man them spoke because Jedi, one of the man them, the same gal who had the stinky fishy something here, the same gal, one of the man them went and dealt with it. Yeah, after I told him, I said to him, bro, there's something tink, tink, tink. Next thing I'm hearing about my man, eat it out, mash it out, do everything. He might pick me with it. I said, yeah. Certain man don't business. Certain man will eat it same way because they don't care about smell.
Maybe the problem had a change of heart or something.
Well, do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? I used to think that was the worst thing that a man could do, and then I started watching programs where women were talking about. Well, we watched one together where 100 women were asked about certain things, and it's like it's just a standard norm for lots of people to do mad things, even on the time of the month. Normal.
That's disgusting.
Mad.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's proper disgusting.
No way.
Exactly, but people are doing it standardly. Oh, he likes it. She likes it. I'll do it to my girlfriend. Boo, boo, boo.
No.
Girls talking about doing it to other girls. Girls talking about their man doing it to them. All of that, they love it.
It's true. I heard Kimbo saying some weird stuff the other day, and it was like, I'm just thinking to myself, not me, but you know, some people maybe they like that. I don't know.
That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I know.
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, that's not something that would ever cross my mind. I can't lie to you. Yeah.
So what's Billy Bob over here?
He's saying his eyes go to white. He prefers white. White nipples, pink nipples are the best.
Fire.
Yeah.
Bond. What kind of talking are you talking up here? Talk to.
What's wrong with pink nipples, Lady D?
She talking to me?
Yeah, she's talking to you, bro.
To you, Bob.
I'm seriously trying to I have to translate sometimes with accents. What did she ask me?
Yeah, what are you up here? What are you up here talking about now? What did I miss? Sorry, I missed a lot of it.
She's basically saying, explain your position.
Oh, well, let me just say, I came on here. We're just talking about football a little bit, and then we rolled into women. And
you rolled into some women.
So these guys were trying to hook me up with Kat. I don't know why they were trying to hook me up with Kat. And I was telling them what kind of women I like, and next thing you know, we're on some white women.
Okay.
Next week.
That was a good excuse.
Proper edited version, you know.
So wait, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is it just the look of white women, or do you think that they have different qualities to like perhaps maybe black women or other women? Or is it just the look that you like?
Okay, can I get a little deep with it? I won't get long, but can I get a little deep with it?
Go on,
Go on.
All right. So across all cultures, women want men who are darker and men want women who are lighter. Just like women want men who are taller, men want women who are shorter. All right. That's across all cultures. To me, white skin is more feminine. That's why white men also look weaker to me. So white skin on a woman looks good.
Wait, what color are you?
So what does black skin on a woman look like?
Masculine.
Oh, my internet, man.
What color is this guy?
Black.
I'm black.
Do you know what? I feel
white,
like I feel like that is an intriguing argument.
On
And,
a woman look like.
It's an
Yeah.
intriguing argument. I
Now,
think
skin
what you've
color,
done, what
skin color's only.
you're doing is recognizing the social engineering, the social trends of a white supremacist society, right? So you're recognizing that it's valued and more value is put into these things. Therefore, we have grown to appreciate and basically program our minds into seeing more of femininity in a white woman. That's why she's used as the symbol of sorrow.
No.
To evoke your emotions, you use a
No.
white female. Yes, it's true. Listen, I'm
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't listen. You didn't listen to what I said.
I heard what you said. I'm not.
Let me repeat. Let me refute.
Across the world. Let me finish, bro.
Let me refute what brother said, though, man. Because
I ain't finished.
white. I'm just simply saying it's biological. It's not.
Nah.
It's not social. It's not a social construct.
Biological. It's impossible for that to be a biological.
It's That's why I said across all cultures. That's why women like taller men. It doesn't matter where you go. Women want taller men. You agree with that?
This is social, and no, I don't agree with that either, because I think that's also a social construct of women wanting taller men. I think that's a social construct too.
Women want men who have more resources and all that.
That doesn't mean that a short man won't have resources, won't be a provider, won't be a protector.
There are exceptions. There are exceptions to the rule. There are exceptions.
Yeah, it's not just exceptions. It just proves that it's not a rule.
Okay. All right.
It's not a rule. This is what we're looking at is the social climate. This is the social trends, that have been going on for eons or whatever, thousands of years. Doesn't mean that at the heart of these social trends weren't political ideas.
Brother, I'm not going to argue with you because we're going to go around in circles.
We don't have to argue, brother. We can discuss the point and have a difference of opinion without it being an argument, bro.
Yeah. My opinion simply is that there are biological things that are going on now.
Can I just?
There are things
before
in society.
Before you repeat the same point you made before, let me interject a little bit, try to contribute to the conversation. It seems like one person saying it's down to nurture, and the other person saying it's down to nature.
Right.
Now, I don't think it's completely one or the other. So I'll agree with both of you to a certain extent and disagree with both of you at the same time.
I'm down to
if you want to go into a bit more of a grey area rather than
I'm down to argue that what we're talking about is a social issue, not a biological issue. And I think I will win this debate. But I'm happy to have it. Let's have it.
All right. So you're saying socially, black women are thought of as masculine based on what?
Not just that. Not just that. That's when we get specific.
Right, lay it out in it.
On the whole, socially, the mindset is that white is pure,
right,
and dark is malevolent and maybe sinister. Yeah, usually the aggressor. Yeah.
Okay.
So if we've seen socially, two people having a fight. The police come up, they pull the black guy off. Yeah, they tell the white guy to stand there. They pull the black guy off. They turn him over. They arrest him. They handcuff him before they've even established who started the fight, who's in the right, who's in the wrong.
And the white guy's eating KFC.
Yeah? This is an indication of the mindset of the way we see dark. Yeah. So yes, aggressive, masculine, they all go hand in hand with each other.
Right. Of course.
They just
Now, can I get my side? Can I get my side?
Yeah.
Okay. There are many different characteristics that make up a person. All right. Skin color. Skin color is just one characteristic.
Okay.
You could take a woman who's dark skinned, but she has a shapely body, she has beautiful eyes. That's going to override the dark skin characteristic versus a white woman who's fat and ugly. She may have the white skin, but she has other things that are not helping her.
Yeah.
So
when there's an issue, between the two women, and you make a snap judgment on who's innocent and who's guilty, psychologically, our society has been primed to believe the white woman's innocence. This is psychology. This is evidence.
I didn't even get to finish.
Clear evidence of the programming.
Okay, my simple point was we're talking about beauty. you kind of moved it into a legal kind of who do we believe characteristic. And I tend to agree with you that when a white woman cries, everyone stops. As you say here in America, when a white woman goes missing, the whole country stops.
Or we call them Karen.
But strictly on beauty, I'm saying there are many characteristics. Skin color is just one of them. Dark skin makes people look masculine. White skin makes people look feminine.
All right,
That's
cool,
why
bro.
white.
Let me put a question.
That's all. That's all I'm saying. Now, Jesus,
let me
go
put a
ahead.
question. Let me put a question.
I
Are
hear you,
you
bro.
saying that
We
your
said the black
sexual
women look hard
preference,
faced. The black women
your
look hard faced, yeah, and the
individual?
white women look
1
soft
minute, man.
faced.
1 minute, man. 1 minute, man. 1 minute.
Sorry.
I'm saying to the brother, yeah. Are you saying that your sexual preference or your choices that you make are completely individual and free from any societal pressures or, prejudices? Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to
There's
say you
always.
make your decision based on
Biology.
yourself.
Yeah.
I would say 85% myself, 15% society. I mean, I'm
Well,
always.
That's inaccurate. But check this though, yeah. From time immemorial, the symbol of fertility in women, which was the ultimate, the apex of femininity, would be fertility, right? The ability to bear a child, to bear fruit. Yeah, this is what we're actually talking about. This is what you're going to be looking at as a man. And from history, we can see that the black woman was at the apex of the feminine physique, feminine structure, voluptuous, childbearing hips,
Stronger reproductive things.
bosoms, whatever, a comely nature, yeah. And these were attributes that were the height of beauty. Statues, fertility, gods and idols,
Yeah.
everything based on it. Even the
Aphrodite,
white woman in history was
Andromeda,
donning the birdcage skirt and whatever, the frame, and pushing up their boobs and whatever. So we understand that actually white women today are under no illusion of what is feminine and desirable to a man. Yeah. So, okay, a slim waist, big boobs, juicy lips. Do you know what I'm trying to say? A nice bum, hips, and they're taking surgery to try and acquire this physique, which is at the apex in modern society of what beauty is. And again, I'm telling you that this thing about seeing the masculinity and the femininity, masculinity and femininity in a white and black woman is down to social engineering, the psychology of the system that we are in, and it has been a slow and measured brainwashing, right?
You agree to
And this
disagree.
is
I'm not saying you're incorrect, but I'm saying you're putting too much emphasis on environment and not genetics.
Yeah, because in society, the cost, the attraction in lighter shades comes hand in hand with politics, a caste system, racism, social inequality, oppression, and white supremacy. They come hand in hand. They're never separate.
Okay. Well, in the United States, I would say,
especially in the United States.
No, not currently. What separates people in the United States is social class.
Oh yeah, cool. I hear you. There's that too.
Well, I'm saying we can agree to disagree. I'm not.
So you're saying the United States wasn't founded and based on racism? Is that what
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say any of that.
Did you get rid of the racism?
Can we get away from the contention and get back to the real conversation?
If you agree with me, at what point did you get rid of the racism? Because we never noticed it happening.
I don't think you really want to discuss this though, brother. I think let's get back to the real conversation. The brother was saying that he prefers white girls. That's what he's into. He's into white girls. I get it. He likes pink nipples. He likes pink nipples. Is it just the nipples that does it for you, or is there more to this? That's what I wanted to ask.
Yeah, that's something I'm trying to get. What is it about is it just the nipples, the physique of the woman?
Look, all right. There's a humor difference. When I say pink nipples, it was meant to be more funny than actual looking at a
I
person's
don't
nipples.
know. I'm partial to a pink nipple myself, actually.
But I mean,
Shut
I'm
your
not gonna
mouth,
date.
Trevor. Shut your mouth,
I'm
yeah?
not gonna date a woman because she has pink
No, he's an
nipples.
expert
Okay,
No,
in
I
that
would.
stuff.
That's a
but
definitely
no,
tick in the box.
I have found that black women in America are difficult to deal with. I have found white women in America, in general. We're talking about in general. There are always exceptions, and we can go through that whole stuff and all that. But in general, you know, if I'm gonna mug somebody, I'm gonna mug somebody with a suit on, not someone who's homeless. In general,
What
if
if
I
what if the white
agree
woman
with
has
that?
brown nipples? Because some white women don't have pink nipples. What if the white woman has brown nipples? Is that a turn off?
Yeah, white women can have brown nipples.
I
Like, what
don't
you
think it's
saying?
that. I think
we're
relationships
going
are
we're going back to the nipples thing again. You guys heard that, and they're just gonna stay with that one. All
Brother,
right.
you
We
focused
can
in on
go.
it.
We
You
can go.
zeroed in on nipples, didn't it? You zeroed
It was meant to be a
in.
joke. It wasn't meant to be like real. I mean, shit. If a white girl has brown
Brother,
nipples, I'm
you
not
got
gonna
a
get rid of
nipple
her.
fetish, brother. As far as I'm
A white
concerned,
girl
you
can
got a
have.
nipple fetish. You are the nipple king.
So,
I'm not involved
Bob,
in this, man.
when you see a
Man took it from the I thought that man took it from the serious topic to like the joke about nipple on it. Like this is what I'm saying. Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
because
Believe
Fabian.
Americans when they
I
speak
think
something.
we didn't get to concede, but I do believe that the debate between me and the young brother about
I'm the young brother.
about white women being perceived as more feminine and white skin making someone more feminine, whether that is, we both agree that that may be a viewpoint. I just wanted to compound my case that this is a social construct, and I wanted to hear more about him saying that it's a biological thing, because
I thought he
was
conceded though. I thought he conceded honestly, but he
No, I
hasn't.
didn't concede it. I didn't concede. Look, white men are in power. I'll give you that. When I see a white man, he doesn't look as masculine.
Who controls what? Who controls society's view on beauty?
Genetics.
What?
Genetics first, compounded.
Society's
You're
view.
absolutely
Society.
talking nonsense now.
Society.
This is different. Let him speak.
Genetic. You tell that to the LGBT. This is bullshit, man. You're not
Listen,
looking at the real world.
You take a man that's six. You
People
take a
are
man
waking
that's.
up gay because society said this is a new choice. This ain't genetics.
You guys are placing too much emphasis on skin color. I'm saying a man who is 6'2", a man who is 6'2", that's a physical characteristic, is going to be seen as more attractive on that one standard than a man who's 5'6".
Depending on what society you're in. Depending on what society you're in, you are.
There are other
lying.
things that come into a place. A guy who's 6'2" and fat and overweight.
No, I don't even make sense what you say.
They're individual characteristics.
What are you saying about what?
Can't.
What's he saying?
He said fat and overweight. He said fat and overweight plays a part.
Fat and overweight is attractive. Fat and overweight is attractive in places. It's social.
Normal.
BBW.
Yeah. Fat and overweight. There's women getting fed in feeding camps because fat and overweight is the apex of beauty in their society. It's not genetic, brother.
Okay. All right, you win, man.
No, your thing's been constructed.
I did think he was going to concede, but he obviously has now. He has
I'm
that.
not conceding, but
You said he wins. What are you doing? You just conceded. Move. You can't concede and don't concede.
Okay, in the States, when someone says you win, it means like I don't see any reason to keep continuing the argument.
So
it's
you
not
fled from the
necessarily you
argument.
win.
Of conceding because they only have
you
option
fled
when
from the
they
argument,
succeed.
man. You
You
fled.
don't want to be doing that around there.
Not the fleeing.
We're having a language. We're having a language barrier here. When I say you win, it means we agree to disagree.
Yeah, we know.
We can go around.
Wins. No, bro. That means he wins.
You're talking to Schiffer. He's in that kind of, I don't know.
We agree to disagree doesn't mean you win. It means like, listen, I see this argument's going to go round and round in circles.
Cool,
you know,
man, but it's just a conversation.
Nah, you're trying to play for the draw, and that's not.
Yeah, I think because you lost,
intellectually honest.
rather than concede, you're gonna go down
Play for the draw. That's a sly move.
You can move on.
We don't do that around here.
Hey, can I say something about you guys? Listen, you guys had a prime minister named John Major. You guys remember him?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
John Major
with Edwina Curry.
John Major would get up in the House of Commons. He'd make a great statement. The other guy would come up, say all this stuff, and you know what John Major would say? I refer back to the remarks I made previously. I have a premise. I stated my premise. You know, you disagree with my premise. Okay. We can go round and around. At what point does it become like, okay, this we're not getting anywhere?
It's a conversation, man. We just get to explore. You hear what I got to say. I hear what you got to say. We expand on it, and we just, you know.
But that brother's talking about winning. You guys are counting winning and losing.
No, you said you what? You said you win. You said that.
And when I said you win, like I said in America, that means, look, we agree to disagree. This is a pointless conversation to keep going around in circles.
I get you, but if you got your own meaning for words in America, then we want to understand each other.
You can go back to the pink nipple now. I understand why.
I don't know British slang, man.
Yeah,
that was good. There was no point. There was no point though, because he's got to go around in circles because he's not going to concede at any point, is he? He's smart. He's quite smart.
Two people with opposing views.
Bob's the same as Shallow How.
You guys talk about, listen, we're just having a conversation. Then you're also saying, well, I won. He won. You
Nah,
lose.
that's
I mean, you guys are playing both.
You said, brother.
And when I said
you win,
I said you win. I said that. When I said you win in America, it means when I say you win, as I said before, you win means we agree to disagree.
Brother, you inserted the winning mentality into the conversation. Is all I'm saying.
No, you interpret. No, I didn't understand the British ear hearing American slang. That's what I'm guilty
in
of.
America, when you say you win some, you lose some, what does that mean?
Don't worry about it, man.
You win some, you lose some.
It's
What does
just
that mean?
Listen, Bob.
That means in life, sometimes you take an L, sometimes you give an L.
Yo, Bob.
What's up?
Yeah, it's just the slang of the channel. It's just how we talk. L's and W's, and you win, you lost, you got roasted, you get me, you got burned, whatever. You get used to the way we talk. Ain't nothing deep. We like to have.
I'm not taking any offense, actually.
We like to have competitive conversations. So when man's saying you lost or you conceded, it's like, are you conceding to the point that, you know, has JEDI convinced you that this is not biological, this is a social issue? And that's all. We was enjoying the conversation, but you seem reluctant to you know, fight your corner, so to speak. So I guess the conversation's in the water. We can move on. I was enjoying hearing your viewpoint. I never heard no one say what you said before.
Pull me out of retirement. Here's the thing. Number one, most of you guys on here don't agree. Number two, you guys are talking all over each other. And number three, the brother is taking one thing I said and making it a whole big issue. I'm talking simply about skin color being one characteristic on a person.
I understand.
All right. I'm not talking about the social power of white skin or black skin. I'm just talking beauty and one. See, there we go. Go ahead, brother.
The problem is the way you view skin color is as a result of society's imprint on your mind.
You are telling me that, and I'm saying, listen, I'm going to tell you that's not true, and you're going to say yes, it is, and I'm going to say no, it's not, and then we're going to go around in circles.
Well, explain to me why you think it's not true. What's wrong with you? You don't want to talk? Like, come on, man. Explain to me why you don't think it's true.
I don't understand conversations where I can already see it's going to go around in circles, because what I'm saying to you is,
I'm out. Don't worry. You don't want to talk, man. You're just playing games.
Oh, let me have a go. All right, Bob. You're saying that you don't like girls with dark skin, right? I'm just asking you now.
I didn't say
Can you
that.
elaborate?
I didn't even say that.
All right, cool. Can you elaborate and give us some more characteristics of black women that basically, apart from the skin color, that you find is more masculine than on a white woman?
And let me give a whole lot of clarifications. I don't know how it is in Mother Pearl, but there's an attitude issue. There's a hostility issue.
Okay.
If you look online, like online dating, which I do sometimes, all the white women smile, all the black women look angry.
Right.
A lot of mercy.
So, you know.
All right, Bob, can I just cut you on that one? Can I just make a go on, Lady D? Because you are a black woman. You have got
Lord of mercy.
Here we go.
Lady D, did you want to say something?
I'm not impressed. Where's Becca? Becca, jump on this panel now.
Let me say something to Brother Bob.
I gotta put him to the test. Becca, jump on the panel now. Let's put him to the test.
Bob, in my opinion,
is she a black woman?
I've personally found black women much easier to approach, conversate with, and get a decent response without some sort of, you know, dirty look, or why are you even chatting to me, or am I some, like, do you get me? Like with white women, you're more likely to get a negative response, I find, because they feel that you're sort of, I don't know, interrupting their natural flow. Like they don't really take compliments too well. Do you know what I mean? Like they're bad minds. They think that you're trying to, I don't know what it is, but like I always find black women to be very confident, very open to conversation.
Where are the women at? Women, you're taking these
Like, black
blanket
women will talk
statements, yeah?
to you, and if you
From
say something
Kanye
wrong, she'll
and Bob.
punch you in your mouth. But at least she'll let you talk first.
Hey, ladies, you've been told. You've been told, man.
Problem is,
I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax.
No, listen. The problem is, Shifa just wants to make noise. Yeah, Khan, he means well, but he's not in a position to have the conversation. And Bob is everyone is quiet. Lady D,
I love how you guys are just making my own conversation for me. This is great.
I want to put his theory to the test, Jeds. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, but like, rather than fearing putting it, have a conversation. It's like you don't want to talk to him. Talk to him.
No, I do want to have a conversation.
No,
but when you keep telling me what I think, go ahead.
Forget me. I'm trying to say, Lady D, like chat to him. Like, you're talking about, oh, let's get Becca up. No, chat to the brother and hear what he's got to say. And I want to hear you two interacting. But
Yeah,
like,
Lady D.
Why Lady D?
Is she black?
You wouldn't take no blanket statement from me like that.
Black. Is she black? And that she's scared already.
One of the things I said was in the United States. I don't know if you guys heard that. Like I said, I'm not in Mother Pearl. That's what I call your country.
Yeah, you blanket stated it. You blanket statemented black women in the United States.
I can't conversate with him because I can't even hear what he's actually saying. I asked him twice now, and
I think it's because I'm driving. I couldn't actually hear him neither, but I think it's because I'm driving. I'm on mute though.
Big up, chefs.
Thanks. Big up, sis. Come again now, Bob. Let me hear you one time around.
All I said, that's why I said in the United States, you guys are telling me that your experience is there.
Big up, everyone.
Big up.
And I respect that.
Apologies.
I respect that. But I can't deny what I've experienced, and I can't deny what.
Is that me or what's going on?
No, I thought it's my internet. This is why I keep going quiet for some period of time.
Yeah, he's tripping out.
That's Bob.
Okay. So all I want to know is, I heard him say something about, hold on, I heard him say something about his experience. So I want to now speak on, wait, Shiv.
I can't hear. I hear someone breaking up.
Yeah,
is it me? Or is it...
You cut out, Bob, when you was talking. You cut out as well, Bob. So we didn't hear the end of what you said.
All right, let me change. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so basically, Bob is saying that he finds black women to be aggressive. They don't smile in pictures. White women smile. Like, yeah. This is what
that could just be based on what.
Bob, this is Chevelle. Meet Bob. Bob, meet Chevelle.
Hi, Bob. Nice to meet you. That could.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change computer.
Okay.
Don't just say something. Talk to him. So he can't hear you right now. So chat to him.
I can hear
you. To him.
Yeah,
Bob,
no,
I can hear all y'all.
My internet's getting in and out, but I think
all right, cool. So as I was saying, I think based on the picture situation, I feel like that's just based on what's being presented. It depends on who the person is that's going out to find these photos. Do you get me? There's a lot of photos with black women smiling or laughing, or like I've got a lot of photos where people have captured me smiling and laughing. So I don't know how true that is, bro. And it also depends on what it is that you're actually looking for. Are you looking for the stereotype? Because if you're looking for the stereotype, you're gonna find it. Yeah, that's just my viewpoint on that.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
He said that he's changing laptops. He said that he's gonna change to the laptop. So
yeah, we'll wait for him. When he comes back, I want to talk to him. Yeah. Here we go. Big up, Bob.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
yeah,
Bob,
we can hear you.
Yeah. That's probably a lot better. Sorry about that.
All right,
that's cool.
Do you want to say that again, Chefs?
Okay, no, I was just basically saying that.
Sorry, Chefs. Chevelle, Bob, Chevelle.
Nice to meet you, bro. Now I was just saying, based on the pictures about you saying, you know, when you find pictures of white women they're smiling, or pictures of black women they're not smiling. I think it's based on what you're looking for. There's a whole load of photos out there with black women smiling or laughing or whatever. So yeah, I just feel like it all depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a stereotype, you're gonna find it. You know, vice versa. If you're looking for women that are smiling, you're gonna find it. Depends on what you search. So yeah, that's just my viewpoint on that particular part of this conversation.
Bob, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, can you hear the sister? Did you acknowledge her speaking to you? I introduced you. Did you hear any of that?
I heard that was Chev's.
Yeah, Chevs.
I heard what she's saying, and that's not an uncommon retort. Again, sometimes the stereotypes don't come looking for you. They're just everywhere you look. It's just something I've noticed. It's not that I'm looking for the stereotypes. It's just something that I have noticed continually. And not even in situations where I'm trying to find a woman attractive. It's just like customer service, just going to the gas station, going to the store to buy something.
Because Bob, I heard when you were speaking earlier, and you said about according to your experience. You're telling this is your experience of dealing with black women. Like they're always miserable. They never smile. They don't present themselves to be, I guess, what happy. What else are you saying about black women?
Okay, first of all, the reason why I said going to the gas station. The reason why I said my experience is because I figured that this was going to delve into something else. My experience is shared by any number of black men, again, who don't open up about how they feel because they get so much smoke for it. But I have noticed that with black women in America, that generally there is a certain bit of lingering hostility towards black men.
But is it just towards black men? Because, sorry, sir, apologies. I really do apologize. But I'm just saying, maybe, you know, you haven't seen how they are with the white man or with the white woman or with the Indian man or with the Indian woman. Maybe because obviously you're who you are. So if you're not there 24/7 watching that person and how they work, you're not going to really know if that's just who the person is or whether or not they have some hostility against just black men. Do you get what I'm saying?
I can't do a sample on the entire population of the United States. I can only do what I
obviously
know
not, of course not,
and what I've heard others say. But whether they treat white men or Indian men better or worse, I don't care. I'm just talking about strictly for attraction. If you come at me in a certain way, you're gone. Now, whether you had a bad day that day or whether you believe in this, I don't know, white supremacist power structure that says you guys are a bunch of nappy-headed hoes, I don't care.
So why did you choose to say that?
Because I'm going through the full range of possibilities from something as simple as I had a bad day today to something as large as black women being seen as the worst kind of women. I'm anything in between that. That's why I said that.
Bob, are you a Tommy supporter?
Am I a Tommy supporter?
Tommy, you know what that means, lady?
Oh, Tommy.
Yeah, now it's. Are you one of them?
You talking about your Tommy or our Tommy?
Tommy, your Tommy. Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah, he says a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, right. What's it called? Something wearing, whatever he calls them, American women. Nappy. What's it called?
I haven't heard him for a while. I got kicked off. Hair hats.
Yeah, you're giving me the energy. I picked it up instantly. So, okay, what is it that Tommy says about black women that you co-sign?
Wait, hold on. Just because you picked up on that energy, that's an interpretation of your mindset. That's not necessarily an interpretation of what I'm saying.
That could be so, but I'm just telling you what I'm getting. I read energy. That could be so, but carry on.
Okay. You agree though? That could be you, not me.
I'm saying it could be either way.
I haven't heard Tommy Sotomayor in quite some time, but his general premise was that black women are the number one threat to black men. Tommy Sotomayor and many of his ilk separate black men and black women as two separate groups. So he's kind of pro black men and he's saying, as black men, here is the biggest target that is facing us. It's not the white man. It's not the white woman. It's the black woman. And then he goes on, of course, and lists a series of reasons why. And a lot of it he focuses on is how black women raise children in America.
Yes, I'm familiar with him. Yeah, I know he speaks on that.
It's weird that someone would have that idea though, but I think like I don't agree with it, but to an extent I feel like everyone feels like they take precedent over the black man. And that's not just the black woman, that just includes everyone. Like everyone feels like they got some kind of authority, like they should eat first, they should get first, the black man should wait till last. That's how I honestly feel. But you know, I wouldn't say that it's the black woman. I wouldn't go that far, brother. I'd say that that's, yeah, I don't know how you could come to that conclusion.
Let me say this, guys. I mean, in America, I guess I come from an upper middle class, and I say that only just for purposes of the discussion, not to say, look how great I am. And my perspective on life has largely been driven on class issues, not so much race, class and gender. And, you know, there are a number of bigger problems in my mind, much bigger than race in America.
Yeah, but brother, you see another issue I have with what you said. Yeah, you said the majority of black women don't smile. Yeah, this is a statement you made, and you said online and something else. I can't remember the exact statement, but if you got any contention with that, or if you want to elaborate, could you do that now so I can just get it out of the way now?
No, I'll agree. For purposes of argument, I'll agree with you. Go ahead. I said something like that.
Yeah. So to that extent, I want to know what percentage of black women in America you believe you've known in your lifetime. Do you believe it's a high percentage or a low percentage?
Average.
So
I went to all black college. I mean, go ahead.
When you say average, I mean in all of America. Yeah, I don't know how many black women there are, but there's got to be millions, right?
I think there's 23 million. 23
million black women, just women.
I think that's what I heard. Yeah, 17 million black men.
All right.
I think that's
23. If there's 23 million.
Hello?
His signal dropped.
Yeah, I think StreamYard's man, it's crazy today.
Signal dropped.
Well, I'm here. Who else wants to take a shot?
Yeah,
it's not even fake.
Kick me out.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I'm back. It kicked me out. I don't know why it kicked me out. So, sir, what I was asking you is, out of those 23 million, how many of those women have you interacted with, or do you believe you've seen in your lifetime? Do you believe it's a high percentage of 23 million or a low percentage?
Okay. I'll answer your question directly. It's an extremely low percentage. However, I'll qualify that by saying what I said to Chevs, that I can't do a sample of every single person in America or every single black person in America. I mean, do you know every black person in Britain?
No, but then, brother, you see that there's a further problem here. I'll give you a further problem that you're going to have to deal with. You see, some people, they just don't get smiled at. You could be one of those people. Do you know, like that? Like, you see me, I'm a person people smile at. I'm a person.
If I walk, can I add, please?
Go fire away.
I was gonna say, I think if I could fire the question back at you, Bob, where you was like, but do I know every black woman in the country? Of course you don't. So therefore, I just feel like you can't blanket every black woman in America as, oh yeah, they don't smile or they don't laugh or whatever other like thought process you may have when it comes to black women. You can't just put that on every black woman. So I think vice versa, and it can be said for both sides, I guess. I just wanted to put that out there because when you speak about black women, to me it sounds generalized. You don't use words like specific type of black women and then delve into why that's so specific. You just kind of blanket black women as, yeah, they're this, they're that, and that's just it. But you don't know every black woman in America. So yeah.
That's right. That's right. And then on top of that, like I said, some people don't get smiled at. Like I'm pretty sure, Chevelle, if I was to ask you, if you walk past, you know, some fat builder bloke with a bald head and he's got stains on his wife beater, and you know, you can even he smells a bit funny. You can smell him from where you're standing. You're not really smiling up with him, are you?
But do you know what's funny though? If like I might smile back. I may
You
smile
might
back.
do, but you might
Yeah,
not be
you might.
smiling up
He
with
might
someone like
crack a
that.
joke. He might crack a joke on
Yeah.
like as I'm passing him, and yeah, we
Yeah.
have a little giggle. Like,
But
do
it
you get what I'm
depended.
saying?
All right. So it depended more on how you interacted with the person than
100%. Like,
anything to do with your
if
color or any of that.
100%.
Do you see my point? So maybe, Bob, the point I'm making to you, Bob, is maybe it's the way you interact with people. Maybe it's not that black women don't smile. It's maybe the way you interact with black women. They ain't got nothing to smile up with you about.
Okay. I'm 47 years old. People say I look in my 30s. I generally have a smiley face. And one of the things I brought up, and I made sure because I knew it would go this way, is that in situations that are benign, in situations where they're just simply dealing with another person for a transaction, Black women don't seem to show any sort of hospitality. If I go into a store and I want to buy, I don't know, Reese's cups, I go into a Walgreens and there's a white woman behind the counter and she'll generally smile and say, "Hey, how are you?" You know, whatever. With a black woman, there's just grunts. What? This is not something that's happened only once. This is something that happens all the time in different cities. So it's not as if I'm just, you know, walking around with a mean face trying to see which black woman doesn't smile at me. I'm talking about in situations where, again, just casual interaction with another person. I've noticed that white women seem to be more free, happy.
All right, pause. 1 second. Now, what I'm going to say to you is, yeah, you see some people, brother, some people, they talk to me, yeah, and it's not even that they're saying something wrong. Some people's voices, I just find your voice annoying. You get on my nerves, innit? I just don't want to smile up with you, innit? Maybe there's a bit of that with you, where you just got this annoying voice, so black women don't like it, innit? They want you to talk like you're one of us, innit? They don't want you to talk all of this, you know,
I was also gonna say that maybe the white woman has more to smile about. Maybe there's certain things within her lifestyle that she's hold on.
I was gonna let you finish a bit first. I was gonna go there actually.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's what it is, though, sis. Like, I think you see me, yes, I've heard this, yeah. One of my brethren, yeah, he said to me, every time I go in the West Indian shop, they're never smiling, they're always this, they're always that. I said, what do you mean they're always this, they're always that? I have to break it down for him, like, bro, you see, depending on what culture I'm going into, you see, like if I'm going into Nigerian family or people's house, their family's house, the way I present myself is a certain way. So they always receive me well. Because I don't just go in there just talking wagwan. I go, hi, auntie. And I do what they do. I follow suit a little bit. And I think that you're one of them brothers who you find it hard to kind of blend into your environment from what I'm hearing of you. So I think maybe it's not disingenuous what you're doing to that point, but I think it is disingenuous to the point where, you know, you haven't discovered that, you haven't really done that discovery and explored that avenue enough, I don't think. Because you go into any environment with a black woman and you talk to her a certain way. It's like the other day, I went into a shop, yeah, and there's a black girl. She's working on the till, yeah, and I just complimented her on the hair. I said, like, your hair looks really nice. Like, you done that? Where'd you get that done? I don't even really like the hair. I'm not even interested. But I'm thinking to myself, you know what? If I'm friendly to her, she might be nice to me. And she was. I got a little discount, you know, like that. But it's how are you interacting with people, brother? Do you see where I'm going with this?
I see your disposition. Let me first say that my accent is kind of a general American accent, so it sounds annoying to you and perhaps to other people. But in America, my accent would be not even an accent; it was just how we talk. So it's I don't think it's
associated with. What is that?
Wait, no, don't jump in. Come me and Chefs are here waiting patiently as black women, and we can't get a word in. Wagwan. Fall back, man. Fall back. Yeah, but I told you after shift we're in it, and now he's done. Let us go now. Thank you. So what I'm saying is this, Bob. Yeah. So you're saying, okay,
I love how I can't even finish, but go ahead.
Yes, you said generally, yeah. So I'm gonna say, okay, what do black women in America have to smile about? Would you say what would make them want to smile?
Okay. and I'm going to say this very, very, very carefully, that is a separate issue. As I said before, whether it's white supremacy and the keeping black women down, or whether that black woman had just a bad day, all right, somebody cut her off in traffic, I don't care. What you're bringing up is a separate issue. Now, we can go to that issue, but that is a separate stream of conversation.
Right, but we can tackle that. But if you don't want to answer that, because I'm going to say to you to counter your argument, you'll say they don't smile, they're not generally friendly, they're not generally. I would say, okay, cool, you can have that. But are you looking into their circumstances? They're typically single parents struggling to raise a household on their own, struggling to maintain, the house that they're left to, they've been abandoned to look after. They typically have no protection from the greater community of black men. Okay. So what do you want them to smile about is what I'm asking.
Okay, we're now changing the conversation into reasons why black women are having a bad day or are not smiling, rather than attraction to black women based upon a number of characteristics. We're changing the conversation now. You do agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree that I'm changing it, because I'm going to get into the deeper parts of why you're perceiving black women as not smiling enough. So we have to delve into the background as to why you're seeing them not smile. So yeah, I am.
Okay. Why do I think black women don't smile? Black women have it rough. As a general group, black women have it rough in the US. I would say, and I like percentages, I would say probably 60% culture, external culture, 40% internal culture. I mean, black women do horrible things to each other. Maybe that's women in general, but black women do historically have it rough in ways that being a man, being a black man, you're insulated somewhat on some things that black women don't have. You're a woman and you're black, and you are not the image of beauty at all. And I know the brother who likes social constructs loves that, but you're not the image of beauty at all. Nobody wants you. You're fat. You're disgusting. Everything about you screams, I don't want to be with this person. Real or perceived. So yeah, black women have it rough.
Can I say something about the body type? Now, if you realize a lot of people, what I would say is that over time, a lot of these same white women that you look up to, that you're more attracted to, they've changed their body to look more voluptuous, which is the same thing that you're saying you don't like, essentially. People are doing BBLs, people are doing like breast lifts, all of these things, lip plumping, all of these things that are now celebrated on a white woman was always on a black woman. I'm confused as to why you can't see that a lot of these things that the white woman is now celebrated for comes from us.
I'm not going to make my track.
Especially when you want to talk about physique.
Okay, I am not going to make my attraction based upon historical standards that were really prior to me living. I was born in 1975. That's where the world kind of starts for me. Whatever past things that happened, whatever beauty was in the year 2000 BC, it has no bearing on me. I really don't care. I can only deal with what is right now. Now, when white women tan, for instance, to get darker, they are not trying to look brown. They look orange. When white women get there, and there's not a lot of white women, quite frankly, but when white women change their body around, mostly they go for breast enhancements, not backside enhancements. So this idea that white women are trying to look like black women, I would say it's quite the opposite.
See, now the year that you're living in is some next year, because there's a lot of women, especially online, white women, that have changed their bodies, including their bunda. So what you're saying is not actually true.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay, I'm 47. I mean, we probably are traveling in different circles when it comes to attraction. Maybe that's true for the younger generation. That may be a generational thing. But I generally see the white women I see, largely who are young, they have zero interest in being big. And part of that is white men don't like big women. Part of that is that. Well, if I go to a gym and I see young white girls, put you this way, when I go to the gym, I see young white girls running on the treadmill like it's the last thing they're going to ever do.
Not in my gym. Not in my gym.
Okay. Again, we're in two separate places.
Yeah, but I'm your age.
Okay, in your gym, fine. Okay. You live
in my gym, everyone's doing squats, everyone's walking around with tight leggings, showing off their little bumpers.
Okay,
and
so
I
both
like
of our,
it. I like it.
Well, both of our truths can be truths, I guess. I'm
Yeah,
just
of
telling you
course.
what I see.
No, I hear what you're saying. I agree with you that white men go for prepubescent looking, flat-chested, little tomboyish girls. We had that. In,
I didn't say that much, man.
Yeah, but like if you think about the models in the 1970s, like Twiggy, these kind of girls were well famous, and they were based on the fact that they look boyish. And you don't get that with other races. So I agree with you. You know what you're saying about white men. But you seem to have a weird obsession with boyish-looking girls.
Wait, this is a whole bunch of putting words in my
Bro,
my
you
mouth.
said it. You just said it.
Boyish-looking girls. I never said.
Are you saying he likes boyish-looking girls? Is that what you're trying to say, bro?
Well, he's saying he likes girls with no bunda.
Whoa, pause.
Whoa. Wait. I said I prefer women who have a large chest. I didn't say I want a woman whose body is like a little boy. That's kind of throwing words into my mouth. And quite frankly, that's kind of disgusting, dude. Okay?
I mean, you're disgusting.
You know what you're doing. You're trying to make me out of some nasty person. I'm not that.
I'm sorry, but I'm finding your particular worldview quite disgusting. Because if you're telling me these women have got such a hard life, how is it when you, the gentleman, approach them, they're not looking at you thinking, this guy can make my life better? If anything, they're looking at you thinking, this guy's going to make my life worse. What the fuck does this guy want? You know, and if the women are so hard pressed to raise a smile, surely as a man, it should be even easier for you to make them smile. But you're not approaching them like they're women, are you? Like when I approach a woman, I make her feel like a woman.
You're making up my life story. You don't even know me. You don't even know me. You're just making things up about me.
My turn to speak. I'm saying when I approach a woman,
good for you.
I approach her like as if she's a woman, a sexually attractive female of the species, regardless of her color. I'm approaching her with a little bit of a twinkle in my eye. Hi, babe, how are you? I always get a positive response.
Exactly, because you view black women as masculine anyway. So when you approach them, your whole approach is always going to be, first thing is like, oh, I don't want to chat to them because, oh yeah, they got hard faced, or you're not even trying, bro. Yeah, and this is the thing, your viewpoint, because you've already got this viewpoint of black women, when you are interacting or even going to approach or premeditation of an interaction, you've already got a bad viewpoint in your brain, and so that will then stop anything different. Can I say you're not opening up your mind for anything different, basically. You're just everyone's the same, so I'm just gonna treat them the same. They're masculine anyway, so I'll just approach them as such. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you actually said, you know what, let me try a different approach, then cool, which you haven't mentioned, by the way, so that's why I can say this.
Chevelle, don't even have a different approach, just don't be prejudiced, just be open-minded. Approach people like as if, you know what, anything can happen here. She could be nice, she could not be nice. Depends on her mood, isn't it? But I'm just going to put my best foot forward.
Oh, Lord,
and treat her like a
he's
woman.
back. He's back.
Quick one. So, Bob, just to rewind the tape a little bit, you were saying that
I like to defend myself for a second here, if I could do that, Raheem.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
If we can, it's in regards to what you said, anyways. You said that white women, you don't find that white women have imitated black women in terms of their physique. I just wanted to touch a bit more on that, if that's all right.
Yeah, but let me just refute something right quick. First of all, again, I don't know you guys, and you don't know me. You're picking up things that I'm saying, processing it through your own worldview, and then coming up with what type of person do you think I am. I don't approach people in a negative way. I respect everybody. The thoughts I have in my head do not come through my face nor my disposition. I'm simply telling you what I receive. It's nothing that I'm generating. And in fact, I would argue that if you know people who know me, they would be absolutely surprised I have these views, since I do seem like a pretty affable guy. But Raheem, go ahead. Or Raheem? Is that Raheem?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you were saying that white women don't imitate or have never imitated black women. It's the other way around. Am I right in what I was saying?
I never said that. I never said they never imitated. I said that when I don't see white women generally imitating black women. Generally.
By generally, what do you mean by generally? Just so I can understand your parameters, what your mindset is. What's generally?
When white women think of beauty, they think of other white women.
Okay.
They do not look at black women and say, I want to look like her.
Okay.
Yo,
so lip fillers, let's not even go there. Collagen or what's the other one where they used to not have wrinkles? Is that a natural thing for them, or is that emulating certain people whose skin tends to have more elasticity and is not as prone to wrinkles as theirs is?
Sure, it's a feature that's more akin to the African than the European.
It's more akin to what?
To blacks and over whites.
Okay. So then we'll go to the lip fillers, like I said. So lip fillers, obviously white people are known for having a lot thinner lips. They tend to plump out their lips.
Sure.
That's a black trait, right? We can agree.
Sure.
Nose
Sorry,
jobs.
Kat, jump on.
Getting rid of hook noses to have noses more rounder. That's again not really a white trait, is it?
White women who get noses jobs, I can't say who the type of people I grew up with, but you know who I'm talking about. They generally get their nose smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
He don't want Kat. He wants the white girl.
I want Kat to jump on because I want to have more women speaking after you brothers are finished. I got a lot.
What I find interesting is if you look historically at the dress codes that Europeans have always emulated, they tend to emulate the black woman's figure. When it comes to the European skirts, ballroom skirts, that is a literal imitation of birthing wider hips, which are synonymous with black women. When it comes down to the court hairstyles at that period in time, they were curls like black women's curls. They weren't European styles because women who tend to be European are more whiteboard, like washboardy. They're very straight figured. They're not really hippie, shapy. They weren't. They used to, in fact, make their women, feed their women a lot to the point where you get these paintings of very curvaceous, large women who at the time were again emulating black women. Because of that, they were no longer shaped. They were no longer lacking shape. They had this shape, which was induced to them. So when you say things such as white women don't tend to, by and large, or generally is the word you use, by and large, imitate the black woman, I don't see how that is when throughout history there's many an example of them imitating the black woman's physique.
Okay. Can I respond?
Yeah, we're having a conversation.
There are definitely characteristics, I have no problem saying that, where white women seem to want to put on features that you associate with Africans. What I don't see is this. Since we're talking about skin color, I don't see white women trying to take tanning pills so they'll be as brown as that German woman did to look black. All across the world, I see black women trying to lighten their skin.
So I can agree with that. There are many a case up until AV. This is a black conversation, not an Asian conversation. So stay out of it for a bit. Thanks.
I don't give a shit, man. I got a point to make. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, keep your point to yourself. So I agree. There
very
definitely is a large. There used to be a much larger population of black women and men who used to be across the world who were not happy with their skin tone, but that's because of programming. And that programming stems from a line of generational trauma and the media perpetuating that trauma by facilitating light skin or mixed race women as more attractive. And therefore that becomes the standard, the norm, and then it trickles down into society.
And also selling the products. Can we just add that these are the same people that have, you know, caused trauma to the black woman that then go on to sell the same products to the black woman 100%. To then like fuck up everything again. Like it just, the hate is strong, bro, and I just don't think you see that, man.
But
a lot of your viewpoints is based on the media and what is perpetuated, and like literally, like all of what you're saying just sounds like you've been brainwashed, bro. That's what.
Oh no! See, you lot are rushing this thing. This is why I wanted to go slowly in baby steps with him. So I wanted to ask.
You were free. You guys.
Sorry, Bob. I want to ask you a question. Yeah. I want to ask you because you made a statement saying that. Well, for you, in your view, black women are just not attractive for you. So I would like to ask you, what would make a black woman attractive in your world? Yeah. What are the characteristics you would look for if you was to look for a black woman? What would she have to entail?
Same thing that any man would want from any woman, and that is to be fit, feminine. I forgot the other one, but just to be like a woman, just be feminine, just be kind, sweet, non-argumentative.
So
now, some people say you want
kind of negative connotations attached to them. Only black women, in your view, have this, yeah?
To the extent that it seems like a large portion of the population, not just exceptions, yes. And again, two separate arguments. We can argue about why, but we can discuss. You guys don't like argue. We can discuss why. What I'm simply saying is, if I had a driving school, okay, I'm not going to hire people who. If I had a driving school, I'm not going to hire people who are blind. I don't care if they were blind because of birth. I don't care if they were blind because they got in an accident. I'm not hiring you because you can't see.
Yeah, and if I'm going to marry a woman, I'm not going to marry someone with narrow hips who can't have children without a cesarean.
Oh my gosh, Khan.
Good for you. Knock yourself out.
I was going to say this. I was actually going to say, so, okay, if we look at black women, if we typically look at black women, I'm not seeing them just being aggressive, miserable, kind of sour-faced all the time. In fact, I get the opposite. I think what actually happens is, and this is why I kind of tie with what Jedi was saying earlier about I guess what society and everything's been portrayed as kind of like turned the mind. Because I would say, if you put a black woman and a white woman in a room, yes, you might get the I guess the physical attraction of a white woman, and you might get the looks, and her hair is all fluffy and looking, I don't know, sleek, and I don't know, she just looking the thing. But when it gets down to having a conversation with that, we've just got a vibe that no other woman can test. We can do so much. We make you laugh. We stimulate conversation. We joke. We banter. We've got so much going for us that I'm trying.
But that's part of what he doesn't like, though, Lady Divine.
No,
he would remember he listed out the things, which is like, you get me, like, not, he didn't say outspoken, but as in not talking a lot, like feminine, womanly, nice, caring.
Every man wants a woman who
which is funny because we are those carers. We've been those carers for many a
100%.
decades. Like we've brought up people's children. We've, like, of course we're gonna have to have some type of nurturing ability, some type of caring ability, some type of love, and some type of like.
You got it
in
wrong,
order
Chef.
to bring up.
You got it wrong. You are the blueprint for all of that. The black woman.
But this is what I'm saying. But his viewpoint, he's seeing the white woman as that blueprint. Sorry, yeah,
no,
that
not.
word.
It's
but that's what he's seeing it as, clearly.
I love how you have a conversation about me. Can I tell you again?
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
It's fine.
That's
No, it's fine.
that's why I wait to ask you directly, you know, Bob. If you notice what I'm
Right.
doing, I'm
Okay.
asking
Sorry, Lady Divine.
It's fine. It's fine. It really is fine. Again, I'm not dealing with ancient history. I'm dealing with the now. And you could have somebody that is extremely intelligent, but when two people meet each other, they're kind of interviewing each other. And you could be perfect for me, but if your presentation, if your shell is negative, I'm not going for that. And I'm not going to sit there and
I can
hope to
agree with
God.
that.
I'm not going to sit here and hope to God I find that in you. I would hope
But
a
how do
woman
you
would
know her
expect.
shell is negative if you haven't even spoken to her? You said if she doesn't smile back, then you're not interested. So,
That's a shell.
like, you don't even know.
Chefs, your outer appearance physically and your disposition, your way of giving yourself off is giving off a lot of clues. We all know that most communication is not verbal. You know, you could be a great person. You could be a great person, but I'm not going to sit here and spend time trying to figure that out any more than I would expect a woman to wait on me and try to figure out if I'm really a good guy. If I'm not presenting myself in a good way because of how I look or because of how I talk or whatever, then get rid of me. Why would you sit around and wait?
And what is presenting yourself in a good way, like in a wholesome, good American way? How do you perceive presentation of a woman?
You're talking about, say the question again.
Yeah, because what I'm trying to say is if you look at women, we have come from all different cultures, all different backgrounds. We have all different ways of speaking. So how would you describe as presenting yourself in a good way?
How I would present myself or how I want her to present herself?
Yeah, sorry. You want her to present herself. My bad. Yeah.
I think every woman should be honest with who they are and be like that. But I look for clothing appropriate for the age and the location. Certainly physical attraction, how they carry on conversations, whether or not they use slang, what's their accent, regional accent, volume, pitch, tone, grammar. For instance, to me, the Southern accent sounds annoying. That would be like a little red mark. It may not be the whole thing you're gone, but there are a number of different factors that you look at and you say, based upon all of this, this is someone I can be interested in, or this is someone I could not. But
I think a lot of what you're saying, though, is they're very general statements, and there's nothing that is specifically unique to the black woman. So,
and this is what I'm trying to get at.
I find it interesting that you're discounting black women, but you will have white women who will be exactly the same.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. And like I said, in this whole original conversation, skin color is one characteristic. You guys took it to mean everything. If I walk into a woman, there's a white.
Go on.
I keep saying that skin color is one characteristic. There are other characteristics that could be something that is attractive on a person.
So for instance, that you are just not a.
But that's your main characteristic, right? That's the main one, because that was the first thing you brought up. And typically, whenever somebody brings up the first thing, that's the main thing that they look for.
Let me tell you this: in America, and this is true. It's not me. Psychologists have said there are three things you look at on a person when you first see them: their suspected age, their skin color, and their gender. All right, assuming all of us are heterosexual. Well, I'm heterosexual, so the gender part's easy. Suspected age, I look at that and I think, okay, she's probably in my age range for dating. And then skin color.
So is it that you are just not attracted to black women?
I'm attracted to all women who I find who are attractive physically, pretty.
So then you can't turn around and say.
I said, but can I finish up, brother? Raheem, let me just get one out. But if I have to quickly segment people into different groups, skin color is a very quick and efficient way to separate people based upon who I'm going to go for.
That's based on where you're from, though.
This is not.
I never said it wasn't.
What I'm saying
said it
is,
wasn't.
if you're from a very segregated community where you're majority white, you've got a small percentage of black people who are left over from the slavery trade of whatever back
Wait,
in.
are you from America?
I'm just saying, if you're from that kind
Are you
of an
from
environment,
America?
no, buddy. I'm
Okay,
just saying,
then.
if you're from that kind of an environment, there's already a divide amongst the ethnicities where you're from, right?
Can we address the point?
If you're
that he's
educated,
made?
if you're educated and experienced, you can speak on many different places. Like, I don't think that that's a barrier. Like now, the intensity of your, you're gonna have to admit whether it's first-hand knowledge or not. But people travel and people are well read and experienced. They interact. You're not the first American that we've ever met. Some of us have got family in America. Some of us are entrenched in your culture. We know a lot. Like, but just to say, are you American? I don't think that really matters.
Well, it kind of does, because I keep saying a lot of things I am saying is American based, if you will. Now, and there's certain nuances about British culture. Just look at the language barrier that we have here, and we both speak the same language.
There's no
that
language
I don't
barrier.
get, that I don't understand.
There's no language barrier.
The nuances of the English language in Britain is different than America. So there's certain things that we miss.
No difference from you, from somebody from New Orleans, or you know.
Bob, do you know how many Americans we have on here?
Come on, man. America's a big place, right? You got more differences in America than
between each
than
other.
we have between me and you,
right?
Guys, my point is, and I say in America, okay, in America, is that on this particular subject, there may be certain nuances that don't apply to Britain. If I understand correctly, London has the largest amount of interracial couples in the world.
Oh, that's good.
That's fascinating. We don't have that here.
Right.
All right. I admire that. Now, I don't need to go to London to figure out if that's true or not. It's just a fact that I know.
Mm-hmm.
But there are probably some nuances within that I would not understand that you guys would, in studying how this all happens.
When you say interracial, what races are we talking about?
Now, that's a study I read. I didn't go down to the different black or white or Asian.
I don't know about that statistic.
Asian or white or all that.
I'm not sure about that. Not when you got a place like America, where somebody's always got, my dad's Italian, my mom's Spanish, my mom's German. We came here in the war, and my dad's this. My grandma's native Indian, and you got more mixes than anyone. You got a bigger melting pot.
Okay, the bigger melting pot is in New York, Chicago, LA, the bigger cities.
Okay.
And they control culture. So I guess it could appear that way.
Okay. Yeah, because obviously you got white America as well, which is white, and you got black America, which is you got a unique scenario. Your percentages are higher as well, you know, in terms of like black population or who you'd even consider black. You got a higher percentage, you got a higher stake, and a richer, deeper history with the land that you're on than those over here, I would say. Anyway.
Do you understand the point I'm trying to make to you, Bob?
I get a little.
Let me explain to you this
by you telling me what I am.
When I'm in London, listen. When I'm in London, I'm slightly overweight. When I go to Scotland, I'm skinny. Do you know why? Because Scottish are fat motherfuckers, right?
Okay.
So the same way goes with races, right? So in London, multiculturalism, right, is the norm. So we have lots of different races of people interacting with each other, right? Whereas where you are, there is probably, I'm guessing, because you're representing what we call Middle America, you have a certain percentage of black people which have been there since, like I said, since slavery times. Now, the relationship between your two races of people will obviously, be affected by that history. So when a black person's looking at you, whether it's a man or a woman, they might look at you as, what the fuck does this guy want? Like I said earlier, they might be looking at you negatively based on the relationship between your cultures in general, right? So you're already on an uphill struggle, right? You already got ground to cover. If you're approaching a black woman, then you should, in my opinion, you should approach her with a little bit more effort, maybe, to show her that I'm prepared to cross this boundary. I'm prepared to cross this socially imposed, prejudiced position that we should hold. I'm going to break that barrier, and I'm going to reach out to you as a human being, show you love, yeah, and then let me see what your reaction is after that. If you did that, rather than, you know, operate within the norms of society, which you seem to be doing, you might have a more genuine reply or a genuine response from the people you're dealing with, regardless of their color.
Okay, on African, everything you're saying is correct.
Thank you.
It is correct, however, without the full knowledge of my own individual life, which you can't know. You can't know, obviously.
Right.
And a host of other factors. I live in the southern United States. All right. I'm from Washington, D.C., but I live in the southern United States. Contrary to popular opinion, the racism is not as bad as people think.
Okay.
It's just not. That's number
one. You're
one.
saying things are getting better, you're saying?
Yes.
That's great.
They
Good
have been.
news. Fantastic.
Okay. But I can tell you, throughout my college existence, I went to an all-black college.
Yeah.
And again, I experienced the same kind of things. Many black men, not just me, will say things behind closed doors about black women that they would never say openly because of the amount of backlash you're going to get. But it is not uncommon, even amongst black women who will say this quietly, that there is a problem that black women, there's a problem with black women looking like they are hostile towards others, towards black men. And what I'm saying to you is, it is not my life's mission to make sure that a black woman feels good, any more than it's my life's mission to make a white person feel good or anyone feel good. That's not how I'm going to spend my life.
Yeah, but you know what that's called?
Let me just finish up, and then you can hit me.
All right.
That same mentality is one I hold others to me. I don't expect anyone to make it their life's business to make sure that I'm a good person.
All right. Can you pause 1 second, please?
Sure.
What you're doing, or the position that you're representing, in my opinion, that's white privilege, right? You're saying, oh, everyone has to meet me halfway, right? I'm not going to overextend myself to make you happy. I'm expecting you to meet me halfway. But the ground that you're standing on is tilted in your favor. So if two people come across each other and don't really interact, you walk away the automatic winner.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
But Bob, are you black or white?
I'm black.
So how's white privilege work in this situation?
I'm a bluefoot. That's what you guys call me.
I asked him if he was black or white. He said he was white.
How could you do that when you saw the man put on his camera? Like, what are you doing?
didn't.
Are you not actually observing and listening to what he's saying?
Hey, is your hair relaxed, brother? Is your hair relaxed?
No, it's natural.
No, it's just short.
Listen, Khan, sometimes it's good to keep quiet.
It's natural, brother.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you
already got white heritage in your family, though, right? Bob?
Yeah.
No, like I said, I'm 60% African, apparently 19% British, 9% Scandinavian. No, my parents are black. You know, my hair is just short.
Calling. I think it's a calling in you. Your mother's light skin. Your mother's light skin.
No, she's my skin tone.
And your dad?
My skin tone. People think I'm Ethiopian.
Where's this? Say that again.
People mistake me for Ethiopian in America.
Okay, where is the 19% coming from, brother?
It's 19% British.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just took one of them ancestry.com things.
But from what you know of your family tree, you don't see any obviously biracial family.
I don't know of any white person in my family tree.
No, biracial.
No, I don't know any biracial person in my family tree.
Okay. That's interesting.
I don't know any biracial.
Can I ask a question? And this might be very personal, so you don't have to answer it if you don't want to.
I'll be happy to answer, but can I address on Africa?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. No,
Okay.
we'll go down another stream. Go ahead, honey.
Okay. I was gonna ask you. This is quite personal. But so your mom is a black woman.
Yes.
The same attributes that you associate black women with, does she have? The characteristics.
Mom's 82 years old.
When she was, but I'm sure you remember her when she was like bringing you up and stuff, like teens to like adulthood, early adulthood, and so on. Would you say that she had the same characteristics that you've described the black woman to have?
My mom was average. I guess average. My mom was height weight proportionate.
Was her demeanor miserable, grumpy?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, I wasn't really talking about her physical.
Was she? Did she have those characteristics? What's the word?
Characteristics.
So when I hear characteristics, I'm thinking physical.
No.
Okay. Well, we're talking about maybe the other things, like when it comes to the personalized. Was she more smiley? Was she laughing a lot? Was she, basically the things that you said, black women that you've seen or you've met over your past or in time, that they're miserable and so on, and they don't smile and all of these negative things. Did you see that in your mum?
No, my mom was a very warm and nice person.
Oh wow.
But
and what about aunties and stuff, Bob? Like you know the other women, I guess, that are in your family, aunties, cousins. Did you see those same characteristics in them?
Yeah, I've been supremely blessed. My whole family is a very good family. We ain't got nobody in jail. We ain't got nobody doing crazy stuff. Everybody loves each other. I mean, we're all spread out in the U.S., but no, there's nothing about my family where I can say you made me feel bad.
Right. So your viewpoint you got now is what you're just observing in today's world, right?
That's kind of been my point, and I certainly would make a distinction, and I didn't mean to say that condescendingly. I would make a distinction between how black women were in the boomer generation and black women in Generation X and later generations. The divide between older blacks and younger blacks is just as severe as blacks and whites.
Okay, so look now, we've got a woman on the panel now.
Hey, put me next to Kat.
Come on, I'm putting you to the test now. But like,
put me next to Kat.
So just by looking at her, right? Would you say she's miserable?
Oh shit! Yeah.
She's come on, give it to us. What is
That's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Kat looks like, Kat looks like she said to me, "What you looking at, nigga?"
Wow. So you got her as a ghetto chick?
Yeah, but she doesn't look black and well. I know she's from Sudan, but yeah, she would look hostile. She would look like she works in a weave shop.
So let me ask you this, Bob. Would my attitude be more acceptable in this package if I was darker?
Kat, personally, I think you fine as fuck.
Well, that's fine. Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Sexy motherfucker.
That's a fair point, though. Kat asks a very good question.
Like black women, right?
Okay, let's go back to what I said. There are women who are hot. There are women who are hot, and there are women who are not. In terms of where my eye goes, it's mainly towards white women. I never said that if you're a black woman, you're not pretty and you're not attractive. You guys keep taking this.
Wait, Bob, sorry, Kat asked a very good question. She said, how she's packaged now, would you be more accepting of that type of behavior? So for instance, she's not smiling. She came up here and I think she's doing it purposefully as well. She came up here with a straight face, no smile, yet you had all the nicest things to say about her. So is that the case? Is it because she looks aesthetically, she looks amazing, why you're more accepting of that behavior?
No, I'm not accepting of her behavior. If I saw Kat right now, I would think, damn, she's hot. Damn, she has attitude.
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. I have a terrible attitude. Everyone knows this, okay? But because I look the way I do, it's more acceptable to you. Because if I was darker, if I had those features that you were saying earlier, that you characterize as a black woman that has that kind of attitude, you would reject it outright, but you would accept it coming from me.
No, I wouldn't.
You
When you
would.
say
So
when you say accept, when you say accept,
light skin privilege.
Yeah.
Wait, time out. When you say accept, what do you mean?
I'm saying everyone on here knows I'm argumentative, I'm combative, I have a terrible attitude most of the time, right?
Yeah, keep going.
But because I look the way that I do, men are whatever, like you say, oh, I'm hot, I could deal with that. It's like, it's the same way. If a Latina had the same kind of attitude that I would, you wouldn't say she had a bad attitude. You wouldn't stereotype the whole population of those women. You say, oh, she's feisty.
Yeah,
spicy. We call them spicy in America. Spicy.
That's a really good point, Kat.
You know, she's just a bit sassy. When I have a terrible attitude, and you have darker skinned women that come on this panel who are respectful, yeah, talk to the men accordingly.
Never swears, never gets angry, very humble.
Yes, lady, and what they
a
all
nice small nose.
Yeah.
Nice small nose.
It is. It's because, like he was saying earlier, and I was listening, but he was saying because lighter skin is more feminine or perceived to be more feminine. Even though I have a terrible attitude, because I'm of a lighter complexion, somehow.
You seem dark to me, Kat.
That laugh doesn't help, you know. That don't help, bro.
Don't get it twisted. And this is not a sniper. I'm gonna get at you later. Well, I'm not black. I am black. Okay?
Sniper, I never said that. You know, Sniper never said anything.
No,
it wasn't Sniper.
Today, yesterday.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But anyway,
the beef
I just feel like he's a. If you don't like black
on.
women, that's your prerogative not to like black women. Really, it is. Okay.
You guys are.
Yeah, but generalizing, you sound very manosphere. I feel like all the points that you've used, I've heard a million times, but that's okay. If you like white women or other women, then go and get them. Why are you on a panel with predominantly black women of African descent, Caribbean descent, talking shit? We really don't want to hear that. Like, go and talk to the white women, go and schmooze and talk sweet to them. It almost seems like you want a black woman, but you're just trying to find that one that's gonna, I don't know.
Time. First of all, I love this channel. It's a lot of fun. You guys talk about different subjects. You don't talk all the time about black and women or whatever. When I originally got on, we were talking about football. I call it soccer. And then the conversation just kind of morphed into this. This is not me getting on a channel to say what I feel. It's not like that. I don't get on here just to trash people. Again, I got on here because we were having a conversation about sports and it migrated over to this. And I will continue to come on here as long as the host will have me. To talk
because actually that's a lie. Because as soon as you started, the topic of black women came up. You called them masculine. You generalize.
All right, let me
not being able to speak to them.
Let me ask a question. Sorry,
that's twisting things a little bit, but go ahead.
Hold on a minute, Bob. Kat, do you think that light skin makes you appear more feminine?
I've heard men say that.
What's your?
She's not light skinned.
I never said that.
Listen, until I came into American spaces, that's the only time that my complexion had anything to do with my attitude. Like, it seems like an American thing where they talk about complexion like that, as if it represents a certain attitude. If you're dark skinned, you're going to be aggressive and masculine, and you're going to have all these kind of character traits, which is untrue. Okay, I am not light skinned, but Americans seem to think I am.
No,
okay?
I don't think you are.
No, I'm not. I love my brown skin.
What about yourself, Bob? What are you in your estimation? What would you class yourself as?
I'm medium.
So these black women that react to you negatively, what do you think that's to do with your complexion they're reacting to?
No,
I think it's
so
more...
they're not looking at you thinking that they're looking for like a more Wesley Snipes kind of looking guy, and you're coming along looking a little bit like You know.
I
No?
think the problem
So
is
it's not you, the problem is not you, the
will
problem is them, you're
say,
saying.
no, he will say that black women like the Pookies and Ray Ray types and don't like men maybe like him, a bit more straight-laced, a bit more
Nerdy.
I actually don't necessarily subscribe to that mentality. I know what you're saying. What is it? The nerds. What is it?
Yeah,
the
the
average
nerds.
lames.
Yeah,
The average lames.
like, oh yeah, don't come to me now after you've gone through like the hardships of being with like a Pookie and Ray Ray types or the bad boy types, like in the UK we might call it.
Yeah, I don't think that's as true as people are making it, and I think women in general like men with a little bit of edge. Certainly, if you come off as a nerd and women aren't into nerds, or you come off as a nice guy, that's just not attractive. I don't blame women for looking at a guy and saying.
But Bobby, you saying you're a nice guy? Is that what you're saying? You're saying you're coming across as a nice guy, yeah?
In general?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. In general, I'm an affable guy, man.
Right.
I mean, I look young. I have a face that doesn't seem mean. I have a big smile. I'm just talking about physical characteristics.
How old are you? How old
I'm
are
47. I'm 47.
47? Oh wow.
Yeah. And
Bob,
my demeanor is not hostile. I'm not a mean guy. What's up?
You know, you're saying that you like these white girls, yeah? The pink ones, which I also like. But I'm saying,
hold on.
Have you had
getting it wrong?
Have you had a good degree of success in that field?
Yes. But you guys are getting it wrong.
Okay. No.
You're twisting everything I say.
If you're happy, I'm happy. So it's all good, bro.
So you don't like white girls.
So are you single? Bob, are you single? Are you a single guy?
I'm dating right now. Dating a young lady.
Okay. A white lady.
Yes.
With pink parts, or
we haven't done anything yet. But
I hope you don't get disappointed.
Well, thank you. On an African, I hope you don't get disappointed in your life either.
No, I just split up with a white girl, and she was pink all over.
African? Who are you talking?
My
Oh God! Take that off your name, off.
I got disowned, innit? I got disowned by the Africans.
Yeah, we love Khan. And we love everyone. Like, it's not a big deal. Like,
you just told me to fuck off.
It's a shame for me.
You just told me to fuck off, though.
Bob, the thing that would turn me off about you, like, even if we met in real life.
You're so pretty. You're so damn pretty. It's annoying. That's what I hate about it. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I know you don't like to. I bet you don't like to smile. You think it's weak.
Well, be careful, because she'll get them out.
Because people think, when they look at me, they think I'm a walker, but they think I'm a sucker.
A walker?
I'm not.
A white walker?
It'll be a long time, until my 40s to learn that. But yeah.
I never heard of a walker. A
white walker? A walkover means
a walkover.
Like pushover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pushover. I've been a pushover.
I might to change my name to Bluefoot. Go ahead. What you don't like about me, Kat? That's what you guys call me. I think that's the funniest name.
I would say to you, if I met you and I heard you'd be like, oh, you know, you're not like the other black women that I meet.
I would never say that.
And like come across as like a black woman hater, and I'm supposedly like some like unicorn. That would be such a big turn off. If I heard you talking shit about your own women, I wouldn't deal with a guy like that. No.
Well, quite frankly, I don't care what you want. You would still find me attractive. But I would never say to a woman.
Let me just.
I would never say to a woman, "You're not like the others." I would never do that.
I bet you have.
No, I haven't.
Okay. Say so.
As they say in the South, you got me fucked up. But I see how you could see that. But no.
I've heard it all. I was in the manosphere space for a long time. Maybe that's why I get this impression of you. But
well, that's fine. That's fine. If you guys don't have anything else, I got a haircut appointment.
What hair? Yeah, hair.
Oh, I gotta get a lineup, man. Get a lineup, get a fade going. Shit.
I get a fade. All right, well, piss off then. We'll see you next time.
That's so fucking great.
Keep up the good work in the white community. Well done.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Represent.
Keep servicing them pink ones.
All right, man. You know, white power, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Green dollar. That's what I'm thinking. Listen, guys.
Go on, bro. Do your thing,
all
Bob,
this
man.
stuff,
Do your thing, bro.
For real, though, can I just
Be
say I don't take.
happy. Yeah, do what do.
Kat, would you please be quiet? Kat, I took nothing personal from you guys, really.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation.
I enjoyed it here. Y'all are great.
Yeah, come back again. Let us know how your dates are going, yeah?
Kat, don't dream about me, all right? Try not to.
I'll try my
Please.
hardest.
Please.
I'll
All
try
right,
my
y'all.
hardest. All right.
See ya.
Nice one, Bob. Nice
See ya,
one, Bob.
see ya.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What a cool guy, man.
And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm.
Don't let me start that.
Come on.
Oh, that was so embarrassing, man. I really thought he was white.
Yeah, you're saying that's called white privilege. That
Bob,
is.
white Bob.
But then he said he was 20% white, though, Jeds.
19% British. I don't know. He probably has some other bits of that going on. That's a lot of British.
Yeah,
I'm gonna lie, Jed. All I take from that conversation is I am freaking scared for black men. I really am, and I'm scared for us as black women. Because if this is the new talk of the town and the new sentiments I'm hearing going around YouTube in different parts of different sectors, yeah, it's scary as fuck because our community is done out here if this is what's really taking place. We're done.
Really?
It's peak. It's a wrap.
Listen, man, hold on, but wait. Is the white community done out here? Because you've had white women saying that for fucking 100 years.
Saying what?
You've had white women saying that they only like black man and this and that for 100 years. So is the white community done out?
100 years?
The difference as well. The white community are very, and I'm going to be very honest and say this: the white community, especially the white women, are very smart with their team because they deal with a black man to certain points. They always go back to their white men, though. They always go back to their white man. So they use them up to a certain point, whereas we can't use nobody to a certain point. And people like to compare us like we have the same kind of, we're starting at the same kind of level.
It's access, right? Like you were saying, like, okay, yeah. The white woman has access to the black man like this. So it's nothing for her to do what she wants and toss him away, you know? If a black woman wants to deal with a white
Is that not the same? Does it not work the same for a black man? Does he not have access to the white woman like that? I can just toss her away.
To a certain extent, like Lady D, like a white woman might want to be with a black man to fulfill maybe a certain thing, but then she can still go back to her white man and get all the other.
What stops a black man from doing the same?
Same, because it's a hierarchy, right? So where do black men fit in the hierarchy of things?
I don't know about hierarchy, but like the same way that a black man can be objectified by a white woman can be objectified by a black man. Can it not? I'm just asking because I've not really explored.
No, it definitely can, bro.
Where's the Bob go, by the way?
Say that again.
He's gone.
Oh, he left to get a haircut. Yeah,
he's gone. Yeah, but I'm gonna say this to you, Jed. Yeah, big and serious conversation now. They can objectify white women and which they do. We're not saying that doesn't happen, but here's the difference. Whenever the white woman goes to the black man in some way, shape, or form, she's always the beneficiary. Even if she never returns to the white man, she always benefits. And I'll tell you how she benefits.
Tell the lady. You know what you're gonna say.
Come on, she ain't going for no fucking job on the road that we settled for. She ain't settling for that.
You chipped out. You chipped out, Lady Divine. You know.
Oh no! Let me refresh and come back because I know my internet.
Well, no, what did you say? What did you actually say? Like,
no, we can still hear you, babe. Go on. Yeah, you're right. Is she there?
You don't hear? No, my internet's messed up for death.
Yeah, in and out.
Yeah, let me come back and
Sorry, I left for a bit. What was the
That don't make
where
no
did
sense.
it go?
No, we're just saying that when a white woman deals with a black man, she always benefits. And I guess she's saying it doesn't work the other way around, or I don't know. So I'm trying to understand what she's saying. I've not really, I've not really understood this yet. Got a grasp of it yet.
I see that to me, I don't know, because I've never dealt with anybody out of my race, should I say? So I don't know whether or not anybody benefits or doesn't benefit.
ADD, you're back in town.
Yeah, bro.
What
Yeah,
you saying?
I don't know what to do. My Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
It's alright, just go on top, man, because we can't hear you now.
Oh, good. Yeah, so I think I was like, what did I get to? The point of the white woman and how they benefit, right?
How they benefit, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to say this, yeah, and this is me being honest now. I'm going to say typically when a white woman goes to a black man, he's of some form of standard. He's got some form of equity, some form of, and this is just, I don't know.
Oh, you went out
God
again.
in him. Yeah. So even when they're finished or whatever, she's still benefiting her. His money's still benefiting her and her people then, regardless of how it got. Nowadays, we're seeing more so white women are, you get me, going for more men on road, men on whatever. But that's not typically the case. They typically go for the businessy, professional kind of.
Can I also add, Lady Divine, that I find this is my personal experience, or based on what I've seen. I personally feel that when a white woman is with a black woman, the white woman is typically treated a lot better than the black woman that he would have dated before. And I don't know if in his brain it's because let me try something new, so let me try to be a bit different in how I handle women in general. But it's like, I just find that a lot of the things that you wouldn't let slide with a black woman, I find that they allow certain things when it comes to the to the white or lighter skin tone.
Yeah, and what
that's
I've heard
just my
no.
viewpoint.
I've heard this as well. Like, this is a lot of, especially black women's complaints. Like, when a black man reaches a certain status, money, career-wise, or whatever, like a black woman's no longer an option to meet like the standard or the image or they perceive to be better than then they completely exclude black women from it, and then want to get maybe a Latina woman or a white woman to match their status. Do you know what I mean? Like,
okay, I see what you mean.
In line with like the white man, it's like, okay, if I get up there, then I'm gonna be like the white man. I'm gonna get myself a white woman or a light woman or
This is the thing. I don't know how they think. Because I'm not a man and I'm not a black man, especially. However, I'm a woman that likes to support my black men in everything that they're trying to do. But I do find that even with that, we get shifted to the side a lot.
That's it, yeah.
And as a black woman that's looking for a black man, I'm constantly met with, but the white woman's like this and the lighter skinned woman is like this, but I'm exactly the same. But because they're not willing to see past my skin tone.
Exactly.
Exactly.
What Bob was talking about. He was literally saying the skin tone alone is going to tell him about what attitude you have. Like,
that's just crazy.
To your attitude. That's what's crazy. So they're completely just nullifying you. Like, okay, well, you're just out of the picture. I have to deal with a lie.
It's obvious now, like after he's explained his like position, why he's getting treated so negatively. Because obviously Randy's community, he's known as Bob that only deals with white girls, Bob. So,
and it's not even that. Listen, people can have their preferences, yeah. People can have their preferences, yeah. But I'm not being funny, but A man's like, black women typically don't do this, they don't do that, they don't. Like, if you've already got that viewpoint in your brain, you're automatically gonna judge this black woman regardless. Do you understand? Whether or not she's smiling or not, you're going to see what it is that you want to see. Oh yeah, Jed. Apparently Randy had bought me two lottery tickets on Friday.
Where's
I
my
may
right?
not have been around.
I need another.
So is it okay if I pick my numbers now?
That's what I brought up the board.
Oh, thank you so much, my darling.
I'm poor.
Okay, let me pick a number.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna go for number 40.
40.
And number 70.
70.
Yeah. We're gonna stay with the zeros today. What's happening, Bon?
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's poppin'?
Big up, Bon.
Born.
What's up? What's up, family?
What's it?
Sup, bruh? You know what? I would have really liked if you had jumped up when Bob was around, you know, because it would have been nice to have a viewpoint from, you know, a black American brother that lives out there too. You're from different sides of, you get me, of America, but I'm sure your viewpoints would have been different.
He said he's from the South.
Born typed in the chats, he's holding this L for America. So we already know what's on.
I wanted to jump on, but my phone, I don't know why I can never do a good connection with my cell phone. So I was trying to get to the house, but
okay.
Bob is kind of, I hate that Bob fits this stereotype, right? Bob is like the black conservative Trump supporter stereotype to the T.
When it comes to the black woman.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked him, Born. This is why I asked him, was your mum the same thing that you perpetuated on all these black women in America, that you're saying that they're all this and they're all that? Your mum is a black woman. From what you can remember of her, was she this person? Was she this miserable? Oh, but no, I've been blessed. You see, my family. That's some bullshit. Because the same black woman that you perceive to not be smiling or whatever, I'm sure she's not like that with her family.
Right.
Yes,
yeah.
Of course she's gonna be different.
I know. Yeah, don't act like that.
Wait,
But
Born, can I ask
these
you a
other
question?
women are terrible.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Carl. I'm listening. I'm listening.
In
bro. Go ahead.
America, in America, if you ask a black man, like, what color are you? And he says medium. What does that mean?
Who said medium?
Bro?
Brown. Yeah, medium brown.
What does that mean?
Who said that?
Yeah, I'm guessing medium brown. It's not a word that I use, but I could understand he's talking about.
But like politically, if you're medium, like,
They don't
what are you saying?
Love.
Are you setting yourself apart from like the average person? What are you doing?
I have no idea, Con. If I was on a blind date and I had never seen a lady and I asked her, hey, so what complexion are you? And she says medium, I have no idea what she's talking about.
It was strange. And then he was saying that cat's not light skinned. Like, he was saying cat's not light.
What they
What?
themselves.
Has he got some different classification? Because he was
listen.
literally the same tone as you.
Yeah, that's what I said to him. I said to him, like,
that was weird.
we're literally almost the same skin tone.
I
Right?
really think he's got some color dysmorphia going on.
Yeah, but he said he was brown. So I'm
Yeah.
not sure. But in America, I've heard this more and more often, that they don't like to describe themselves as black anymore for some reason. So they will say,
it did seem
I'm
that
brown,
way. It did
I'm a
seem,
dark brown,
yeah.
medium brown, I'm a light brown. You know, it's like, okay, whatever that means.
I can't lie though, based on the conversation we had the other day about I think Kat was up here with Shifa and somebody else talking about the word black in it. I think that I can imagine why people would start to stem away from saying, you know, I'm a black man or I'm a black woman, and now they're using more descriptive words, I guess.
Why is that? Because we understand the social construct when they try and make that argument, but it's the same way where white is a social
That's
construct.
true.
Right, but they white people are not like, well, I'm beige white and I'm
No, I get what you mean.
I understand what
I'm definitely beige. I'm
the struggle
old
behind
it.
They're taking it literally as like, well, I'm not black, I'm not the color of, you
Pick
know.
up 5-star.
Yeah.
It's like, calm down. It's not we're saying you're literally black, but we're just saying like as a social.
Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. I was just putting that point out there.
Yeah, it's interesting though that people.
But medium brown though is mad. I'm medium brown.
And like I said to Bob earlier, like the whole light skin, brown, dark. I'd never heard that until I went into American spaces where they were very specific about it. Like a lot of people would call me light. Some would say, "Oh no, she's not light skinned, she's brown." As if there was something that was going to change if I was either brown or light skinned. I'm still going to be. I'm still going to have the same attitude. Like, oh, if you call me light skinned, I'm going to become softer and more feminine for some reason. They assume that's going to happen. No, I'm still going to be myself. You know, it's like okay, but they would rather me be packaged into a dark skin, unattractive package so they could say, oh, now we can understand why Kat is like this. Okay, because the way she looks,
as if the color is what they
don't quite match. We want to make an excuse. Oh, she's a drunk. She's like, no, this is the way I am, the way I look. This is how I am. I'm never gonna change. That's it. So deal with it.
Yeah, I thought he was like.
I know. Before you saw me, you probably thought, "Oh, she's a dark skinned, ugly, like gremlin."
Yeah,
no, that's really what they thought, and they were like, "Actually, oh." And then, but like a lot of people say, pretty privilege is a real thing. It is a real thing. I get.
I love when the memes come out to play. It's hilarious.
The things I've got away with.
Gifts.
I think I'm bad over here. The things I've got away with on this internet, you would be like, girl, you should have been out of here a long time ago. But I'm nice, really. Underneath it all.
Born to love black women. Big up yourself, Born.
Yeah, boy.
Salute.
Coming up. Look at him.
All the time, man. All the time, man. I don't deal with other races of women, so I don't know.
Well, you just stick to the Sudanese ones.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's like a Sudanese.
Yeah, I've only done with black women. I've never dealt with white or Hispanic or none of that.
You're lying. You're lying.
I mean, sexual.
I know you tried white women. Don't
lie.
lie.
I'm trying to talk to the brother. He don't want to talk to you.
Go ahead, baby. Talk to me, baby.
Khan's always interfering. Khan, you're
fucking Khan, man.
Ja, Rastafari. I can't be saying.
African.
The conquering line of Judah, yeah.
Oh, shut up.
We got my ancestors, innit?
Sorry, that was hilarious.
I see an eye.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up.
What he said? What guan?
No.
What guan?
Yes.
He's like, cut that bullshit out, Paul. Cut it out. Both of you. Cut it out.
Oh, well, God damn. No, I feel laugh, good girl. I feel laugh.
Me, I feel live.
No, Born, stop it.
Until he takes off his hat. Ask him to take off his hat.
Blessing everyone, blessing.
Blessings, them.
Yeah, I feel like a sniper. Him like a cockroach, bumble-clad cockroach. Man.
Oh no, this is horrible now. This has become horrible.
Okay.
It's not as
This
funny
is what you asked
anymore.
for. This is what you asked for.
Shut up! No, ain't nobody asked for this. Shut up,
You asked for
sniper.
Under the Sea. What's my man?
Never
From Under the
asked
Sea.
for Under the Sea.
Under
Where
the
the
Sea.
fuck?
Sebastian. That's what you asked for. Tennessee Sebastian. Mad.
Why are you crying, girl?
Yeah.
What you crying about?
What you crying about?
You're not getting
I can't even do it wrong.
by the black Elmer Fudd.
About what you cry about? When it's meant to be, where I cry over? Where I cry about?
What you cry
You want me
Yeah,
to give something for
Balfa.
cry about?
Yeah, Balfa.
In it, we are ball for. I'm getting
Yeah,
up for
ball
ball
for.
for.
I don't know.
Boy, yeah,
Some people-
ball under the sea.
You know
Why
Americans
ball under the
patois
sea?
plus.
What the tears them?
No, Americans patois plus is low. It's pretty low.
It's really bad.
It's really bad.
It's horrible.
Can I just say this, yeah? I've just been making a little observation, yeah? And just listening to the way Chevelle is talking, laughing, busting. That's how we typically are. If you play back any of the streams and us black women come up here, it's beer vibe, beer jolt, we're busting jolt, we're
never
running.
angry. He's never beat.
Yeah, never angry.
Shut
Never
your
moaning.
I don't like Jedi. I don't like Jedi.
Now we switch.
No lemon drizzle, never.
Nah, we switch. We
Always
will tell you
happy.
about your blood clot and your
Happy
underneath and
go
all them
lucky.
things there. Yeah, but you ain't got the.
But I'm not being funny.
You tell him, lady,
It's
in a sexy way,
like
yeah?
no, I'm not being funny, but it's just like when one of the man them when I have a rant today.
Oh, you're moaning.
They feel like
Sorry. Sound like you're moaning.
I didn't hear what she said.
Yeah, it sounded like she was moaning. I don't know.
Played it again.
Emphasizing the point.
You're just violating back.
Huh? Sorry, I didn't do anything. I'm just
Oh,
Yeah.
Chevelle, do you write your own song lyrics?
bring me up. Yes, I do.
Who wrote that
fact,
one?
yeah,
You can catch me in the morning. That one. Who
yeah,
wrote that?
I wrote it. But listen,
For real, where's that
shush.
from a real?
Listen, what are you trying to do, Khan? You're taking away
And
from
I'm
what
just
is going
asking if
on.
that's like a real
No
lyrics.
way! Shut up!
Getting
All
naked
it
on
is,
my
I
own.
was trying to make a
got the
point,
morning
yeah,
crew, innit?
and I was putting aside.
Naked.
Look! I don't
Come
get
over and show me something.
Can you stop remixing my lyrics, please?
Said, man, that's what you said.
Can you stop?
Chevelle, what's the story behind that?
Do you know what? Yeah, no, we're going back to when the black
Big
man
up,
want
Jets.
rant,
He might
yeah?
be
You
cautious.
get what I'm saying? When they want to be up here ranting, having their little fits, yeah, and do that ego business, yeah. Ain't nobody talking about, oh yeah, black man's
Naked on
angry.
your own.
Money.
Sorry?
Gotta get that loot. Sing it, Shell.
Listen, you don't and this. Can you leave my lyrics alone? This is not the topic of conversation, and I don't like to laugh.
Keep it moving. Stay cold.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Don't go
Yeah,
on
but
mute.
I think Chevelle is a good writer musically. I really enjoy her music.
Yeah, I just don't
Good
know
shit.
some of the lyrics is questionable sometimes.
Can you just leave me alone? Oh,
You know, Chevelle, you come
we
across
still
as someone
asking,
that's
naked on my
About
own.
wise
that
beyond
great
your
No answer
years.
yet.
Wise beyond your
why?
years.
I
Still
get
ain't got
naked
no
on my
answer.
own. Oh shit.
Mad.
And as for you can catch me in the morning, yeah, sometimes you know.
You said that. You said
You want that
I
morning
said that.
wood?
You can catch
For
me
what?
in the morning. I ain't never with the silence, so call me darling. That one there.
Big up, Chevelle.
Be-ni-ni-ni.
Do you see the two Sudanese people start dancing as soon as you?
Yeah, we
Oh
can't
my
help it.
What's and
Shut
what's
up,
wrong
Jess.
with that, Unks? What's
No, I'm
wrong
just
with
saying.
that,
It's
Unks?
just.
My
It's just.
music is for
It's funny that the
everybody.
two Sudanese people. I mean, we understand that. Cat
Wait, is
loves to
more
block out.
Sudanese too? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Supposedly.
Supposedly.
Oh, I thought he was going to take the hat off.
I thought the
Yeah,
hat
go
was
on.
coming off too.
Yeah, show them the real Sudanese.
Take it
The
off.
wavy hair.
Take it off.
Free
Take
suit.
it off.
Go, boy. Where do we get a hat like that, boy?
That's hard. Old Padres throwback, man. It wasn't. That was light. I ain't paying them like $60 for it. Something light, little shit. Yeah, little shit, man.
Addis Ababa.
That's
Little shit. How many hats like that you got born like in your collection? 502.
Your hairline goes back to
I like my
Nubia.
hats. I like my bob caps, man, because my hairline is fucked. Like, come on.
Is that what made your hairline go back?
I didn't wear hats until my hairline was
Mad.
fucked.
Oh, okay.
Genetics and bad barbers. I'll say
How old was you when it started to, you know,
when I
relinquish its duties?
You got that thin chain.
like 27.
Relinquish duties. Is your disrespectful, yeah?
I thought no one would catch up.
Nah, don't worry, man. It's all good. The ladies love it though.
Which ladies?
That's the only thing that matters. Black ladies.
Oh, they like the bald head stuff.
Yeah.
So wait, is it grandpa sides? And bald in the middle?
No, on my mother's side.
No, Eagle's Nest.
Go sleep.
Oh, it's Eagle's Nest. Okay.
Business.
No, it ain't an Eagle's Nest. It ain't an Eagle's Nest.
I should, no, you know what? I'm exiting, left this conversation. This bad man.
I said merry men.
Y'all niggas gay for
Yeah,
the
Paul,
legitimate.
while we're here, yeah,
What's
what
up?
did you make of what the brother was saying, your fellow American, you know, ADOS? Let us know.
Yeah.
You lot take the
Now
piss.
what? Be more specific, Lady D.
Lady D's gonna make him take that L, boy. Mad. Go on.
You lot take the piss. You know, every chance you get.
Go ahead,
Bob.
Lady D. Be more specific. What was you saying? What I think about?
You heard what he said. What do you think about it?
About what?
about
What
Bob?
the fuck are you talking
You
about?
heard what he was saying?
Bob, man.
He said a lot of shit.
Black is aggression. This black women
women
are
don't
more
smile.
aggressive. This and that. They're miserable. They don't smile. They're very
No,
rare.
that's bullshit. No, that's bullshit. Of course, that's bullshit.
He said a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's bullshit though. We know black women
He
smile.
probably eats like fannies as well.
Black women smile. Black women are lovable. They're nurturers. We know everything. Everything you love about your mom that's black women, right? If your mom is black, everything you love about her. So that's bullshit.
Yeah, his mom was a good one.
Yeah, that's bullshit. But like I said, if you know, listen,
he
man,
was lucky. I think he said he was lucky, or we were blessed, or something. We had his family were the good ones.
Yeah, she was a good blackie, you know. Basically saying all the rest of them was shit.
It's just like some stereotypes just don't miss, man. Like when Bob says he's a black conservative, like I don't know a black conservative with a black wife or a black girlfriend or date black women. Like it's crazy how those stereotypes fit.
Yeah.
But yeah, he
Them
says
man a red pill and all that, man. Fuck that, man. Man is fear.
Them man, they are so
Yeah.
pro nation, and I called it from the beginning. They're so pro nation.
It's Bourne's fault. It's Bourne's fault, man. And Tariq Nasheed and all of that with all these labels, man. It's mad.
All the while with a biracial talking about black.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Big him up though, man. I hope he comes back.
But yeah, he's cool. He's cool.
Bob's
You know
funny,
who I
man.
want back, Jen? You know who I want back? That one that came
He
on
said
the other day.
he said you was
talking about,
intriguing.
Thanksgiving. Who was the one that came on talking about Thanksgiving the other day? That American.
No, the guy said that
And he
Cat
ran
was
off.
intriguing.
Okay.
That's how it started.
Sorry, what were you saying, Lady D?
The one that was talking about Soho Nation that came on the panel, and did he come back? Did he come back?
Talked about what? Nation?
Yeah, no, the one that came back, he came over there talking about Thanksgiving and stuff, and he was bigging up the white people for all the things.
Oh, I know who you're
What's
talking
his
about. I
name?
can't remember his name. That Nigerian guy, but American.
Labuto.
What's his name?
Please come back, whoever you are. Please come back. Like
Chaotic Truth.
Chaotic Truth.
Yeah.
Oh, he changed his name to Chaotic Truth now.
Yeah.
He was doing Kevin from
Sales. Yeah, also.
Kevin from Sales, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, so it was him the other day when I was listening to. What was that? Yeah, he was chatting a bag of shit. Sorry, but yeah, I do remember that stream. I think it was last week or something. He was on there.
I think there's a pandemic of like self-hatred going on over there. I don't know what it is. You know, it really is. I try and touch it now and again, but it seems to be. But Vaughan, what do you think? I don't know where you go, but for me, when I listen to a lot of African Americans speaking about these kind of things, it always kind of reeks of self-hatred. Whether they're talking about politics, religion, there's always that element there. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I see it. I hear it. And this is why I get into it a lot with these people.
Yeah. I think the brother said some haven't been taught better, or some have just been like white supremacy.
New Era King, jump on, brother.
Yeah, white supremacy did a number on us over here. So it will have you looking and saying, I don't like black women while your mom is a black woman. You see what I'm saying? So white supremacy done a number on us, sis. That's all I can really chalk it up to.
But why is it
That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy, because I asked the man, sorry, Kat, I asked the man, you get me, your mom's a black woman. So this is what I couldn't understand, is that you hate every other black woman, or you dislike every other black woman, or whatever the case is, but your own mom is a black woman that you love deeply. I'm sure you love.
Kang.
Big up New Era.
Hey, what's up with bro? Hope all
Kang.
is success.
Big up, family.
Big up, brother.
Bless up, New Era King.
Yeah, talk to us, bro. What are you saying? Talk to us, man. Let's explain
Pan
your words.
Africanism. Talk to us. Come on.
All right, it's as simple as this. People aren't raised to do black things. It's that simple. You're programmed to do, the standard is whiteness. So if the standard is whiteness and they want you to assimilate and they degrade you when you do things, quote unquote, black culture, like things that are with the black culture, you're ostracized, you're belittled, you're stereotyped, and things of that nature. So a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, try to avoid blackness so that they can fit in with the status quo. But those of us in the know, and those of us don't have a problem with being black and not being accepted, it just is what it is.
Yeah, we embrace it.
Exactly.
We embrace it.
Fuck your feelings. I'm me.
I embrace it.
It's not rocket science.
That's it. And just like the brother saying, like white supremacy makes you look down on it, right? It's the lower grade, lower level, ghetto, all of that type of shit. So yes, some people are going to be raised to stay away from that.
I never seen white supremacy in my life though.
Well, you're living. You may not have seen it, but even the forefathers of this country, they subscribe to it. So maybe you haven't. Maybe I don't know. I mean, is this
Freeman was sent.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Is this just bad luck when a white officer murders a black guy and he doesn't go to jail? But
nah, hold up. I got a question for you first. Supreme in what sense? What makes them supreme?
Well, they you know, all right. So you know you have to follow the land of the law, right? I mean, the law of the land, right?
You're not voided choice.
You have to. We'll go outside and break a law and see what happens to you. Come on, New Era. Let's be realistic, brother.
I'm being realistic.
Yeah, but you have to follow the law of the land.
So that makes them supreme because you have to follow the law.
Hold on, brother. Who controls the land and who makes and enforces and creates and controls the law?
Who controls the law?
Yes.
The people.
Who enforces the law?
Public servants.
Yes, the police departments, right?
Right.
Which was founded, and we know those are mainly ran, controlled, and fully operated by white people.
See, I just have a problem.
Let's don't be disingenuous to win an argument. Come on, New Era. Like,
nah, it ain't that. I just don't see them as superior to us.
I mean, I understand you don't want to say superior. All I'm saying is, listen, man, the law of the land, they control the land and the law. You're not going to, but you can't create a law without going through them. You can't buy land or control land without.
I put it like this: ain't nobody do nothing to me unless I allow them to do it to me. You get what I'm saying? Follow me.
I hear you.
You choose to follow their laws. You choose to give them that authority over you.
Yes. And I think most people choose it.
So I'm choosing not to acknowledge that they have superiority over.
Yeah, I mean, but it's either do or die. It's like when Kanye said slavery was a choice. Yes, you can choose not to be a slave and get your brains blowed out. Of course, bro. I'm broke. I need some money. I can choose to go rob this bank and get my brains blown out and say, well, I was above the law, but now I'm under the ground. So, of course, all of this is a choice. We know that. But
typically, the more superior people are the people that are more subjugated and put in dire straits and things of that nature. Like, they get hated on more. So I think the more superior group of people will be those who get hated on the most.
Yeah, but they don't have power.
But Bon, how do you measure?
Can we associate power with supremacy? Am I too far off by saying that? Because I associate
not really
power with supremacy. But when I say white supremacy, this the people who are in power and have power. Now, yes, we are.
But that's just power.
Go ahead, Dev.
That's just power. That's not superiority.
Cat already wins, then, Jed. That's the case.
That's just power and control. That's not superiority. See what I'm saying?
Right.
But they tell us they're super because they subjugate us, and we allow them to.
And without us, how powerful are they?
Exactly. Because they still need
Without our
us
resources.
to build their kingdom.
Exactly. Without our resources, how powerful are they? See, it's not the ones. It's the problem is the ones of us in the know.
I'm back. My bad, New Era. I'm back. Hey, Jess, did I win? Is number 4 available?
No, Cat already won. Fuck out of here.
Come on,
Cat
guys.
won that long time ago.
Come
Not
on,
panelists.
Come on,
not
Jess.
not panelists that were already on the panel
Oh,
at
but
the
that's not
time.
in the fine print.
At the time when the deal was brokered. So unfortunately, you was on the panel already. It's not for panelists.
Cat, jump off and jump back on. Don't have it. Jump off and jump back on.
No, it doesn't work like that.
See, our situation is the ones of us in the know are taking a back seat to the ones that want to assimilate to their culture. So they're making these agreements and deals with them that allow them to plunder and pillage our resources.
I agree.
You get what I'm saying? So that's the conundrum.
I do agree with that. Because they do give us this illusion that, you know, these politicians and people are really helping us and making ways for Black people in America, but all of them are they go along to get along.
So if we all came together, us disgruntled Black people, they quote unquote call us, and be like, fuck you, get your cotton from somewhere else. Fuck you, get your oil from somewhere else. Fuck you. And we only deal with each other, they wouldn't have as much power as people believe they have. They only
would
have
have no
power
power.
because we accept their ideas.
Exactly. And I'm looking at it from this perspective whereby if we only recognize the power we have as a people and stop looking at each other in a negative way and pulling on each other, if we just come together, and I know that is kind of out of the water in a sense, but if we can come together and pull the resources that we have together, we can crash their system. The only thing they can do to us is what they've been doing for all these years, is killing and scaring us. But we can come back at them the same way.
One thou wow. That easy.
I agree, Brother Dev.
Yeah, Dev, do you think everything goes around in roundabouts? Like everyone has their time to rule, right? So now it's the Europeans' time. That's how I look at it, really. Like I feel like
the scripture said so.
Yeah, so they're having their time to rule right now. It's going to come to an end very soon.
It's true. Well,
Yeah.
I believe it's at the end. I believe it's at the end of this moment.
Yeah, I think so.
But they're just giving us the illusion that, you know, they're still in charge, but they are crumbling from within.
Yeah, they're losing it. Yeah, we see it. Yeah, I think so. I think there's not long left for them, and then it will come back to us or the next.
Yeah.
During all known history, everyone had their time to be, you know, the empire.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And now this is
Yeah.
their empire now, and then that's going to come to an end, and it's going to be forgotten about, and then the next. You see what I mean?
Every nation has their time to rule.
Yeah, it's just their time. So,
do y'all see any nations that will be next up, or is moving in the right direction to replace this empire?
China has.
China. I was about to say China. Yeah.
China replaced them economically.
I would say China probably maybe next,
but not as far as military might. China has surpassed them economically.
Well, economics is the steer of all empires. You know, it's not necessarily their military. With economics, you fund the best military. You see what I mean? So,
yeah. Crumbling your economy.
Yeah.
Put you in a very devastating place.
Yeah.
Do you think that can replace the empire without military fight or without physical fight? You think they?
It's going to have physical fight. There's no doubt about it.
Okay.
Because America wouldn't want to let go of that position.
Exactly.
Trust me.
Exactly.
They wouldn't want to let go of that position easily, and
America,
they know it's
do you
being
know what,
threatened.
Dev? I've heard this, and maybe Born, you might have something to say about this, or any other American. But when I hear about American military might, where is this military might? Because I've not seen it. I've not seen America win a war since the
Exactly.
Second World War.
True.
So when people talk about American military might and they're the most powerful military, how? I'm not sure where
It's
this
still
knowledge.
the power. It's still number one is the propaganda. It's the propaganda.
There you go.
Yeah, number
Right.
one
There
is
you go.
Propaganda, but that's not okay. Propaganda is one thing. According to Americans, they believe that they're the biggest military.
Yeah, absolutely, because that's what we're told.
Essentially, and in facts, they're not, and they haven't won a war on their own in a very long time. So it's
But
just
that's part of what makes them.
where idea come from because they
but
have
that's what we
technology and they're like ooh-ha and doing all this extra shit. Like
Yeah, but it ain't even really, to me, it ain't about winning. It's just the perception of look what they can do. They can go to Afghanistan, blow up some shit, and then chill on that land for 20 years. You
and
see
do
what
what
I'm saying?
though? What
It don't matter about they won. It don't matter if they won or lost.
Yeah,
They
you ain't getting no damn drill. Whoever you are, you ain't getting that. 5 minutes is up. 5 minutes is up. You missed it.
Listen, hey, Kat, real quick, just Joe. What's up, Joe?
Big
I'm
up,
gonna,
Joe.
What's up?
I'm gonna come right to you,
Been a
brother
while.
Joe, in a second. Pause. But Kat,
What's up,
what I'm
big Ted?
saying is, what up, man?
yeah,
But what I'm
What
saying,
up, bro?
Kat,
yeah,
I'm
but
saying,
in real terms, I understand the propaganda that goes behind it, but in
Yeah.
real terms, what is it? They didn't do anything in Afghanistan other than destroy the country. Iraq, the same. Vietnam, they outright lost. So,
yeah.
what
But then they went to
with all the
It
technology?
wasn't our war in Vietnam. That was the French. We came to assist.
Okay, and you lost. So what else?
But Kat, to me, wins and losing, that's all cool. But if I can blow up the country and leave my soul and infect your country with my ideology for 20 years.
No, but you didn't. No, you didn't.
What did they do in Afghanistan?
Once you
Kat?
left, no, once you were there, Born. This is the kind of bullshit.
Hold on, brother.
No. You didn't do anything but destroy their culture, their ideology.
No, I'm gonna pick 75, bro.
Try and make yours. No, and it didn't work. They rejected it. You were beaten and you were thrown out in every instance. So where is the win there? So you can go and just blow up women and children.
I
I
think where you're messing up, Kat, is Kat. All right, Kat, hold on, Kat, come on now.
always say this about you, American military motherfuckers.
Yeah, keep it on the real.
You've never.
Kat, God damn it, Kat.
No, I'm talking.
You know you're going off the rails.
Let me make my point because a lot of people get mad at me because I disrespect veterans and American.
I don't care about that.
I would respect you if you ever won something. Show me how you won something, and then I will respect it. If not, you're just talking shit. You just want me to fall into that ideology. You want me to praise you, because you're American. I should do what for you?
Took over the poppy.
How did we get there, Kat?
You go around under the umbrella of America and kill black and brown people for fun, right? For fun, with no justification and with no ends. Okay, I will never respect that ever in my fucking life.
That's a good rant, Kat.
I will rather respect a terrorist
The
than
thing is, she doesn't know why we were there, so she think we lost.
Oh, why were you there, New Era?
For the heroin. Both of those places are major heroin hubs. Poppy grows in Afghanistan and poppy grows in Vietnam. That's the only reason we
don't tell me
dealing with that.
Not the only reason.
Threw in the bin as soon as you left there. Okay, you went there for the resources, and that's it. Other than that, you had no business being over in these countries, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Kat. You don't have to go off on a rant. I agree with you. America does not have any.
No, it's not to you.
Listen,
It's not to you. I'm saying the conversations that I've had, and they get up in arms because I disrespect their ideologies and what they say they went into the military for. And to me, any black person, I don't know if you've been in the military, Born, but I know
I haven't.
No, but I know New Era did, and I don't respect it. I do not respect anyone who goes into the military or goes on missions and kills other people just because the white man said go and do it. No, I'm sorry.
Now my only defense to that, cat, is like we come from a place of poverty, and I was in school before, so I see the game that America plays. They're going to send these recruiters into your juvenile places, your high schools, your middle schools, and they're going to tell them, yo, if you want to get out of this fucking ghetto and don't end up like one of your cousins, either dead or in jail, then come join the military. It's benefit, it's a retirement plan, and it's a check. First and foremost, we're going to cut you a check.
And this is what I've always said, Born. I've said the only reason a black person should go into the military like that is for the benefits, you know, all the, you know, the extra shit that they get, and
never go in. There's no reason.
Don't go in there thinking that you're going to make any difference to the world.
What do you mean? Learn how to fight. Know what your enemy moves are. Like, come on,
bitch. If you knew how to fight, you wouldn't be fighting on people on YouTube and making up lies around here, bitch.
Hey,
don't let me go on you. You better shut your fucking mouth.
Hey, cat, chill out. Chill out, cat.
Don't let me embarrass you today.
You can't.
You better shut your fucking mouth, bitch. I
Hey,
try to ignore you. What I'll tell you is
save that. Save
don't-
that for your.
All right.
Don't call me shit hoe. The last time we spoke.
Chill out, cat.
Last time we spoke, bitch. What happened?
Gosh, cat.
Okay.
I didn't know you.
For me to wish you a happy birthday. But bitch, don't come around here spreading lies. No, be quiet. No. Nah.
You're confused.
You're running around this internet.
Yeah.
Yes, family. No. Cat, we're gonna. He's falling back anyway. But please calm down, please, because we're not going into the hype right now. Yeah, we got the foundation.
Like people coming around here.
Speak on her behalf.
I don't like people coming around here spreading lies like little hoes.
I got you. I got you. 1 second. I got you. So, Judge, what I would say to be fair on Cat, to be fair on Cat, I would say this, Judge, last time that Ken came on, he did come on the panel calling up Cat's name.
He did.
So she does truthfully have the right to respond. She really does.
I hear you.
Yeah.
She said her piece. Yes.
I said my piece.
Yo, talk to me, man. What are you saying, bro?
What up, Joe?
I said my piece. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, we heard what you were saying.
We heard you.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
No, we heard you.
Did I get to address that he was lying on me and my man?
Yeah,
bro. You said that when we asked you.
Okay, so you didn't hear shit then. Okay.
But when we asked you,
okay. And I want to address him because he came up here lying.
He ran though. He left.
Okay, all right.
He fled.
When he comes back, I will address him. But don't tell me to shut up and not address the motherfucker.
No one told you to shut up.
Because if it was you, you would address the motherfucker that was lying on you, right?
No, I hear you. No one told you to shut up.
Cat, shut up, cat.
No one said that.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. You're hearing voices.
Oh, really?
I didn't say that.
All right.
All right, well, big up yourself. Cool. So, Joe, what are you saying to me, brother?
What's happening, brother? Yeah, no, I was just listening to obviously everything that people are saying, and stuff like that. And as obviously people are right at a certain level, but when we actually start to deep it a lot more, there's certain things that I can't say because obviously you'll get a strike. But everybody's been listening. Well, if anyone knows really who runs the world and who's running the game, you know, innit? And really and truthfully, when we get into this version of white supremacy, these people don't even consider themselves white. They don't consider themselves as white people, first and foremost. So when we actually start to view it, now, America going over to these countries and stuff like that, it weren't just white people going over. There was a load of different colored troops, all of this, all of that. But you're going to fuck up other lands for the heroin, obviously. There was the blue diamond as well. Plus, there was also the artifacts. Because when they went to Iraq, first and foremost, they went straight to their, what we have over here, the British Museum. They went to their straight museum and they went and they took all of the artifacts and all of the scrolls and stuff like that. So the people that are running this world are actually pitting us against each other, as they always have done. because as soon as we're here and we're arguing about this color, that color, and this, that, which, I mean, like, you know, to some form of degree, everyone's got their opinions and stuff like that. But they just sit there and laugh at us, really. Like, no one's actually talking about like what's going on in America right now with the digital ID thing that they're actually rolling out. Like, there's important things like over here in the UK, they've just done like a strep A. What was it? It was a you see this strep A thing. Basically, on the 25th of November, they were running tests. Now, all of a sudden, these kids are having this nasal spray, flu nasal spray out their nose. Now, kids are running up with like and dying of strep A. Like, there's things that are important here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that color and things like that are not important, because it very much is. I'm mixed race myself, just to let everyone on the panel know. I'm Irish Jamaican. So, like, I come from a place where I've been ridiculed by both sides. You know what I mean? I've had racism from black, and I've had racism from white. And
Well,
in
are
between.
you Irish Jamaican?
Yes, brother.
You look Turkish, bro. You look
I
like,
look
you look like
Spanish. What was it? I've been called Italian. I've got long hair as well. So, yeah. I've had it all. So, I'm just saying, the people that run the world, well, I don't like to mention Kanye, because obviously there's certain puppets and certain people in places right now that are confusing the masses. But he did say one thing, and obviously when he's showing the people who's the CEOs of companies and all of that, I think everyone on the panel can kind of get where I'm going with this, without saying names and without, So basically, these group of people, there's not a lot of them. These group of people are making others go white supremacy when it's actually these people's supremacy, and they don't even see themselves as white. They owned actually majority of the cotton fields and the actual boats in the transatlantic slave trade. You know, but people don't know this, but they look white. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of strange like that, you know what I'm saying?
It's cool if they don't call it that, but we call it that, right? Because we are the people on the ground level looking at those people and saying, you guys do the same thing that the white Europeans done to us. So we're gonna put all of you in a box. You see what I'm saying? I don't.
But then what happens to the average person? What happens to the average white person then that's on your grad level looking up at the same stuff, who's in the same area as you?
Let me tell you the perfect example. So the white people on the level that look up, they use words like the elites, the people in power. They use those type of words. So we have the same enemy, we're just calling them two different things. You feel me? I'm calling it white supremacy. You're calling it the elites, the Illuminati, or the Masons, or whatever you're calling it. I just choose to use white supremacy.
Yo, Sarah, cut that out. Yes, sis. Cut it out.
A common enemy, though, Joe. You know, that's one thing I can agree with.
Yes, there we go. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like to do the oppression Olympics. Personally, I think black people get it worse than everybody, but I understand that we all, as poor people or less than fortunate people, we have a common enemy. I do.
Of course. And the thing is, brother, as well, I will say this, it is very different in America. And a lot of what you're going through compared to what other people go through in other countries, it is a lot different. So when we go on our social medias, I can say I've noticed this for quite some time. I don't really get social media of the UK. I get social media like all of America, like what's going on, or someone's doing something, whatever it may be. It really tends to come a lot from America. And I think, well, why is this? Now it goes down to the social economics. They're looking at 5G warfare, where they don't have to fire a single bullet. They will use the social media to infiltrate the young, so they will mash up the young, and then your country is easily accessible and taken over. They will erase your history, they will erase your stuff.
I agree.
Do you know what I'm saying? And when we sit here and we talk about heritage and ancestors, and then we actually start to say, oh, well, my ancestors, not like your ancestors. They are all ancestors and they're all ours. Our ancestors actually used to mix a lot back in the day, and they used to share knowledge. Now we have people, it's mine and taken, because obviously people have messed about over the years. I get that. And they've construed history as well. But I guarantee you, if you look quite well, it is quite far back. But if you look back, you will start to see that people did share and people did used to travel to other lands and actually appreciate each other for bringing other knowledge. So when we all just sit here and just segregate ourselves and go, nah, do you know what, like, it's all of this white stuff, and you've probably got white people out there giving it, it's all this black stuff, do you know what I mean? It becomes very divisive, and they're just laughing and earning money off of it, really. Like, if you
Joe,
get what I'm saying.
That was great.
Thank you.
But can you give me an example? Because actually, I disagree with what you said.
I disagree too. Just
of what?
Because actually, most nations were homogenous. Okay, they didn't share information like that. So, can you give me an example?
So how far are you going back then? If don't mind me asking.
How far you want to go? Give me an example where these cultures.
Well, let's go back 3,000 years then, like BC, like and stuff like that. When we talk about Kemet and things like that, right? Even the word pharaoh, it's Nisu. It's actually Nisu. It weren't even pharaoh, because pharaoh is a Greek word. So the Nisus of the time, which would be considered as kings.
Let's start there. Just that little thing that you just said. The Nisu and the pharaoh was a Greek term, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when the Greeks came to Kemet,
Alexander the Not So Great, he basically conquered Egypt.
No, we're going back.
Okay, go on.
Okay. So when the Greeks came to learn from the Egyptians, what did they do? They took our knowledge and gave it other names, right? And spread it to their people and made it their own. So even us as Black people, our mistake, I think, we've always been welcoming of other people to come in, learn from us, take their knowledge, our knowledge, and then make it their own. It's not because we were sharing it to say you can take it and steal it, but that's what they did.
Of course. And
okay,
and that's true.
We come from a pure place. Even today you see it. Okay? As Black people, we are creative, we're knowledgeable, we create a lot of different things, right? But what even I see now, a lot of other nations take what we have and try and make it their own, right?
Which is a tool.
We're open people like that, but that's a detriment.
All right, wait. So then think about it.
Just to let you know, we've come up with a good few Irish Jamaican combinations that you might be interested in. So while you're chatting, you might see them on the screen. Big up yourself.
Fire ban these Nigerians talking.
I actually can't see the comment section. I don't know what it is. I can't actually see the comments, so I'm just here talking to basically. So yeah, so I'm just saying, yeah. So don't you think in them times, them people that were doing that, there could have been other people like rulers and stuff in Europe and that were actually frowning upon them, man. Like, why are you actually doing that? Like, there's always been bad minds in all races. There's always been that, and there's always been turncoats as well. So how did the Greeks actually be able to come in? Because Kemet had a serious army. Like, you know, they weren't fools. They're very knowledgeable, like, and intellect, beyond what we have now. Do you know what I mean? I was actually watching Ashraquazi, if anyone would like to know. He's very good speaker upon it, what we're talking about, Kemet. And he was talking about the Pyramid of Giza yesterday. And I was watching it and stuff like that. And it was very intellectual. So how can a civilization of that intelligence be taken over quickly just by this? There's many factors over thousands of years where there's infighting. Then there's other people snaking it from afar. Then there's other people trying to back it from afar as well and say, no, allow that, don't do that. These are lovely people. So there's a whole lot of history that has been taken out, and just this kind of black and white history, sorry for the pun, I'm not being punny, but just very blasé history is just being shown. Like, we never shared. I forget the pharaoh's name. So just to make a point, forget the pharaoh's name, and I will return back to the show and I will share it again. There was a specific pharaoh. He had a tomb. Now, it wasn't a big pyramid, yeah, but he had a tomb and it went underground. And when it opened up, it was as big as like a mall, like a Westfield. Now, in that Westfield, yeah, there was a big Viking boat, yeah, and his tomb, his sarcophagus, was in the center of it because he revered the Vikings and how they built their boats. And to this day, the Vikings have actually, the way they made their boats, scientists can't even figure it out because they think that people back in the day were stupid when they weren't. They were obviously clever. So people shared information and they did love each other and they did mix and they did do this. What happened with the transatlantic trade and stuff like that has really scarred this world and how people are towards each other even now. Like, we was even laughing at Bob, and just to quickly hold up, because I remember what's his Khan. Do you remember when he said medium? Bro, it made me laugh as well, brother. I'll tell you that. But you know what? Wait, Snipes. I think Snipes said it in another show not too long ago. Yeah, and he's a body language expert. Yeah, I like to study body language as well. So when I was actually looking at him, I think the reason why he said medium is because he's talking to a UK panelist. I think he was a bit like he didn't know really what to say, because you see, when we talk, we're just talking amongst each other and we can understand. And sometimes the American people may like be like, okay, what's that slang term that they use there? Like, what's that? So I think he was a bit shook in a way, and he said medium, but I did find that quite strange. I did find that strange. And he seems like someone's Rick. He may have been brought up in the suburbs. I think it was Miss Sarah. He could have been brought up in the suburbs, and he could have been just brought up to just be a nice guy. And that's what he seemed like. But then everyone started ripping him because when you say Elmer Fudd, it looked like I was like, nah.
He's a nice guy. Everything that he said, that's a nice guy to you? Everything.
Well, no, his approach. I'm saying his mannerism and like the way that he sort of is.
Okay. If he had said that in a
I didn't really hear everything that he said, sorry, but yeah, go on.
Just take everything that he said and put it in a different package with a more aggressive tone. Everything he said would still stand, right? But because he delivered it in a nice guy way, you think we didn't hear what he was saying?
Oh, no, I didn't say that. I was just saying about his mannerism and stuff like that. And he did actually say that what he was trying to convey, you'd have misconstrued it. But obviously, it kind of went over. But I don't know. I'm not sticking up for the guy. That subject won't really like a bit of me.
Very clear. He said black skin. Being aggressive, masculine, ugly.
Okay, I didn't catch that. I caught that bit about the medium, and then that was it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, so we as women, we heard everything he said.
Okay, and he was saying, wait, but black is what? Masculine? Sorry, explain it to me. It's cool.
He was specifically talking about black women. Yeah, exactly. And all of us ladies heard what he said. He's made assumptions about dark skin, equivalent to being masculine, aggressive, angry, ugly.
All right, I didn't. I weren't on that bit. I literally clicked on when he asked him, and he said medium.
Don't bring him up then. Well, don't say that you know what he said when you didn't hear what
No, I was just saying to Khan about the medium bit. Like, that's all I was saying. Like, yeah, that's it. I weren't talking about the context of what was being said. That's his business.
I'm gonna. You're trying to pick up for a guy who literally said black women are ugly, aggressive. He don't fuck with them.
Kat, he's just saying he's never heard. He's never heard someone describe themselves as medium.
I'm not saying it's his
women are ugly, man. Stop making up lies.
I'm saying Joe never said nothing to defend the guy.
That's how I feel.
You said masculine. Masculine.
Yeah. He did.
He didn't say that.
He did.
He didn't say black women are ugly. He didn't say that.
Yes, he did.
Okay, well, I never said that. And I ain't sticking up for anybody that conversation is that. I was just talking about when he said medium.
I remember hearing the word masculine. I'm not sure if he said ugly, but I did hear the word masculine.
He said black is not attractive. It's not feminine. That's what he said.
Okay, well, as I said, I didn't click onto that.
He doesn't find black women or those of a darker skin tone attractive. That's what he was saying. Like,
to be honest, I thought he was a racist white guy who sounded a lot like Ned Flanders, like the very nasal. Ned
No,
Flanders type
the
voice.
Elmer Fudd thing cracked me up,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Again.
I was surprised when he turned that to be back. I was like, what? No.
God, you guys just want to defend him, guys. If you want to fuck white women, go ahead. Who gives a shit?
Women.
Yeah,
Yeah, but then
funny,
look, but
I'll
then
only
look,
do that. I don't need
if
your
someone was to
permission,
come on a
thank you.
panel now, no, wait, hold on. I will say this though, because now, if someone was to come on a panel now and give it, if you want to go fuck black women, go fuck black women, that wouldn't be nice. People would be angry at that. Do you know what I mean? So for everyone to just be blasé,
as a
I'm
black
just saying,
man,
okay.
you should.
Well, look, as a man, just
comes
as a
in
man in general, you should just respect people and just there you go.
Really? Because he was
Yeah.
talking about white nipples, and all of you went well into the
Well,
conversation.
he shouldn't really be like that. I don't know.
That was all right? Yeah, that was okay.
What? Yeah, no, that didn't.
What, pink nipples?
Well,
He was
on
saying
that.
pink
He was
nipples.
talking about black pussy.
Okay, Joe, you're asking for it.
Don't be disrespectful now. Oh, right.
I went on there.
Okay, Joe, she's
at
gonna
that
give
time.
it to you.
Yeah.
Give what?
Give it to you.
Give what? What have I done? I ain't said anything about anything.
Not you.
Oh, cool.
We're good.
Other conversation, but don't act like this double standard is what I don't like, and don't pick up for guys and you say, "Oh, he seems like a nice guy." If you didn't hear,
No, all right, cool. But I was just talking to Khan about the medium bit because that's when I tuned in. That's when I tuned. I didn't hear anything from the beginning, so that's why I just asked you. Like, explain like what's going on. You've explained it, but you're going on like I've heard it. That I didn't. I tuned in, and the first thing that I saw was obviously the medium bit, and I thought if I jump on, I just wanted to say to Khan.
JEDI heard it, Sniper heard it, all the other men on this panel, but they're not saying nothing.
I think you're misunderstanding, Kat. Someone saying someone's well-mannered and comes across that they're Mr. Nice Guy doesn't mean that the guy's some sort of
nice guy,
moral compass for everyone to follow.
Oh, I know that, but he describes him as a nice guy.
No, he's saying he's got good manners and he doesn't swear, he doesn't shout, he's coming across like Mr. Nice Guy.
Like a typical.
That's what he means by nice. It doesn't mean like.
To be fair, yes, I said this.
But you know what?
Human.
The same white people that did that, talk shit about us, made those derogatory stereotypes and generalizations about black people. They said it in a nice way.
Exactly. I personally don't trust people who don't say words like
"fuck." Still got colonized, yeah, because they said it nice. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they
don't put no stock in manners.
No, they put it in a nice, pretty package. So don't.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't be fooled.
Yeah, the snobbiness, it was a bit snobby, innit? The snobbiness was there, you could see it.
Oh, you guys. Oh my God.
God, you get hot and bothered quick, girl.
I do.
Yeah, calm down a little bit, man.
Calm down. Turn the fan on. Your radiator is overheating.
What are you drawing, Mike? There's been a lot of talk about pink tonight.
There you go.
The secret garden.
That's looking a bit pink there, Mag.
Yeah, very, very, very pink. Pink paper in that as well.
That looks nice.
Let me cool down. It's cold enough as it is, actually. Who's drawing that? Who's that? Oh, man.
That's me.
Listen, Sarah, nothing you type in the chat, sis, is going to be accounted for until you take back your Jamaican fucking jerk fucking potato, sis. Allow them chat.
I never talk shit. Everything I talk is sense. Trust me. You just don't get it yet.
Nah, you're just on a hype and whatever. But
Oh, I'm always on a hype, JEDI, supposedly. Yeah.
Yeah, but good conversations get lost sometimes when it's too. Like, just on a hype, you don't want to chat.
And that's okay. Your conversation get lost on me sometimes, and that's all right.
I don't argue though, man.
You don't argue.
I said stop trying to argue, man. Just have a
Am
convo.
I trying to argue? If there's an argument to be had, I'm going to take it on.
Anyway, let's move the conversation on a little bit.
Yeah.
Kat, you know you were saying to the guy he's got these manosphere type attitudes. Can you explain that? Because I don't really know nothing about this manosphere thing. Like you were saying he's got manosphere talking points and things that he said. Remember you said that
He's
to him.
like those. What is it?
What does that mean, manosphere?
Save yourself, black man. He's like one of those. Like he's given up on black women, black
So
American
you
women.
weren't that impressed with him, no?
No, never. Like I
But when
said,
he's telling you how
any
pretty,
man that I
but when he
hear
was telling
about
you how
black
pretty you
women,
are, you was lapping that up though. You was loving that.
I was
You
doing
was
what?
loving it when he was telling you how pretty you are. You was lapping that up.
Was I?
Yeah.
How so?
He was like,
Did I make any comment about it?
smiling. Well, your face said it all, innit?
Because I have not heard that before in my life. Okay.
Getting compliments from a
Oh,
racist.
I'm getting excited because someone said, "Oh, Kat, you're pretty." I don't get excited about that. I'm sorry.
But in real life, though, would you have dated him?
Oh.
Never.
Based on looks alone?
Never. Never.
And on what grounds you will not do it, Kat?
On all the grounds.
The
Okay.
hairline, was it that? The dodgy hairline?
Grounds, the undergrounds, the fucking underlay, what I don't know, the under earth. Never. Like I said to you, any man, black man that talks about black women like that, even if he doesn't perceive me to be the typical black woman, I would never.
Kat, can I ask you a serious question? Would you say that black women have got less tolerance towards nerdy men? You know, like nerdy men. Because you know, like these white chicks, they all tolerate some nerdy shit, man.
No, what is wrong with you?
He just nearly spat out his food.
Okay, I'll tell you this.
What is wrong with you,
I'm
brother?
serious though.
True too.
On and all you other light skin, light bright, whatever. Black women, their preference is black men. They love their own men. Okay?
All right,
So
what's
I'm
the
to
second
mulattoes.
preference? Apart from black men, what do
You
you go
guys
for
like
next?
everything
What's
else.
next?
Black women, their first choice is their own men. Okay?
And
There's
second?
no
Second
ifs or
choice?
if they're nerds, if they're bad man, ugly, short.
What is the second option?
What do you think? What do you think black man's first?
Can I finish my point? Black women are the most loyal women. They like their own first, okay? And I think what hurts the most to black women when they hear other men talking about other women better than them is it's not that you can go wherever you want. It's the access. I think the easy access and how easy and cheap you fucking are, that pisses black women off the most.
But
I
Kay,
can't
you,
comment on that.
Kat,
Yeah.
you're
You guys
representing
have
all
to
black
answer
women,
that.
and that is not factual, huh? You're representing all black women by what you're saying.
What I just
And
said
that
is
is not,
out of my own mouth. I don't think I have
and
a
that
million
is not all.
black women
And
behind
that is
me.
not all women.
Repeating. I'm talking about myself.
Stop
I'm
fucking
talking
trying
for
to do
my
the loud
own.
mouth thing.
For
Be
myself,
respectful.
I will always be allowed. Bitch,
Yeah.
Kat, chill out, man.
Go on.
You was doing good a while ago. Come on, man.
come on, bitches, go on.
Devin's being all respectful.
Okay,
to
keep talking,
the
okay, because I'm talking.
Not this bitch stuff and all
No,
that,
but
man.
you want to act like a bitch talking over me, right?
Relax, man.
You're talking over Dev, and I'm moderating my channel.
Okay, moderate what? Moderate what? A conversation?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you don't know how to
Why?
behave.
You don't like
You
a
got
So
no
it don't be,
Why?
so it don't be counterproductive, Kat.
You don't know how to look, man.
Have a voice. Oh, girl, don't. Oh, shut up, man.
The same thing
Shut
that
up,
always
man.
happens is gonna
Shut up,
happen
man.
again.
Stop saying that, cat man.
You got some
No,
weird
I don't give a fuck.
main character syndrome where you
Chill out, Kat.
You proper think you're coming over here and like you think you're running something. You look
Kat,
dumb.
quit it with multiple personalities. Relax.
You look dumb now. But Dev, do you think you can carry on saying what you were saying without needing to address Kat? Maybe someone else could pick up from what you were saying.
No, I'm just saying that you was making a point. Standing in the gap for all black women, and all black women don't feel that way. Because some black women don't even want to see a black man. They prefer the other races. So I'm saying when you're saying black woman, you have to speak specifically on who you want to address.
I think
because you don't share the same thing.
I think she's talking about black men in America and Europe. Yeah. Because obviously black men in other countries, they're with their black women. Because obviously
there's less options, there's less variety there. So they're with their black women, and I feel like every nation's women would pick their men first on if we're going to generalize. But then within every nation, you're going to have those that are going to like what they like, and they might like variety. That's a human compartment part too. Like in variety, it's not just the black man that has got some issue. Everyone likes variety. Everyone likes variety. By everyone, I mean in every group, you will find someone that finds an interest in something that's other than his thing, or what he looks like, or different cultures, different this and that. That's why you find a lot of people from East Africa with West Africans, because they're like, it's like a not opposites attract, but there's enough variation there to have a kind of attraction.
Yeah, it's who you gel with.
Do you know what? Could I interject quickly? I'd just like to say, in a sense, where, I mean, I know this woman that, and well, all right, she's a white lady, yeah, and she got raped by her white partner, yeah, and since then, she's only ever been attracted and been with black men, yeah. So there's so many different psychological factors with this, like we're talking about a whole plane of different people, and we're all individuals, and we all act different. We all have different preferences, and we all have like JEDI was saying, traditional sort of outlooks as well, like people from their original country would kind of mate with their original people. But like I just described, there's certain things that go on, and it kind of creates people's preferences in a sense. It's social economics, isn't it? When you start to break it down and start to look at it in that factor, there is a load of different subjects in it that I don't know, man. Like one person,
I don't know if
can't
this is true,
really
Joe,
just gauge.
What I heard, I don't know if this just applies to England, but I heard that there's 20% of people that will only go with their own, and 20% of people will only go with the other, right? Prefer other people than their own. And apparently everyone else sort of comes on a spectrum in between those two positions. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that like when I was quite young, and I've always gone by that. And I've always thought, there are these groups of people out there.
I disagree with that, Khan. And I can tell you how I disagree with that, yeah? If you typically look at the numbers of interracial dating, you will see black men are more than likely to want to willingly interracial date than black women. Black women tend to have more of a loyalty to their black men than black men do to black women. So that right there destroys your argument.
But then if we went to other nations, I think the same would probably apply. I think that's what I said about 5 minutes ago.
I don't think it's the same percentage for all races, though.
That racial loyalty, just because there's a lot of Polish chicks that like black man, don't mean there's enough Polish chicks that won't look on you twice. More Polish chicks, do you understand? Or whatever stereotype out there. So like what we're seeing is from our little melting pot vantage, where all these different people here, we get the impression that all this intermixing is like prolific, but it's really not. It's really small numbers, and I think that it's being promoted because they want people to engage in it more. But it's really not as big as we are.
And it actually breaks down races, like and people lose traditions from countries and stuff like that, and right. So basically, if we're going on statistics and all that, we've got to be careful of statistics as well, because we see adverts and it's like, hey, the best thing, woman voted, and it's like out of 200 people. You know what I mean? So we've got to be careful on statistics. But if we're going by statistics, there's a new one that they brought out, and they said by 2056, there will be no more white English people, no more. Like they're going to be outbred. And obviously there will still be old white people. I don't know if I believe in that. Like that is like any new standard like white English after that will not be. But again, English has always been mixed. You know what I mean? But you have got traditional, as traditional as you could get. It's mixed with like French, Dutch. There's loads that have come here and mixed before, so we don't even know what's really original here. But they're saying that statistically like it will be predominantly mixed and other cultures here in England.
By what time? By when?
2056.
I
they
can't
said.
believe that. I can't believe that. I've been
I
all
was
over
thinking
this
that as well. I
country.
was
Let me tell you
thinking,
something. There's some hardcore white strongholds.
It's just a
in this
prediction.
country.
It's a prediction. Yeah, that's
Hardcore.
right. It's just a prediction. And as we were saying before, we can't take everything, like all the
Prediction, yeah.
statistics, as it's the truth, like full
Yep.
100%. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Because there's many
Take it
variables
with a
to
grain
it.
of salt.
But there is a lot of stuff going on, like in regards to the immigration stuff. I don't know if people have been checking that out, where they've actually been housing military-aged immigrants in the UK in hotels. Now, I've got a few people that are boots to the ground since COVID. Like we've been myself been protesting, and we've met a load of other people that go out and they do research, and these people have actually went round to hotels and actually seeing them there. It's happening in Ireland right now. So there's a certain.
Joe, sorry, what you saying? They're
So
smuggling
basically,
people into the country.
well, they're bringing people in and they're putting them up in hotels and ex-business centres. And I've actually seen footage, I've got footage as well, of them walking into business cubicles, and there's like 12 beds.
What kind of people?
Well, they were saying that they were Ukrainian, some were like German. There was two buses, in Ireland, in Dublin, which were African as well. So there is a load, and they're saying, look, that some of these people are obviously, we need to take them in, which is understandable. Every country sort of has that in place, but an influx of it and putting people into that ex-nursing homes. So they're actually kicking old people out of the nursing homes, and then they're getting these like refugees or immigrants, whatever the name is of these displaced people, and putting them in. But there's no women and children. That's the weird part about it. They're like, where's the women? Where's the children? If we're bringing in all these people, like, where are they? And they're all military fighting age men, and they're being plotted up. So when we're actually looking at things, you know, that 2056 ain't looking impossible now, is it? Do you know what I mean?
Sometimes with
Weird.
immigration, it goes that way, that the men go first and then they call for their women and children after.
Of course. And I
that
totally,
can happen.
Of course. But I do genuinely believe that this is caused by, obviously, in 2016, they done the bombs in Syria. And I remember the whole country voted no, and the government overruled the votes, and they bombed Syria. They displaced all these people, and Germany and all of these other countries, they went, nah, we're not having them. Nah, they put up the borders. So England was like, no, all right, cool, we'll have them. And then slowly and surely, and this is what happens. And, you know, and as we were saying before, it's good to take in people and stuff like that. But I've actually dealt with a girl a few years back. Her mum was Border Patrol, and she had like 500,000 cases backlog. And she said to her manager, look, we've got 500,000 cases backlogged. What do we do? Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Just delete it. So 500,000 people just in with no back checks, mate, and no, like, what's going on here? So, right. So now look at all what's going on. We've got a high knife crime now going on. We've got it's weird. It's just going really, really strange. And I think that we really do need to analyze these topics a bit more. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this is really close to home. And I mean, guys, in America, there's a whole load of shady shit really going on, in your neck of the woods. Do you know what I mean, guys?
Bon, I was about to ask Bon a question, if you don't mind. Bon, do you know that next year that they're passing some laws that is going to affect the public deeply? One of those laws is whereby now if somebody come and move into your house,
Illinois, brother.
Okay.
In
move
Illinois.
into your house and you can call the police and they will arrest them and move them out. Do you know from next year, the only thing the police can do is give them a ticket, but they can't throw them out your house?
I didn't know that, Brother Dale.
Okay.
Even worse. Even worse.
That's the light one, eh?
Yeah, that's a lat one, brother. Seriously, it's gonna be like the purge. It's on the 1st of January.
There you go.
On New Year's Day, yeah. This law comes into effect, and the chief of police, he couldn't even believe it, but he had to explain it to the people. And so, murder, second-degree murder, burglary, rape, kidnap, shit like that, yeah, will not be criminal offense, yeah.
No, it is a criminal.
It is a criminal offense. It's not a bailable offense or something like that, or something.
Bail. Yeah. Listen. So,
mate, you got them big hardcore gangs out there,
yeah,
mate.
so
They got guap, bruv.
Joe, what they do is it's a point system, right? So, like when you go to jail or get incarcerated, it's going to be on a point system, right? So, yes, you won't have to make bail if you have low points, but you can't get out of prison for murder. And it's because your point, when you get out of prison for murder, your points are going to be high. So if you get out of prison for murder and then go kidnap somebody, they're going to lock your ass up and make you pay a bail to get out. You see what I'm saying? It's a point system, but they're saying that it's for like.
But they're saying that you don't have to pay bail.
That's what they're saying.
Exactly. Listen to me, Joe. They're saying that that law is for, I guess, like a lot of first-time offenders. So I know it's crazy. I know.
No. But what's the rest?
You need to look at the video. You need to look at the video.
Sorry, brother. Let me. So basically, where it is, yeah. If you don't need money to be put on bail, you just get put on bail. You get put on tag. If you break your tag, they're saying that they cannot look for you for 48 hours.
Yes.
The man said you could be in Alaska before we're allowed to start searching for you.
Yeah.
So that's what they're putting in effect. So that's the kind of basically get out of jail free card, like in a way where it's like you can do dirt thing and then like so you're right, like you will still have certain things on your record, but you do something to someone, you get out on bail and you flee to your next part. You go Mexico, bro, like you're cool, you've just bodied someone, like, and you're good, you're blessed, you're somewhere else before they even start looking for you. So this is the dangerous stuff, that's going on, and that will be happening on the 1st in Illinois.
That's why I say our power is we don't make the law, and we live on the land where we have to obey and just go with the law of the land, because it's the law.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, brother. Law, the law that we abide by, and it is roughly the same as the UK. It's maritime law. It's law of the water, law of the sea. We actually don't live by the law of the land. That's common law. And it's a different ball game. So that's why the guy before was saying, like, it's only if he accepts it, because maritime law is a request for you to obey. You don't have to, and you shouldn't really. If you know what you're talking about, it's all about legalese, because that came from Europe. It did, because obviously, Americans with all of that colonization sort of stuff, it's from England. They're cousins, basically. So they do the legalese the same way. You have to say certain things, like council tax. You can't say I'm not paying council tax. You'll go jail. But if you say, if you can refute these laws, then I will happily pay. And then basically they can't refute the laws. You're not supposed to. But that's a whole different topic.
The Maroon don't follow these laws.
Right.
The people are indigenous to the land. They don't have to. They don't want to follow these laws.
Right. So poor people have laws. Rich people pay fines.
True.
Like Tate's even said that ages ago. Like he said, what? He said, if I go up to someone right now, punch them in the face, I'll pay a fine. He said, you do it, you're poor, you're going to jail. So the rules are different. Like, and this is what we've got to take into consideration as well.
But many people don't know that.
Mucking around. Like we don't necessarily have to bow down to these people. Like a lot of people, we had to show that during the lockdowns. They're asking you, they're requesting you to stay indoors. They're requesting you to not see your loved ones. But it was in a way where it was dictatorship. And it's like, you are not breaking the law by going to see your loved ones. There's many people that have died, and now it's like everyone seems to have forgot. It's mass murder, man. Like, this ain't no joke. There's more, like, I'm just saying, like, these certain topics, people need to really, like, be focusing on, because the way the world's changing, if you've got children, you should be very concerned. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to scare yourself to like where you're having sleepless nights, but you need to be a bit more concerned. I'm not trying to say that to the panel or anything. I'm just saying to anybody watching, like, you know what I mean? So obviously I know people on the
Be
panel. Just
aware.
clued up. Yeah, just be Because there's funky stuff going down, and they're trying to do it slyly as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's good that we have these conversations.
And Kanye West and all of them is just a deflect.
Right.
All that is just a deflect for what they have coming for next year.
Exactly.
So they're using Kanye them as puppet to look like they're going against them, but all of them work on the same boat.
Exactly.
They're from the same club.
Exactly. He ain't going out. He ain't losing money.
No.
Let's get this right. Like,
no.
Man ain't losing money. Adidas first my money. All right, mate.
Oh, please.
How much is he worth? All of them mil, like, yeah, they're
come on.
Yeah, all of them offshore accounts.
Because we don't know better.
Right.
See what I'm saying? These men are scripts. These men are scripts that they remember George Floyd did the same damn thing. He cured COVID for a little while. He did cure it because they wasn't talking about it.
No.
It was about George Floyd.
But then what they did is they tried to do a thing in a way where when they did try to bring out the COVID things where you can't be in groups, when people tried to protest, it was like, look at these people, look, they're breaking the laws, look at them. So they would do a racial thing again to make other people go, look at these black people not playing by the rules, look at them. And then it goes like this, and then obviously it's just stigma and friction.
It's a mental game. It's a mental game they play.
Bro, they were delivering brick pallets to the BLM protests in the early days, like when it was peaceful, yeah? And people were actually, a mixture of people, white and black, were coming out and actually uniting and actually saying, no, about, you know, when BLM first kicked off, sort of, with the George Floyd thing. Yeah. But brick pallets. I remember someone giving it, what the fuck? Why is this here? This one here yesterday, and they're there and they're showing you. I've seen footage, brick pallets, aligned along the street, along the route where they're going to do the protest. So then that just goes to show they're going to send in a little renter mob to look like the crowd and all of that, and then just start smashing things and doing all of that, and then it causes racial conflict.
Actors, you call them.
Right, crisis
actors.
In America, I'm sorry, but it's easy peasy to do that. Like they do that every 4 years. They bring out that historical pain, and they do it. I remember, I don't know how people feel about Candace Owens and all of that. I'm not really a great fan or whatever, but like she actually explained it, and it did make sense. Like when they do political rallies and things like that, they will bring out like historical like pain of black history, to actually guide their votes into what way they want. Like social engineering, man. And when you look at it, it's fucked, you know. It's a mad game that they play.
But then our people keep falling for it every time. Our people keep falling for it, and then after, we got tricked. It happened to you 4 years before.
But then this is when I say about the ancients, though, and this is why I do genuinely believe. I mean, not everywhere, but I do genuinely believe they did share more and they did like each other a lot more than we do now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think they were a lot more smarter. They're a lot more clever. They weren't really these shit cunts in power, so to speak, that are running this weird tyrannical game. Now, imagine a place where it weren't like this. Things would be a lot more laid back and chilled. Everyone wouldn't really be so hysterical and friction, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, history has really actually, it's molded.
Sometimes they create the environment for us to behave in a certain way, and we fall right in it. You know, how we fall right in it, because what they realize is easy for us to go at each other.
Yeah.
So they create that environment where it's like we don't have no love for each other.
Exactly. And when we talk about we, it can really mean a lot of different things. When we talk about we as a collective, as beings, then that's advancement. When we talk about we in cliques and groups and stuff like that, that's when that division sets in and things won't ever change. But traditions and cultural kind of lacks and things like that, traditions should always be kind of kept. Like, it's nice to have that. Do you know what I mean? I don't like when they try to eradicate that.
But I'm still trying to understand what is our culture, authentic culture. I know we grew up, we as the other generation, you know, from the slave trade and all of that. What is our authentic culture? Because I know that, you know, we were given, our ancestors was given the slave master's culture, his name, etc., etc. What is our culture as a people? I'm not talking what was given to us, what was forced upon us. What is our identity? Who are we?
Yeah.
I've been asking that for years.
Exactly.
Who are we? And I think once we could understand that and get to know that, I think our burden, our mental chains will fall off.
I think that actually boils down to an individual perspective as well. Because what I would say is, like, you see your heritage of where you, because a lot of people, are displaced, like, historically. Do you know what I'm saying? They are taken from their places and they actually don't know that they're from, this neck of the woods or that neck of the woods. Do you know what I mean? But if you did, or you was able to find out that information, my advice would be to go back there and see how you feel. And and it will be like a personal journey to try and find out where you reside within this. Do you know what I mean?
Question. Sorry to interrupt your question. I'm listening. I'm hearing the conversation, but I want to ask you, as a mixed race man, where do you place? Where do you place yourself?
I always say to people, I'm Irish Jamaican. Whenever they say, like, what's your heritage? I always say a jewel, because that is what I was growing up with.
Can you define that for me?
To define, well, it's not a singular race, is it? Like, I know. So obviously, it's quite complicated in a sense, because you have to take on both sides and then form your own one, so to speak.
And that's where I have a problem with it, though. I'm gonna let you. I want to hear your answer. I've not heard your answer quite yet. I got
okay. So all right. So okay. Well, then that would just be my meat suit, so to speak. My casing is from two different lands, cultures, so to speak. Yeah. But my light is the exact same as used on the panel. Like, you can't change that. Like, your light it's not the same. You know, if we both got a Mercedes, same red, same thing, build up to the max, beautiful. Your car's red, my car's silver. But I think my silver car's better than yours. This is where we're at. We're arguing over the colors of
that definition that you give there.
Sorry.
That definition that you give there with the both cars. That comparison to do with different culture and human being. I don't see the comparison. I know disrespect to you.
Yeah, no.
But I'm looking at it from the perspective of you said you're Irish Jamaican. Now you fuse these two cultures together and give it a title.
Well, you could say Jamrish or
Nah, but he ain't fuse shit. He ain't fuse shit. Hold on. Hold on. If his heritage, if his family is part Irish and part Jamaican, he ain't fuse shit. They fuse shit. He is
Speak a louder, Jedi. No, I hear you. Sound muzzled.
I sound muzzled. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we couldn't hear you.
No, man, you sound fine, man.
Sound far away, man. I know you're in the UK, but
do I sound far away still?
No.
Okay,
no, you sounded cool.
No, you didn't. We all heard you.
Cool. Anyway, like
come out under the tunnel, bro.
All right, cool, no problem. I'm saying, Joe is the fusion. He's not making the fusion of the two cultures. He is the fusion of the two people, one Irish and one Jamaican, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So basically, my mom's half Irish, half Jamaican, and my dad was full Irish. But they met in London, and then that's when I was made and stuff like that. And yeah, so with that, I've always been to Ireland since I was 6 years of age. Like, my mum and dad separated when I was like 5. But they said every summer holidays, you go over there, you spend 2 weeks, you see your family, you know, you got Irish family. So yeah, I always had that growing up, which was nice. I got to go somewhere else and experience another culture. Because I was born in London, which is another culture in itself, because we've got so many different diverse cultures about. We have our own thing. And I was born in East London.
Question, bro?
But have you experienced the
brother.
Jamaican side?
I haven't been to Jamaica. No, I haven't.
Okay.
No. But
Right there is my problem. Boom, there it is.
Let me ask him a question, though, Lady B.
Why would that be a problem?
I just want to point out that earlier he was saying is like going back to your culture and experience it. But then now he's saying, okay, I experienced one, but not the other. So now how do you place yourself, brother?
I would love to go to Jamaica. That's the thing. That I would love to go to Jamaica and do that. It's quite expensive though. But yeah, I would love to go. And you know what? I will do. I will do. It's just I haven't been. But at the same time, you didn't have a problem. Because obviously it's my heritage and who I am. Do you know what I mean? As a person. But I do get what you're saying. Where do I place myself as a person? I'm just me. I don't really kind of do that in a sense. Like when I talk, I don't see my color. I speak freely and of how I am and as a person. So
yeah,
but I do have my heritage, which is Irish Jamaican, which I obviously I grew up listening to ragga, like before Bashment and that, Lovers Rock and things like that. Obviously anybody could listen to music, you know, like certain man them know about certain things and you know where proper traditional yard stuff comes from. Like, you know, I've got my mates' family and stuff like that. So when I go around them, you know, I align with them. They live in East London. They're Cockneys, but they're Jamaican. That they don't speak Cockney. Well, they can put it on a bit, but they're just
bit like
they're Jamaican.
Bit like Lady D. She's got a
Can I ask you a
accent,
question, please, brother?
Bun you, Kanye. I'm gonna fire bun you in a minute. Carry on.
Obviously, from what you said, from what you said, you don't deify either culture in it. You accept both on the same level, innit? Yeah, and I don't see a problem in that. So what I want to ask you is, obviously, you not seeing any culture as being on another level to the other. Do you ever find that you're treated differently in one culture in comparison to the other? I.e., do the Irish treat you any different, knowing your ethnic heritage in comparison to the Jamaicans treating you different, knowing your Irish heritage?
So at the start, I did actually say that I have encountered racism on both sides, from not I just Irish or Jamaican, but white and black. You know, here in the UK, like I've been encountered that. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm always interested to know about your experiences of black racism.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, all right, cool. So basically, I was at one of my friend's house parties. It was New Year's Eve. We all went back round there and all of that. And my mate, well, Dom P, I don't know if you know of him, like he used to do singing and stuff with Pay As You Go. He's invited me round. I've turned up, predominantly black party. He's mixed race. I've turned up, I've went in, and then all of a sudden I've just felt this weird vibe. And like people are just watching me and all of that. And then someone had a mic and all of that. And it was like, yeah, who invited the white boy? And stuff like that. And then I started feeling this vibe. So I've just walked up straight up to the DJ. I said, yo, DJ, beg you run me a rhythm. He was like, what? I was like, run me a tune, please. Like, I told him the tune, yeah. I've grabbed the mic. I went, you know what, yeah? I'm actually not white. I'm actually mixed race. But you know what, DJ, run the tune. And it was, what was it? Last night, me get some punani. Right now, me want more punani. And the whole fucking yard went mad. They were like, what? And they went sick. And they were like, you know what? And the guy that actually said it, he come up to me, he said, you know what? I actually apologize for that because that was out of order. You know what? Sick, safe. That and everything was blessed.
Let me ask you a question. Where was the racism?
Well, obviously he singled me out and was like the white boys, like who invited the white boy. So like that's obviously.
Everyone was thinking.
Yeah, but obviously there's still racism. It's just like obviously, all right, but imagine a black boy was there, I was black, and then it was like, oh, the black boy, who invited the black boy. Like, that's fine.
A fact was mentioned or highlighted. Yeah. Someone said something loud, not behind your back. Yeah. Probably banterous. Yeah. And that there was no prejudice. No one treated you in any. No one did anything to you. No one tried to take anything away from you for being white. They just wanted to know who invited the white guy. Where have you come from?
Oh no,
right?
but they was moving bookie, bruv. Like they was moving bookie.
Like what?
Like they was gonna move to man, like sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie, bruv. It was like that.
Bro, what is this? Fucking 8 Mile?
No, I swear down, bruv. Like it was weird. It weren't inviting. So let's just say that.
I can agree. I've got no issue with it not being invited.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was by myself. I weren't with no man and all of that. The only guy that's invited me to the party was my boy. And obviously, I don't know none of these people. And like the looks that I'm getting, it's a bit thin.
You had a great time.
Afterwards.
You had a great night, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Afterwards,
where was the racism?
But they're not racist.
Oh, bro, at the start, come on, bro.
When you say racism, it's not really racism. Maybe what you experience is people thinking that you were something you're not. And that's not necessarily racism.
Tell us about the white racism you suffered, man.
Yeah.
It was just a name.
I bet you got called something straight to your face.
No. It was it was in Ireland. And basically I was about 13. I was actually leaving, and all of the youths around the area that I befriended and all of that, they was all saying goodbye to me and all of that. And there was this little ginger one that was lurking in the back, and he's giving it, well, do you know what? Never really liked you. Fuck off, N-word. Yeah. And then he darted and he run off, and then all of the other kids, they've run after him to try and get him, and they couldn't get him, and they come back and they went, Joe, I'm so sorry about that. That was just disgusting. That fucking horrible little shit. When we see him, we're gonna batter him. I was like, look, no problem. It's cool. I'm going. Take care. Boom. Then I left. So like conflicts like that.
Is this
I've never experienced people beating me up because of my race or anything like that. I haven't. Like,
are these the two examples of racism that you suffered?
Yeah, because but it's still towards me, bro. I never got my head kicked in and done all of that like people have done. That's obviously extreme.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
For me, I was like,
no, Joe,
you're still picking on what you know of me. Like,
hit me out. It's not the quantity I'm answering. It's how. I mean, it's not the quality of your experiences. Yeah, how racist were they? How many racist incidents would you say that you've encountered in your life?
Not a lot. Honestly, not a lot.
You're aware do you go to a shop and a man refuses to put money in your hand because of the color of your skin? Have you ever experienced that?
Sorry, say that again, darling.
Have you ever gone to I was going to ask you, have you ever been to a shop and a man refuses to put the money back, the change back in your hand just because of the color of your skin? Or anything like that kind of thing?
I've seen people do that.
Have you walk into a store and they follow you?
Yes.
Yep. Have you walk into the store?
I want to ask you another question though, when you're done.
Yeah, he's had that. That's easy.
No, exactly. No.
He's a dodgy looking. I'd follow him around the shop.
Yeah, but
what was your reason?
Yeah, isn't it?
What was your reason?
No.
He's up something.
No, but at the same time, but you have asked me my personal experiences in dealing with that. Obviously, it's like it is, and I'm not gonna, because to do all of that, who's had it harder, who's had it worse, and stuff like that.
No,
right?
We are listening to your experience.
But obviously the full view, of course. And you know what? Yeah, cool. Where I've lived in London predominantly of my life, like I have a mixture of friends around me. So when we go about, I don't know, man. We don't really. It's how you carry yourself in a way, I think.
Check this now. We talked about the downside of things, right? In terms of how much racism have you suffered?
Yeah.
Tell us about, and be honest now. Tell us about the times where you think being a lighty has got you fucking through the door.
Do you know what?
Do you know what I mean? Or
it's brilliant. No, it's brilliant.
You against your mate, and all of a sudden you're not seen as being the
Thank you for being honest.
Right. Do you know what?
Yeah. Hold on, family. Hold on. Let me paint the picture because I want him to like go in.
He's painting the picture.
Camera.
Like, I mean, like, you know, like incidences of maybe being with black friends, seeing them treated differently, girls treating you differently, the system, maybe knowing you can wangle your way into something. Like, all right, look, just let me go up first and then boom, or like, just talk to me. Where's the privilege side of it?
Oh no,
Honestly.
but now that's but now that's painting it in a different way. Like with,
but I just want your honesty, just like you gave it.
But,
with the racism.
No, so the downside, but the good side of having a mixed cultures within myself is when I see people, they automatically see me and go, "Oh, I thought you was are you Spanish? Like, where are you from?" Like, they're always kind of curious as to who and what I am, and I say, "What? Where do I live? Or my heritage?" And then they say, "No, your heritage." And I say, "I'm Irish Jamaican." And they're like, "Oh, do you know, that's wicked." And then people start talking to you and start chatting. Like, that's the type of vibe that I'm on.
But
Like,
you
I'm
can
not
pass
on
off as
trying to
white,
get
though.
any.
Let him keep going. Let him keep going.
Yeah, but the thing is, like with a sort of privilege status, that's people trying to wiggle their way into places by using certain things. No, I don't do that. I just chill, bro. I just
come on, brother, be real.
No, I am.
Times where there might be a time where I'm gonna go do a running and I say, "Yo, brother, wait in the car," and me and Schiffer's gonna hop out. I want to go for a certain vibe. Do you know what I mean? And the next time I might say, "Yo, Joe, I beg you, hop out." Say to them, "Yeah, I'm here for Mr. Ali's and blah blah blah," and just, you know what I mean? And they ain't gonna question you because it's you. Like, so do you know when?
Because that's a social, that's social stereotype. That's what people do.
Tell us about the times where it works in your favor that you're Irish Jamaican.
Only ever to my advantage, really, honestly, it's just meeting people, bro. I've never really seen it like that to try and get somewhere using like my. I know what you're trying to say, but no, I've never really done any of that.
It's
I don't
not
go
you
on them
using
things,
it, but
bro.
it's there.
You wouldn't be aware that more doors are open to you than others. You wouldn't.
No. Like, I get that. Listen, all right, look, we was in a little group.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do you think there's ever a time where a purely English-looking guy has got an advantage over you?
Right, no, I'm gonna do you see what you said? I'm gonna answer your thing, what you said before. I just remembered. I was in a group before, like me and my two mates, and we were doing this group. We was on Channel U and whatnot, whatever, back in the day. I was doing the singing, and then man were doing the spitting.
Yeah.
Two black guys and me. Yeah.
Typical
right.
Look. Yeah.
And you know where it was? The guy whose tune, like it was, and the studio and all of that, it was my boy Dazzin, who is black. Yeah. And he was like, "Nah, Joe, I want you to sing on it." And because we always used to MC and do sets and all of that garage stuff, whatever. And we're just bringing each other in. It was only until we was in the studio that people were like, "Oh yeah, like look, you're Jesus," like, because I got long curly hair as well. Like, you could say, "Yeah, you could pass as Jesus. They'll love you. Look with your blue eyes. They'll eat. Oh, they love it. They're gonna buy everything. You're gonna make our tune blow." And it was only until then that crept in, and I was like, I don't like
really
that.
saw it like that.
No, but I didn't like that. Yeah, and I don't think my brethren did either. It was only until we started getting into like the record sales and all of that, because it weren't streams then. It was like about selling records and shit, and then it was going into like it was like CDs and shit. But like that was only then, and I didn't like that, bro. I didn't like it. I was like, now you're trying to use me as I don't like that. I was like, no, man, that's
But you know what? Unfortunately,
but I did get it.
It's social intelligence, brother.
Social intelligence. He passes as white, doesn't he? Bottom line.
Exactly.
All right. Somebody made a claim earlier, that they think white women look more feminine because white looks more feminine. What do you think about that? He reckons white men and lighter skinned men look more feminine than darker skinned men, and darker skinned women look more feminine and more masculine than lighter skinned women. So he's saying that the dark tones are associated with masculinity.
He's trying to dissect it.
This is what he said.
I don't know. What the hell? No, that's just it's just weird, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? When a man looks at a woman, he defines what he finds feminine and attractive about that woman, because that is what men do first and foremost. Like, that is like they see first.
Yeah, but you can't forget the culture too. You can't forget the culture and how.
But even like preference, like no. But the thing is, even if it was opposite to your preference, you could still look at a woman and go, she's feminine, she's female, like just because it's not your preference. Oh, like she's butch and ugly and like
no,
that.
I don't mean it like that. I'm just asking, do you have a preference? I don't mean it like that.
do I have a preference?
Yeah,
Well,
do you prefer light skin, darker skin?
Well, the majority. Well, if we're going to be honest, and like the majority of women that I've ever dealt with in my life have been either white or mixed race. Like I have obviously dealt with black girls before, but my majority, if we're going to go for that and put it in a nutshell, yeah, it would be like that. But then would I then turn around and say I don't like this or I don't like that? No, I wouldn't.
But why do you choose them at the mixed race more?
I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like you don't always have to have a definition for your preference. It's just
tell you why.
I don't know. What's your favorite color? Why is your favorite color your favorite color? I don't know.
I knew Lady D was gonna say that. You know, I knew Lady D was coming up.
Blackest fat woman up in this bitch. Yeah, I can't tell you why. But when you see me pull up here with my head wrap and my African print and my black dark chocolate ghetto self, you don't see that as unattractive. That's what it is.
Why? What? Who you say? I mean.
Hold on. Wait. Sorry, Lady D. Why did
Yeah.
you say ghetto self like that?
That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, by me being dark, I'm ghetto, bro. You not hear the man before?
No.
Come on, did you not hear the man before? We come across as masculine instantly.
Sorry, I
So
don't think
when
you
they
should...
see us as ghetto. They don't see us as something fluffy.
So they already have a narrative.
I actually see black women as more like sisters, really. Like they remind me of my auntie or my mum. I see them more like family, like so. Really and truthfully, I don't really like. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's just
Bro,
being
you're putting
honest.
yourself in a hole. They don't do that.
Like,
Don't do that. You're putting yourself in a hole.
All right, so let's be honest, then, Joe. Right, let's be honest.
I don't know.
You see me,
Yeah.
You see me pull up with my.
I can't see
my
you,
long
darling.
twist up here. I know.
Mhm.
Just picture it.
You
Yeah?
see that darling
go,
thing
go,
sound
go.
like a white man there, brother?
Yeah. You see me
That
pull
darling
up with
thing
my
sound like a
twist
white
up
man.
nappy, my twist up nappy dark, and I mean dark in hue. Yeah.
Why
So
are you using
dark,
these words, nappy and that?
I'm giving the picture,
Yeah,
bro. Hold on.
Yeah, but it's not like what you.
Let me just
sound
no,
weird.
man. I don't have to interrupt me.
Ghetto and
You want to
nappy.
be
You're
quiet.
painting. No, wait.
Lady D, can just be yourself.
You're painting. You use the words that
Jedi,
you
let her
would
be
use.
herself, Jedi.
I'm using my words.
Hold
Don't tell
on,
me how to
man. Yo,
paint,
can I
bro.
say
Let me
something?
paint
It's
my
not that
thing.
bad. I'm not going to stop you talking. Can I just say something? You're panicking because I've just interrupted. I'm just saying, yeah. Use words that you would use to describe yourself. You're using ghetto and nappy. These are words with negative connotations. Yeah, but
Let
like,
her land, Jedi.
he's not spoken like that. So you're forcing
I'm
that
gonna give him
narrative
a
on
picture,
him.
innit?
Why don't you just find out what he likes and what he don't?
Because I'm
Instead
giving
of
him a
calling
picture,
it
bro. If you heard
instead
my
of
word,
calling it
bro,
negative
if you
names.
heard my initial words, I said I'm gonna paint a picture. So right there, you should know what I'm doing, innit? I'm painting a picture. I said it literally in my description. Come on now, allow me, man. Don't interrupt me, man. So I'm painting a picture, yeah, Joe. Dark, twists up here, yeah. African print clothing, dark in hue, but still holds a conversation, banters, laughs, joke, all them things there. But my image is giving you masculine.
Hold up,
Then
you got a big booty?
Big booty, big titty, whatever you want to put, skinny, whatever
She's
you
a
want to
cool
put it. Just give you the description, innit? Then I'm gonna give you fluffy,
You just got to
light
slap on the
clear
booty.
skin, sleek hair, blush, rosy cheeks. I don't know. I don't know how to describe white women, to be fair. Yeah.
Then
So I'll give you
the
the
artist, man.
Which one are you drawing for? Just for this, just by sight. Not even having a
Yes,
conversation.
culture,
Which one
man.
are you drawing?
Temps or Cardi B? Temps or Cardi B? Which one?
Oh, hell no. Come on now.
No, I'm not even giving a Cardi B description. I'm giving that. Let me put it in picture. All right. I'm giving you a Naomi Campbell versus Katy Perry.
Now, can we have Temps versus Katy Perry? Not Naomi Campbell. Let's do Temps versus
Listen,
Katy Perry.
listen, them gal are just, them gal are devilish, them gal are just, nah, man, listen, you're pulling out wrong characters anyway from the get. Look, really and truthfully, let's break it down like this, yeah? I'd be more attracted, yeah, to the one I could have a better conversation with. Yeah, she has got to look like something, but I still got to have a little something to talk about after I have sex with her. So,
pause.
Like, you know what I mean? That's just me, though.
Are you saying in
Like,
effect then, brother? Brother, are you saying in effect then that you have better conversation with mixed race and white girls?
no, that's just really
Indirectly, that's what you just said.
Indirectly, it comes across that way, though. So I'm asking you directly to see where you,
like I said,
stand.
I would be more attracted to the person. So, like, okay, just say the black girl there, right? You've just described everything like that. I'd be more attractive and be more attentive towards her because I could chat to her. I can't really chat to these numbskulls nowadays. I'm too grown for that. Like, so you can put booty and titty in front of my face. I don't have to jump at that. I'm not thirsty like that. I don't really need to be running around like grabbing. Well, if you are, bro, then you choose. What's your preference, bro? What would you pick?
I'm grabbing that ass.
Listen, there's two types of women in this world: the ones that will let me fuck them, and the ones that don't.
Nah, man.
Straight up the
There's other types of women in the world, man. There's one with big booty and one with flat pack.
And the third option will be the one that
this is where it comes down to preference, because like as Khan just said, he doesn't care just as long as they either letting it off or not.
No, as long as they're submissive and they're into
all
me.
Right. Cool.
If they're into me, I'm all right.
See. So there you go. That's your preference.
You don't care.
So my preference,
Khan don't care. Khan don't care what they look like.
For real.
He don't give a shit, bro. He's nasty like that.
I can't agree with it. Damn.
But then obviously, like, everyone's preference is not
He's
like
said it
that.
many
I
times.
like
He's
to
nasty
vibe.
like that. He don't care.
Okay.
And that's cool. That's people's preferences. You know what I'm saying? But for me, like, I like to vibe with people, innit? I don't really just go out and
Don't you think you're being a bit thingy though, bro? Like, you're being a bit unfair to people who
he's actually been doing. He said he likes
the personality. And at the same time, at the same time, it's actually the people. It's actually as well.
No one can hold conversation, bro.
Not everyone.
Nah.
Well,
that's not true, Khan. That's not true because anyone can have a conversation, but not everyone's got that vibe. No, not everyone's got that vibe. Anyone can hold a conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Not everyone's got a vibe.
Wait, it could be their conversation. It can be a fruitful. It could be any type of conversation. But if you ain't got that vibe, that link that says I know what you're saying, Joe. I know you're saying.
So for instance, I talk to. But let's go for it. I talk to the white girl.
Do as he says.
All right, look. Listen. I talk to the white girl. Yeah. I don't vibe with her. Yeah, she wants to talk about some, like, I don't know, Towie shit on that. Yeah, sweet. I'm not vibing with you. I talked to the mixed race one. She's talking about some Cardi B fucking whatever, Nicki Minaj shit. Not really on that. All of a sudden, I talked to the black woman, yeah, and we're talking about Music Soul Child and fucking Jill Scott and all of that. What? D'Angelo and all of that and all of these vibes. Yeah, I'm kicking it with you. There you go.
Yeah, but when she comes around and she looks like Lady D, what are you gonna do?
Wait, she looks like who?
Lady Divine.
I don't know. But now obviously now you're bringing in a personal thing to trigger. I can't. No, it's.
All the fuckers you see in the fucking chatting. When I come into the park, the same one's trying to conversate with Lady.
Someone said the black woman with a wig on.
Out to these niggas, baby.
Nah, she looked like the woman Amanda Waller from Suicide Squad. She might look a little bit like Michelle Obama.
Yeah, then I'm not on it. Like, no, I don't think anyone would. Is anyone on the panel on Michelle Obama? Is anyone on the panel? Be truthful. Are you on Michelle Obama?
No.
Be honest. Right?
No.
Hell no.
No one wants Michael, man.
Michael. Fuck Michael. Right. So now, look, even that gets thrown into the mix, yeah, because what they were talking about earlier was feminine.
Whoopi Goldberg.
What looks feminine?
What about Whoopi?
No, but like you don't even know in this day and age who's a man or a woman and all of that now. Like it's mad. Like you can have your preference.
Answer the question. Whoopi Goldberg. What are you saying? Whoopi Goldberg.
Nah, she looks too much like an auntie, bro.
Lauren Hill. Talk to me, Lauren Hill.
Lauren Hill's beautiful. Yeah, cute, lovely. spend time.
Don't you
Love
think
that.
they look a bit similar though?
Whoopi Goldberg and Lauryn Hill.
Kelly Rowland.
Hey, Jed, have you got a picture of Whoopi Goldberg and thingy? Nah. You get
backside.
I don't think they look alike, but I mean that's just.
Why are they giving you this quiz of people? That
I don't know, bro.
I'm messing with her a bit. I'm messing with it, but
It's cool, man.
Like separately, none of you.
Look, the man's already told us his preference is light skin and mixed race. That's what he tends to go for. I don't even know what we're
That's actually who I'm more wrapped around as well. Within my circles, but at the same time,
you know, come on,
but
man.
it's also your choice.
I've got other circles as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about them circles,
man.
So it's light skin and mixed race circles.
They be gravitating, yeah.
Y'all hang out together.
But there's lots of them. Like, imagine there may be areas where, like, there's areas where there's lots of biracial children, and it makes sense for them to have. They've got commonalities, right? So it makes sense for them to be in social groups together.
Right, it's so diverse. Like East London, where I live, is like in 10 minutes. Sorry, in a 20-minute walk from Liverpool Street, to Whitechapel. Sorry, Stepney Green. From Liverpool Street to Stepney Green, it's like a 20-minute walk. You got 3 to near enough 4 different diverse groups every, like, say 5 minutes. So in Liverpool Street, you've got them kind of like white, working class, you know, like all its suits and all of that going to work. Then you go down to Brick Lane. Brick Lane has got more kind of like, I don't know,
Asians.
man. Nah, but it's actually got more hipster-ish, shorty vibe now, like uni students. Then you walk on a bit more, then you go Whitechapel, and there's this big ass like mile of like Asian shops and fruit stalls, and then you go on a bit more, and then there's a Cockney pub, the Blind Beggar, like with the craze and all of that shop thing.
You're comfortable there, though.
But I'm saying it's
you're
diverse.
Comfortable there, innit? That's your ends, innit? You're comfortable there. What I'm saying to you is, though, like, there's a point where it's like maybe because your mum isn't fully like, you know, 100% black. You know, there's a point where it's like, you know, if that was the case, maybe you'd feel more affinity to go and, you know, mix with more black people like that. But because, you know, I think maybe once you've only got like a quarter of black now, maybe you turn a bit more like Turkish, like Khan, then, where it's like you like to act a bit black and whatever, but you don't really feel like you are.
But what is being black though? Like, what would equate me acting? Well, I don't cut kebabs, bro. I don't do that. Yeah, but that's not being Turkish, though, is it? And it's just like, but what is being black? Like, what would you say?
Joe, I'll say this. You said, what is being black? It's like, I can't really explain it, but being black is when I'm at a party and I look around and see Joe and say, who invited the white guy? Like, that makes sense.
Oh, no.
How is that being black?
So if I'm standing in a party with all my mixed race mates and a black geezer walks in that I don't know, I'm gonna say, who brought the black boy? I'm not gonna say that, bro. That's not being black. No, it's not. I mean, maybe to you, maybe. Obviously, that's your environment and what being black means to you. Now, when you go to different people and ask individuals, they'll say, "Well, that's not really my definition of being black." But really and truthfully, being a specific color or a specific.
There's no one definition of being black.
I'll tell you what being black is. Being black is noticing that you came in. I'm wondering. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. I'm feeling that feeling, innit?
I thought it was African.
Who's that? Who's this white dude? Red. Like, yeah, standard. You get me? But it's not a thing, man. It's not even a thing. And I doubt you're gonna get any hostility unless you're moving like an idiot.
No.
Joe, I genuinely.
You know what I mean? Like, for instance, many a time we've had a party and the drunk white guy.
Yeah, of course.
And he's trying to jump behind women and all that. And yeah, obviously, you're not gonna feel him. The MC just tried to be funny.
Yeah. That's what it was, man.
Good job, G.
But then at the same time,
Ain't good looking wicked, man.
he still made me feel uncomfortable in a racial manner. Like, you know, if you do that to people, that's bleak.
We don't do
Even
that.
though
Well,
it is
listen to
like,
this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Let me answer. Listen to this. Yeah. So you felt uncomfortable because the MC shouted you out, the white guy. You go to a comedy show. What do you think is gonna happen?
Yeah.
Right. And we all gonna laugh, and you're gonna crack up too, or not. But either way.
See, but then obviously you're going into an arena where you know that happens. Like if you're just going into a party, and it's just a bit like
it to happen to you though. You don't think you're going to be the one?
Like even me, like even if you
well,
came.
no, I just go somewhere, man. Like I don't know, man. I don't really carry myself in that way. So
even if the white guy came to a barbecue at my mom's house, like
stop calling him a white guy. He's not white.
Know who invited?
No, he said A. No, he said A.
Fucking white guy.
No, he said the white guy.
Oh.
Can I just say though, Joe?
Listen, Bourne. The reason why it's funny is because he's not a white guy.
I automatically assumed he was white. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, not me. No way.
I hear you. Whatever. He's got
the thing is, I'm not gonna start asking you. Do you think I look masculine? Do you think I look feminine? Do you think I like? What's your preference? Do you like me? If you don't like me, I've got a problem with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it goes a bit mad. But I'm just saying, for me, I ain't got eyeballs to look at myself. Yeah, okay, you can look at your hands and see yourself, obviously. But when you're walking around in life and you're talking to people, you are you. But at the same time, I do get, and I'm not blind, that there is like social things put in place where they do fuck with black people. And they do fuck with this one and that one. And they are unfair. And the ones that are in place to do that and make that nastiness, and they stir it in this mixture pot. This look at London. It's a big multicultural stirring pot, yeah, and they expect everyone to get on. It doesn't work like that, because everyone's got other traditions, and some people may not fuck with them traditions, and then now you're offended because why don't you do that? And you know, they expect everyone to get on. It doesn't always work like that, but there has been a lot more positives, I think, out of everyone mixing. It does cause a lot of conflict, but it does cause a lot of love. And I can't lie, I'm a product of that.
Do you have any fear of the blackness in your family dying out?
What is that noise, y'all?
Would you mind if it die out? Would you be mad if it die out?
No. I don't have a fear, because I'm now thinking about obviously my cousins and obviously my brother and that.
But what I'm saying, if that side of you is no more existing, would you feel a way about it?
Has your brother got children?
Yeah, and no, he's with a woman that's Colombian.
Okay, so okay.
But yeah, but I do get what you're saying. No, but I'm thinking of my yeah, so yeah, I've never had that question posed to me. That's why I'm obviously thinking and taking time.
Think about it, yeah. Think about it like
I
this.
realize that. That's why I asked it.
No, thank you, though, Baba.
Let me come in, Brethren, please. So let me say this here, Joe. Noticing that question that was posed to you, yeah? You say your brother was with a Colombian, yeah? So more than likely their child looks whiter than you. And then you, and I'm assuming your brother's mixed race, by the way, so I could be wrong, yeah?
Yeah, he's the same color as me.
Right. And then you obviously have your preference to white and mixed race women. So therefore, your child's more likely to become even more whiter. Do you still have a fear?
Do you still have what?
A fear.
Losing that dark side of you.
Yeah, it's a question that I've never been posed before.
Right. But then it's on your doorstep now.
It is something to think about. It is definitely.
Because you never met me in your travels, brother, but now we've met.
I love that, man. That's proper.
Or anyone else here, we would have all probably asked you that question. Every one of us would have asked you that question if we'd known you at some point.
But then at the same time, you mustn't allow that fear to then take over for then you to then make a child out of like a necessity and not love. If you get what I'm saying, like to have the continuation, I'm going to specifically get with someone of this race so that I can continue that. That to me seems a bit forced.
Nah,
things should flow a bit.
Isn't
I
it a
don't
fair
agree with you on
concern?
that.
Hold on, isn't it a fair concern?
Or for me, yeah, of course it's a fair concern, definitely, 1,000,000%. That's why it's taken me back a bit, because I don't necessarily like to try and have fear take over, but that is a very good question. It is, and it is
But I
something
think
to think
it's a
about, and
good
I will
question,
do.
but the answer was obvious. Because if you cared about it, you would have been doing something about it, which means you would have been trying to have black children.
But
So
then
if
that's
you
a bit,
don't
yeah.
care
But then
about
that's
it
a
and it's
bit
not
pushed on,
important
and
to you,
then it's
then there's no shame or any guilt on you. It's just put your hands up and just say, this is the situation. Like, there's no, like, you're not responsible for carrying on the black race, are you, as an individual?
no, I'm not. I'm not.
There's
I'm not.
plenty
No,
of
no,
people that can
obviously.
do that.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is continuing as we speak. Like, do you know what I
you're
mean? Like, I
representing
don't know
both
how.
sides.
Look, the
But
question's been posed
Joe,
to
hold
me.
on, Joe,
I
hold
have to
on.
digest it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
It's
know, but
not
what I'm
just a
saying,
straight
Do
answer like that.
you
But
think
it's
you
good
would have
though.
thought any different or had an answer to that question if your dad had been the one that had the black side of the family?
I think.
Schiffer, that sound
No, I
is
don't
that
know.
your thinking?
This is the thing. You see the reason I asked this, yeah? Because dad talk about these things. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Same way mums talk about these things, but I think as a boy, you connect with your dad on a different level. You see, like certain conversations about girls and stuff, they only go so far with mum, innit? But I say, like, it was dad was around, and dad was saying, well, do you know what? If you get with a white girl, then eventually our family's gonna look white. You know,
But
our actual direct descendants, you know, our actual, you know, sons and daughters, you know, grandsons and granddaughters, they're not going to look like me. Do you think it would have been more of a concern for you if you had heard it like that?
Probably. But the thing is, I didn't really have my dad around either. So I didn't really have like a lot of influence and talks like on sort of like the flip side.
Yeah.
Of what you're saying. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, now that you said that, if I was in that situation and I did have talks like that, it probably would, because that then instills something of an age. Do you know what I mean? And then you grow. For that to then just, where I've grown now and not had either option, I've just learned to just make my own decision up. And now you've posed me the question. I'm 36, by the way. So, so now to pose it, now I have to think about that. And that is a very good question. And it is a concern. Putting fear, that takes it to another level. But yeah, it is very concerning.
Yeah, we use the word fear, but if you think about it critically and logically, it's not a fear in the
This went into a
word
joke
fear.
counseling session, by the way.
I know.
I got some more psychology for you.
Brothers, can I come in here a little bit? Let me pose it a different way for Joe. So at the moment, Joe, I'm listening to you and I'm hearing you proudly say you're Irish Jamaican, because you know you're Irish Jamaican. But if you were to go on to have children and your preference happens to be white, I don't know, mixed race, would your child still be screaming their Jamaican heritage, do you think?
I'd always instill that part within, yeah. I would always instill both sides. Always.
Joe, have you heard of the Oedipus complex?
I haven't, no.
All right, so it's this psychological thing where they're saying you're subconsciously attracted to women that remind you of your mum, right?
That's Sigmund Freud. Yeah, I have heard of it.
No, some ancient Greek Oedipus story. But anyway,
but Sigmund was doing the same thing though.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know about Sigmund.
It is.
It is, yeah.
Okay, cool. So in my experience, like with mixed race friends and all that, like, you know, because some people are mixed race, they got a white mom, some people mixed race, they got a white dad, right? But in my experience, it does sort of ring true that people seem to fancy girls that are remind them of their mum in that way. Like if they got a white mum, like my mixed race friends that got white mum all seem to go for white girls.
Okay.
Now, I'm not saying it's like something you need to pay attention to. I'm just saying that.
What? So my mum's mixed. My mum's half.
Yeah. So you said you go for mixed girls, innit?
I said, well, I said in my lifetime, in a nutshell, it's like predominantly white mixed race. Yeah. But not like my mum's half, innit? Like, so mixed race, when we're talking like my color.
But notice you didn't emulate your father's behavior.
Like, no, but there's been various though. Like, I'm sitting here thinking that, and like these girls are big in my head. Like, and I'm like,
mum and dad together. If you put your mum and dad together, who's darker, your mum or your dad? Your mum, innit?
Yeah, of course.
Right, but you didn't emulate your dad's behavior by going for a woman that's darker than him. You didn't do that. You didn't
But
go
then,
for women that's darker than you, did you?
no, but then why do I see? Why would I then
So you're not
see?
No, I'm just trying to bring it back to Schiffer's point, who was like, oh, if your dad's side was different and this, that. I'm saying, really, what Schiffer's saying is right. It does make a difference on what side is the black, whether it's on your mom's side or your dad's side. It does make a difference, but he just got the sides wrong way round. Whereas I don't think men, are trying to find women just based on the say-so of their dad. Like, my dad can't come to me and say, oh, you know what? You need to marry a Turkish woman. I'd be like, come out, man. What? Like, I'm choosing from the women that are choosing me, innit? You get me?
True. That's a big point as well, because really and truthfully, no matter what your preference is, at the end of the day, like, women have got a consent in it, and they choose at the end of the day. So, like, we can sit here and talk about preferences all day long. It's the ladies. What's your preference, really?
Exactly.
Like,
the ladies in nature, the women choose the men all the time.
I'm blackity black, I'm black, yo, and I'm black, and I'm black, yo.
Sorry, I have to slightly disagree. I think the men choose the women.
But Schiffer, in nature, right? The women choose the men. So why is humans different?
When it comes to actually getting into a relationship, it's usually the man who makes the decision.
How?
But brother,
makes a point.
Me laying down with you and doing whatever with you is not a relationship.
Because she needs you to submit to her.
Before that,
Bro,
to
she
get
didn't
in.
give you the go ahead. You couldn't
Schiffer.
even speak to her.
Before you get to the laying down part, Schiffer, the
But
woman have
before
to
you get
like you first.
That's right. But you see, after we get to anything and she gives me any interaction, I now decide if I want to engage in a relationship, not the other way around.
But it goes both ways.
Nah.
It takes two hands to clap.
No, I disagree.
You could want a relationship with her and she could decline.
Maybe for you, because obviously you're in wherever you're at. But you see in England,
That's a bit harsh.
What you see in England is a bit different, innit? Because you see me, I've now got to pay for everything. There's a lot of obligations that come with me deciding to be in a relationship with you. So if after those interactions,
very
I don't
possessive,
feel like after those interactions, I don't feel like you're up to scratch, then why am I going to be paying for more dates and paying for more stuff? I'm going to say goodbye and cut.
Yeah, but if the woman wanted to fall pregnant to you, if the woman wanted to fall pregnant to you, she could have done it from the first day. And you wouldn't have had to say in it.
Who said I hit it on the first date?
The first time, I didn't say the first date. I said the first day. The first day
you said I hit it at all. I'm not hitting nothing until I know you're a certain way. Maybe when I was young, I was a bit dumber, but at my age now, mate, nah.
Yeah, you can't apply that to the general population. No one ain't doing that. What is that squeaky noise, man? Schiffer.
I'm on mute, bro. I don't know what it is.
That's me.
In your house.
No, that's my. I'm in the Caribbean. What do you expect?
Yeah, the crickets and the things over there making noise there, Jeff.
What kind of swing you got in your house? What kind of swing? What kind of dungeon you got in your house, guys?
Why ain't you got WD-40 in Jamaica? I mean, where are you from, sorry?
Whatever.
Why you not got WD-40?
What kind of sex dungeon is that you got swinging around?
He's sitting on a sling. You're on a hoist. Mad.
That is my musical instrument at night.
Hoisted up. What kind of hoist situation you in, brother?
Huh? That's what it. Say that again.
I said it sounds like you're on some kind of hoist or some kind of sling. What's going on?
That's cricket and bugs outside. That's bugs and crickets and shits outside.
Is that what that is there? For real?
Yeah.
It's a tree frog, isn't it?
Yeah, different insects outside.
Yeah.
Go out and tell him he's on Trilluminati Live, man. He needs to know.
He's international. That's weird though, isn't it?
You see, where you lot live, you all don't get that, right?
Definitely not.
No, we just get foxes, mate, trying to tear down our bins and ruin our rubbish outside, and the council complains about the rubbish on the road.
I'm still one with nature. Okay.
Yes, you are, my brother. You certainly are.
Definitely.
I mean, we got animals, we got birds and stuff, and insects. Not like me.
Come back.
Your thing's just being noisy right now. Don't try and beg it about one.
Look, he's trying to make her come back. Go ahead.
This time you're logged into the internet.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
Yeah. Just make sure your search history is one with nature as well. Yeah? They've got bare spare time over there.
Oh my goodness.
One thing.
Well, this is, I mean, a very entertaining conversation. Very
I
fun,
want to
no?
pick up Joe though for coming on the panel because it's been a quite interesting conversation. I like hearing it from a different point of view. You don't know I'm pro black.
You've been on for time. So,
pardon?
It's been like, I don't know.
It's been a while, isn't it?
Wow.
I did say that I was gonna come on. Okay, but
When
yeah,
you with
man,
some
I
girl
need.
last time?
I come on here before with Roxanne.
Yeah, I remember. I was there as well, innit?
Yeah, she's on the Wide Awake show.
He's been on a couple times still.
And yeah, a few people come on as well.
Yeah.
But we was talking about what was going on during the lockdowns and stuff like that. Trying to make people aware what's going on. But yeah, man, there's a lot of other stuff going on right now, like certain topics that people need to be aware of. That in Oxfordshire or whatever, they're actually in 2024 they're going to be implementing climate change lockdowns where you're going to be confined to your neighborhood. So, like, if you think that they're doing it up there, that they ain't got stuff planned for us, then where? So,
What? Describe this climate change lockdown. Describe it.
Right. So basically, they're saying that there's a certain road structure of how to come in and out of Oxford, and it's congesting too much, blah, blah, blah. So it's causing too much CO2 or whatever the shit is. And then they're saying, yeah. So for climate change, to reduce their carbon footprint, they're going to start implementing climate change lockdowns where people will be confined to their neighborhoods. And if you want to go to another neighborhood, you have to ask permission from your council or your
Get a
government
pass or
representative
something.
and
Wait,
stuff
but
like that.
how's Amazon gonna drop parcels to the whole of Oxford?
They probably can. They'll probably have a loophole. It will only be probably it's for people to be confined to their neighborhood. So you'll be able to do whatever in your neighborhood, but you won't be able to go outside. And if you do, there's
they've
gonna
already got it in London.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whereabouts, brother?
What you know these LTNs?
LTNs.
Low traffic neighborhoods where they block off the road,
Yeah.
and you can only go one way around. It makes loads and loads of mate. It's not the same, but it's very, very similar, and it's ultimately the same aim.
With them huge flower pot looking square things at the end of the road, and the red sign saying you can't come down here.
Some of them they ain't got the squares there, so if you drive down the road, you get a fine.
Yeah, you get fines. That's right.
So that's already a step in that same direction. It's already happening. It's been happening.
But what's the point of it though? What is the point of
rolling them out one by one, like?
So what the point is, what will happen is everyone will start to then kind of get electric cars. This is what they want to push. So once you start to get electric cars and all of that, they will have access to your actual computer in your traveling.
Your whereabouts.
Right. So you start to go out of your neighborhood and stuff like that. No, your car won't allow you. Your car will just
you hit your limit. You're not allowed to go out.
Or it will just stop. Yeah, it will
shut down.
It'll shut down or whatever, and or it will tell you to turn around and this, that, and the other. So it's crazy, man. It's going into that weird way, technocrat kind of stage. So if this is coming now, what's it gonna be like for the kids? Like I mean, it's important, man. Like we need to start thinking of these things, man. Because if it starts to come to a town near you, then it's a problem. But now it's too late. Because then they start to slide laws in and all of that.
No,
and it's a lot.
Before you get to the part that is too late, what would you say the people of, I guess, the UK you're referring to, what can they do to stop this and fight against this system that I guess is being pushed?
Well, I'd say first and foremost, start researching. And I mean, like that, obviously, that's quite broad. Do you know what I mean? But start looking at, all right, cool. If you come across a news tabloid, for instance, and then you read it and it's like, wow, this is quite shocking. That what is this about? And it don't make sense. And the more you read it, it don't make sense. There's obviously something going on. So guess what? Research it a little bit. Look into things a little bit more, and then you'll start to, I don't know, that's the power of Facebook or social media. You can actually find other people online that can kind of help. Don't being misled though, it is quite because there's a lot of kind of weird shit in the internet. So it's quite hard to kind of narrow it down, but researching is key. To find out what is actually going on is key. Getting together, kind of meeting people in your local areas, getting like-minded people, meeting up, going for lunches, kind of establishing groups, and then go out and do outreach and help other people see what they may not be seeing. You know, you may be fortunate to actually see something and go, wow, and stumble across it, and then that's what sets you off. But some of these people, they ain't got that. So if that resonates with you and it happens to you, do it. Show these people, man. Like, and obviously, see what we're doing today, even talking like this, and many streams that have been on this show have talked about all different topics that many people may not have known about before. So that's good. So big up JEDI, big up the show. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's nang. So yeah, I'd say, man, just kind of think about it.
Joe, I like to cause conversation over here. You might find that with me. I don't know if you heard me before. Yeah, I like to stir shit up. Yeah. So here, what I'm going to say. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say the system is normally how many years ahead of us, right? So whatever they've got planned, or whatever we see that they're probably trying to into, is been years ahead planned. Yeah. What can we physically do? Because they've probably got all their dotted all their I's and crossed all their T's, where to a point where it's kind of a law where we're going to have to conform to this kind of system. What can we do as the people to say, no, we're not going with this. We rebel against this. We don't want to be led and guided into whatever avenue they want us to go down. We want to go our own way. What can we do? Boots to the ground. Like, give it to us. Come on.
Whatever you can. Whatever you can. Because you see that, you see adhering to that. That's fully putting the shackles back on and allowing them. What they want to do is they want to put microchips in everyone. And as soon as that becomes a thing, and as soon as we allow that, yeah, that's it. You think there's no more humanity. It's dead. Elon Musk is talking about this neurochip and all of this. They're talking, transhumanism is a thing now. There's not going to be none of us no more. We're the last of an era. We are the last remnants of an age, yeah, where we had the old school stuff and we was actually introduced to some of the new school stuff. These new school youths, yeah, there's something missing in the eyes. Like, that's why the streets are so fucked right now and so mangled, because of this. No one is taking accountability. No one is actually standing up and saying, no, enough's enough. Like I haven't got the magic answer to say, yeah, this is what we need to do and it will solve everything. I haven't got that. I don't think anyone would know that. But I just say, do whatever you can to not let this happen, because it is absolutely, it's just catastrophic. If you've got children, or if you've got nieces, you've got nephews, or you even just care about kids, that just do whatever you can to make sure that this don't happen. Protest till your lungs fall out. Do what you got to do. Come on shows, come on podcasts. Let people know. Let people know that you can stand up. And when there's millions, we have millions last summer, and things do change, but subtly.
Do you believe in protesting? Because I don't really see protesting making a difference to anything. Like, maybe you feel differently.
I've heard this before. I mean,
elaborate on that.
Yeah, so before I was like, yeah, all for protesting and all of that. And I still am to a certain extent, but I've heard, I think it may have been yourself, talk about it before, and about how you don't see the point in it. And that is true to a certain extent. But we don't fully know the severity of what is possible, or what does, happen behind closed doors when these things do go off. Like, when they had the lockdown stuff going on, we managed to get like near enough 2 million people in Central, and we walked all the way to Shepherd's Bush and all of that. That was mad. Like, and the people that we talked to and the outreach and that, it was phenomenal. But did it change anything? We don't know, and we will never know. But not to say that nothing did change or nothing was pushed back. There was a resistance, but they have obviously already got contingency plans for, protesters and things. Look what they're doing right now with the protest bill. Like, they're telling you that you can't even protest anymore, and that they're giving police new laws and all of that to do all fuckery and all of that and mash you up illegal protest. How can you have an illegal protest? What is
Don't make
that?
sense, does it? Yeah.
No, it don't. And you know what it is?
If that's
It's
an
all,
illegal one, what's the legal one?
what's the legal one? It's playing by the book, risk assessments, talking to the feds, and all of that.
Running your route and all that.
Right, yeah, and all of that. That's a junge thing, man. Like
And
all of
going
that.
to the
That's not a
same
protest.
and going to the same
places.
Yeah.
But I will say this though. By going and by attending, certain people can actually talk to the members of the public and can do like bits of outreach. Okay, it may not be majorly effective, but you know what? It helps. And like, as I say, try and do what you can to not let this happen. Like, if you think protesting don't work, then it doesn't work for you. Do something else that can show someone like something. I don't know.
It could be a nice day out, like meet people, get some numbers, hang around together, do some walking, get your steps up. Like, it could be a positive thing.
Hey, that is banging. Do you know why? Because you see the people in the lockdown and all of that, bruv, they were hanging themselves.
Yeah.
So you see that getting out and having a laugh and a joke, that was medicine. So
definitely.
I know it's not as severe as it was then, but don't think that they can't try to bust another lockdown on us, like, because you know, not to say or want to kind of wish that into existence or manifest that, fuck that. But we can't be naive to think that they can't try.
You know,
one
one thing
game
what
again,
I liked about the lockdown, Joe, I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
Go on, brother.
We kind of like realised that all these little small businesses, even the big businesses on the high street, this country don't need them to keep running. They'll lock your business down. You go out of business. You have to probably, a lot of businesses got sold or shut down, because of lockdown, right? Now, the reason why that's important is because all these fucking right wingers that are like, yeah, we worked in this country and paid taxes, but your taxes don't mean shit. Know that. Yeah, this country runs on fucking nuclear grade fucking weapons getting fucking sold around the world and shit like that. That's how England makes its money.
It's
all
on my doorstep, bro.
Devil money. Yeah?
On my doorstep, yeah.
No one
like, literally, Canary Wolf.
No,
but you see, Canary Wolf has the biggest arms sale, in the world every like September, October time in Canary Wolf. Like you could be some shake geezer, go over there and go, I want some missiles.
No, what's the arms sale?
I don't actually know what an arms sale. So basically, you can go there
the
and buy arms.
Dealers come in it.
Yeah. Like, and legit, they've put up posters before. I couldn't believe they actually let it off, because before they kind of kept it a bit shush. But yeah, they actually put posters up like, if everything arms sale, like deal thing. Like you could go there and watch other people buy arms.
Yeah.
Poor people watching rich people buy.
That's true in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, it's the biggest one in the world. It's the biggest arms sale thing, like where you can just freely come. Mad. Like, and it's just it's ridiculous. So, like I said before, rules and laws apply to poor people. They don't apply to the rich. Them man can just rock up in September over Canary Wolf and buy RPGs to their ears fall off. Like it's crazy. So we need to obviously start focusing our attention on things and get educated in ways like kind of like, do we know how to actually do things?
Hey, do you know on my route, where I go like to pick up my kids and that, there's this like strange congregation of J people now, right, that weren't there before. And I noticed that they've got a little building, and I've clocked what they're doing with the building. They've got a community for their own community, supermarket, and they will get their food from there, right, where they're obviously all chipped in together, and they're getting the food like wholesale price, so they've all decided what they want, like, I don't know, hummus or whatever they get, but they've just got it at like amazing discount, so they've all chipped in, bought it all together, like a big amount of it, and then every week they just go down there and you see them with the little trolleys going in and out like it's Tesco's, but there's no sign outside, nothing.
Is it a house?
Nothing. It's like a big building, like maybe some fire station or something.
Okay,
yeah. And they're running like a community, like a food dispensary, like their own like food bank, basically. Do you know what I mean? I thought that was like the right time to do something like that. Like, I rate that move that they've done, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
right now, do you know what I mean? Imagine you could get like, I don't know, some staples in, like some ramen noodles for like 5p, you know what I mean? Imagine you could get cans of beans for like 20p. Everyone else is paying like £1. You could do that. Like things that are staples that you could do in like big amounts. Do you know what I mean? I guarantee you, them man have all got food stacked up in their little war chest.
Of course, but then at the same time, they've got a war chest, but they know how to protect it. Probably they probably go out on excursions and know how to tie knots and try to know how to do things and know how to hunt.
No, what it is in their community,
Like we live
businessmen
we don't.
They're chipping in big amounts of money to get the thing moving,
Yeah.
and then it filters down to like even lower end, like small fry people chipping in a little bit as well.
But obviously,
you know what I mean? But the
in the
fry
future,
people
when shit goes mad,
no,
but when things go mad, like the reason why these people do that, yeah, is because they know that things are gonna happen, and to have their little units and to have their little cliques, they prosper more, and they will be all right. They know that things are gonna happen soon, so they're thinking, right, let's get our shit together and let's do our things. So if you've got a war chest and you've accumulated all of this dough and all of this thing, you got to be able to protect that. So you got to either have people around you that know what they're doing, or you got to know what you're doing yourself. And if that means that you have to go and like kind of kick out and go into the wild or something like that, you got to know how to do things, man. And I don't think that a lot of us know a lot about survival skills. And as men, that was sort of given to us that by our elders growing up. But now we live in this modernized Western society. It's like,
Help me out. Yeah, I'm saying I definitely don't know nothing about survival skills. I'm done out here. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. So obviously, if there's a lot of stuff
you
coming, you're gonna need men to help.
That's some war skills right there. Making clothes out of curtains. That's what you need to learn.
Oh, I like to do that. I can use a sewing machine. I can sew. I can do. Listen, I went to a convent. Don't ramp with me, yeah. I like to do all those kind of things. When it comes to like lighting fires and all that, yeah, I'm done out here. I'm finished.
Yeah. I think these days you got to have little schemes and plans of how to offset all this this fake inflation, like this fake tax they've slapped on everyone. Do you know what I mean? Like if you got like ways of kind of like clawing back some of that money, if it's like communal shopping and things like that, like you got to do that. Or if it's like one pot cooking, even like just cook one big pot of food and eat it all day. Just every day, just do a different pot of food.
So what would happen? Like, what would happen if someone else come into the communal shop and wanted to buy something? What would then happen there?
How can you?
I don't know. It's a shop in it on the road, or
no? It's not a shop with like tills and things like that, innit?
Oh,
they ain't got no tills there.
I thought it was just some
everything's already like, they've already chipped in. They've
already
chipped in the money before the man went and bought like 10 tons of hummus. Right. They've already paid for it, innit? So they just turn up and take their share.
Man's back in bare hummus.
You know the man love hummus, innit? And if you go in the world food aisle, it's always like they got hummus in their section. I'm like, why you man got hummus for? He don't eat hummus. They must do.
No, they got all different sizes, all different pots, all different ones.
Yeah,
10 tons, you know.
Kosher hummus. Mad thing. Yeah, I think that's a good idea right now. So that if you got if we had the community like how they have, you could. That's definitely one thing you could do. Like staples, isn't it? Things that everyone eats every week that you could save money on that. Because we're all buying the same stuff. Every time I go shopping, I buy the same things, man. Ain't like I'm buying anything different every week in, week out.
Do you know what's sad as well? But it's mad. Like you see them churches that give out the food. What's them food banks?
Food banks.
Food banks, things have gone way up. Like there are people using them, and it's like
that church, boy.
That's exactly what you're talking about, though. But like in a kind of like more communal, well.
Yeah, it is.
They're
not relying on charitable donations. They're just getting the money and then buying the food with it.
Yeah.
So that's for their community, isn't it? But obviously, the rich people are paying more. The poor people are paying less. So in a way, it's like they are subsidizing it. The rich, like businessmen. That's the thing with them, though, isn't it? Because their businessmen make money directly from their community. They sort of owe them something, innit? Whereas with us, the money that we spend in shops, we don't get no love or respect or anything back from the boss man because, like, you know,
the money's going outside the country.
Yeah, the money's going outside.
Yeah,
that's it.
circulate.
I think the guy that's servicing all them electric scooters is making a fortune as well. So I've seen big queues outside that shop. It's like a bike shop, but people take their electric scooters there to get like new tires and whatever they do on it and soup them up, make them faster. My man's always got a queue. Electric scooters and electric bikes and that. They're making a lot of money off that shit. And then man don't have to pay road tax, nothing, bro. He's in the traffic in front of you, going the same speed you're going in. In the traffic. He ain't paying no road tax.
That's nuts.
No, that's not fair.
Like that painting's an angle.
I think it's a good idea, though, isn't it? It might as well.
What's that? Start paying road tax?
No, if you don't need a car,
yeah,
you want to get about, like just electric things and that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like public transport's not reliable. They keep striking. They're having this. They're having that. Like, do you know what I mean? It's
what they're gonna do, Mag. They're gonna replace the whole fleet, with electric buses soon.
Yeah,
fully
the thing don't make any sense though, innit? Like, because everything's going electric. But where do you get the electric from?
I see a DHL van. I think it was DHL, the delivery van. And he said on the back of it, this van's fully electric.
And the lithium batteries and all of that. It's just a mad thing. Mate.
It was a courier van, I swear, fully electric, fully, like not even a hybrid, fully electric. Everything's going electric, but they ain't got the things, have they? They ain't got the thing to make the batteries. They ain't got the minerals to make it.
Oh, lithium. They've got lithium.
Wait. Pause. What were they using back in the day when they were using trams and that before the invention of, I guess, the buses and all that as we know it today?
No, the trams ain't got batteries. It's all about the batteries, isn't it?
Yeah, but what were they using then?
That was on the power line. It was like it had like a line along the top of the thing that it was attached to.
Trap. That's a trap.
But if you want to get into trams and that, you could start talking about how they were using some kind of solar energy and all this weird shit.
Yeah. Do you know what I heard?
There's a lot of suppressed technology.
You get me?
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, I heard that.
So if you ever see some of these photos of these Victorian machines and that, what they had.
Apparently, every single letter thingy, every single thingy, what they called lamppost, they're gonna run a thing off it. They're gonna attach electric power to it so people can charge their cars on every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Thingy's got the contract for that. I think it's BT, that thingy. What's it called? The British actual company. What's it called? British, not British Gas. Is it British Gas?
Telecom?
British Telecom. I think it's one of them.
Yeah.
And everywhere they're going to start putting these thingies now, these electric ports. Like even the petrol station near my house, they put a whole row at the back. You know where all the parking used to be? Yeah, they like all these companies are popping up now, and they're charging ridiculous things. Like if you just apparently, I heard, if you just drive up and just connect your car up and start charging it, you have to check the rate that they're charging you because there's some extortionate ones apparently. Yeah, some people were complaining, going like, "Oh, it was just out of order how much they charged me." But they were like, "Yeah, but you went on a 1 hour power charge. We charged up your whole car for you in 1 hour, when really it's supposed to take overnight or something." I've got a few neighbours that got electric cable running at their front door and they charge their car on the doorstep. I don't know how legal that is, but
no, they can't do that. They have to get permission. But the thing is, it takes from their energy bill, but it works overnight because it's slower. Them other ones are faster, and the people. It only takes an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. They're sitting in their cars cooking. It's like a microwave because it's charging their fucking Ross car. they actually, the manufacturers tell you when you're charging your car, get out your car and go do something and then come back. And when your car's charged, that's it. You can drive it away because it's radiating. And I imagine all of them them poles, them street lights, they're chargers. Look at them. Just radiating up the whole street, bro.
Just think how many years it's been that they've been changing up the wires that run to all them streets. All the cables
soon this place ain't gonna be for us, bruv. We're gonna be walking down the street.
But it's been years, I like.
Feeling all funny, bro.
They've been digging up roads and changing wires.
It's for all of these other.
They've been doing it. Now we know why it is.
Mate, you think they've done it? They'll do it again for this thing now.
Yeah, they've done it, bro.
They'll do it again, trust me. You think what they've been doing for all this time is for that? Nah, they'll just do it again. Trust me, Khan. It's a constant cycle.
What, from scratch?
Yeah, trust me. That's what
you're
they keep
saying.
Doing
is digging up road things ain't ending. Fuck off.
Mate, it's not. It's not.
I'm screwing. This thing better be coming to an end. This been going on too long now.
No, trust me, because it takes so long to do that by the time you've finished,
you got to start again.
You got to go back to the one you start. Same with all the regenerations on all the blocks and all that shit as well. It's just like by the time you've done all of them, like across London, that's like the next 100 years, you're gonna have to start with the one you started with. Right, yeah. So yeah, there's no end to that, man. They'll keep upgrading and just tweaking, doing different things.
Because obviously the tax funds it, and they get contracts off of the government. The government just juggle. They have no money. All they have is our money, and they just juggle it around and go, we're giving you money. We're giving you fucking an energy something, whatever it's called. It's what is
when they
that?
give you money back.
Yeah, look, it's helping out. People are like, oh, Joe, it's helping and all of that.
What
I'm like,
about the 16-hour wait for an ambulance right now?
Even that.
People give up now, innit? They don't even care no more. No one's even complaining. It's just like
no, they have to
up.
drive the person to the hospital themselves, and take them into the ER, like it's mad, yeah. It's like, because everyone, I don't know what it is, that they've got a lack of ambulance drivers right now.
It's fuckery, man. It's fuckery.
It's fucked, innit? I remember just before lockdown, they sacked all the bus drivers and hired all agency staff. Do you remember? I bet they done that to the ambulance drivers as well. All the ones that got sacked for lockdown, because they even shut down the hospitals. What do they need the ambulance drivers for? They sacked a lot of them, innit? All their contracts got terminated. All them people that were on good, solid contracts that had houses that they were paying for, all them people got fucked up during lockdown. And now they got probably agency staff, probably paying you £10 an hour, and you got to do 48 hours a week.
G4Ss.
More than that. There's they put in some mad hours, like.
And
NHS is battered though. NHS has been rinsed. Just rinsed. Like there's no love in there. Like you go in there, if you've ever been into, no one wants to go to a hospital anymore. Like everyone back in the day, like, oh, you broke your ankle, quick, we've got to go to hospital and all of that. Nowadays, it's all right, walk on it. It's just sprained.
I think I might have cancer.
No, but you know what I'm saying?
Leave it a couple of weeks, then I'll go in.
You ask the elderly now, a one-on-one, and you say to them, like, what do you think about hospitals? Like, a lot of them will tell you, no, I wouldn't like to go to a hospital. They're scared. When they actually, it used to be a place of, let's replenish your health and get you better. They're shook of it because they know what they're doing. They're killing our elderly. So then look, we don't have history again. We don't have influencers. And we're just like, this is what they're doing. They constantly keep doing it, and they keep changing history all the time. Like, you could never ask someone what was it like in the war days, because there's hardly none of them left. And then all of a sudden, imagine now, like 50 years on, was there even a war? There's no one left to actually tell the tale. Oh, what war?
No one left to hate the Germans.
Like something like that, and they can spin things and they can move things. I'm not trying to say that that's what they do, but they can move things around like that, and they're making people slower, thicker, and dumber, more technological when it's actually killing you more than anything. And yeah, man, it's a weird game that they're playing, and they're making us fight against each other as well, which is dead. But not everyone's gonna get along. Just as long as you try and do what you can do to just obviously just don't let it happen, man. I'm saying that, and I've got a fucking phone. You know what I mean? We get sucked in. But at the same time, I don't know.
Is the phone the problem, though? Or is it the way you use it?
Obviously, with the phone, it's it's radiating. No, I'm not really like that. I don't have contracts either. Any phone that I've ever had, I'll buy myself. So I'm not really I don't really buy the latest phone that's like £600. I'll buy something that's like 300, 200, and it will last me.
What kind of cheap phone you trying to buy, Joe? Listen, these phones are like 1,200 these days. Where you go with your £600?
See, that's what I'm saying. No, but like that's why I'm not really
was
in
like
it
$3
like that. Pardon?
My phone was like $3.
Yeah.
What kind of cheap phone you got over there, Mag?
It's a Samsung. I don't know, man. It's
See there? See
Yeah, I
there?
got a
You ain't trying to buy
Samsung.
the iPhone 14. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Yeah, but then at the same time,
but
with the iPhone 14 and stuff like that, they've probably got great cameras and stuff like that. But majority of the functions and that Samsung have already had for like years. Like they've always been quite ahead of Apple, but Apple's just got great cameras and that.
I didn't even mean to go into this one, you know.
But anyway, so what it is, it's like, right, we know that it radiates EMF. We use a lot of technological things now to obviously get our stimulation through social media, but via that, it is eroding us. You know, microwaves and shit like that. You know, people heating up their food, blah blah blah. I don't own a microwave myself. I've got rid of mine, but at the same time, if we equate all of these EMFs that are going around, especially living in a city, it's a lot. And people wonder why you become ill as well. And you don't think right, and you get brain fog. That they can switch things and they can move things. They got lampposts, like going back to the lampposts, they got lampposts in certain areas that emit frequencies to make people go away. So like if they've got like some troublesome boys or whatever, they'll put the lamppost there, turn up the frequency, the boys will cut out. They've had that from time. So what have they got now? What are they doing? So look, youths can't even play with each other or just chill with each other. Imagine they're just young boys, young girl, mixture, whatever. Just chilling, being kids. All of a sudden, boom, cut out. It's mad. It's damaging, man, psychologically for the youths, and fuck knows what it's doing to the body as well. It's just concerning. Anyway, guys, 11 o'clock. I'm gonna shoot off. Everybody's like,
I came in late still, but big up, man. Where's Jeds, man? He's been quiet for a minute. Or JEDI, you big nose Nigerian. Where you there? John Crow. Yeah, let me know.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, brother.
What was the last protest you was on?
The last one. I went to one on